that I'm such a weirdo.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for pretty much the last day, the last two matches to be covered. Destiny in the ESL Kuala Lumpur qualifiers for North America, and we have a doozy, specifically for you. Just everything sorted out for you. 4 ex-Nouns players here. Nouns versus Bamisoy. Are you excited?
Yeah, a lot. Let's see which part of Nouns was right. Is it Gunnar and Lalis, or is it Husky and Moo? That's the decider. And the winner gets to play TSM on a best of 5. So it's gonna be a long day for the team that wins here. They should be ready for it.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to be easy. I mean, TSM did manage to make it to the finals, did make it quite close against Nouns yesterday, but they are a very scary team and probably the least changed team in North America. They only replaced one player in Immersion for Ari, so TSM is looking pretty A-okay in that regard. But Nouns, you know, you have one player that's actually the only player that is in the team that is still playing the role that they initially played, and that's Lelis. And the entire rest of the roster either swap positions or new players added in. Then you've got Bamisoy, which is just a stack. But my god, is it a good stack. Especially that mid. Oh, Mobi's been crushing it in NA.
Yeah, you can consider the two teams like stacks for now, like mixes that are trying out things. Because sure, if Lal is the only one that stay on the same role on the same team, he's also someone that's into something new. It's like, oh, Fly is the only position 5 of the team. Like, he was a position 5 on his team, and from the 5 teammates, he's just playing with himself, so no teammates. Lelis, from the former 4 teammates, he's just playing with Gunnar, but on a different role. So basically, everyone is on a different role, right? Everyone is like on a new team on that sense.
Yeah, it's post-TI shuffles, and luckily enough, we get to see interesting lineups. Stormer, of course, the Fokker God in that mid lane, taking on Mobi. So we get yeah, that's a German matchup. Both German mid laners here in the NA qualifiers. And both have been looking really hot. I like Mobi plays weird heroes, but so does Stormer. So hopefully we get to see some exciting changes right before, you know, the new patch gets announced on, I think it's Monday. So I think it's Monday. Yeah, on the 20th, the new patch will come in. I think everyone is looking forward towards it. I even saw, you know, a post of Arteezy saying, "I ain't gonna play Dota until the new patch comes out. I'm going to play RuneScape in the meantime." Oh, that game didn't change in forever. But it does show exactly what everyone is craving after TI. However, we do have a draft starting. We're going to be jumping in right now to see the heroes being banned out and selected as we speak. Any interesting bans or picks coming through, in your opinion?
Bara is in the pool. Magnus is in the pool. I'd say those are like the 2 heroes to have in mind. They've done Weaver. Ooh, and go Bara.
No, not Team Spirit Breaker.
Team Spirit Breaker. Yeah, so Magnus still in the pool, but I don't think it's a priority for Team Bamisoy. If they let the Bara through, they have a plan.
10 seconds remaining.
Phoenix is banned, was the hero that they were most successful with. Muerta is also banned. There's the MP, but usually you see Breaker as a counter to MP. Here's the Tusk. Also, they won the last 2 matches with Tusk, and it was first phase banned once.
Yeah, that's also the reason they banned the Phoenix, as you've said a couple of times already. You know, if you pick Tusk, you need to ban Phoenix, otherwise the lane is going to be pretty horrible for the Tusk.
5 seconds
remaining. And currently, Bristleback is also still available. Just want to put that out there.
And Lone Druid.
And Lone
I wonder
Druid.
if Nouns have a plan to those like 2 picks that has been playing with that he can choose. I'd say like he didn't play Lone Druid in this tournament, but he definitely can play. So
Gunner as well,
do
obviously.
they care? Yeah, also Gunner. Oh, here's the lone druid ban. So you see, even though Mu did not play the hero in the tournament, Samsung can play on the safe lane, so they might be worried as a flex hero or just as a safe laner. Maybe the hero is just too broken that you don't want to deal with it.
It's a
10
hard
seconds
hero to
remaining.
kind of beat in this patch, but it has been taken
5
down a couple of
seconds
times
remaining.
though. But the fact that you just it's just so tanky. It's just so incredibly tanky. Of course, this entire patch is filled with everything that is tanky and survivable, and
Radiant
bristlebacks.
team
CK's first phase banned every single time. Kunkka, I mean, look at this ban list that's coming in. It's all sustained survivability or, well, Nouns' bans are actually, except for the last two, which make a lot of sense. Muerta ban, okay, Sammy plays it pretty well.
10
Dawn ban,
seconds remaining.
I can understand it a bit. Weaver ban, they're not like the
5
basic
seconds
bans that Bamisoy are gonna going for, where it's just like, nope, nope, nope. Those heroes are stupidly good in this meta. Don't want to deal with them.
Yeah, because Bemisoy is playing against first pick, so they don't want to let the cheeses through. And even though they kind of let the Bara, because you just have 4 bans, maybe that's the strategy on Nouns. Like, let's just ban the specific heroes of them, and one strong hero is going to fall in our in our first pick. You know, like, you're going to have one hero left, because you cannot ban, like, 6 broken heroes. So let them ban 4, and don't ban the other 2. You know, it's a good approach. The Dazzle ban is also interesting. It's a hero that enables this Tusk 4. There's the Brill Master. I think they can do a decent lane. There's also Tide Hunter. Still decent options. Maybe a Darkseer to lane with the Tusk. But here, Bemisoy, they are going for the position 5, I would assume. They will ban one hero and go for the 5. They've been playing a lot of Treant Protector, but after they lost with the hero, they
Radiant team
kind of like, oh no, sorry. They've been playing a lot of Venge. Yeah, not Treant team. They beat the Treant team, my bad. Greenstroke enables mid laners of, yeah. we followed so much that other team that I'm like, do they play Treant? And I'm like, no, it's Dubu.
10
Wait,
seconds
it's
remaining.
Husky. Back to Husky, the center position 5 might come. So
5
consider it's
seconds
Husky,
remaining.
you can even consider it's a Tusk 5 with a Greenstroke 4. So they're definitely flexing it.
Yeah, they're 100%
Rounds
capable
turn to
in making some weird plays, as we saw yesterday with that
Radiant
Centaur pickup,
team
as
pick.
you mentioned. Grimstroke, obviously a very solid hero against Spirit Breaker, because you got the Soul Bind to hold him in place, and that's kind of what you need to counter the Spirit Breaker. A lot of the time, it's either a Yule's builder or something that just locks him in place, and Grimstroke tends to be, in this patch, one of the strongest.
10
It's also
seconds
kind of a
remaining.
denial pick, because if they get Grimstroke plus Spirit Breaker, Inkswell
5
charging through the
seconds
map,
remaining.
horrible.
Enemy has Treant, and a combo that they should be looking to deny is the Treant
Radiant
Spectre.
team pick.
You can give lots of vision with the Treant, the Spectre can connect. It's something that TSM just did against Nouns, and I'm wondering if they want to go that route. Wraith King, when you pick Wraith King like this, you should take care with Meepo. It's Yuma.
Oh,
So-
that
10
would be
seconds
fun. We
remaining.
already saw, well, we specifically saw him play a Meepo
5
game. That was a
seconds
really good
remaining.
Meepo game, regardless. But yeah, I know he's picked it another time in this qualifier. I don't know if he's picked it, more than that. Probably would at one point, but it is definitely one of those cheese picks that you don't normally ban and don't want to ban, but it is in the back of your mind. It is
Feels-
terrifying.
Weird. This Wraith King here feels weird. Feels like it was not the plan. They kind of changed the plan midway. Because they banned Faceless Void. If you're going Wraith King, that's the hero that you want to play against, actually. Like, you'd love that the enemy team picks Faceless Void. So I don't know if they're adjusting to something. Maybe they see the Treant and they're like, and I need to take this guy tower, and the way to do this is the Wraith King. Maybe they don't want to play against Spectre and they feel like, okay, we're gonna force a Meepo. And Brewmaster, okay?
Oh,
So
safe
it's a
lane
Wraith
Wraith King
carry.
then. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not
Brew
too
off.
shabby. Would be what? Wraith King. It's still questionable if this is a Tusk 4 or 5, because Grimstroke can go in either lane pretty easily.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, now I can... Nah, I
5
still don't agree with the
seconds
Faceless Void ban, but now it makes a bit more sense, right? From the hero pool of Fiuma, I haven't seen him play Morphling for a while, but I think like Morphling would be great here. The spec should be still fine.
Yeah, Spectre with Spirit Breaker is just disgusting. Because you get the charge, they constantly have vision, Bara gets in the neighborhood, Spectre just jumps in, taps him twice, they get the kill, they walk away. It's a disgusting combination that it wouldn't surprise me too much if Nouns secure it.
Nouns turn to ban.
Ooh, they're gonna go for the Stormer Voker at the red. That might be the reason why they banned the Faceless Void. They're like, I don't want to deal with Cataclysm in a chrono. Don't want to deal with it. We can deal with Voker or Faceless Void, but not both.
10 seconds remaining.
Interesting pick, because
5 seconds.
that means they
remaining.
have 3 options on the safe lane, right? Because here you're gonna pick 2 picks in a row, but there are the bans around it. So what you need to think here is, do I have more
Radiant
options in the mid
team
lane
ban.
or in the safe lane? I thought they had more in the mid lane, that's why they would go for the safe lane, but it's fine. They know they need to ban the mid laners, so might as well pick my mid laner here, let them ban the carries, I ban the mid laners, and it will be fine because I trust I have a bigger hero pool
10
than the
seconds.
enemy.
Radiant
And it kind of
team
makes
ban.
sense. Consider like Mobe has this very specific hero pool. Dawnbreaker is already banned from his hero pool. They banned the Viper. There is the MP, but not the greatest MP game.
Nouns
So it's
turn
an
to
interesting
ban.
approach. Bemisoy gets to ban that meeple we talk about. Spectre still in the pool. Would have kind of a rough lane, but yeah, he would get away with it.
If you have Spectre, then you got Spectre plus Sunstrike plus Bara. It just like that sounds
10
like hell to
seconds
deal with
remaining.
at any point. Luckily enough, they have a Wraith King and Brewmaster, which is probably
5
the
seconds
reason why they
remaining.
got those, because they don't actually die that easily. You need to throw a
Nouns
lot
turn
of
to
damage
pick.
on them to kill them.
Yeah, I can see they going maybe like for the Slark. They lost with the Slark. I don't know if they would like repeat this pick they lost with.
Radiant team pick.
See, it's the Luna. Okay, well, Luna is still pretty incredibly strong.
Fast standpoint hero, decent laning. That's so decent against the Tusk, but decent against the Brewmaster.
Are you okay with the Luna?
10
Is that one
seconds
still
remaining.
clear for you?
No, I honestly I don't like.
5 seconds remaining.
I think they're different tempo. Like you're winning your safe lane, you play like fast with Pugna, but then you have Barret that's like a lane loser, late game hero. It feels a bit weird.
I can understand that as well, what you mean, because it does feel like they're
Choose
looking
your
to
hero.
take it late game. Now I'm very confused. Wait,
Is
what?
it Tusk core? Is it Tusk mid?
It's a Tusk mid. It's a Mobai Tusk mid. That's been a while. Okay. I mean, you know, he pulls out the random surprises every single time. You got the save from the Shadow Demon, Demonic Purge against the Spirit Breaker. I am loving it.
Me too. I like Bemisoy draft more. Nals is just like better team from what we've seen, so I would give this like just a small advantage to Nouns in this game because let's say draft-wise it's like a 70-30 for Bemisoy, team-wise like a 75-25 for Nouns. So on average, still small advantage for Nouns, but means we got to see an even game. That's what I believe we're gonna see here.
Yeah, definitely expect some fun stuff to happen. The Shadow Demon is... Demonic Purge is so good. If you get the Ags at one point this game, it's just insane. That's the plus of it being a 4 position as well. You also have the save for the Brewmaster in case they would like try to nuke him down with an Eclipse. You get him inside the disruption. He comes out, pops his little brew split. In general, I think Shadow Demon is, as a hero, just has too much of a toolkit to really forget about. Activates the... What's it called? I keep forgetting the Panda's second spell. the Cinderbrew very easily, so that's also a very big plus to have.
Prepare for battle.
Was busy trying to fix the bug. The bug always happens. Game 1, I cannot change the camera. Game 2, it will fix. Thanks, Valve. So smokes from both sides. Are they gonna meet each other here in the mid lane? Oh, Yuma already gets the Watcher.
Breaks.
They know they're around. Yep. Smoke breaks.
And they won't be able to spot them. So should be just a straight 2-4-2 trade. Don't really see any surprises. Voker's marked up that he wants to go Quas Wex against the Tusk in mid.
I love the Lelis ward here. I think that's the best ward of the early game. By far. That's so much value on this ward.
30 seconds to battle.
The enemy cliff one or
enemy cliff one. Like you win all the trades because of this ward. Because it helps you control the camps, and camp control is like the best thing you can have.
It's also the most obvious ward in the game, so it most of the time gets countered.
It is, but the thing's like, you know it's there, so what can you do? Good luck trying to go there right now. Like, you just die if you go for the D ward.
We're gonna trying to dodge and weave, but Samson smart enough to make a very large bow around the couple of trees, knowing that they might be right behind it. And actually, they're gonna try and bully him away. It's gonna be body blocking the creeps so that the first wave will completely get done in, and then you have the.
Spencer will have to TP or miss entire wave. Or the Husky next level play.
You die. Yet your failure.
Yeah, it still didn't really work out, but the block was too hard alone compared to the enemies.
So the announce play did work really well, right? They forced the TP from the Wraith King. It was like XP from one crit. And why? Because of the ward. They had all vision.
And that puts the lane really in their favor as well.
Blood grenade used. Does have regen coming. He does have a salve.
Okay. I mean, that's also a nice tool later this game for Blink on the Shadow Demon, making those Luna illusions when you spot them coming around so that you can get some extra farm going. I mean, you're a pulse 4, so you gotta find some ways to get farm in such a game. Because I think the Aghanim Scepter on Shadow Demon would be just disaster for the dire side.
It would. It is a really good. Like, it's worth this last pick on the position 4. It does make sense.
Bought like the trade. Lelis, nice charge here. Gunner. Inkswell doesn't get popped in time, and it is first blood because Gunner hits him with a good old Greater Bash. And that will be a nice pickup right in time.
You know, just get lucky if you try.
17% easy.
And it should go in favor of Bay Messiah because they got level 2 first. They used that timing, but no, unlucky. Didn't work. Led is level 1, but Gunner level 3. Now Husky is going for the D ward.
Another should be able to get the pull. Or no,
place a ward though.
Husky can't get a good pull going. The mid matchup. Wondering if there's going to be any action in that mid lane. They're just farming next to each other, and I'm actually impressed with the fact that Stormstormer's got so much more in terms of last hitting.
Yeah, there's a reason why we don't see Tusk mid. Maybe that is.
Well, he does. I mean,
I see it's 0 kill potential for Mobe, and I see maybe a kill potential for Stormstormer if Mobe gets like tilted off seeing all his creeps get denied and do something crazy, but otherwise there won't be kills.
I'll take that.
It does work really well though if you have like the Grimstroke at one point rotating with the Inkswell on the snowball. But on the other hand, you get hit by a tornado, it dispels the snowballs and the Inkswell, so you gotta make sure that you do not get caught. And top lane Yuma, yeah. I mean, they're all lanes are going pretty even Stevens right now. There's no big dominating factor. Actually,
Hey,
Surprise
I will
Gunner's
be-
doing a little bit better than initially I would have expected.
Randomly dropping some things that come to my mind because I'm like, just first game of a day that we might have 8 games. A reason to pick Luna might be Pugna is really good at stacking and Luna farm stacks really fast. Spectre doesn't really farm stack, especially Ancient, and the Invoker also don't. This might be one argument for the Luna. I still have loved the Spectre.
Well, I
Because I was randomly looking at the Pugna like, is he going to stacking? Is it a good stacking game?
It's definitely a decent stacking game. Luna top lane takes so much damage right there from igniting that Cinder Brew.
Has tick. He's baiting.
Yeah.
Is he? He is.
Until Shadow Demon gets more points than Shadow Poison, you don't really fear anything. He actually got 2 points in Disruption instead. Try and get those Luna illusions with the Luna Blessing buff. Be pretty annoying. They do actually hurt pretty
Radiant's
decently.
middle
And the moment he
tower is
got
under
Moonglaze, you're going to be able to even use those illusions to farm.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I'll
Blink.
tell you, they hurt now. They hurt way more in the late game. And he TPs to the lane.
Yeah, now he's just going to have to
Catapult
stand there
wave.
forever.
You should have known.
He doesn't have mana, he
You
doesn't have
die.
HP.
Yet your failure
Cringe
goes
TP.
on.
Sadness right there. Storm in mid, going for the urn. No real surprise in that item choice, obviously. Quaswag's probably going to... Spirit Vessel, Hanamidas, sort of thing.
To be honest, I'm surprised how well bot's going for now. Spirit Breaker, usually not that good of a laner. Usually you give free farm to the carry. I'd say
That is a really
the
good
carry
laner,
is free
though.
farming, but Gunners is having an amazing lane.
Like, the trade-off is that Spirit Break isn't a great laner, but Pugna is a really good laner.
Dire are scanning.
It is.
Okay, Lelis
Cards.
really makes a mistake there with trying to stack. He doesn't even hit the creeps. Does at least guard the rune, which is bottom, and that's an arcane, so Mobile can't get his bottle refilled. Storm are pretty happy on that one. They even dropped the Nether Ward in case they want to take a fight. Well, top lane.
Bounty fight.
Top lane has a lot of fight going on. Storm's actually rotating through. It's the tornado, EMP onto Blink. Does he have the damage? Wants to get the Urn of Shadow charges and does manage to secure the kill with the TP. He's still hanging about trying to get onto Moo. He does have the Urn of Shadows coming through. Is there going to be enough damage? Blumas is very tanky. And he also has an Infused Raindrop. Sunstrike's not going to connect because he knows Stormer's playstyle. He knows what's coming.
I think it's just a collateral of the SD not tipping base. And honestly, I think Brew should just go base now also. Instead of like lingering here and buying us out.
Yeah, Moo gets
Dies,
taken
bot though.
down,
Radiant are scanning.
and then Gunner gets taken down.
Yeah.
Interesting side shenanigans. Both the supports taken down at approximately the same time. Also, that's the downside of Lelis pretty much leaving the lane.
Radiant's
Spirit
top
Breaker
tower
is,
under attack.
as you said, not the greatest laner, and especially not if you got to deal with the double stun with that Inkswell shenanigan.
Yeah.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Each team gets a Whistle Rune. 8-minute rune might be some fight. That's also the thing, like they're putting a lot of effort controlling the mid rune, but Volker doesn't really take benefit out of it. It's just like making sure that Tusk does not get it.
They're really harassing this Tusk. 3-man move up towards mid. The rune is going to be bottom, but a big charge coming from the side. Mobai has a snowball, is going to dodge it, but he actually doesn't wait long enough because the charge will be able to connect, and it is a Mobai drop into Lelis. Gunner continuing
BNC.
forward. Does he get
The
a
next
bash? Nope, no bash galore coming in.
Stormer. Invis rune.
I mean, it's a poker.
You just get out of the invis, like Invoker with the invis rune. That's the point. Like, oh, so much effort getting the rune, and then it's just like Invoker with rune. Man, I'm surprised by how good of a game Gunnar is having. His top last hits with a Bara.
He's gonna get the Anamidas as well, and then probably Octarine, and then you just wait the game out a little bit, farm enough. They've got a nasty late game with a Luna plus Invoker plus Bada, so honestly, I don't really see a reason why they should be that aggressive early game. I mean, Wraith King is scary. Tusk can be scary depending on his build, but I definitely feel like Nouns have a way more easy to execute lineup with just all the wave cutting they can do.
Fly, he's gonna tank the smoke. It's fine.
Just keep them occupied for a little bit longer so Luna can just continue farming. Yuma, Mask of Madness. Relaxing. They might lose the tier 1 tower top because it's a 5-man rotation right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
I just think it's too much.
Dire's top tower
Like
is under attack.
the wave is hitting mid. They're missing a lot of farm just to take down this tower, and I don't think it's gonna change so much how the map progress for them. Bottom.
Pump faking. Storm is here as well. Always got to be careful for the EMP if you're
Dire's
Samson.
top tower
Does
is under
have
attack.
15 magic wand charge and of course a healing lotus, so honestly it's not too problematic for him to at least gain mana. Right after the EMP gets nether struck back, any TP's coming in.
Oh, he didn't press.
Yeah, okay, then it's gonna be really hard if you don't manage to pop your magic wand.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, so you bring all heroes top, you get a position 5 kill. The enemy gets to farm all the waves because they are not moving 5 heroes. Luna is still farming, no problem, and they kill our carry.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
That's value. I think that's pretty good value.
Yeah, for nouns.
Because Luna never stopped farming. He's
Are
just
scanning.
Yeah,
easy top side. Okay, no one's here anymore. Can continue taking the lane creeps. All those range creeps. Oh,
Dire's middle tower
juicy,
is
juicy
under
money.
attack.
felt a bit too forced on top. Bara dealing with the mid wave. Midas already completed. Volker going for Midas.
that's late game
Rio
right there.
going for Midas. Tusk going for Armlet though.
I mean, it's
Okay.
mobile. We'll have to wait and see what the man is cooking. He's been cooking all tournament, the qualifier long.
I just think like this hero has issues hitting creeps, so you kind of need Midas to scale. Especially if the enemy is going double Midas, but let's see, yeah.
I'm curious. Like, the man can do no wrong after his Nature's Prophet and Viper performances.
Yeah. I'd say now is like the real test. Move, farming ancients. It's a good thing for Bemisoid. The stacks are massive and they weren't contested. Not warded. Not contested. 12-minute rune though. They won't have resources to fight it. They have a haste on Tusk.
Gonna with the charge onto
Unlucky, my
Lobai.
friend.
Snowball dodge, another strike, pushes him back into
And
the
he
sky high.
charged.
Mobai just gets drained and he is taken down, killed to Gunner. And no backup possible because, of course, the Brewmaster and the Shadow Demon had to walk back to pace after taking the
Radiant's
Ancient Staff.
middle tower is under attack.
It's kind of the too greedy move,
Radiant
right?
structures
If
are fortified.
two of your heroes are farming stacks and they won't be able to fight the rune, I guess you just give away the rune. Especially, again, it's against Invoker, so he doesn't take full benefit of it. He's not building bottle.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Stormstormer, he wants to hunt
Radiant
Sansom.
are scanning.
He's looking
for, Okay, two
use.
supports coming. Sansom does have the ward. He's gonna spot the move.
He hasn't. Yeah, the
The
sentry.
sentry is not like on the
gets
best
in
positioning.
range, but they're coming from all different directions. Samson needs to be careful. Can he pop his tools
Guard
right
also.
now? He actually turned off the armlet, so he died faster before the EMP hit. That's a heads-up play. Rotations coming in. Are they going to be there on time? Lelis, the drain is up. Samson's dropping low. Tornado is not
Oh,
going to
the clutch
connect.
save.
Blink with the save, but in comes the charge from Gunner, looking for more. They have full HP, full mana at the ready. Soulbind onto 2. Fly is still trying to juke them through in the tree lines and will be very, very stuck. With Mu joining, they have to bail out. But that was, I mean, yeah, he died, but he kept them long enough there so they could at least get 2 support kills. But I did like the move of just turning off the armlet so that you die before the MP hit.
Yeah. Was a good move. I'd say, considering they're playing against Invoker, the sentry should be on the cliff. Small detail, big change. Another move that is really positive for Nouns, in my opinion. Not only like the carry for 2 support straight, is because every hero TPs in. Meanwhile, Luna is just farming, and then like Bara, he just charges in and out, right? So not only Luna, but also Bara is farming meanwhile. He's not losing anything with this. Volker is going Midas, so he can like quote-unquote waste time ganking. On the other hand, they are the team with 2 armlets. They should be winning fights right now.
And Mobile is going for the Blink Dagger after the armlet. They need to be able to get on top of their opponents. That's really a struggle for them. They need Blink Daggers or some other tools. Wraith King is going for the good old Radiance, but it's going to take so long. It just all takes too long for Bamisoy. And Nouns, they don't need to take a fight early. So they don't care that Bamisoy are taking all the time in the world, because they got this Bara just cutting waves constantly for the rest of the game. You have Luna that can do that. You have a Volker that can do that. Then you have Trian to defend your buildings. Add Pugna to destroy buildings. They got all the tools they need.
You know what Luna just did? He farmed the stacks when it was about to be an even number, which means there wouldn't be runes, which means they have resources for the next fight. Small details, they compile. Compound. Why I always say compile?
Because you like
too much IT language
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're an IT guy.
Yeah, they compound, guys. They compound.
And Lelis with max level Nether Blast. You can slow siege buildings. Just a random Nether Blast from nowhere. Mobile's got double damage though. That is still a little bit scary on a Walrus Punch Tusk.
The positive side for Bamisoy, trying to find the positive side, is there are no vessel charges on Stormstormer. So they're a bit safer with the armlets, Wraith King especially.
The downside is Gunner's got his Octarine being delivered right now, so...
Oh man, if I could talk about downsides, there are many. Gunner, 9k net worth at 16. Bro, Gunner is like... Did he change his role to offlane or to carry? What's happening?
Man's definitely enjoying being able to play all the OP heroes in this patch.
He has more farm than a Luna, which is free farming. Like, what is happening in this game? Why is Gunner smurfing on a tournament?
They're 6k ahead right now. Lelis is also pretty decently farmed. I think he's got the Glimmer Kit coming. Yeah, indeed.
And he has 6 salves, you know? The trusty show. Always digging up something.
Yeah, no, for me, 9 out of 10 times just feels like junk. But on a Pugna's actually not bad because you can use Life Drain offensively and then just heal yourself up with the healing salves. Blink, Demonic Purge on Gunner. It's not going to result in much except for some TP rotations, which is pretty nice. Blink forces 2 TPs coming through, one of them being Stormstormer. They do need to make sure that they at least get out, but Blink is going to be God. So then it would not be worth. If he managed to get out there, that would have been worth because he at least dragged Stormstormer away, but with that death, not so much. Because guess who just got 2 Spirit Vessel charges?
Yeah, that's the most meaningful part for Nouns on this small pickoff. Chargers for Stormstormer. Their game is going like pretty neat. Everything going perfectly. And like you have her carry just AFK farming and they're winning the engagements like 4 against 5. Wraith King is being active while Luna is farming and this 5 against 4 not working.
Well, they do have the Radiance almost done. Moba's got the Blink now finished. And, well, Moo's just doing Moo things. But Is it the moment that they get Radiance done where you think Bamiso is going to try and make a move on the map, or what is their next goal or objective?
Fight with his Radiance, but which fight? When Roche goes top, if they have like vision control, area control of top, that's, I'd say, best hope. But their Roche isn't that fast. They have Dusk? No, it's not really that fast, even with Dusk and Wraith King. I mean, how are the procs of tag team with the skeletons? Is it like massive damage? I don't know.
I have absolutely no idea.
Maybe there is some mechanics there. I'm not so sure.
Oh, Mobai right on top of the reservoir. You can't even respond. They're right behind the trees. Then also Lelis, with his little trusty shovel, managed to get a kobold out so that the Voker can TP on the kobold.
Yeah, but when I look at the minimap and I look at their fog, like, how did he die there? What he was doing there?
Farming. The classic.
Just got
I
bored?
need money.
That's why I go Midas, so you don't get bored.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't know. They honestly, I don't really know how they can try and resolve this. It's just, you have a Spirit Breaker, which his worst moment in the game is pretty much the laning stage and right after the laning stage. And Gunner's just too big. He's going for the BKB next. Demonic Purge at least still works against it, and of course Walrus Punch, so it's not like they're, and Soulbind even, so it's, BKB is not the answer for everything, luckily enough. They still have tools to deal with him, but they're gonna need to at least win an engagement soon enough to try and rectify this net worth disadvantage.
Fly with the shard, scouting.
And Mobile went for that Blink Dagger, but they need to make a move with it. A catch, a quick kill, something to warrant the pickup.
Never mind, I thought when Roche goes top, Roche is going bottom, right? It's the daytime. So it's basically the opposite. They should be controlling bottom, but they are in the right place in the map. That's their chance on Bamisoy, being around Roche with the Radiance. They have Radiance, they are getting around Roche. They have one ward. Ooh. Something good might happen.
Just move building.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, mana boots. Oh, he got the shard. Okay, I was wondering where his money all went. On the Brewmaster. Because he's not building Radiance, his farm speed is not the fastest. On the Brewmaster.
Yeah, they didn't go for the double Radiance meta. I guess it's too hard to have control of an area without jam. Fly is just lingering around and there's nothing they can really do. Just drop a massive amount of sentries.
It's all this time that Moba is just standing on the high ground hoping someone walks them. And they're content with farming. I mean, even Lelis is farming a camp randomly topside.
He's sitting on a sentry because he's trying to spot Fly. And Fly is just out of the sentry range. And there's literally nothing they can do.
But even if you catch Fly, what do you actually achieve?
I don't know. Then they get vision advantage and maybe can force Roche. Not so sure.
Well, Tormentors are at least able to be taken if they want some good shards coming in. Radiant side. The Shadow Demon shards is actually pretty good. Okay, it's really good if you manage to get it.
Okay, they're committing 5 heroes bottom. I believe they want to go for a fight for Roche.
Getting ready for an engagement. They're coming together pretty much at the same time. Stormstormer can scout with the Forged Spirits. Mobai spots out. Stormstormer goes in for the blink. Stormstormer loses quite a decent amount of HP already. And Stormstormer is just straight up dead. Playing away from the rest of his team. They're problematic. Yuma walking up from the high ground. Great charge from Gunner. Gets the control onto the Husky. Make sure that he can't get Soulbind off. He does get it in time. Gets himself back. The Bruce Split actually catches the entire Eclipse. Samson's going for the man fight. But he's got that reincarnation. Yuma is forced to go
Yuma
for the
TP
TP
out.
out. Gets the TP to safety before the Walrus Punch comes in. And they're chasing for more. I mean, Samson can lose his first life. He doesn't really care. And a big
Surprising,
fight.
not a single hero died after Volker died. Felt like Brave King would lose his first life against Luna, but then Luna just TP out with the BKB. He does the Nightfall there. I think it's the right move. He would eventually fall for the second life. Thing is, now they don't have split. And
Okay, for the people that are here, I
scanning.
think we
for
just...
goal for
Okay, you're back.
Radiant's
Bye.
middle tower is
That
under
was-
attack.
A brief moment where, I don't know, you crashed out. Might have been
yeah,
me,
basically
might have been you.
cooldown. And when they use the Brew Split, they need to get more out of it.
Okay, now they're going into the Roche pit, as you mentioned. They need more out of that Brew Split, but it's not there for another 50 seconds. It's not the fastest Roche lineup.
Radiant are scanning.
With the Lacti buff, it's pretty a-okay, but they kind of need to stay around the area as well.
Oh, they found Fly.
You get the kill on to fly in time.
5 times.
Samson, ulti comes off. There's a big fat
Yuma,
meatball
BKB.
flying in. Luna going in. The Wraith King is out of range for the snowball save, and Mobai gets the Walrus Punch in onto Yuma, but Yuma's just being
Yuma being healed
with
by
the
Lallis.
BKB. Stormstormer hits him with a really big ice wall there. All of them need to back off, otherwise it gets too dangerous. Roche is even going to dip, go into
They
the
want
top
more.
side,
They go for Blink.
and that is an easy couple of pickups looking for Roshan. Great fight coming out, no Brew Split, no chance.
Yeah. Things like you trading the Brew Split O Gunner, going on move. The Bashes, the Sunstrike.
So a split though. Even Gunner needs to be a bit careful with the TP possibly coming in. The plus side is that Mobai wasn't there. If he was able to TP in, they might have quickly gotten the kill there on Gunner.
Yeah, but
Radiant's top tower is under
it's hard to kill a Spirit Breaker. It's harder than it seems. And another thing, like at the beginning of the team fight, the Luna BKB was still on cooldown, but Byra already had his, right? He has Octarine core. So another reason why they can fight off cooldown, this BKB cooldown is lower for them because they have the Octarine.
Octarine Gaming. Which, yeah, Poker, he's due to BKB Octarine as well. Not too surprising. Gunner is almost done with the full Shadow Blade. So you're gonna have to get even more vision around the map against the Treant, against the Spirit Breaker.
Radiant's bottom
Sansom
tower
has
is under
Manta
attack.
on the quick bio. I
Radiant
wonder if it's for the
structures are
D-spell or Shoving Waves. Or it's both. It's both.
Also need to find a way to get on top of the supports. Like this Pugna
Radiant's
from
bottom
Lelis,
tower
it's
has
just
fallen.
always gonna be able to keep that Luna topped up if you
Dire are
don't
scanning.
destroy him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
There's so much
attack.
healing actually coming out from both the supports, because even the Treant with Living Armor, Lead Sheet shenanigans, Husky will be caught out and a quick kill added for Stormstormer. Gotta keep those Spirit Vessel charges going. And yeah, Yuma with the Aegis. What do you have to fear at this point?
They want to take the tier 1 and fight for the 28-minute Wisdom Rune. 100% sure. And
Might as well take the Tormentor
Bam-
at the same time. While you're
yes.
Radiant's
Yeah,
top
and
tower
Bamisoy,
has
they
fallen.
should be protecting this area.
there. Oh, okay. Pugna bought the shard
Dire's
himself
middle tower is
on
under attack.
Lelis.
Because look, they maybe could be able to take a fight here. Volker's not even here. Bara, okay, he can charge in, but he's not that close. They just
Radiant's
give
top
the
tower
free
is under
Tormentor
attack.
plus free tower. Mobe finds Gunner, or did Gunner find him? That's the
Oh,
thing.
no,
I think
Mobe.
Gunner found him.
Tried to Ice Shards, dodge it. Snowball has a blink in a sec, but it's a little bit too long of a cooldown, rooted up, and the Tusk is knocked dead and dirty.
Radiant's
Topside though,
top tower
Yuma
is under attack.
It looks that it's going to be their target for now. In comes Samson with the double damage, chunking away at Lelis. Can he keep himself alive? The grab fight doesn't really work when you're that low.
chasing Husky.
Because of the Radiant's burn.
Dire's
They're going to
middle tower
continue without their Tusk. I mean, it's scary.
They will continue
Yuma,
dying.
Gunner. The illusions are actually doing a lot of work here.
Buyback, but no ulti.
Yuma almost dies to just his own illusions.
First life is gone on Yuma.
That
Gunner
double
also
damage
dying.
from Samson.
100 health, 50 health.
Nice tornado
Kill Gunner.
catch. Yuma with the split. It gets completely soaked up. Yuma's going for the man fight against Mobai, but he's got no BKB. He's got no support. Yuma's going to get taken down, and that is a huge kill. Did cost 3 buybacks on the Radiant side, though, to kill off Yuma and that Aegis. 3.
Yeah, and they left Gunner with 50 HP. So could have been better. Mobay caught mid. That
Dieback.
Husky is the next one to
Also dieback.
perform the dieback. Dieback is performed. Mu wanna join the party of dying.
Samson in the middle of the fight does have a shard, so doesn't fear EMP as much
Gunner
this
BKB.
time around. Gunner's just nasty, going for the 3rd dieback right there. Or at least attempting it. Samson surrounded, slowed down. Disruption keeping him alive. For now, how long can he live? Treant actually might get taken down with Mu running through, but that Gunner nastiness. Nether strike the entire time. Finally, Fly dies, but Gunner is just the real carry here. Bash, bash, bash. A couple of seconds more for another charge onto Mu. He
Can
does.
he kill?
The Shadow
He'll
Poison
probably
stash.
kill Gunner.
Nah, he's dead. He definitely is dead on Gunner.
Yeah.
But it
Team
will be-
wipe.
We're finally getting
Yep.
somewhere.
And let us get that last kill secured, and it is. I mean, Gunner is just insanely strong.
But look at this. They kill Gunner.
They did kill Gunner. It did cost them their entire freaking team, but they did kill Gunner.
And they were without Yuma on the fight. But that might have been a buff, right? Because if Yuma is around, the SDE copies of the Luna, they do a lot of damage. Maybe they're like, hey Yuma, just, I don't know, go farm Lincolns, bro, because you are too strong. You do a lot of damage for the enemy team if they can copy you. So
He's going for
yeah.
like a butterfly, so that's kind of not good for his team because then they can't
Radiant's
kill
top
the
tower is under
illusions.
attack.
Honestly, at this point of the game, I would literally go for the Lincolns.
Yeah, Grimstroke
Just-
is also getting very close to Ags. Like, it does get a bit scary if you get the Grimstroke illusion plus the Disruptor illusions on top. It can actually wipe nouns if they're not careful.
Because like your team can 4v5, but if you join and they have 2 copies of you, you might do a lot of damage, Yuma. Take care, take care.
Gunner. Go for Samson top side.
Has reincarnation.
Charges.
Gunner is
continuing.
charging. He'll be here.
Soon
3,
enough.
2, 1.
Disruption keeps him alive for now, but there is going to be the catch onto Blink instead. Samson first life gone. Blink is dead as well. Eclipse continuing forward. Samson can get away. My God, that damage that he takes. Just a split second, and he is gone. He is out of here. Immediately Fly looking for more. Spots out Husky. Good usage there of the Inkswell to get rid of the debuff. Can he get onto the high ground? Gunner's got an Octarine, so all he needs is vision. Does find it, but the Soul Bind keeps him at bay. Stormstormer will try and go for more. Gunner
damn
with
free
the
black
charge.
hole.
Continuing Mobai out of mana, out of use on that Tusk. And they still have a split available on the Bruce Master, but is it going to be enough? Inkswell heals up Mobai. Armlet toggle, not going to be enough. There is the Bruce split. He is all
This one
alone.
has buyback.
Chasing after the Bara, but he's just going to chill with the Shadow Blade. He's got no invis detection. Bye-bye. No Bruce split. 4 kills secured. Nothing gained. Absolutely nothing gained from Bambi.
When the fight starts with you using disruption defensively, you're just gonna lose this Bamisoi. To be honest, anyway, they're probably gonna lose, but they need to try with the Luna copies. He cannot use
Radiant's
the
middle tower
disruption
is under
defensively.
attack.
That's the point.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He's got Butterfly now on the Luna as well. Grimsoak is about 500 gold from his Ag, so they need to give him a little bit of farm. And, well, that helps if there's a bunch of range creeps to just smack the Stroke of Fate. He's even going
Oh, on
into
the other
jungle.
hand, you're gonna have Pugna to clear illusions, right? With the shard.
Yes, but
Do they?
not the Grimstroke illusion. That one can't get one shot.
Okay.
Because it's debuff
It's
immune.
the debuff immune. Okay, it's like the CK.
It does die very quickly to like Luna going ham around you or like a Spirit Breaker charge in the middle of the fight. But
They need to be able to create enough distractions, right? They maybe can with the Brill Split, with the Skeletons. Tusk has BKB now.
we got a
Things
Grim
like
Axe.
BKB against Bara is like, you still kind of need Lincolns. Sansom is charged.
Again. He's always
And here
charged.
it goes again.
No, Samson. Got blink in a couple of
Volker
seconds.
is joining in.
Dunk.
It's just like charging for fun.
Keep him on his toes the entire time. Samson actually bought the
Husky
full
has
AC.
agonies.
Middle
So
tower
no
is
buyback
under
Yeah.
attack.
Wraith King. The catch coming through. They actually tried to bait in gun. The Sunstrike is flying in. They group up together. First life is going to be gone. Mobile is going to be the target here. Snowball dodge. The Eclipse for now. In comes Samson. Can they get any damage going here? Blue Split's being used. Where are those nasty illusions? They need to make them work. They're already dead. It's very problematic. Blink. Can they actually keep going? Yeah, Yuma is dead. Samson's still alive right now. And the split keeps on
Soulbinding
going.
the two
Soulbind
supports.
onto the two supports. Sunstrike comes out. Blink gets caught out. But Samson is feeling immortal at the moment. Even with his first life gone. Stormstorm is almost out of mana. He barely has anything
Has the
left in the
scars,
tank.
But Gunner is really far away. I think Gunner would just go... Nah, he will not go to the fountain. It's too crazy. He wasn't fast enough.
But the Sunstrike is. It does give vision. And easy pickup.
They're going Gunner.
Yeah, but he doesn't actually have any control on
The TP from Wraith King has dagger. Will he? Nah, no.
He sees farm. He gets farm.
You see, they can fight with the illusions.
Samson is going for Manta. Would you not want Ags at this stage when you're like this troubled fighting in your base?
Yeah, I think Axe would be better.
I think
But-
having like the Tusk not instantly get nuked in the team fight might help in the long run. Oh, Stormer, that would be a big catch. Can they
Has
control him?
BKB still.
There's a
Has
Walrus
the Walrus
Punch.
Punch.
They have a split.
Dire's
There's also a
middle
very
tower
angry
is
Cow
Farah
charging
is coming.
in. Mobile will be able to walk away. They're actually looking to Roche. I mean, this is so risky.
Blessings upon a loyal
Can they get it?
Here's the
Sunstrike.
Sunstrike.
They'll scout it out.
Scouting it. I guess they would just go all in. Like, guys, just click Roche, close your eyes. There's nothing we can do.
Not Husky.
Or no.
We need your illusion. We need your Luna illusion. Oh, the smoke immediately gets broken. Husky knows what's coming. Right from behind. Blink is going to be the main target here. Inkswell to try and keep him alive, but he is dead.
No buyback.
No buyback available indeed. The Blue Split being used, but they get
Husky's
nuked down
dead.
so quickly. Samson's first life is going to be
Radiant's courier has been
finished in the pit. Couple of nice skeletons being summoned to soak up the Eclipse,
for the
but
second
Samson,
life.
there is no way to save him. Mobile's just forced to stare away at his allies being obliterated. And even
Who
Moog
also dies.
gets caught.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ouch.
They have 4 buybacks, but they can fight still one more time. I think they should, in this situation, like just close your eyes and keep hitting Roche. You know, this is like panic run to the
Radiant's top
corner.
tower is under attack.
Doesn't help you so much.
The downside is their rotate capabilities are not really that great.
Radiant's bottom
Actually
tower
pretty
is
weak,
under
so
attack.
it just took way
Radiant's
too
top
long.
tower has fallen.
And you're up against the Luna. The plus side is Luna was taking Roche, so you didn't immediately lose your entire base. But no, Yuma joins the fray. They have a split in 20 seconds, reincarnation in 40. Wraith King actually doesn't want to fight before he gets
They
reincarnation.
have Luna. They can force the buybacks by hitting tier 4s. Yeah, that's what they're going for. They need to buy back. They don't have glyph. So if they don't buy back, they just lose the game.
Yep.
Oh, but I'll be up in 10 seconds. Sure.
Radiant's ancient
You can play next game then.
He's got the
when you're
glaives
out.
bouncing right now. Husky's just dead to the glaives bouncing all the way through. They get a couple of illusions going in. Yuma pops the Eclipse. Mobile tries to snowball dodge. But it's Yuma just focusing down
Keeps
the
hitting
Ancient
the
with
throne.
Stormstormer. That's all they need to do. Can they control him long enough? Doubtful, because they only have one focus, and that is the W here. To make that rematch happen against TSM. Game number 1 in favor of Nouns. It was an exciting one. I'm a little bit sad that I didn't see any of the Mobai Tusk shenanigans coming into play. But maybe game 2.
Yeah, I'd say the Tusk felt really underwhelming, especially for a first pick. You should first pick the hero that is super strong, and Tusk mid doesn't feel strong at all. As the last pick against Luna, sure, but you need a mid laner that plays more active. Also, personally, I think Wraith King carry is not the best carry in the meta. One of the worst carries, to be honest. I think they should just like pick a better laning against the Bara, because like the time that you can shut down Bara is the first like 15 minutes of the game. You should make him feel miserable on the first 15 minutes of the game. If you don't, you lose. So you give free lane to a Bara is like giving up on your chances of winning the game.
Just for the fun of it, just checked out total damage done. Shadow Demon was second in his team in damage done. That just shows you the best damage dealer on the side of Bamisoi pretty much was Luna. Because those illusions were the only thing that really hurt them. Or the Radiance Burn from Sammy Boy during those fights. It was not fantastic. I did actually have a lot of hopes for what they might be able to do, but Nouns, they just had such a strong late game, mid game, and honestly even early game line. Well, not necessarily early game, but Gunnar just dominated the lane too hard to be able to get back from that. And I think it warrants a Spirit Breaker ban. It's just that simple. Don't try to beat one of the strongest heroes in this patch. Just get rid of it, ignore it, just don't.
Agree. Yeah. Thing is, like, if you it's easy to say. Although I agree, it's easy to say, harder to do. Oh, just Bambara. Cool. Then what do you want to play against? Do you want to play against a
Phoenix.
CK,
I
a
don't care
Primal,
about
a Kunkka,
Phoenix.
or the Phoenix?
Just play against
Sure.
Phoenix. It's a lot less horrible than a Spirit
So-
Breaker.
The story on the last Bambisoi series was, first game they pick Phoenix, they win. Second game, Yang picks Phoenix, Yang wins. Third game, they first pick Phoenix, they win. So, like, that's the feeling. Oh, Phoenix wins games. They played 5 games with Phoenix. So 3, they had the Phoenix. The 3, they won. 2 games against Phoenix. The 2 games, the Phoenix team won.
Okay, maybe
So
that's actually
I
something.
can understand. You know,
Okay,
like,
then
it's...
I get it. But then you need...
I don't want to be
something
the
to be able to
fake
catch him
coach
out.
from outside telling teams should do better and say this one simple, obvious thing, which is just not true. It's not that easy. But
Still,
the thing
Spirit Breaker
that
is not allowed to be coming through. Like, it's... there's so... What
Sure.
were the other bans? Kunkka, okay, that's also pretty annoying. I'd rather play against Kunkka probably than against the Spirit Breaker.
Sure.
The Spirit Breaker...
If you have like a Kunkka plan, like maybe they had this plan against Spirit Breaker and they realize it sucks. Because in my opinion, it sucks. Like you see Spirit Breaker, I think you just pick a very strong lane and destroy him in lane. And Greenstroke is the worst 5 in laning. I don't know a worse 5 in the meta.
Winter Wyvern, probably.
I mean, in the meta.
In the meta. That's a good question. I
I mean, let's say you can go AA, it's better. Treant, it's better. Enchantress, it's better.
a lot of
what
them
are the
are
other
going to be better, but I wouldn't say that necessarily Grimstroke is like a terrible laner, depending on what you lane it with. But in this case, their lane started off really problematic with the creep blocks that they had, so then they lost the wave equilibrium immediately, and they never actually got it back. I think that's the biggest problem. They never managed to drag the lane against the Spirit Breaker back. but we'll have to wait and see what will happen in game number 2. Maybe it's gonna be just a barrow bound. I think, you know, just gonna say it is scary, but then again, it is Gunner, so you can, like, what, pick up the Lone Druid as well. You can pick up Centaur, but I don't think Centaur is the scariest. You can always get that one for Husky. We'll have to wait and see. But that was game number 1. Astini will be back for game number 2 after the break. We'll see the viewers then. Bye-bye.
is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, hold your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was game number
10
one.
seconds
Very
remaining.
well done by Nouns. They kind of never felt like they lost
5
control of that
seconds
game.
remaining.
Did they, Estini?
No, they were in control from the first second, from the draft, to be honest.
Radiant
And
team
again,
back.
they have first pick, so they should be in control again. Because, like, the decision of getting second pick on the
10
first match
seconds
from
remaining.
Bemisoy might be questionable now that you look at the heroes they're playing, the
5
heroes they
seconds
need to
remaining.
ban. Feels like they really need this Muerta to play. Muerta is the answer to Phoenix. Muerta is the answer to Spirit Breaker. Heroes that feels like they cannot deal with. So, yeah, pick your poison. Do you want to play against Spirit Breaker or Primal Beast? That's why they're taking...
Nouns, turn
Okay,
to ban.
What?
they're gonna leave both. They leave both because that means one gets for you, or like Nouns need to ban one of them.
10 seconds.
It's like, sure, you
remaining.
can get Primal, I get Bara. Or you get Bara, I
5
get Primal.
seconds remaining.
Or you ban one, get the other, and I get Weaver. So, makes sense. That's the best choice here. Clever choice by Husky or whoever is drafting.
Nouns, turn
Okay,
to
well,
pick.
they do
Radiant
ban
team
the
pick.
Weaver, go for the Bada, and then they can, as you mentioned,
If
get
they
the
don't
Primal.
go Primal, I would be surprised. I would be
Now
like
turn to battle.
extremely surprised.
Well, there you have it. Stevie knows what's up. He knows somehow how all these people that he coached for a very long time think. He probably taught them how to think that way.
Yeah, nah.
10 seconds
I also learned a
remaining.
lot with them. They're really clever players. So now,
5 seconds
what do you want to
remaining.
ban? Do you want to go for the Lone Druid ban again, so you don't get cheesed by it? Would make sense, because the Lone Druid player is Sansom, and Lone Druid safe lane should be really good
Now
against
it's time to
the
ban.
Bara. They banned Greenstroke though, a really good combo for the Primal Beast.
They could also
That means-
pick the nasty little lone druid
Dazzle?
on the side of Nouns because
Yeah,
they can
10
easily put
seconds
Storm on
remaining.
Spirit Breaker. He's played that one before. And Gunner on lone
I agree.
druid.
5 seconds
agree.
remaining.
So the Greenstroke ban, cool. Are they been like Sky, so Primal doesn't have like the favorite lane partners? There's also one option. But I would ban the Lone Druid. I think it was a good ban. Like the Fear is really good against Spirit Breaker. It is like a, it's not a ranged lane hero. It's like a 2 heroes hero. So it is a lane dominator. On the other hand, I feel like Bemisoy, they should get the Treant for them. So this would already change a lot the draft. That's what I would kind of expect. And
Yeah.
now they might have their eyes on SD as an answer to Primal, although I think it's
Radiant
Underwhelming.
team ban.
there's also Venge. There's
think-
some
I think it's still pretty good, but last game it just didn't get off to a good start. And the fact that you constantly had to use disruption defensively was problematic because they were
10
just being ran
seconds
down.
remaining.
Maybe it was because they had that as their 2 supports, Grimstroke plus
5
plus
seconds
Shadow
remaining.
Demon. They couldn't make a play.
they need to ban Lelis Clockwork. That's the answer to Primal.
Radiant team
For a while, I
now
forgot
it's
about this
turn
hero.
to pick.
Here's the Treant. Treant still. Hopefully, he will remember about his clock. But lane will be sus. That's probably the thing that they have in their mind now. It's like, we have the best Clockwork player in the world. Amazing Clockwork game, but how
10
is the lane gonna
seconds
be?
remaining.
Maybe I need the Pugna game to guarantee the lane.
5 seconds
Or
remaining.
the
It's
Sky.
turn to pick.
Here's the Pugna to guarantee the lane. Does make a lot of sense. They need a new 5, A in the pool, A Pugna. Can be a bit hard, especially if enemy picks some Spectre hero to go.
10
On
seconds
you.
remaining.
What other 5 they could go? Things like
5
Enchantress
seconds
is
remaining.
too weak against the Primal. Venge, they haven't been playing. Chen is bad.
I mean, Fly can definitely play Venge. They might not have like picked it, but it's Fly. His hero pool is quite large, just in general. Venge
Maybe
would
like
still
a
be okay,
Dusk
I think.
5? I don't know. You need some sort of save. Or just go the A and play your strategy, you know?
Radiant team pick.
Undying. Well, great against strength heroes. Primal Beast also very slow in right clicking, so that Tombstone at least doesn't die. It's kind of, I kind of like it. The only downside that I really
I
see is
would
you have 2 supports that
10
Zoo it.
seconds
have
remaining.
no control.
Yeah, I would be looking to like pick carry and flex to Zoo on the last pick. Some sort of Lycan, because like Pugna Dirge, when you see it, you might want some Zoo.
But you expect the
carry
Primal
pool.
to be heading towards mid then, and then they pick up a
This
move
could
hero.
be, this could
Seconds
be
remaining.
like just pick here a range carry. There's
5
Luna.
seconds remaining.
What else? They play Huskar, but not good Huskar game. He plays Visage. I can see Visage working here. What else? TA. Just go like a TA here. And then you have the last pick, and you can maybe cheese. You can surprise the enemy with the last pick. Keep the Primal Flex open. You can do some like Beast Lycan last pick.
Probably up against the Pugna Spirit Breaker lane. A lot of heroes get killed by that. And Sammy is just really sad that Muerta keeps getting banned every single time. Because he's been running that first pick the entire tournament.
I don't know if he plays
I
Morphling.
really love Morphling. I mean,
Morphling against Bara is good.
yeah,
that's the reason to go.
That's pretty okay.
And you can also like
Nouns turn
get
to
the
pick.
tombstone. Okay, Luna is the most standard. It's
Luna,
like
tree
the
and lane.
#1 range carry. If you think about range carry, does make sense. What do they have here? Some no, it's Yuma. They have Meeple.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, they usually pick the mid, right? When they have this double choice.
5 seconds remaining.
And then Meeple gets banned. So now I was like, guys, if we don't pick Meeple here, we'll be banned.
Yeah, but would you really want to pick Meepo into this lineup?
Sure.
Nouns
Units are
turn
good
to
against Luna.
ban.
Here's the Morphling.
They pick Morphling themselves. Okay, so
The
that's...
hero's not bad.
I mean, you love it. I just... The new Ags is really bad, and he kind of misses like the previous Ag. Granted, the previous Ags with all the stats that you steal was also
10
kind of busted,
seconds
especially
remaining.
against the Universal heroes. But the new Ags being kind of his
5
old alt
seconds
is just...
remaining.
It's very lackluster, I would say.
Does Mobe plays OD? Is it on
Radiant
like
team
his?
back.
I think he does.
Okay. On this like cheese list.
It is really good to play OD this game. Like, it's amazing against Morphling because you get that one shot with the ulti a lot of the time, and also just pure damage. Why not? A save against
10
Spirit Breaker.
seconds remaining.
Doesn't really care about the supports. Maybe the Nether Ward, that one can be a
5
little bit
seconds
annoying,
remaining.
but like, who cares about Undying Pugna at that stage?
Radiant team ban.
Ranger ban makes sense. Would also not be too shabby. Does get hammered by a Spirit Breaker half the time.
Wonder if they want to ban some Puck. Although the Pucks we've seen were not that good against
10 seconds remaining.
Primal. Quap is more of like a Stormer hero, if I
5
recall correctly.
seconds remaining.
What other
There's still
choices?
the mag in the pool, but doesn't seem like the best mag game. They played Bat other time. Not the best Bat game, not the blind hero.
Nouns turn to ban.
Well, they ban out the Puck.
Puck. Yeah.
Summer also plays a good Visage, but I doubt that he's gonna go that route.
Remember you have like Pug and you could like some Storm, although the mana battery sucks now.
And
Some like
Storm also
Lash Storm.
10
doesn't.
seconds remaining.
Most teams don't even like play Storm anymore in
5
this patch.
seconds remaining.
I think his mana pool just gets drained too fast. One zip and like you're standing there. No, don't hurt me. And also, I think the damage output might be problematic against how tanky all the heroes are. Luna with 25% damage reduction from the shard, and Primal Beast being Primal Beast. Earth Spirit coming in. Ooh.
Come on, go OD. If this guy's OD player, now's the time.
This is so much in your face damage. You got Spirit Breaker charge, roll from Earth Spirit, and Morphling waveform. Treant and Dark Willow should be one shot every start of the
10
fight.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they should. Let's see what they can pick here to maybe change this. I really don't know. Because
Underlord,
he has a
let's go.
very specific hero pool. Nah. I just think OD on the like surprise picks. I think it's really bad Lina. From the heroes he plays. It's not the best MP also. Not a good task.
Obviously, the Viper got banned. Nature's Prophet would be kind of suicide.
It's like OD into Pug, that's not the best also.
Could put the Primal mid. And then get a different move.
Oh, they can do the Zoo idea, the Lycan. But the Morph's like, he's okay-ish against Zoo.
Zeus, that's
now
good against
select your
Morphling.
heroes.
And actually also against Spirit Breaker. Because you can, like, interrupt his charge or you leap forward and you slow him to almost a dead stop. It's actually not that bad. Earth Spirit, was it yesterday or 2 days ago where we saw this specific matchup. I can't remember who won that one.
It was Team Yang. They picked the Earth Spirit against Zeus, and I thought like it's not the best. It's like, and then also Vivo played Zeus against Earth Spirit. The Zeus won, but he went this dagger.
Oh yeah,
I
that was
wasn't.
what you were pissed off at. The fact that he went dagger as his second item.
Yeah, I think he should go Kaya. They lacked damage because of, in my opinion, because of the dagger.
Okay, okay. I'm kind of digging that Zeus pick. Also, it's great percentage-based damage, something that you desperately need. I'm also a little bit worried about the Noun supports. Their way to stay alive is going to be pretty rough. If the Primal Beast gets on top of them, you throw out some Zeus spells from long range and they easily get deleted. I think Bamisoy can take game number 2.
I don't think so. The moment I went like after match, I was just thinking like how the game went. No matter, I put in my mind, no matter how the draft goes, I think Nouns will just win. Like the gap I've seen from the Nouns offlane to the Bamisoy safe lane was too huge. Maybe that's an exception because now Samsung is back to a ranged carry. They might have a good lane. They were having really good lanes. But then the last game was just way too sus.
Way too sus. Always an interesting choice of words there. Let's see. They're invading. Can they get anything done? Yuma would. I mean, it is a Morphling. He's not ever going to contest any runes. Being able to kill him beforehand is a pretty big plus, and that's why Yuma is going all the way around so that he doesn't walk in lane and get himself caught out.
Yeah, clever. This is what a Morphling spammer does. He knows they're chasing him. He knows he cannot fight the rune, and they will go for him. But what they can do here is like maybe Mu just like clears the wave before it hits the tower. But for that, he needs one more hero.
Yeah, that might be a nice addition. Or body block the creeps, that also works.
Giving some chance to Bamisoy is like, besides Samsung on range carry, it's Mu on the Primal. I'd say it's his best hero. When someone let us play Primal, I was like, sure, free win, go next.
Well, it looks like he is gonna stomp away at the creep wave. Body blocks come in.
Interesting.
Did Fly throw a blood grenade or did they throw a blood grenade?
Fly just threw a blood grenade.
Yeah. Some cope that it's gonna do some work.
Well, he's just gonna keep on chasing them while Yuma will be getting all the creep hits underneath the tower unless he really makes a mistake somewhere. And bottom lane, let's see, Bara and Pugna versus a Treant plus Una.
I want to see what happens with the creep equilibrium on the first wave. Because something really weird happened the last time. So Samsung is not right-clicking the creeps. Oh, now it has the double range. I see. It's just a skill gap on the first wave. I thought those guys were winning from minute zero, and they are. Because now you're gonna have double mage, your lane will push, and Gunnar will just get free XP under the tower. Or not under the tower, with the wave in front of his tower. That's where he got the kill the last time. So Samsung is clicking too much the creeps.
That also doesn't help that I think bottom lane, like, the first range creep that walks in on the Radiant side is it's in tower range. So if you would pull the creeps back towards that one, they walk under the tower and they die. So killing off the range creeps is always a little bit more problematic.
That's why you do the Yatoro. You leave one melee creep first, so the enemy cannot drag your creeps into the ranged. So they cannot do that also. That's what Yatoro does on every game on Radiant. I think it's just him and other 2 carries or so. But it's cool like that Gunnar, he's new to the offlane, he knows all the offlane tricks, and I don't know. It's just like, the guy's just too good.
He's just too
Can't
good.
blame Sansom for not doing the perfect thing. But this is what creates the gap that happened the first game. That's why Bara is having a lane.
Interesting.
Look. Now Sansom is sad. Look at him. He's completely sad. That is just like, huh, come here, bro. I'm gonna hit your face.
Treant can't chase him either because he's got a Quelling Blade on that list, so he just gets rid of any cover that Husky has. Plus, it's a Pugna. He's got 330 movement speed base. It's literally just a Pugna Treant with boots. That's the difference between them. He has boots built in, so he can't even get caught up in a rough spot. Mid is going really well though for Mobai. Insanely well.
It is some bright side for them. The mid's going well. Top, it's fine because like all the creeps are on the Dark Willow because they're just doing the cut together. It will be fine. Primal will get a wave now. Things like bot is just Bara having a lane again, and he should not have such a good lane. It's not like, oh, Bara is gonna destroy Luna in lane. No, they will trade farms, but they're not supposed to be trading farms. Luna is supposed to be destroying the Bara.
Well, Luna, at the very least, is not getting absolutely annihilated in terms of loss hits. Mu, however, is more on the struggle bus. Only 4 creep kills so far on the Primal Beast. So he is not having a lot of fun. Blink being chased in the meantime. Adaptive Strike, level 2 from Yuma. Can he get the shock? And blast.
Keep it.
And Blink is dead. First blood secured for Yuma. Okay. That bottom lane's not going anywhere close to where they want it to go. Bottom lane, same story. When they're on the chase, they lose Husky. Mobai, it's all on you, baby. We believe in you. Give us game 3.
I think Willow could like Shadow Realm TP out, and bot is just like a collateral effect from the first wave, and it will just snowball through the game. That's why I didn't want to be like toxic when I say no matter the draft, Now's winning, but I just believe so from what they showed, and I hope I kind of explained from the first wave what happens. Now Sansom, it's fine. Gunner might be in trouble. No, it's Husky. It's called an ambulance, but not for me.
That is actually a really good video. What was it? Elderly gun control video or something? Call an ambulance. But not for me.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Random weird internet memes.
Oh, Sansom. Being dove.
Gunner. Lucky Bash, Lucky Bash. No Lucky Bash. Even gets broken by the creep, so wouldn't even be able to get that Greater Bash.
Now's the time we want to see raindrops on cool heroes. Let's see if we see raindrops. Morphling, no raindrop. Dirge, no raindrop. Bara, okay, no raindrops.
It's almost
Means
level 6.
in 1 minute, Mobe should get a double kill.
Yeah, he's got 2 mangoes as well, a magic stick, bottle, so he's at the ready just to have enough mana to blast them. Yeah, Yuma with that first blood top net with Gunner second. Again, just really happy with this lane. Mu, that creep wave cutting shenanigan that they did top, like, his net worth is horrible. Like, it did not pay off.
I don't know if it was completely necessary. I guess it's some PTSD from Dirge. You know, oh, it's Dirge, you're gonna destroy me, but I don't know. I guess you have tools to deal with him.
Well, he will be able to catch up in terms of farm at least with the double creep wave clear. Bottom lane, going in on Samson. Tombstone gets dropped. Are there any TPs to help out? Blink is here. Gunner is dropping low. There's the Zeus ulti coming through. And Husky will get a kill. Secured Fly is next. And they even get... Oh, he denies the Tombstone though. But it is going to be 2 kills for Bami Soy. Samson stays alive and they can continue farming. That is pretty much as good as it gets.
And we saw that coming, right? 1 minute before, this would happen if you don't buy raindrop.
Does anyone have them now? Undying has
Yuma
them.
just bought. Because he's like, Undying just bought also because he died. It's like, should have had, you know?
I mean, Yuma especially is a morphling. Without it, you're like, half the game you're thinking, oh no, is he gonna pop his, oh no. Gotta swap.
Yeah.
And Moo TP's back
nice
to
TP.
base before he gets caught by Stormstormer.
Good warding. That is the warding. That cliff I talk about. This ward means a lot.
Gunner going for the hand of Midas. Samson's actually ahead now of Gunner because of those 2 kills that happened bottom side. Spiru, nice mini charge from Moo. Otherwise they would have lost to Stormstormer. Gets himself out of there. I assume he wanted to hit Moo, but he rolled right past him. Moo with the quick
Radiant's
fingers.
top tower is under attack.
Man, this is like so... the expression is brain F. I don't know another expression for that. That both players are from the same team. They were, so it's like Nouns, Moo got Wisdom, Lattice got Wisdom. Like, oh, they got both runes. And then it's like, no. Just former teammates with the old tag.
Radiant's
One Wisdom
middle
rune for
tower is
each
under
side.
attack.
Yeah, laning partners as well. They used to be together. Now it's Gunner.
The smoke. GNC, you're dead. 3, 2.
The charge comes in. Can they stay alive? Tombstone on the high ground. Really good positioning for that Tombstone from Fly. And Blink knows he's gonna die. Keeps him distracted while getting rid of the Observer ward. Going deeper is
he wants more.
Stormstormer. Interesting choice. Primal Beast is coming to play. Stormstormer gets zapped by Mobai, and the smackdown coming through from Moo. Yeah, they do well, and then they go a bit too far.
Yeah. I mean, Zeus is having a dream game.
Zeus be with you.
Mobai, I mean,
Can he carry?
that's probably the one that Moo is scary, but Mobai, what we've seen from this qualifier, if you give him a chance, he is horrifyingly scary. He is actually really amazing.
I mean, he was having an amazing game on the other Zeus game also, but it wasn't enough. I wonder if he's gonna change the build, because the question is, can Zeus carry? And the answer is, he can with Manta Shard, and you're a carry. Don't go Moon Shard. Don't do the
Dire's
meme.
middle tower is under attack.
Look at Manta Shard. I do hope to see it. I don't think he's going for it. He's probably gonna just get like Kaya plus Aghanim Scepter or something along those lines. E-Blade maybe.
Tenson bot.
Oh, staying in range of Lelis right there.
Here.
And in response though, in comes Mobai Gunner trying to disengage, Decrepify. Does it keep Gunner alive? It's problematic because of course Zeus can just zap away even if you are Decrepified. The kill gets secured. Samson actually the one gaining it. Another attempt where
Are scanning.
they completely get caught out when they try to go for a fight. Mobai actually is in a lot of trouble here. Can they keep him alive? There's the magnetized Stormstormer. They'll just clear up that Tombstone. Blink coming through as well. Mobai is chilling. He's looking for gold, baby. Stormstormer goes back in. The damage is immense, and Fly is alone.
Raindrop Gaming. There's 5 charges of Raindrop on Mobai. That's why. That's why the Dirge was alive for so long also.
Double damage.
Yep.
200 gold, ladies and gents.
Starting to look like Yuma against the world now.
Yeah, but to be fair, Mobai, he looked dead with or without it for a while. He just kited so well the fight. It's also space for Moo. Moo's on recovery mode. Will Yuma kill him though? The TP out, spotted. Gets you TP out. Gets the friendly tip. Gunner, bottom. DD. Blink. Oof.
Radiant structures. are
Blink must be
fortified.
careful.
Yeah, does have tools.
Oh, the Zeus snipe.
Well, he got refused raindrops, doesn't mean anything. All the tips in the world as well coming through.
Dire's middle
Samson
tower
even
is
tipping
under
Yuma
attack.
as it, you know. That one's a little bit. Yeah, always he has to be the little bit of. Everyone is like, tip the Zeus, good job, Moba, and he's like, haha, morphling. Got him.
He did a lightning bolt, to be fair. Otherwise, he wouldn't kill only with the.
Phylactery added on top. There's a lot of damage. You can't play full Agi if Zeus is off the map. And Moba is going for the Blink Dagger next item. You don't like it. Or do you this game?
Sorry, say it again?
Moba is going for a Blink
bottom
Dagger again.
tower
Do you
is
like it
under
this game
attack.
or no?
No, I never like.
Never likes it. Okay.
I think like this hero, you should itemize thinking already like third, fourth item, and you're gonna be stuck with a dagger, which was what happened the last game. And then he, from the 25 minutes till losing the game with 38, he didn't build a new item. Like this dagger is just too much money. It delays too much the Kaya, and then it's gonna delay, which I think he should go Lincoln's this game. I think like Lincoln's is the save item this game. It's Lincoln's Manta. I understand. He's the Zeus spammer, like he knows better, you know? It's just I have a different theory in my mind. And, I'm not sold to this dagger theory. Bottom though, they cancel the charge. Killed Lelis.
I also just want to see the Manta style plus shard, but that one is just not going to happen. It rarely happens. It is fun though, and you do get a lot of farm out of it. But maybe they just want to take the advantage on the fact that they have an advantage right now by being in their faces the entire time. Speaking of which, Fly's going to get caught. Husky on a killing spree right now. They only have Samsung for tower push, which is the downside. Oh god, Stormstormer gets smacked. Soon Salty gets used. Stays alive just barely.
HP.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, Zeus should have Tumbler Stoy, jump, press another spell. Go all in, bro.
Dire's
If you had the
middle
blink
tower
there,
is
that would have been a kill.
Nice. You know what would have been a kill with Kaya?
Dire's
That
middle
is actually
tower
also
is under
true.
attack.
That would have also been a kill.
Yeah, and then you expose yourself way less with a hero. And probably you could have Kaya by now. Because you buy the pieces and then you farm a bit faster because you have the Staff of Wizardry and Cope. Who is not having a fun time is Mr. Fly. He's gonna get his level 6 now at 14 minutes on the Wizard rune. Sad times for Fly. This Dirge, sure, you guarantee the lane for your carry, but your carry is like a Morphling, which is gonna have a lane anyways. And
Dire's
then
bottom
just
tower
falls
is under
off.
attack.
11-2-4 for Bamisoy. Sports are actually clearing up some ancients there. Okay, Yuma quickly yoinks the last couple of hits. He actually went for a Handamitis on the Morphling, by the way. So they have another game where there are 2 Handamitises on the side of Nouns, Radiant side. I don't think a single one has... Nope. Bamisoy does not like their Handamitises.
Nah, you don't do it on Luna. I don't think so. Like Luna,
Probably
Naga.
not Luna, but Dark Willow could go one. He has a Yules actually, which is really good against Spirit Breaker. It's one of the best counters. If he has Bulldoze, which he
Gunner,
obviously
top.
doesn't have. Because he
Control.
is very dead. Levis
That's-
can't even keep his buddy alive right there. Huge kill coming through. And Gunner's nowhere close to what happened last game. He got a pretty decent laning stage again, but afterwards just went too deep, too many times.
Yeah, now they're trying a move with the smoke bottom, but no one's showing. Will Samsung just TP there to farm? No, because he doesn't have a TP. Saved by not having a TP. 'Cause I'm pretty sure if he had like all the carries, they look, oh, juicy farm bottom. I want to go there.
Lelis in mid, trying to stay alive, but zapped down. Roll forward. In comes the immediate pulverize. But the Tombstone drop nearby can move, get himself out of there. Yuma turns into the primal, but he gets zapped down by Mobai. The Zeus going bananas here. In comes Blink, looking for a catch onto Fly. Can he reach? Mobai with the Blink forward. The slow is there. He even has that heavenly jump in case it's needed, but the Bedlam damage.
Feels like he has no mana to choose spells.
Nah, if he had
Obey
Kaya,
does have the
that,
jump.
that would have saved it. But
No, it's like I won't overthink the Kaya for that long.
oh,
But
he's going
yeah,
for
like
it now. So
you mentioned, like he has the jump, but there's no follow up.
well, again, they go in, and it was a nice move from Yuma, but the moment he swaps into that primal, there's no way that he can swap his attributes, so he just gets smacked. With this phylactery damage, Zeus hurts a ton.
It does. And meanwhile, Samsung, top net worth, 10k. Feels like they should be ready to Roche now. Luna has a power spike, has Manta, Dragonlance, Mask of Madness. He's keeping the BKB.
Oh, gonna just use charge.
Radiant's
So
middle
that's
tower
the
is
moment
under
that they want to
attack.
go for the kill. Interrupts the Nether Strike. He's gonna get slowed down the route from Husky. The kill secured. Yeah, there's just a high ground ward. Very simple, very easy. They wait the entire time until he makes his charge, and then they get the catch.
Yeah, Gunner doesn't really know where to go because the game one was so obvious, like you're so strong and you just press charge and kill heroes. And you had like this Treant scouting the map for you, giving the charge targets. Now it's Fly with this Dirge he's running again, drops the Tombstone, dies with his teammate.
I completely missed those two kills.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Whoopsie
attack.
daisy right there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm refuted. Mid, Lallis, caught, dead.
They're all over the place.
You know, every time I make a strong point, it turns to be wrong, bro.
And half of those were because you made strong points against Mobai, to be fair. You're like,
No,
nah,
it's because, you know why? It's because I have a point, and then I get
Dire's
disappointed,
middle
and then
tower
I'm
is
like,
under
I go against my point. I'm like, oh, it's like a 70-30. And then I see game one, I'm like, no, it's 100-0. They cannot win. I'm sad. But they can. They are a great team.
Dire's
It's again this like
has been
surviving the early lane, and then on the mid game is like they're on equal gameplay level. Equal footage? Is that an expression?
Equal footing.
Equal footing. Cool. Not a
Mobai
native
is
English
definitely,
speaker
you know, it's the battle between the German mid laners here in the North American qualifiers, and currently this game it looks like Mobai is in a bit more control. He's played pretty amazingly.
some missed
Stormstormer
Eclipse.
gets spotted out. Can they get the control in onto the Earth Spirit? Throws out the silence, the stun to follow up, and it is a wicked sick streak for the Zeus. Going for the refresher orb.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That's very
Ragnar.
early.
is his next kill.
Moo's got the full Octarine core as well. No heart shenanigans. I mean, to be fair, Octarine also gives you a lot of HP, but the cooldown reduction is what the Primal's looking for. Just constantly keep going, keep going, keep going.
You know, till today, I always thought Mu Primal is free win. And it feels like Mu Primal free win. The guy's just literally a monster. He is a monster with the monster. 6-1-5 after that really rough start, after playing against a Dirge in lane. But now you're Dirge, you don't have any stuns. Best save you have is grab alive, but you don't have the gold. So you're pinging the Tormentor like, guys, 20 minutes. Do it. Now. Right now, right now, right now. I need. Which is not called grab ally anymore. It's just called Tombstone. I'm sad. Oh no, the spell is called grab ally,
yeah,
right?
still grab ally
Okay.
when you drop
Okay,
your
okay.
tombstone.
I'm no sad anymore.
Yeah, currently as well, the only core on Bamisoy's side that has died this game is Samson.
They
Mu
smoke.
one time.
His enemy's doing Roche.
Samson hasn't died, and neither has Mobai this game, which is pretty huge.
Yeah. Now it's gonna be a huge fight. Thing is, the team with the Treant should be the one.
Stormstormer gets caught. They thought they were in the pit. They scanned it, and they, you know, the scan hit, so they're like, they're in the pit. All of a sudden,
still hear from the
randomly,
back,
they
but-
pop up right behind you.
They'll just do the Tormentor in exchange. Or Mu is there for the wisdom. Nice play by Lalas. Really clutch on the Glimmer Cape. Sansom though, he scouts Fly.
And Fly walks under ward vision. So the distraction, I guess, being used for a couple of seconds. Back into the Roche pit. Don't really think there's anything that can stop them from securing Roche now.
You play against Primal Beast. You don't ban because you can counter it. You lose against Primal
Is
Beast.
under attack.
Isn't
Gunner
something
not
like this?
having the impact.
Oh, they
managed
got
to get.
him.
Yes.
He will have the bulldoze. Would be enough.
And Gunner disengage. Overgrowth comes out. The charge comes through.
Enough.
Disengage on the other side, but in comes Mobai. Charge forward. Zap into ulti. Nah, he doesn't want to use the ulti for that kill. Can always use it in case it's needed, but just a couple of zaps is going to be more than plenty. Zeus is also very close to his refresher orb being done.
Yeah. That's a kill that he got because of the dagger. But if had a refresher, he would get anyway. Nah. The dagger is paying off.
Radiant are
Really,
scanning.
really good. 9-0 and 10. Is able to follow with the primal all the time, and now finally they can get to the Roche. But it's not a finally that's like all sad only now. It's because they were getting kills meanwhile. They were busy getting control of the map.
What have we?
Oh, finally they get that Roshan finished up. Both Tormentors still not taken down. It's sad. Sporter's life and stuff. Dark Willow loves that shard for free. Lelis is gonna get controlled up, and not much he can do there. They kill Roche. He's right in front of the Roche pit pretty much. 1 + 1 = 2.
Yeah. I mean, there's still game ahead. There is Bara with Midas, with Octarine. He's gonna scale a lot. We've talked so much about like the way to win against Bara is shutting down the early game of the hero. And that's what they did. But now, eventually, he will get items and kill the waves. That's what he just did mid. So you have trouble going high ground. There's still some breathing air here
Dire's
for
middle
now.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, cutting the creep waves is still something that they're really good at doing on the side of Nouns. So they can definitely extend this game quite a bit. And Spirit Breaker, once he gets... he's going for BKB after that. Shadow Blade maybe, or Yules, whatever. There are so many items that he can still go, and the hero is just obnoxious to deal with. They have a couple of tools, of course, the Yule Scepter from the Dark Willow.
Oh, Gunner, top.
Gonna be big Yule Scepter. No bulldoze because of that Yules. And no way out. Nice catch coming in. And they're just on their tippy toes the entire time for Bami.
Bot? Sansom? He's alone with Aegis. He tries to kill on Stormstormer. Will they chase him? No. Sansom? Okay.
I mean, this could be a, like, if Samson gets blown up, it could be definitely a throw moment for them.
He is an A carry with some SA spirit on him. You know, the SA soul is like, I have Aegis. I want to be alone here.
I don't want my
enemies.
entire team anywhere nearby, because that's not
Let's
fun.
give some chance to the enemy. Stormstormer though. Thought that.
He gets really unfortunate there. He randomly rolls to get closer to the tier 2 tower and rolls over Husky. So Husky just immediately pops ulti, and then it's easy pickings. He's got Octarine core, but he is so easy to clear.
The hero that got a lot of priority in this series, I'd say is Treant Protector. Might be a first pick on a third game, because this like walking ward that they cannot see you because of the shard is being so strong. The vision game is game-changing here. Fly did really well on the Treant, and now Husky doing really well also.
Game is still in the realm of possibilities. Gunner's still got okay farm. Yuma's actually pretty farmed. He hasn't joined any real fights on their side. I think the fights at this stage are still, you don't want to take them.
Yeah, they have like 2 Midases and they never fought 5 against 5. They might win a 5 against 5. The thing is like, you don't want to jump the Aegis hero, right? So you want to wait this 1 minute 45 seconds.
Dire's middle tower.
You kind
has
of need to
fallen.
cut the creep waves at this stage, though.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
More than only the spear breaker. Like if, yeah, Gunner's TPing bottom with the
Radiant's
gateway,
top
and
tower is under
he's
attack.
gonna
Stormer.
cut a couple of these waves.
Gunner.
Stormer is actually going to the exact same direction where his teammate just was, so that might be a bit dangerous. Gateway, other side. Now he's going towards Yuma. Ooh. He's being chased though. Actually, he's staying there to scout out if they're coming his direction. We'll be able to disengage Yuma, wait for him TP out, and they're dodging. They're dodging these fights.
Radiant
I'm thinking
are
there's a
scanning.
Barra trick I didn't get to tell Gunner because he was an offlaner. Sad. Because you should ward the... I don't know exactly the place. Like here, because then you charge the second wave
Dire
and you're
are
gonna kill the
scanning.
first wave through. So they will never catch you cutting waves with the call. You know, because you're always charging the one that's getting out of base, and the angle you're gonna get, you're gonna kill 2 waves. So you should put a deep ward, and then you just charge the wave that just got out of the base.
Okay, that's actually interesting.
It's really high level.
Dire's
Things like a
top tower
collapse
is
thing.
under attack.
Of
not like-
course, it has to be a collapse thing.
It's not like every Barra player thing. You know, it's like, because like now everyone plays Barra, right? Oh, the hero's strong. I'll just pick it. I know what I'm doing. But they're like these small things that are game changing. Mu is charged.
Dire's top
He has
tower
a shield
has
rune
Not anymore.
on him. Don't touch that man.
Dire's top
You're like,
tower
oh, he's only
is
got
under attack.
2.8k. Oh no, he's got an extra 50%. Never mind, he's over 4k HP. Mobile would be a nice catch. Can they take him down in one fell swoop? He actually gets kicked to the side there, and he gets still taken down in the end. They're fighting in front of the enemy's base. Gunner is gonna lose his life. Samson charging forward. Scott the Scotty as well. The healing is gonna be enough. Yuma back to the high ground he goes. Lelis pops his BKB because Pugna pulls forward with a BKB. Why not? Indeed. And it's a 1-for-2 trade. It's definitely not too shabby for Nouns. It could have been a lot worse if Yuma just got smacked.
Man, felt like even with the Zeus dying, that the damage output from Bemisoy was too high that they wouldn't survive, and then Lelis appears with a BKB on the Pugna 4. Look at his farm. He's more farm than enemy supports, and he almost has a farm of the Earth Spirit.
That is actually very impressive
Yuma-
considering he has been caught a lot of times this game.
Yeah, he's just like finding the right camps to farm. Like farming an ancient creep now, he's gonna stack it. Efficiency, max efficiency on the green goblin.
He's doing a pretty good job. Gunner with the charge bottom tries to push the waves as much as possible. Actually, one fun thing is, okay, Primal Beast decided to go for the Lincoln
Bob.
instead.
You got Stormer on the wave.
Fine,
Or
Blink.
Stormer got Blink. Don't know which way it went.
Oh,
but-
Mobai. There's a lot of enemies nearby. They know he's nearby. He gets charged up as well. The TP. Nice fortification to make sure that Moo can join the fray. Mobai with the refresher coming in. Has the blink available as well. Gunner, can he get a catch? Mobai will be able to get out just in the nick of time. That rock throw actually got surprisingly close from Yuma.
Sansom. He wants to chase. He'll have ulti in 3 seconds.
Going
Ladis
in.
has BKB still.
But there's a gem. They will
his
find
spot.
the invis hero taken care of. Oh, but doesn't have the
Mid.
refresher. Nice kill
Gunner.
there. Make sure that there's no TP
Yeah.
from Moo hunting after you.
I wonder if Mobai, or Mobai, I don't know the pronunciation. Mobai, if he's going for Wind Waker, since has like a save possibility, or Lincolns. What do you think he should go?
Oh,
Yeah, the Lincolns.
He is going Lincoln. The plus of having like another Yules in the team is obviously that you can dispel the Spirit Breaker's bulldoze. But in this case, Lincoln's is... I can understand why he's going Lincolns. If Moo's
Yeah.
also going Lincolns, you're just going to have a really big problem charging anyone at that stage. Except for
Makes
the
sense,
sports,
yeah.
they kind of die easily. Well, actually, Blink's also going for a Lincoln. So they triple Lincolnsing up, knowing that the Bara late game is pretty hard to deal with. Gunner.
Next patch, Bara will have like ground target.
Nice
Charge.
catch there from Blink. Gunner has a BKB though, but there is the Primal with the stomp, stomp, stomp. Is it going to be enough to stun lock? Gonna force to pop the BKB and disengage. We'll be able to at least fall back while keeping them occupied. Roach is about to respawn. Aegis plus cheese in the bottom lane to be gained.
And Radiant again will have the vision advantage because of Husky. They already smoke.
Samson in front. Got a lot of HP. Also 25% damage reduction from Moonglaves. It's just so good.
Even I
Mid,
like
there's a
to
coup
eat
here.
ball.
Oh, the bug. Oh, it's fast.
Too salty spots out Lelis in the trees. Tries to glimmer walk away, but quickly taken care of. Looking in for Yuma. Yuma actually doesn't have any mana left. Has the BKB, but is dead. Doesn't even get to pop it. No buyback available because he was very close in finishing up his Scotty. And the high ground push. You're playing against Luna. The downside is, okay, the creeps are just walking in, and that means your base is probably dead.
Yeah, it's a Luna. I wonder if... Nah, he will like tier 4 5x. But you never know. Sometimes you go crazy.
Dire's bottom barracks.
You just play safe. Go mid.
Gunner with the charge. He has his BKB available again.
Has a Lincoln's pressed on him also. Remember, you cannot double Lincolns anymore.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And the push comes in. Tombstone at the back end. Keep them away. They're only going to be able to get the bottom set of racks. So they don't lose too much.
I mean, I think they do because now they just run to Roche. And the wave situation is Nouns cannot fight it in time. By the time like that the team fix this wave that is pushing to them, that they just bang it and the Morph can join, it's too late.
I mean,
Is
yeah.
it though? It's like Bemisoy, they're taking some detour here.
I mean, it is beautiful this time of day. Charge comes in from Gunner, heading towards bottom. Will they actually go for a fight, indeed, is the question. Don't think so, they're going to back off. Fighting inside the Nouns base is still scary, because of course buybacks and Primal Spear Breaker is pretty nasty, but this Morphling, Yuma,
Has fallen into the ring.
he needs to get buyback money. He's 1,800 gold off because he just finished up
They
the
are
Scotty.
smoking.
Scanning.
They want to fight, they want to get the back line. Like, they understand the condition to win the fight is kill the Zeus, kill the Dark Willow, and then you take care of the other heroes.
Even
The
Zeus is
damage
going
output of
Lincoln.
these two heroes is just too high.
Look at this Zeus. He's going Lincolns. They're going to have 4 Lincolns on the Radiant side. I mean, at this stage, Husky, just get Lincolns as well. Don't be the odd one out.
Feels like it's against Doom, then they made like Doom being able to like self Doom and bypass Lincolns. Will they make like ground target for Bara
Oh,
to
please,
bypass
God, no.
the pass Lincolns?
That would be broken.
This hero needs some buffs, right?
Yeah.
It definitely needs some buffs, so ground target charge.
Radiant's middle tower
Oh,
is
he is
under
going to charge in onto Blink. Charge forward, Zeus ulti. Gunner buffs the BKB, but Pulverize pierces it, and the Overgrowth pierces it as well. Gunner held in place, but Husky taken down quickly by Yuma. Going for the man fight up against Samson. The Tombstone is near. Samson's actually
dying.
dropping low. Yuma is,
Life gone.
he's got that 25% damage reduction from the glaives as well, because Morphling Gaming right there gets terrorized, feared. Perfectly done. Lelis trying to heal up his buddy, but he is going to still falter, and Lelis is next. No buyback available for the Morphling. Spirit Breaker still barely alive. Can he get the TP away? No, the root from Blink catches him in the middle of the TP. Gunner's got no wave back.
Cutting,
And the rock throw coming in as well. Oh, Blink and Moo are playing so well. Make sure he cannot disengage. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Finish up the enemy's base as well. Samson up against 2 supports. There's a buyback from the Earth Spirit. but it doesn't matter too
Surge
much.
just dying here by his fountain. Feels like game.
Is under attack. Dire's
Yeah,
top
the
tower
two
is
main
falling.
cores that you need for any of these fights do not have buyback. And Lelis
Lelis.
Dire's top tower
run away, Glimmergate.
Alive.
Okay. Still alive and kicking. Stormstormer, can he maybe kick someone in the fountain? That's the goal. Like Samson. Oh no. Unfortunately, won't be able to get it done. Tombstone gets dropped. Samson is just here to clean up these supports, get to that extra cash. Morphling's up in 15, but the support is just not there for Nouns.
Send some haters, aka me on the first wave. 11-0-12.
Dire's
Completely
middle
carrying the game with the Luna.
middle tower has fallen.
Also 11-1-15 for Mu with the monster.
Dire's middle
Everyone from Benesoy just feels like it's a different team. It feels like it's a team. From mix to team in one game.
Well, they managed to make it work. Mu is scary with that 11-1-15 score. Terrorize full pushes Yuma back. Blows up Gunner quickly. And the GG gets called. We're going to a game number 3 here. Bamisoy and Nouns. I mean, it's Nouns versus X-Nouns. It's a really big, important match for both these teams. Winner has to face up against TSM, but they're looking pretty good on both. Well, game 1, Nouns was just in complete control. Game 2, there were definitely glimmers and some solid performances, but Bamisoy, like, 0 deaths on Samsung. Mu only died a single time on that Primal Beast.
Yeah, feels like the draft gave a lot of comfort to Team Bemesoy. Mu on Primal Beast is still a free win. The guy is just way too good with the hero. The hero is definitely on a good point, but Mu with the hero, he is a monster. Samsung also give him a range carry, and he can carry you the game. 12-0-12. Mobile proving me wrong with a Zeus dagger. Perfect game. Supports also on point. Husky always scouting the team fights, giving this vision advantage. Treant definitely is going to be a priority hero on the upcoming match, the third match of the series. Dark Willow also helped a lot on the damage input together with the Primal. They were hunting together non-stop. Yeah, perfect execution from Bemisoy. And Nouns... something didn't feel right about this draft. Especially the Dirge. I'm pretty sure they'll be like, guys, it's fine. Next time we pick another 5 and it will be fine. Like, just felt weird. Like, having 2 supports without a stun. There was no hero to Stormstormer to play with. Yuma had to farm items. He couldn't join early. So, like, the safe lane pick was not optimal.
It definitely was not optimal, but nonetheless, I mean, they played really well on Bamisoy this game. Every single time they managed there was any splitting coming out from Nouns, they immediately got them. Mu with the bots and Octarine Core was always there to join, and this Blink Dark Willow was also, like, incredibly nasty. That fight topside where he catches Gunner in the middle of his TP with a Bramble Maze and terrorize the moment that Luna respawns so that Yuma on the Morphling cannot do anything was just tiptoe perfect, because that fight could have gone really wrong for Nouns if they weren't careful, for Bamisoy if they weren't careful, but he did manage to save it. And of course Mobai has been upending our expectations the entire tournament long. Man's been on freaking point, but there's still one more game that they need to try and win against Nouns to make it to the finals of the NA close qualifiers, and for that we'll be going towards a short little break. We'll be right back. We'll see you after the break.
You can skate down the screen now. 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 You can skate.
Strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen,
seconds remaining.
for game number 3, the decider of this best of 3.
5 seconds
Indeed,
remaining.
Bamisoy versus Nouns. We're going all the way to the finish line. Who will be able to get it secured? Astini, it has been a pretty close-knit battle here to make it to the finals.
Yeah, the second game shows that
Radiant team
both
back.
teams can just like dominate the game and snowball and win. Both games felt like from minute maybe like 13, 14 that one
seconds
team just
remaining.
had a win. Hopefully we see a more even game, but the exciting
5
part is like
seconds remaining.
both teams have chances. They've shown to be at least on the same
Radiant team
level
back.
of playing.
Nouns
This
turn
first
to
phase is
battle.
interesting because will they let the primal through? Will they pick the primal? Maybe they can just like ban Bara, go
10
primal,
seconds remaining.
ban primal, play Bara against Weaver. I would
5
bet the
seconds
Bara
remaining.
ban and going primal. That would be my bet. And that they play against
Nouns
Weaver.
turn to
No,
pick.
Radiant
I'm wrong.
team pick.
It's the primal ban and going Bara again. So they didn't lose their confidence on the Bara. Now Bemisoy, they have the Weaver. They also have Lone Druid, which always bans second phase. So they should make a
10
decision
seconds
here.
remaining.
Other thing they can do is go Treant,
5
and then the
seconds
second
remaining.
phase you choose to go the Lone Druid or the Weaver pairing with the Treant, because feels like if you don't go it here, it will be banned.
Nouns
Yeah, the
turn
Treant
to
last
battle.
game
Mereska has arrived.
was pretty
Dark
influential to them. To be fair, so was the Dark Willow. And considering it's a Yule's builder, it's very good. Like, Gunnar had a real big problem against that Dark Willow the entire game.
Sure, the hero was effective.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe it's just a different
Nouns
read
turn to
from
battle.
outside. I feel like Treant has so much value and you are not getting it. Definitely not getting it. Now, Nouns a bit on the doubt. Lone Druid, Weaver. Which hero we gonna let through? And I feel like Bemisoy, they should just guarantee
10
this hero
seconds remaining.
early. And then they find the 5 pairing. Another ban here could be
5
the
seconds
Centaur.
remaining.
Because then you basically banning the pairing of the range hero. Because without Treant, probably they would go Centaur. So since you cannot ban both Weaver and Lone Druid, you might choose to ban the partner, which in my opinion is the Centaur.
Yeah, Husky Centaur, pretty scary. One game yesterday was scary. The other one, not so much. But I think they just got kind of ran down regardless in all 3 lanes. So that was a little bit slightly less fortunate. Other heroes that are still available. Yeah, I think the Weaver would be a pretty important pickup here for either of the 2 teams.
Radiant team ban.
And Bristol is banned.
It was kind
That's
of
surprising.
ignored completely, actually.
Yeah. So they have the Centaur 5, they have the Tusk 5, they have the Lone Druid carry, and they have the Weaver carry.
10 seconds remaining.
If they keep playing the heroes they're winning with, right?
5 seconds remaining.
But if you're Bemisoy, it's like,
Radiant
should
team
they
pick.
already pick the Lone Druid, or can Nouns pick the Lone Druid before me and
Nouns
flex
turn
this
to
Bara?
Ban
Here's the
Void,
Weaver,
Pick
so-
the Weaver.
Yeah.
It's match made in heaven. Spiritbreaker is
Weaver-
actually pretty okay against Weaver, but laning wise, not so.
Should have trouble against Meepo, which is a hero that they
10 seconds
can
remaining.
pick on the 18 pick. Also has
5
trouble against
seconds remaining.
Bloodseeker. Yeah, but the Void ban makes sense. Means Lone Druid's still in the pool, but I think like Nouns now kind of don't see so much value because not like I still pick anymore.
Nouns turn to pick.
Grimstroke. That one was still left in as well, and with the Grimstroke pick, it denies the Weaver Grimstroke combination. Plus, you got my bad. You got Grimstroke
Green
Spiritbreaker.
Bara, yeah.
That's
what I wanted
nasty
to say.
combo. Yeah, I just
Thanks
10
for
seconds
charging.
remaining.
They can pick the Earth Spirit also that even it wasn't that
5
successful.
seconds remaining.
Usually they would the 5 here, but maybe you wanna see more information for a 5? because last time wasn't that successful. What hero do you want against Dark Willow? There's AA. AA has trouble against Weaver, but any support does, to be fair. So
I mean,
not like
yeah, and
Radiant team
AA has
pick.
troubles against almost every hero. They're gonna go for the. I mean, it's Fly. Chen is one of his more favored heroes. You don't see it too often. Normally, it's an Enchantress that gets picked up, but it definitely can get you that early mid-game dominance and push down all the
10
objectives.
seconds remaining.
it makes a good Underlord game. We were talking before the
5
stream
seconds
about like,
remaining.
can Underlord be good against Bara? If you want a reason to pick the hero, is against Bara and Chen.
Would be
they
Mu
still
on
have
it.
to
It could
censor.
actually possibly even be Mobile on it, but I doubt that they would go that route.
Radiant team pick.
Dusk.
Tusk, very likely a 5, although they played on the mid lane. It's like this melee partner to the Weaver.
Yeah, it's definitely a Husky 5, I would assume, this game. I don't think that after that first game that Mobai
10
will want to
seconds
run it
remaining.
again. It was not really that successful.
5 seconds remaining.
Thinking like Chen matchups. If he wants, like he played a DK, but it's kind of a weird. How is the Wraith King matchup against a Chen? What else could he
Mana
go?
burn stuff isn't. It depends on how good Dark Willow is at making sure Chen doesn't get creeps.
I personally like Centaur against Chen, but it's a hero I suggested in the past, and he said Darkseer would be better. But here's Darkseer with Willow, so I don't know, maybe Tide. Under. I would Underlord. It's crazy, but
He would
No.
Underlord. My
I'm
lord.
crazy.
Uberlord in the game. I mean, it is a good way to catch your opponents. All the Chen creeps. Percentage-based damage is always nice. Don't really think that Moo's gonna play it. He likes more being a carry. And there was a time when, what was it, Underlords picked Abyssal Blades when you had, I think, the blink on Abyssal Blade, but... And also the attack speed talent at like 20. I think you got like 200 attack speed or something. Those were fun days. Now it's very
Nouns turn to pick.
straightforward. You have one spell, well, 2 spells, and that's about it. You can gateway, which is kind of nice for backdoor attempts. But it is going to be the Tide Hunter. Laning wise, it should have a pretty a-okay time, depending on if they pick up like an Ursa, then they might be in trouble for other
10
reasons.
seconds
Because the
remaining.
Jenny doesn't care. Silver and Spearbreaker
Nouns
might be a
turn
bit
to
scary
ban.
later, but that's going to take a while. Meepo actually comes through for Yuma. Do you believe in the Meepo?
Yes, totally. It's a good Meepo game. I honestly think the Faceless Void ban should be a
Radiant
Meepo ban if you're
team
going
ban.
Weaver. And yeah, it's a comfort hero. It's what is working for Yuma. I believe it. I believe it a lot. And I like that they picked on 18, that they didn't go the mid laner and then Meepo would be banned again and again.
10
So,
seconds
yeah.
remaining.
Pretty solid choice here.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Are they banning the puck? If you have Weaver, it's good. The coil can be annoying. Little Tide Hunter with the dad in the water now.
Radiant
There's an
team
argument that the
back.
hero is good against it.
Dead in the water against Bada is also always a pretty nice plus to have. But Meepo against the Ravage. Dark Willow Dark Willow doesn't really have. Yeah, they only have Ravage really to control
10
the Meepo in
seconds
these
remaining.
fights. So it's a pretty big plus.
5
And
seconds
also
remaining.
Nouns
very dangerous
turn
to play
ban.
against. The specifically Yuma Meepo. I don't think. I mean, no one else plays it in this patch pretty much. But it's really hard to
Does
lane against.
Mobai play Pangolier? What would be the Meepo answer?
10 seconds
Shaker?
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Okay. He plays Timber, right?
Oh, we've seen Timber attempted a couple of times. Wasn't as...
Man, I'm gonna say it. one more reason to go Underlord. Just Underlord mid, you know? Sometimes I get some crazy ideas on my mind and it's so hard to take it out, you know?
Yeah, it's just stuck there. It's Dark Mago played Underlord mid a bunch. It was actually pretty successful on him. Maybe that could be an answer here against me.
Maybe the Necrophus. I think Necrophus is more his hero pool.
I would assume that is going to get banned right now.
Nouns, turn to pick.
It's
No,
the
Necrophus.
more
Radiant
obvious
team
ban,
pick.
especially against Meepo. And the
Here's
Puck pick.
Puck. They banned the Earth Spirit instead of Puck. That's weird. Like, surely they would go Puck, so they have an answer to the Puck. And it's definitely... So they don't want Pangolier. Oh, it's one more reason to go Underlord, you know?
10 seconds.
Yeah, actually.
remaining.
MP, no.
5 seconds.
Zeus,
remaining.
no. Lina, no. Dazzle, no. All the heroes he played are...
You may now select your heroes.
Okay.
It's
It
like-
is AoE damage. It doesn't care about Puck. Spirit Breaker's kind of scary. Has a very good AoE stun. I'm actually not hating it. I like the Alchemist pick here. It's a very farm-heavy lineup now with the Weaver Alchemist on their side. So I'm curious if they're going to be able to make it work. But on the other hand, Meepo is going to be farming half the game anyway.
I mean, you're going all in on physical damage.
Well, you get Radiance,
You're
but yeah.
You're against... yeah, Bara doesn't want to buy Aura, so no Crimson. Can Chen buy Crimson?
Okay, so you're calculating all the odds in your mind. Where is it going to start?
I can see Mobai carrying from the mid lane. I can see it. I can
you
see
can see it
definitely.
after all the times he's done it. I can understand that.
And I can see the Meepo kind of falling off. Because the Meepo we've seen, it had like an MP ganking the lane. The idea here is like, Meepo is gonna, like after Chen is like level 3, 4, he wants to jungle to get level 5. And Meepo is gonna stay alone in lane. So it's not gonna be a kill lane, it's gonna be a survive lane. So they don't have early game pressure. This Alchemist is actually extremely clever. Extremely clever. So if the guy knows what he's doing with the hero, and probably he knows because he plays niche heroes, this can be the Mobai show.
Prepare for battle.
Mobai.
Definitely looking forward to see it. I mean, this entire qualifier is the mobile show, regardless. I'm always just thinking maybe there's some good ags to give. Not that it's going to happen, but when if you have a really good Alchemist game, you can eventually give ags away. And Dark Willow is a nice one to give an ags to. Tusk is a nice one to give an ags to. Even Tide against Meepo would be a nice one for ultra late down the line.
Yeah.
Can you dig with the shard on Meepo if you're hit by dead in the water? And can you poof? I don't know all the interactions that you can.
I don't
and
think you
can't
can poof, because poof is mobility spell. I assume you
30
can
seconds to
dig.
battle.
I don't know. Assumptions.
do. Well, there was something yesterday that was interesting about poof. About Earthbind. What was it again? Someone... Wasn't it TP?
The lone druid could
Oh yeah, the bear.
TP back.
The bear could TP while being rooted. That one was strange.
The battle begins.
He plays both the Observer wards very close to Mobai and mid. So I guess they're going to make sure that he doesn't get those stacks going. Or when he tries to get those stacks, they're going to see if they can yoink him away by rotating towards mid. Guess the name of the game is make sure Mobai doesn't have a game for nouns.
Yeah, the thing's like, Chen is not good at rotating. He's good at like colliding with the army and taking the tower. And Alchemist is really good at countering this. And Greenstroke, sure, like Puck is your Inkswell partner, usually you don't want to go crazy with Puck, right?
Yeah, no, you don't want to get too aggressive. There are builds
It's not
where
like an
Pucks,
Earth Spirit.
there are builds where Pucks kind of go ham. But like the Shard, Aghanim Scepter, Kaya Sanj, and then you are significantly tanky, but most of the time you just want to dodge and weave and get out of there.
Oh, top.
Yeah, a lot
They
of
get
damage
Earthbind.
here. Dropping pretty low. Moo's going for the right click fight. Yuma's actually, because of that, not even focusing on last-hitting creeps.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Loses
That's the problem
Fly's
of
courier.
having a Chen. Like, the hero doesn't even want to buy a Blood Grenade. If they had a Blood Grenade, would be a kill. Or did have one in his? I don't know.
I think he
don't
might
think
have
so.
used it on Tide because they used the Earthbind Penitence combo on Tide. It's actually kind of cool. Penitence with a Meepo in your team is kind of nuts. To the attack speed buff.
It is an interesting combo.
And they're making sure that there are no
Bot,
creeps spawning.
Husky, level 2. It's the Blood Grenade. Lallis is
Drop
dead.
it. Gunner bash is just easy. No bash? Okay, I was thinking if he gets a third bash right there, then he definitely bought off our good old savior game.
Oh. Cancel the solve of the guy that was busy tipping you. No? Blink. Really low on resources. I think you just go base. Don't be... Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he
Sure.
himself.
You have mana for one spell.
This Mobai. I mean, they definitely need to get some good stacks this game for the Alchemist. So that he can snowball out of control. Top lane, Tide. With a couple of levels, maybe a point and Kraken Shell might be able to survive in that top lane. Because Chen doesn't have any creeps anyway. At that point, Blink maybe should be able to get some stacks going.
Moose should be able to survive here. Unless there's a rotation.
I'm toying with you. You understand that, right?
Здорово, парни, как дела?
Well, easy
Bot,
farming.
Husky, charge.
Inks
Well
well
stun.
Drop it low. Throws out his blood grenade right before he dies. Lelis trying to heal up.
Gets
Does
the
have the
Lotus.
healing Lotus. Doesn't pop it. Knows he's going to die regardless. And now there's no armor on the Spirit Breaker thanks to the bugs. So much damage coming from those bugs.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Those bugs are definitely overtuned.
And denies on the Weaver. Did someone criticize the laning of Samsung? I don't know.
I mean, he's playing Weaver now. That it's just one of the most dominating laners in this patch.
That's the thing, like, he is playing the range carries. He's playing meta. It's really good.
What is Ibarra supposed to do against a Weaver in lane? I mean, if you have a sentry, you could charge him, I guess, when he's Shikuchiing out of position to get a possible kill, but for the rest, you don't really touch him. He also has an infused raindrop already on Samsung. Very early
And they're
on.
going on him. Force the
Snowball
charge.
chase, Ice Shards
Is
block,
that?
and Gunner
Come with a snow.
ended his charge a little bit too soon.
I'll thread the needle through your eyes.
That is a sad Bara. That is kind of what I was expecting game 1, right? I talked so much about how
And game
Bara
2.
had a bad laning and so on, and then he just destroyed the lane.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yuma is level 4, that means he has kill potential on the Dark Willow.
Blink just used Shadow Realm, so that's going to be on cooldown. The poofs come into play. Blink on the run, will not be able to get out of there. Meepo gets the kill secured.
Yeah, I think now that Meepo has level 4, Blink should be looking to do stacks and rotations. Because the Tide doesn't die. But Blink, he does.
Well, Tide's going from the Meteor Hammer, no surprise. Gives some extra tower push, good regen. Needle in the laning stage. It's also a bit scary if you go and make stacks because they can very easily steal those with Meepo. So you always have to be kind of aware of where the meepo is at all times, which is hard considering he splits off into an army.
Blink, following, fly. That's what I mentioned. Like, you want to jungle
brother.
with this Chen hero.
Not again.
Blood grenade.
Samson.
Feels like
Finish it.
Husky's buying blood grenades off cooldown. He already threw like 4 of them.
Dire
Samson gets
are
hit by a
scanning.
blood grenade in response as well, but there's a
Radiant's
well,
middle
Tango.
tower is
He can
under
get
attack.
himself a nice Lotus.
But
He'll
now
be just
Puck
fine.
has the runes, so they can't do that anymore. They can't play so aggressively.
Look at Flying Yuma. They're actually already immediately trying to counter any stacks coming in. They're so aggressive on their moves. And so heads up.
Yeah.
Blink is not in
They
lane. He
definitely
must be
should
stacking.
have warded here to protect the stacks. Here's the ward coming.
But in comes Mobai. Pretty pissed
Bit
that
late
his
to the
stacks
party.
got killed.
Bottom though. Stormstormer rotation with the illusion rune.
Samson
Stormstormer?
still
a
alive.
lot of damage.
Stormstormer dropping low, and it's a nice stun from Mobai.
It's done.
Stormstormer is dead. Mega kill streak for Samson.
A pattern.
Sammy boy in the house on the Weaver. 5-0-1. 7 minutes in. He's
Radiant are scanning.
getting pretty close to finishing up his Dragonlance as well.
Yeah.
Look at that net
Rough
worth.
game. For an
Radiant's
here.
middle tower is under
Downs
attack.
is broke. Stormstormer wanting to make plays. Husky in the meantime takes over some of the farm mid, while Alchemist is running back. All this
Bot,
nice
sends
money.
him, going on Gunner. Just forces the ink swell.
He's level 7 on the Weaver. 7.5 against the level 4 Spirit Breaker. With this advantage, do you think that Bamisoy's got control of the game? Or do you think that Meepo will be able to still turn this one soon enough?
I mean, they definitely have advantage. Especially because Alp didn't even start to snowball his network. He would start like 4 minutes.
He dropped the Ravage, but Samson in the top lane.
Oh, fly.
Moose stays
Oh,
alive.
fly.
Fly dies. Samson is there. He has an extra 1,500 gold. That's the Dragonlance done. Plus an extra 600 gold at this stage. 7-0-1 Weaver. Oh no.
Are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What can they do? The Zero Chan is hard to play from behind. You want to be grouping up. Oh, Sansom. They might get him. It will be a huge kill. He's charged. Puck's joining. Has coil.
He has time lapse.
Good.
Snaps the coil. Can
But
he
no
get the
mana.
Time lapse off. He needs 30 more mana, and he will get
7
taken down.
kill streak.
Ooh, that's a happy Yuma.
That's what Nouns needed to have a game. Sansom a beat too aggressive. Amazing charge by a gunner, giving the vision all the info they needed to follow the Weaver. It's not that easy to follow this guy, but
Middle tower is
with
under
the
attack.
charge, it is. You have the vision, have the info.
Well, I'm actually curious about this Alk build. He is going Echo Saber. So no Radiance Rush on the Alchemist, but instead going Echo Saber against the Meepo lineup. First
I
of
don't
all,
know, I just know
I've never
he's
seen-
right.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's mobile, so he's
Radiant's middle
very
tower
likely
Yeah.
right.
It's
It's
That's,
just,
that's what I learned.
I've just never seen, like, this. I'm really curious on how this build's gonna end. Harpoon, I guess, is really gonna, like, everything.
Yeah,
Dire
Way
are
to-
scanning.
kill the bar, I guess. It's just stats also. Gives you mana regen, something you need on the hero.
He has a soul ring, so I don't think mana regen is that important at this stage.
Kind of still is, because it's playing really
Radiant's top
active,
tower
right?
is under
But
attack.
yeah, it's not like that of a issue.
root on Stormstormer. Terrorize. Getting pump fate. Inkswell, Stormstormer. I wouldn't blink into that if I
The
was you.
shield rune.
I also like the fact that Moba is just using Unstable Concoction the entire time to farm creeps.
Yeah, that's what I would say when I say he's right. It's because he's using perfectly two farm creeps. He's using like bringing the two camps and just stunning himself on the perfect timing to farm the two camps.
Radiant are scanning.
It's just glorious to see an alchemist. Just in general,
It feels like
I love
this
the hero.
this Weaver kill that we saw kind of gave momentum back, like to Nouns in the game. Like the game is kind of even now. It felt like Bemi they were completely in control, but now it feels a bit even. It's like you're 2k behind. You have Bara. You're against an alchemist. Sure. I mean,
Gunner's
you
still
also have
building
Chen.
Hand-of-Midas.
You have like Chen Meepo. You wanted to be snowballing, but it is what it is.
It is what it is, and it is right now the bottom tier 1 tower. That's the target.
Radiant's middle tower
Oh,
Going for
Fly.
the defense in mid. Mobile charges forward. Terrorize gets thrown out. Fly is going to get easily cleaned up. And Stormstormer needs to dodge it because he's going to get stunned in a second. Bedlam onto the Weaver. Stormstormer getting disengaged. Samson just uses his time lapse to get closer to Stormstormer. Mobile gets the
Oh, they
toss
stun.
off at Stormstormer. Can they finish him off? Yes, they can. Mobile gets the kill secured. Echo Saber right there coming into play. But it is back to a 5k net worth lead, and that, you know, stemming the bleeding has definitely dropped away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, and it's a DD rune for Sanson, which means mid lane will fall. Man, it is a hard chain game. I feel for Fly. Like, he didn't have a good game on the
Dire's
Dirge.
middle tower
Now,
is
it's
falling.
like, you are Chen, you have like a Tide Hunter in your lane, you cannot progress in there. You collide mid, there's an Alchemist. Basically, you're like giving farm to the Alchemist. Just feels like this draft by Nouns, it's just
Radiant's
countered
bottom
by the
tower
Alchemist.
is under attack.
Mobile is also going for the
What
Orchid.
can they do?
That's a really big pickup against both the Puck and the Meepo.
Why
this
is
game.
that again? And tip. It's
Double
like,
damage Weaver. Gunner will be able to get out. But yeah, I'm actually really digging this like changed up version of the Alchemist build because he is almost done with the
You
Orchid.
thought you had me, didn't
And
you?
Meepo can't poof away to his other Meeplings, whatever they're called. And that's going to be pretty huge. Also, the Puck, if he gets anywhere close, you hit him with the Orchid, then you throw an unstable concoction on him.
Plans.
Easy kills at that stage. Who needs Radiance?
Yeah.
That's for suckers. You already have god tier farming skills with the passive Grievel's Greed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
and some farming the enemy ancients. They're also, they could linger around and stay for the 14-minute rune. Husky is a guy that loves stealing wisdom runes. It's really good at it. Yuma, level 10.
Radiant are scanning.
One more for the next meeple. It doesn't show anywhere? It doesn't.
They're getting kind
But
of
yeah.
pushed all the way back though. 7k net worth lead right now for Bamisoi. And the Meepo, they need to find a target. Stormstormer does have a
Dire's
Witchblade now,
middle
so
tower
does
is
do
under attack.
decent damage, but it is very susceptible to getting caught. Now that Orchid's finished on Mobai, he's coming in. Dasso's done on the Weaver, so that also opens up Roche capabilities. Plus the combination of Acid Spray, Armor Reduction, plus Dasso is
Radiant
really disgusting.
structures are fortified.
Safe lane defense incoming.
Fly,
This
not
is-
again. Stormstormer doesn't get hit by the bugs. At the very least, we'll
He'll
get
tip
the
you out.
TP away.
Will he?
Yeah,
He
he
will.
will.
And mid, move, probably dead. Even though it's a tide, he can. No,
They find it way too scary to take any of these fights.
Yeah.
They don't know where they are. They actually did have an
That's
observer
pretty
ward, so
correct.
they kind of knew.
Mobile finds Gunner, the silence, the global healing coming through.
Short charge. Mobile's too fast. Maybe should have gone for some creeps on the side lane. Will he be able to stay alive? There's an Orchid again soon. Yuma comes to say hello for a sec.
Nice save by Yuma.
Uses the hand of Midas as well.
He's
Gunner.
still hunting. And flies are
Action.
Fly might die if it just stays.
No! Kill gets secured, Gunner still dies.
Sure, here's the Fly army. When it has acid spray, he's just gonna throw at the army and like...
Oh, you'll even stun himself so that he gets that extra gold. Moo's got Blink Dagger, so you got Blink Ravage on your side. He's also going for the Shard next. Good catch against
Hey, prize.
Puck, Spear Breaker, and the Meepo. 3 heroes that actually really hate Dead in the Water.
Such a cool addition to the hero, right? Tidehunter is like fun hero, but then you had 0 catch. You do those cringe ravages, fly, talking about cringe, feeling bad on the Chen.
No. Blink gets that
I
kill.
feel, again, I feel bad for him because he is an amazing player. But the hero is just like, it's despair. What can you do?
Visibility.
Playing from behind on a Chen is never fun.
Yeah, and talk about in a dirge.
Yeah, the
guy
kind
didn't
of did
have-
play heroes that need to get ahead or they're useless.
The last 2 hours wasn't really fun.
Welcome to Pulse 5 Gaming.
Gunner has an invis. What can they cook here?
Well, he's just saying hi. Quickly cuts the creeps.
Is under attack.
Will be slowed down
Are
on
you okay?
the disengage.
Radiant's
Mobile.
bottom tower
Okay,
is
no, he
under
charges
attack.
further. He's charging all the way down.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Husky's almost done with the Blink Dagger. It has been stuck at 7k net worth advantage for the last 3 minutes or so.
Yeah, and they have Aegis on Bemisoi, so surviving is one step. It's definitely one step. I've seen meeples carry games like even playing from behind. You think it's a snowball hero? Sure, but you get to your items, to your timing, sometimes you're unkillable. There's the Yuma Hope there. Also, Puck's a hero that scales really well.
Stormstormer also has Blink now, so he's a lot more elusive to catch. And as you mentioned, the Meepo, once you get he's got the Skadi now done, so healing reduction is definitely a big plus against the Alchemist. And you're also gonna have to deal later with his Aghanim Scepter plus the Shard, and that's so many ways of... You need consistent damage the entire time, or like insane burst to kill Meepo.
Lelis, nice, TP back to the base. That's about it. Like, surviving those small engagements, Stormstormer probably also gonna... No.
Nope. Orchid
Not also
Gaiman.
surviving.
Or does he?
Or? Woo! TP out.
No Radiance burn, so you can just blink.
Ooh.
That's the one downside of not having a Radiance, is that just blink.
Yeah, like, now they're doing their thing. Lelis escaped from death last second. Stormstormer also, that's the space they need. They need time.
And Yuma's farming. They haven't even spotted Yuma the entire time for the last
And it's
like
not
8
like
minutes.
this. Yeah, it's not like this sad. Oh, the game is like getting longer, and every second that goes by, the enemy team's more ahead. No, they're keeping it even against an alchemist. So they're doing really well. That in the water, the cast range is low.
Gunner.
First root, the dad in the water.
Oh, with the Inkswell on him, they actually are going to back off. It's not even a shard Inkswell yet. Lelis doesn't have the money for it. Might be able to get it for free from the Tormentor. Honestly, I would wait until it spawns, because Meepo will just solo it anyway.
Yeah. Also, I like the level of discipline of Mu, because he stopped going on Gunner and he pinged the cliff, which means like, oh, they have ward here. That's my limit. I don't want to go up the cliff. And then they just kill Gunner down the cliff, and now they de-ward.
Well, Fly
Small
is
things that they
getting his
compound.
army of creeps ready to cut creep waves or jungle the Radiant jungle. Gotta get farmed somehow. Could go for the tier 1 tower, actually. Look how deep his
He'll cut the
army
wave.
is.
He'll cut the wave and be happy if he survives.
Dire are scanning.
Staying close by so he can get the
Dire's
experience.
middle tower is under attack.
Mobile.
Tormentor killed. It's shard for...
Oh, that's
Why?
unfortunate. I mean,
Yeah.
ancient creeps are kind of cool, I guess.
I mean, Greenstroke already has his. So
Oh.
I think it's good. I think Chen actually gets to have a game. Because with the
Radiant's middle
Ancients,
tower is under
you can
attack.
cook something. Let's be honest, the creeps, they were useless. Like, they were just like farming and cutting wave too. Now with an Ancient, he can actually fight.
And if he gets ancient black dragons, he can easily cut the creep waves. Doesn't need like 4 creeps for it, just one ancient black dragon. And then they'll be spending so much time hunting that creep down.
Blink will steal the enemy wisdom, but Lala's mirroring the move. He know what's up, so he's going for the enemy one.
Yuma's
Will
here as
they
well.
spot him on the way?
Oh, Yuma
Blink's here.
gets caught. Lift comes up. Can poof
Ken
back.
died on the mid wave meanwhile.
Or can he? He's gonna get stunned up. Yuma Meepo silenced up. He's gonna have to send in his entire army to go for a fight. Infantry
He's
charge inside
surviving.
to terrorize! From Blink was huge. Yuma Meepo, it's dropping low. The AoE stun comes in and the kill gets secured. Husky might lose his life
One
afterwards.
hit.
Stormstormer will
Husky's
find
sad.
Husky.
Oh, they still want to
Orchid.
chase. Stormstormer silenced. Omega dead.
This Orchid's doing too much work.
It is. Really props to Mobile for the build. Man, I'm happy to see like a new player. Like for me, he's new. I'm sorry, like if I'm way too
I mean, he's not played like top
ignorant,
level
you know, about the.
Dota, but he was, I think he was in Ivy for quite a while.
Yeah. Happy to see.
Hand of God.
I mean, it is a big plus. I'm quickly checking. It was Ivy and then Ancient Tribe for the last year. I remember his
You thought you had me, didn't you?
plays in Ivy a lot.
Ivy is the German team, right? With the JM Vincenzo.
Yeah,
Vincenzo?
I don't think they have a roster currently. They like discontinued their roster after DPC ended, I think. Something along those lines, or maybe right before the third season. Mobile is just, you know, he's kind of like the other German mid laners. He's just always been there.
See, so Germany is like, oh no, Stormstormer.
Fuck. Does get himself
Nice
back.
escape.
Good dodge.
They did use the Fortify.
Dire's
Or
middle
it's
tower
gone.
has fallen.
Like here in SA, Bolivia is the land for offlaners, you know, because you have Whisper and you have Oscar, which for a good amount of time were the best two offlaners in the region. It was like
In
Germany's
EU,
the
Germany,
mid lane.
it's the weird mid laners, right? Because it's like they have 9,
Radiant are
they
scanning.
have Stormstormer, they have Mobile. Like they've got,
Radiant's top
they play
tower
weird
is
heroes.
under
All 3
attack.
of those mid laners play like super specific things. You got your Coddle and of course the Winter Wyvern coming out for 9, but you also have a jump onto Lelis here in mid, looking for a chase. You will be able to jump back. They know which direction he pretty much jumped to,
He's
but
dying.
Husky is gonna get taken down. Here comes
Oh, the
Mobile
hard
charging forward. Gunner with the save on the Chen. He needs to keep Fly alive. But that will not be possible.
God, take it.
Mobile stunned himself, thus they were able to kill the Tusk.
Oh, you also have
In.
Qualifier, of course, another mid laner.
Yeah, also.
Does play a bunch of like what did he play? Qualifier played Lone Druid, Broodmother.
Radiant's top tower
These
is
German mid
under
laners are
attack.
weird. All of them play
So
just
it's-
weird,
it's-
strange stuff.
It's the water from Germany.
Yeah, it must
Yuma
be.
lives there also, and he's playing like Meeple safe lane. That's where you get the weird ideas. And I guess I lived there for such a long time that I also get the weird ideas.
Yeah, Yeah, like, let's go Underlord. And then...
Underlord,
Oh,
OD.
Underlord!
Radiant's courier has been
I mean, to
killed.
be fair, OD has been banned in the last phase, I think 4 of the games that we've casted, and it hasn't been picked a single time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. If you're not picking it against Morphling, I think like you're just not picking it.
Let's see, any big additions? Sammy Boy,
Radiant's
he's
bottom
got the
tower
Lincolns,
is
he's
under
got the
attack.
Shard, so it's a lot of damage. Once Hurricane Pike plus Daedalus, damage of button damage. Alchemist building up the BKB, move. Sight device, more control, definitely needed. Yuma. What's he getting? He split open... Oh, he split open the Dragonlance for the Aghanim Scepter. Huh.
Radiant structures
I did not even
are
know that you
fortified.
could split open a Dragonlance.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think most
That's
stuff
the
with
only
recipe-
item with a recipe that you actually can.
Yeah, that,
right?
that was why I was wondering, because I know that you used to be able to, but I didn't know that with a recipe now you still could. Because I thought that recipe items just in general couldn't be
I'd say
split.
it's kind of a
middle tower
bug,
is under attack.
right? Like you're not supposed to be able to do that, but... Okay, mid tower, they're taking
So
it.
he gets stunned. And get away! Blink! To the side, dodge and weave, baby! Stormstormer
There's a haste,
keeps
there's a haste,
distracted.
there's a haste, there's a...
That's a little bit unfortunate. But, you know, he's
Mid
still
tower.
kept them distracted. Mid tier 1 tower, it's now a 6k net worth advantage for an Alchemist lineup. So it's actually not
Radiant's
that
bottom
amazing,
tower is
considering
under
Gunner
attack.
and Stormstorm even have gotten farm. Fly, granted he got a free shard, but he's getting pretty fat on that Chen.
Man, Blink with the right thought process. I swear to you, I would say that means the supports on Bemisoy, they need
Radiant's
Midases.
bottom
And the guy
tower
just
has
bought a
fallen.
Midas. Because if the game is passive, you're ahead, but the enemy is like farming. You need to farm more. Thus you need Midas on your supports, because you're not a Chen. You're not like farm jungle.
Should just get a Midas on Chen as well, because why not?
Yeah.
More value.
And again, it's props to Lelis, because he managed to find farm even when from behind. Because he has more net worth than Husky, at least. But like Husky got all the towers for his team, like he gets like the passive gold for the team. They should be getting more bounties, Roche, kills, assists. So yeah, Lelis is finding it somewhere.
They scanned that Roche is being taken, but there's also a big fat observer warden right in front of it, so I don't think they're gonna head in to the pit to contest it.
DD, Stormer.
Gunner! He needs to get the bulldoze off, pops the BKB. And we'll just charge. Back to safety he goes. There's actually gonna be a TP from Moo. Seeing if you can get one of these 2 cores.
For my coffers.
Oh, they found Stormer.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Scepter.
Dead in the
Get
water.
away. Can't jump over the cliff with the Waning Rift. And Blink Dagger Waning Rift. Bye! They spent so much time. Aegis gets popped in the meantime. Bottom lane. They need to rotate through to save their Weaver, really. The bash comes in. Sammy Boy dropping
Sammy
low. The
Boy.
control is there. And Yuma
The teeps
Meepo
are
is
coming.
alive! Oh no. This is not good. For Bami Soy.
I'm saying this guy is from NA with a South American soul. He
I got
does
Aegis,
the
I'ma
safe
die.
carry. You get Aegis, you're like, might play the furthest away I can from my team. And I'd say here goes your advantage. Because 4k ahead with Alchemist. Not so sure you're ahead anymore.
Well, top side,
There's-
looking for a fight. Move. First point of contact, so someone spots him out. Husky nearby, wanted to get a quick catch. Let the strike on move. Has the Ravage available, but is hit by the signs that Cheese gets
Farmer,
eaten. He's gonna
Ill
stay
Scepter.
alive. Who's still being just chased by Gunner the entire time? Husky should drop here, because Yuma's got the Ag, so he can just yeet
Radiant's
Meepos
bottom
on his
tower
enemies.
is under attack.
Dagger out, yeah.
He actually does manage to get
The
himself
coil
back.
is used. At least he forced a coil.
Inkswell, Mega Meepo on the chase. There's a lot of these like small engagements where they take so much time out of any chase by just dodging. Stormstormer's done that a couple of times as well, and now Husky.
Yeah, feels like they're not able to kill this puck. And the more the time will pass, the harder it will get. There's the Ul Scepter Dispel. Like, okay, the Vise will come really soon. That might be the timing that they can try to kill the puck. If they fail to, it's just like losing all their timings. And now it's getting a better and better game.
Stormstorm also has the Octarine Core now done, so even more cooldown reduction on a hero that has
one more shard. You'll get the shard. You'll get like a free shard because the entire team has, and they have a meeple. Yeah, here's the shard.
That's always fun. Buck with shard. Eventually you get the Aghanim Scepter, and then all of a sudden you turn into a right-click god in team fights. I always wonder why pucks don't like buying shard or getting shard. Seems like just free extra damage.
Things like it's not free. You need to
Well,
pay
yeah,
for it.
it's not free, but like
And there are timings that are crucial on the hero. Like imagine if he didn't get the scepter, he would just like feed off cooldown and never get the next item.
that is very true. Depends,
Depends,
of course, on in what kind of game you're playing. It's going Kai
It's like
Sanj.
the Chen army doing some work. Bottom.
High ground push, tier 3 tower, taking a heap of damage. Sammy Boy quickly does clear them out, but you can't have that happen too many times. Oh, Sammy Boy. Sorry, not Sammy Boy. Stormstormer, close enough. Does get the TP before he gets spotted and fly.
And there's another wave, and they're just like ignoring the other wave that's coming. Now they're pinging like, guys, wave problem. There's a Chen, there's a Bara. We cannot progress our map.
Cutting everything. There's also a Meepo. It's one of those things. There's a chance that you all of a sudden lose your entire base because Meepo just pops up there.
Gunners, his blink.
Oh my lord! Blink is just done for. In comes the puck as well, chasing for a fight there. Meepo army jumps up front. Big fat AoE heal, but the stun in response. Can they get the kill? Secured. Stormstormer is going to get nuked down, but the Meepos are not really fearing death. There's Mega Meepo coming into play, and the damage. They don't have it against this monstrosity. He's got 4.7k HP. He's getting rid of all the bugs in the meantime, while just meepoing all about. Sammy Boy has his ulti. He needs to use it, but he's going to get rooted immediately afterwards. Sammy Boy, someone needs to help out this Weaver because he is in a world of hurt. While they
And the
find
Alchemist.
Mobai on the other end, and this is Nouns back in control of the game.
Amazing team fight. Like it starts with Bara one-shotting the Dark Willow just by massive bashes. Then the Alchemist, meanwhile, like he was finding the backline, but he couldn't kill the Chen because Greenstroke was around. And then he blinks on the Greenstroke. Greenstroke has Psychic Headband. So he was just kited till Gunner could join in, and then he just died.
Late game, Spirit Breaker scary. Late game, Meepo scary. Even late game Puck scary. They've got tools. And they ain't afraid to use them. Stormstormer's been playing. Like his score is not astoundingly great, but he's had so much impact. I think he's literally cost them like 10 minutes of this game by just being chased on the map.
Yeah, he did a lot of work by just surviving, creating space, drawing heroes to him, while Meepo was farming, even Greenstroke was farming. Bara with the Octarine Midas, clearing all waves also. Bara is suddenly the second net worth in the game, has more farm than the Weaver. And how do you kill this Meepo right now? The Mega Meepo.
Yeah, that Weaver does nothing against Meepo. Like, absolutely nothing. He just stands there and Meepo can just keep going in a nice dig, mega Meepo, throw Meepos on him, and he's just like, where's my damage supposed to come from? He doesn't have a Daedalus, so actually severely lacking in damage on the Weaver.
Yeah. And they build control for the puck, but now it's not about the puck, right? Cool, they have the Vise. You can catch the puck, but then the Meepo follows up and you just die. Maybe now you wanted to have like a Aghanim Scepter on the Tidehunter. Some more armor reduction in AoE.
Top side. They're looking for a possible catch here. It is a bit scary. But in comes the Bara charge. Gonna come in to say hello. Actually kills one creep, so they definitely should know that there's people in the vicinity move. Will they actually take a fight? The puck is nowhere to be seen. He doesn't have bots either. Could TP towards the outpost. This puck is miles away.
Oh, this is handsome. Remember, there's a Bara. He can always connect. They are pinging mobile.
Are scanning.
Puck TP in the outpost.
Charge in, Mobai trying to go for a fight. There is the Mega Meepo. It just doesn't take any damage. The puck is going to be the better target though. Stormstormer is dead. Has a buyback available. Gunner, Nether Strike comes in. Husky's taken down. The Ravage gets thrown. Gunner's going to be the target instead. They need to focus everyone but this Meepo monstrosity. And Gunner is dead. 2 big cores taken care of. And the Meepo will fall back.
Clutch.
Yeah, they've realized they can't kill Meepo. It's impossible for them at this stage.
I felt like the fight was good because Tidehunter was silenced. He couldn't kill the bug, so he couldn't ravage for a while. Just Puck died so fast.
Yeah, they still have all that control. They've got roots aplenty, silence.
There's a gem.
Stuns.
They drop in the Roche so they can know when it's up.
Heads up strats.
Yeah.
Bounty.
What would you...
I mean, now
would you get
still in...
Lincolns on...
I'm not saying control, but having a decent game, right? Because you cannot push against this lineup. It's just too hard.
Scanning.
So, yeah, they die, but it's fine. Roche is up. Bara has charge to connect.
Sort
Can
of
they
fresher
contest?
Roche as well. So you got that double Ravage in the team fight. That's pretty big. Also, Blink is building the Ags and is pretty close to finishing it. So you're going to get an extra damaging core on the side of Bamisoy in this game.
Also, my Dota crashed. No player crashed?
The Tusk crashed.
Yeah, I crashed also.
Oh.
That's why I ask. Like, usually when you crash, someone is also crashing.
Oh, yeah, because...
I get like a small error message. Look like MS-DOS. Looks like I was living in 95.
It's good old potato coding right there. There's always something going wrong. I do love the... I think it's an urban myth about, like... There was a picture in like Team Fortress 2 or something, and if they removed the picture in Team Fortress 2, that was a random picture. I can't even remember what it was about. But if they removed it, then the entire game wouldn't run anymore. That's just Valve coding.
Okay. I'm back.
Well, so is everyone else. Oh no, it was...
Thanks for waiting, guys.
I think it was a coconut.
See, they wait for
JPEG.
me.
Obviously. But they need a second. Hopefully no real issues will come through, because it would be sad if you get some technical issues that would hamper you in your game.
Yeah. Okay, we have kind of a break. You are asking about itemization for which hero?
Yeah, Puck, probably Lincoln's, I was thinking. I mean, what do you replace? I guess Witchblade.
So has Sanj, so he's going for Sanj Kaya. Maybe the Scepter can become a Wind Waker. So he just went, like, I think he just wants to upgrade all his items.
Even the Witchblade?
Right?
Or just replace that?
Okay, this one I can see an argument not to. And then like have things like Lincolns. Yeah, have a Lincolns. I never seen like BKB puck, but maybe you know.
Honestly, BKB puck is probably a good idea here. It's
I
just...
think it's better than Lincoln's, but it feels weird to say, oh, puck should have a BKB. It feels super weird. I think you just like use all the cooldown reductions you have. You can even go like the arcane blink, because the cooldown is lower of the blink itself. I know it does not reduce anything else anymore, but just the cooldown. Yeah, you're gonna heal, and you can blink every 7 seconds, and then you have Octarine, which is every...
Less.
1.4, 1.8. It's like 4.8 seconds. Every 5-ish. Then you get Wind Waker.
Roshan has fallen to the
Hey, Sansom. Round 2.
Yeah, he's got to go take the gateway. Yes, indeed. Good, Samson. Good, Samson. Take the gateway.
Yeah,
Alone.
let's go far away from their team. There are way too many teammates around. But okay, it's not only on him. Like,
I can't
you
get
need
the
to fix
highlight reels
waves.
here.
You need to fix the waves after you do Roche. And usually you want to go with the Aegis hero, because you have, in theory, time to connect if they go on him. But you should be ready to connect. You should be like smoking, or he should return fast.
Well, he is returning fast right now. He also played that one very carefully. He just checked, went back, checked, went back to make sure he didn't get jumped there or charged randomly.
Full Gunner.
He's gonna quickly dip out. Husky, Ice Sharks doesn't connect.
Yuma found Blink meanwhile, but
Oh,
you don't want to go.
Samson?
Oh, Sammy boy!
No! Oh, if they only
It's
knew.
time, my friend.
He's so
It's
close.
time.
That's gonna possibly be the Lincolns here. The Meepo army is coming
have
in.
Vegas.
Force Staff comes back, and he gets the time lapse off just in time. Will we be able to stay alive? Mega Meepo surrounded by enemies. The Inkswell heals him back to full HP. Everyone got stunned as well. And Husky, they're sort of dropping in HP. Yuma has barely lost anything.
Can't do the Meepo.
Meepo is just too
Hey, they
strong
realize
here.
they need to ignore him.
Gunner is going to be
They're
the
going
target
Gunner now.
instead. Can he get taken out? Yes, he
Will
can.
fall.
But that is going to be the
Just
tusk
sad.
taken care of. Moo is being chased. Ravage number 2 gets used. Meepo's lost no HP. Gunner bought back. Comes
Down
into
in
the
the
fray.
ground.
Going for Moo. Nice Yule Scepter to save
Willow
Moo's
is
life
gonna
there.
die on the way.
It is sacrifice
Willow
you're willing
got
to
caught.
make. Samson
Oh, Sammy boy.
on the run. Still has that Aegis, so still has his first life. But there's also an army that's going to surround him right now. Can he get out the second time? It's going to get controlled up, and Sammy is gone! The Aegis gets popped. He just fully bought out as well. He's got nothing in the bank. This is problematic because you're up against a Meepo.
He's just taking through the backdoor protection. The Chen army also joining in. Yeah, I mean, he was somehow next to his team, but you shouldn't play like this. Oh, I have Aegis. Surely they cannot kill me twice, right?
Surely they don't have 5 Earthbinds in a row that they can use
Yeah,
on me.
surely they don't have enough control. There are only 5 meeples there. Oh my god, Sansom.
Oh, hey, get a random catch there on Husky, but focus down the objectives, it seems. Gunner might be a nice kill if they can secure it. A very nice kill if they can secure it. He's going to go for TP
Yeah,
out. There's
BKB
no
TP out.
Basher, so no chance.
While they're losing the base. One more lane of Rex. And it's really hard to play against Magas and this lineup. You already had issues with the waves. Still 20 seconds for Sansom, no
This is a
buy.
lineup that can easily backdoor. If needed, catch onto the Dark Willow. He also still doesn't have his Ags done just yet, so he's so very close to get damage in, but Blink is going to get taken down. No buyback. 60 gold off of buyback charge. Does it get cancelled, and Yuma is actually going to bail out. They're not going to secure Megas, but it definitely shows them who's boss right now. And that's Yuma. It's just straight up Yuma. He's 6-2-7. Score-wise, he's barely done anything in this game, but he's immortal.
Yeah, you don't need to kill heroes, you just need to destroy all buildings. It's defense of the ancients, not defense of the heroes.
It's not in my nature, but
And they use like the double ravage, so no more refresher orb. game is extremely hard for Benisoy. And Sensum has a Divine on the quick buy now. Man, feels like having Aegis is bad for this team. You know, because when you don't have Aegis, you're like playing every move and you just like thinking about it. You're not taking that much of risks.
Yeah, you don't want to die.
And then it's like,
and now he's like, I can
have
die.
Aegis.
For my coffers.
I can play like crazy, you know, like if they don't get this, oh, I can play like crazy, maybe they win, but the Aegis effect.
If I randomly spot one of the supports, but yeah, no. I mean, even look at this Chen. He's got a full AC done on fly. This is one big bulky Chen at this stage. Doesn't have the most HP, but look at the armor.
Radiant are scanning.
He's got 40 armor.
It is a lot. The Solar Crest, the Assault, the passive. Oh,
Mega Meepo
Dark
going
Willow.
for the Tide, has the Ravage available. Husky will be left behind. Samson's fighting in a different area. And they take the fight here. Husky's gonna get found out and finish off. Buys back, tries to rejoin. Yuma jumps in with that Inkswell. Mega Meepo charge forward.
Ravage.
The break onto move. The Tide Hunter doesn't have anything and
buyback
he
or
is
move.
dead. Husky needs to get himself out of there. He is going to get surrounded by the army that is Meepo. He's actually going in deeper, completely
Die
alone.
back on Husky.
Taken down Mobai and Samson. It is
3 against
3
5.
against 5, 4. Because Gunner did manage to get taken down. Will they go
There's
for
the
more?
Wisdom Rune, there's the Tormentor. They still can take high ground, but they might do it a bit slowly. No, they won't.
Oh, they got Meepo. Why would you care?
Yeah.
Oh, the
They have
bot
the 7k HP Mega Meeple. Alchemist stuns himself. Rooted once.
Yuma.
the
Inkswell
jump.
on the Mega
Has the
Meepo
cheese.
is insane, by the way. It's just so weird.
Sensum caught.
Can he get himself
Has no
back?
luck for a buyback.
Inkswell. Can they get it done? Cheese gets eaten by Mobai. But
Bob.
Yuma is not losing. He's got 7k HP on that Meepo with
reload on the
57
backline.
armor. All the Meepos on top of each other. 7k HP, 57 armor. Against a lineup that has only physical damage.
45 is used. Yeah, it came to this time that the Radiant Draft doesn't do enough damage to kill a 7k HP, 40 armor hero.
50. 57 in that fight.
57.
Yeah, I've read, like only TB I pretty much see with 57 armor.
Let's see, Google EHP calculator Dota 2. Okay, 47 armor, 7k HP. You have 26k 740 effective HP.
26,000?
Yeah.
That's quite a decent amount. And you also heal with every hit that you do with Ransack. You have Inkswell constantly. You have a Chen with Guardian Greaves and Hand of God. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah. It's decent. Like feels like you can tank a bit.
Yeah, I think you're pretty okay at that stage.
I'm already looking for like a fountain farming sort of thing with the Meepo to see like how long he can survive.
Oh, also don't forget, when he does almost die, he still has Dig that heals him for 35% of his HP. I almost forgot about the shard. Bruh.
Yeah.
Why is Yuma the only one that plays this hero?
It's a specialist hero, right? And I mean, the hero is not on the best spot of the game right now. It is good against Weaver, so it saw like he saw the carry matchup. It was a very good carry matchup. The team played really well around the puck to delay the game. I mean, it seems broken now, but Nouns did all the right things to survive to this point. There's a shield rune on the puck.
Spot out, some sort of gets hacks up. And
Black Mind
Ooh,
Coil.
actually by the enemy here. Going in for Mobai, Soulbind onto 2, hold them in place. The break comes out onto the Alchemist. Can they get the
There's
kill
no
secured?
buyback
Yuma
on
comes
the
through.
kill.
Gunner is dropping low. Get the kill. Gunner, it is going to be the Weaver trying to get the damage. And Gunner is going to get out, but they get a double kill. Charge goes back in. Gunner knows that they just need to clear house right here. And Blink, last one dead. Ultra kill coming out for Yuma. Because it's the Meepo Meister coming in. And Sammy Boy, he's all alone. He has to try and hold on.
Yeah, and Sansom is just the way he died with Aegis,
Radiant's
alone
top
in the
barracks
map,
are under attack.
enjoying his last seconds of the closest qualifiers to Kuala Lumpur.
Radiant's top
Oh, this is it. This is
Yuma
the finisher
going
right
down.
here. What can
Come
we
on,
do?
Yuma, fountain farming, please. No,
Sammy Boy
Dying.
is going to die. Has a buyback.
Buyback.
But the GG is called, and it is Nouns that take the reversal on game number 3 with the Yuma Meepo that turned out to be impossible to kill. And they eliminate Bami Soy, so it will be a repeat in the grand finals of TSM Best of 5 versus Nouns.
I'm so happy we had a game. We've seen so many stomps, and then suddenly we have this game. It's so back and forth. Some could say like they were sure that Bami Soy would win, but Nouns just played perfectly. I'd say props, especially to Stormer, creating so much space. Gunner also clearing all the waves. Fly also with his army. And then Yuma hit his timings. You ink swell him. And it's unkillable. It's unkillable. The Lalis green stroke combo with Yuma's Meepo. Really, really well played from everyone on Nouns. Really well played. Being able to delay the game when it seemed impossible.
You know what's actually kind of funny to see? If you check out damage received in this game, it's a, how long was the game? 46-minute game. You see Yuma took 99k damage, Gunner took 84k damage, Lelis 8.2k damage on the Grimstroke. 8k damage in such a long game. They never found him.
It's perfect positioning and itemization. It has like Glimmer Cape. He kited so many heroes with the Glimmer Cape, Dagger, Gold Scepter, Ninja Gear, that beforehand was the headband that he used to kite really well the Alchemist on a team fight. Just like perfect spell usage and especially item usage.
This was a game. This was a game worthy of the lower bracket finals. But now, next will be the grand finals. TSM versus Nouns. It's going to be a rough one for Nouns, honestly. TSM is going to definitely look at this series and they know exactly what they need to play. And also ban, aka Yuma's Meepo. I just don't think you want to play
against the Meepo.
They just don't play against the Meepo. You know, it's a bit too much in these games. He's too good on it. It's just too good of a specialist.
He definitely is. He definitely is. And you can't give this sort of... I mean, it's unfair to say that you gave a free game to Meepo. Like, he had a good matchup against the heroes he saw, but then they had an idea to fast tempo the game. Just feels like if it wasn't a Meepo, any other carry wouldn't be able to out-carry the Weaver. Weaver is supposed to be a king of the late game. It's a king every time in the game, right? Every moment. That's why the heroes like first phase, pick and ban. Scales too well, your 25 talent is just crazy. But no, like Weaver couldn't do anything to Meepo.
Absolutely nada and yet nothing. They also ended 26-26, so even Stevens in that regard. But nonetheless, great job from Bami Soy. They got very far, but honestly, in the end, granted, this series did not go the way I would have expected it to. I thought Nouns would have a bit more control in the series, but Bami Soy definitely put up a great fight. And I hope that they're going to stick together with that lineup. They look really solid. Mobile's been impressive the entire qualifier through, but they are done for ESL KL. There's only one team from NA going on to the next stage, and the question will be, will it be TSM or Nouns? That match, however, will be played in, I think, 2.5 hours. I'm quickly going to have to check. I think it's 2.5 hours. So we have It will be in 2.5 hours, ladies and gents, so there is going to be quite some downtime before we have the finals ready for you. My name was DK Truman, and I was joined by Estini. Any last words for the viewers at home?
Thank you, and see you soon. I really hope I see all you guys soon, because the best of 5 will be hype.
Best of 5 will definitely be amazing, and we'll be right here on the ESL channel for it. We'll see you after the quite lengthy break.
strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer. Killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm when you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra. Wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain.
You can escape. Don't scream now. 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 You can escape.
Strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer. Killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot. Girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me. I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot. Girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the NA Finals, and it is going to be a matchup that everyone I kind of saw coming from the start of the closed qualifiers. It's TSM versus Nouns and Nastini. It's going to be I feel it's going to be a 5-series game.
Yeah, I also feel like because they played against each other, it was a 2-1 for TSM. Let's say, fun fact, the first big team won the 3 matches. So it feels like we can see some draft priority playing a role in this match. This means very likely 5 games, you know. Maybe the first pick, Bara, is the broken thing and you can only ban for heroes, right? So what are you going to ban against Nouns? There's the CK, there's the Primal, there's the Kunkka, there's the Phoenix, and there's the Bara. In their series, not like the one that we just watched, the Bemisoy team I talk about. First game, TSM had Phoenix, they won. Second game, Nouns had Phoenix, they won. But third game, TSM won against Phoenix with a Muerta. So I would maybe expect this Muerta ban, because Muerta really strong against Phoenix. Well, anyway, lots of things to theory craft. What I mean is, sounds like even matchup, depending a lot on some key heroes.
Yeah, I think that as well. It's really a lot about the draft and specialists coming in. I mean, the Stormstorm Evoker is one. Yuma, of course, with the Meepo could be scary. Then you've got Gunner, who plays the Lone Druid. So you got like all 3 cores on Nouns have like that specialty hero. On the other side, you know, Brawl plays an amazing Earth Spirit. You got Kasane with like Lycan surprise picks, you know, his little zoo kind of heroes that are pretty nasty to deal with. Both these teams have their own quirks in their playstyle.
You have also Immersion, like he's new into our scene, right? So you don't know exactly what to expect, I would say. I mean, the guy is famous, so you kind of know his hero pool, but still, he can surprise. Like, Kasane has been around, so you still surprise. He did Zoo, he won. I see Kasane, his own Zoo, and he's winning. I don't know what to say. It's like, oh, TSM is winning. Oh, they gave him like last pick Lycan. Okay. Surprise.
who
The
would
guy
have
is a
expected
god.
that?
Yeah, the guy is a god on Lycan. Like, you don't want to see this guy on Lycan if you're the enemy team. If you're the spectator, the viewer, you definitely want to see amazing gameplay.
It's also like one of the. It's not what you ban in this patch, right? You don't ban Zoo stuff. It's just you don't because there's too much. You need to ban CK. You need to ban Weaver. Even though last game Meepo trumps Weaver, like at an insane level, and there are just too many specific heroes that are too nasty to deal with that you kinda can't focus on getting rid of all the Zoo on top of it as well. So whatever happens, Kasane should technically get a hero no matter what.
Yeah, there are way too many heroes to ban. You just need to pay attention to which phase they're showing the heroes. So, for example, TSM managed to get a Lycan on 23 against Bemisoy. They banned a Brewmaster. Maybe you should, like, last phase, not allow them to play their best heroes still. We gonna see the draft starting now?
Yeah, the draft is starting,
first
so we're going to
phase
be
is-
jumping in to see if there are any surprise bans coming through. And are there
You can see how excited I am for a series on how anxious I am to see the first ban. Usually you start the cast, oh, this was the first pick, guys. I'm like, I want to
10
see from the
seconds
first
remaining.
ban. Are they banning Muerta? Cool, they're banning Muerta.
5 seconds remaining.
Are they
When
banning?
they were first pick, they banned Bristol and then they banned Bara. But now they are a Bara
SM's
team.
turn
So
to
they
ban.
get away with one more ban.
It's also first pick for the
10
side of
seconds
Noun, so
remaining.
gotta be careful of the Bara. Gunner just played 3
5
games with it.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. So Bemisoy banned CK,
ESL's
Kunkka,
turn
Phoenix,
to ban.
Volker against them. They are banning the
Turn
Primal
to
and the
ban.
Bara, means Phoenix is in the pool. The heroes seem to be a priority
10 seconds remaining.
when they played against each other. What are the other heroes
5
that are
seconds
priority?
remaining.
I think it's Phoenix, like prio number 1.
Phoenix, yeah, it's also one of the more
Noun's
renowned
turn to
heroes
pick.
that Immersion likes to play is that Tusk. So getting the Phoenix on Nouns' side will definitely help their cause.
Yeah. The Weaver ban is good, because Weaver is a good hero against Phoenix. I would be surprised if it's not Phoenix.
10
I'm already more
seconds
thinking like,
remaining.
what can TSM do against the Phoenix?
TSM's
Oh,
turn.
Can
well,
they like
What?
just
What?
Beastmaster Magnus?
I wasn't
Okay.
even like touched last series.
That is extremely
Noun's
unexpected.
turn to
Especially because
ban.
they didn't have time to screen, right? So, yeah.
Okay, Magnus coming into play. Bristol back on the other side. Another hero that kind of was completely ignored in the previous series. So, slight changes here and there already
10
coming
seconds
through. The Bara
remaining.
did get banned out by TSM previously, so
5
they at
seconds
least made sure
remaining.
that Gunner couldn't get his insanely ridiculous hero.
I will go back to the Phoenix over thing, because we've seen in the cast we did, the Bristol back against Phoenix had a lot of trouble. Believe like 3 Bristols in a row lost to Phoenix that we watch here on the NA qualifiers. And again,
Hounds
the Tusk
turn
is
to
in the
ban.
pool, so if you get like a Phoenix, you're kind of not allowing the enemy to pick Tusk, or they are picking Tusk into a countered matchup. Pugna ban. Interesting. Yeah, Pugna is the
10
mana battery
seconds
for
remaining.
Bristol. You're not like a mana battery for a Storm anymore, but for a Bristol, you're
5
pretty
seconds
useful.
remaining.
Also, when you go Magnus, it shows you're going a right click. So physical damage draft, and the Creepify is really good against it.
But they could. It would also be a nice
TSM's
hero to have
turn to
themselves
ban.
against Bristleback. It's a save that you can always use when he pops his well, his Aghanim Scepter. I wanted to say his ulti, but obviously his ulti is significantly different. But yeah, the Bristleback Ags tends to be pretty nasty to deal with. And how
10
will you
seconds
resolve that?
remaining.
Most of the time they either get a bunch of
5
4 staffs
seconds
or
remaining.
such, just to make sure that you get out of range. But we've also seen
TSM's
Bristleback, I
turn
think
to
it was
pick.
yesterday, TA, mid TA, that completely destroyed the Bristleback that game.
Yeah, it was the, let's say, dream TA game, right? TA, maybe you can see on the 23 picks, so it's like
10
the last pick
seconds
that Nouns
remaining.
would have. You see the Meepo ban? I like it. You don't want to
5
play
seconds
against
remaining.
Yuma Meepo. On the other hand, it means that AA is in the pool. So you can go the AA Void. Could be trouble for a Bristleback. And also,
Nouns turn
again,
to
on
pick.
the
Grim
Phoenix train, you don't want to Phoenix with AA open like this. Greenstroke is the pick. Inkswell. If it's already hard to kill Bristleback, now add Inkswell on top, especially with the shard of the
10 seconds
region.
remaining.
I think A is great. Like I
5
even
seconds remaining.
Nouns turn
go
to
back
pick.
from my overthink train of the exactly and go the AA.
Well, they do manage to pick up that AA on the side of Nouns, so what you expected to come through does come through. Fly,
Walk.
we'll be pretty happy with that hero pick.
And A clock
10 seconds
is
remaining.
disgusting if they go. Because you just global, you kill
5
heroes
seconds
everywhere.
remaining.
That's what we used as Nouns to beat TSM Bristol back in TI. I wonder if they will go for this choice. It's, in my opinion, it's just nasty. It's so strong. But Clock Magnus lane can be trouble, so I don't know. What heroes do they have? What are the range fours? Maybe they were looking at the Greenstroke. Lala's heroes.
TSM's turn to pick.
I speak for the
MP.
trees.
Nature's Prophet, of course, you
It's
got
also
the-
global.
Yeah, more global. As much global as you can. Good catch. It is Lalas has been looking really good on the Nature's Prophet as well in these qualifiers. And it's a nice way to
10 seconds
get
remaining.
vision everywhere on the map where needed so that you can dodge the Bristleback. Because that's
5
also what a
seconds
lot of teams do.
remaining.
They just make sure they dodge the Bristleback. You get to a point where Bristleback doesn't have a Quelling Blade, you put him inside a Sprout, and you ignore him completely.
I'm back to the overthink. Phoenix. Even against A. Really good against MP. A hero that's really good against MP is also Dollbreaker. You can go some Dollbreaker Tusk and then change the Bristol role. Don't know if they're willing to do that. Or just go the Tusk with Bristol. You still have a lot of kill potential on that AA. And then you would be looking at a Beastmaster. Yeah. I think Beastmaster is pretty decent against A. I think they should like go Zoo. No.
You
that
just
is
want to see
also
Kasane go
Bristol
Zoo.
back carry. Yeah. Sorry. I'll give up on the Bristol back carry. Just go Tusk.
TSM's
and another
turn
carry.
now.
Vengeful
Venge.
Spirit, that's a save, and then some. And
TA.
the TA, that's a very nasty Brile hero.
It is the flex. Yeah, because Brile plays a lot of TA. So you can still play as carry and play as mid laner. Which is interesting because
10
in my
seconds
mind
remaining.
here, you want to have the last pick for the mid lane so you can counter the
5
matchup.
seconds remaining.
But there aren't really great blind picks for the carry role. So it's just the perfect pick. Really good. Really, really good. And if they want to go crazy, they can still play the Bristol as carry, the TA mid, pick offlane. They can last pick any card role.
Yeah, they've got quite a bit of flex between them. Nouns, they
turn
could.
to ban.
Okay, they do
the
definitely
void.
show their safe lane. And their mid lane is probably not known yet, even though they could put the Magnus there. But I assume it's just going to be Gunner on the Magnus there. Team fight looks pretty scary, though. You got RP, you got Ice Blast, and you have the Faces Void Chrono
10
coming
seconds
into play.
remaining.
So it's definitely team fight favored for
5
Nouns, but
seconds remaining.
the Vengeful Spirit can... Honestly, the supports from TSM can save so much in these engagements.
Yeah, I wonder if you go like the Volker even against TA on a bad matchup, just
Oh
to
yeah,
have like the
Stormstormer goes
massive
for it
global.
all day long.
Yeah,
They'll
but
ban
again,
it.
TSM's
With the
turn to
Faceless
ban.
Void picked up, they will
even with
ban
a TA,
Void. Yeah,
I think they'll ban Batrider because it's Stormstormer and you have a TA. And if you're banning Batrider, might as
but
well
it's just
ban...
like the easiest Cataclysm. Chrono, RP,
10
shenanigans.
seconds
You don't
remaining.
want to give them that chance.
5
And he's
seconds
played
remaining.
so many games against TA, he knows how to handle TA mid.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay.
TSM's
Bat Rider,
turn
well,
to
you did
ban.
mention it, obviously makes sense, because TA kinda can't lane against the Bat.
I don't know what would be the second ban.
Earth Spirit?
I had the... Earth Spirit A can be... Yeah.
I think Earth Spirit
10
would be
seconds
problematic
remaining.
for TA, because Nate's Prophet can easily TP in, displace you, and
5
then Nate's
seconds
Prophet hits you
remaining.
with a Sprout, and your fraction charges are gone, you get surrounded, you die very quickly. Because you gotta be careful with the Nate's Prophet always TPing towards mid, which he is definitely going to do a couple of times. And Stormstormer does play Earth Spirit, of which we know. He also plays Viper, which technically would be a TA, but actually, it would also be good against Bristle, but I doubt that we'll get to see a Viper. Most teams ban it though.
I was thinking a hero that's good against Bristol and good with A, that is Mars.
No,
But the hero doesn't exist. in
no
Dota
one
2.
plays Mars. I don't even think Stormstormer
don't know.
plays Mars.
Yeah, I think it's just like the even countered Invoker. I don't see, or the Viper.
It's Viper or
'Cause-
Voker, which one they ban. He's gonna pick the other most likely. Or Dawn is also still available, and he also likes playing Dawn mid.
Okay.
Nouns turn to
And
ban.
Dazzle. I mean, he has so many choices for that mid lane that he wants to play. Like, he can go Voker, he can go Dawn, he can go Viper.
I think like Viper, AMP, you are like the enemy of the stun. You don't want to be the enemy of the stun.
10
So
seconds remaining.
Volker makes more sense, you know?
Yeah,
You
probably
should have
Voker
some
makes
stuns.
sense. Voker makes the most
Yeah.
sense.
Turn to
And
pick.
there it is. It's the Stormstormer Voker, the classic god level Voker.
And they ban just 2 mid laners, so they believe it's a TA safe lane. So it's not me that was like only baited by this, but I think they will pick a safe lane here.
10 seconds remaining.
Probably would expect that as well against the Magnus.
5 seconds
And
remaining.
B, you have either Avenge or Grim, depending on how they want to handle it. It's a Void Spirit, so they're going to play a safe lane TA. Void Spirit mid. I don't know. How good is Void Spirit currently? Because I've seen it a couple of times, and the impact differs really a lot.
It is good against backline, so you can like feed off cooldown on the AA. You can just like, he can be our Hand of Midas. Also, if you're snowballing, the MP would turn into our Hand of Midas. The hero is decent against Invoker. It was a lane counter in the past and game counter. Right now, I don't think it is anymore. I think it's just even. The game that I was advocating for a Void Spirit is because he had the Magnus on the team, right? So he had Empower. Here he's against a Magnus. It's also a hero that has a good matchup on that sense, because it's hard to RP a Void Spirit. So I can see also this argument for him. It is a decent Void Spirit game. I can see it working. If I would go crazy, again, I would just like... but it's because like I just
like an all
I
day
just think-
if you have Kasani in your team.
Yeah, I just think he's way too good. And if you're like changing some comforts, because I'd say Timado on a TA, yes, it's his comfort, but as a team, you usually see Brio on the TA. So they're already getting a bit out of the comfort zone. So yeah, might as well play the Bristol carry. It would destroy the mag.
Probably would, but TA can also destroy Mag a lot of the time. Granted, if you get displaced, you're in trouble. That's why probably they went for the Void Spirit, is because of the Nature's Prophet. If you play TA mid, I think it just dies every single time in that case, because it's one simple TP, one simple kill, 2 come through. I'm definitely looking forward towards this game. Which side do you favor for these two teams?
AA Void Volker. Which side? It looks really even.
Such a
Because
limited imagination.
it's a bristleback game, so the bristleback will do bristleback things. Be super annoying. But Nouns, they definitely have the tools to deal with the Bristol. Having a Void is everything you need. I will go Nouns. I think if they play extremely correctly, they should win. But if you make mistakes against a Bristol, you lose.
Then again, if you make a mistake against a RP, Chrono, Cataclysm, Wombo combo, same story, you lose. It's definitely scary. You're also gonna deal with Quas Waxpoker at the start, so he's gonna have that Spirit Vessel, which is great, of course, against Bristol and against the
30
TA.
seconds to battle.
I'm definitely also liking Nouns, but that's mainly because they just have such easy team fight coming through. One thing that definitely can happen, though, Bryle is going to be a very important factor, because first of all, he can like bait Chronosphere out, or RP, and dodge him, but it's all timing based, of course. And the swap from Whitemon is going to be crucial in a lot of these engagements.
Yeah, I mean, the
battle
Venge is really
begins.
clever when you think about it, because mains, they were expecting the A Void and already thinking like, okay, I know how to protect my Bristol,
Oh, Yuma.
which is already trading hits with Yuma.
Whitemon,
Here's
first blood.
Lelis.
Who gets it? It is going to be Yuma getting first blood. Lelis TP'd in, has a TP out of there. There is no Inkswell. Lelis is just man fighting though. Doesn't want to TP back to base. Will sacrifice his life. Kasane gets a double kill. That is a Bristleback that starts the lane with a Ring of Health.
Yeah, but I think Lala's decision is on point. So first he joins, gets the first blood perfect, and then he wants to TP to the off lane, and he needs resources. So dying here is decent. Like he was looking for the death, and he took a lot away of Kasane. Not only health, but also mana. Like when you're Bristleback, you wanna have mana on those first waves. You wanna have mangoes.
Yeah, he won't have any mana at the very least coming through. Also, Face's Void is pretty okay against Bristle because of the time dilation, but that's kind of where it ends. Bristle is kind of like, it's not dot damage, but it kind of is, with just the constant ticks. So you always have to be a little bit careful that you don't get ran down. Whitemon dropping very low, but won't be taken down. And with the healing self can just rejoin the fray in the mid lane. It is a mid-lee Void Spirit. Really good attack animation up against the Evoker. It's actually Universal versus Universal Hero, which is still very weird to see.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that amount of denies for Bryle. 5 denies already. I think with levels, Volker should be able to acquire more last hits, or it's just a bit of autoplay. Again, I'm not so sure, but I strongly believe he's playing on ping. I don't think they're boot camping. So, and it does change a lot on that level.
Well, it is also a hero that Bryle plays a lot. He loves his spirits. He's very capable on pretty much all of them.
Yeah, if he has a good game, I am sad for Fly again. Fly was sad on the dirt. He was sad on the Chen. I mean, he won the game.
Yeah,
Super
I mean,
happy.
to be fair, he played really well on the Chen. The
He
lane
did play really well.
The early mid game was a little bit rough, but that was because his entire team got destroyed anyway. So
Yeah,
it's no.
Not saying he
surprise.
played bad. He played really well, but it was a sad Chen game for the hero. And here, A can have a sad game against Void Spirit. So if Bryle has a good start, it's sad days for Fly coming. Yuma fighting for the Lotus.
Yeah, it does get
MP.
secured. Lelis comes in.
Joining.
They're going for Kasane here. Has a Sprout in a sec. Kasane will be just fine. And Lelis now needs to be
Sprout
careful
wasn't
himself. Yep.
cooldown.
The Mage Prophet is going to get taken down. And a nice kill being secured there. That's not really what you want to have happen with your TP. And a double
kill for Kasane.
He's got his Vanguard done. Top lane's over. It's done.
I don't know. Yuma is fine. He's even trying to go for a kill. No.
Yeah, but like you can't kill this Bristle anymore. He gets a bunch of mangoes to eat as well.
The mangoes. Yeah, it's sad times. Yeah, a bit unfortunate. Lelis didn't have Sprout, maybe miscommunication, so they were planning to fight on the Lotus, but he didn't have the Sprout. If he had, it would be massive, but no Sprout there.
But now Kasane has 4 kills, so that's horrifying. It's a Bristleback with a good start. That's one of the most scary things in Dota right now.
The lanes are not going that well for now. It's really sad. But
Tomato
MP,
as well. He's just destroying that bottom lane.
MP might be able to change this a bit, like getting the enemy XP rune. You can make plays with MP.
Unfortunately, making plays against the Void Spirit's really tough, so that's hard to do, and making plays against the Bristleback at this stage is also really tough. So the best lane that he can make plays is bottom, where he's already positioned.
Yeah. I think like it's mostly putting dip wards, getting XP rune. You can still get something out of the map, even if it's not kills. Get the bounties, which Bryo goes for their bounty.
You have come
play.
by power few mortals will ever know.
Immersion's also in the meantime stacking the jungle,
Seeds of fortune.
so that either Bristle or TA can go ham in terms of farm. I would assume Bristle, so he can get that Axe as soon as possible. And then he can create space for the TA to farm.
Yeah. And another example of what MP can do, he can just TP on the try, put the cliff ward, and this would give them a really good fight on the enemy stacks. But top though, fly, Inkswell stunned.
Yeah, that's a level 2
Oh!
Inkswell. He stays alive for a little bit longer, but that's it, just it. A little bit longer. Immersion is actually the one securing the kill.
Only in death.
And the next Lotuses are about to spawn. Plus the first rune in mid will spawn as well. Are there any rotations to make sure they can secure it? Bryle, is he going to be lucky? The 50-50 doesn't get it. The other one gets denied, but Stormstormer doesn't really care that much about an illusion rune getting denied, considering he doesn't have a bottle, because he's a
He
Voker.
is a Voker. As long as Void Spirit's not getting the rune, he's happy. Doesn't really care.
Oh, Gunner.
Bottom.
Oof. That was weird.
And now Fly is here a bit stuck to that bot lane.
Why was he?
I mean, Fly.
Why was Gunner like stopped? Was a skewer on cooldown or something? Because it looked like he could have easily.
Oh, they're going for Timado.
Oh, they might get a good catch here. No refraction
Greedy
charges.
Timado.
Timato's gonna get taken down. Well, top lane, they're going for Yuma. He gets the leap back. And the Void, can he disengage? He does have level 3 time walk. That shows you exactly like how this lane is. You have to max level time walk to stay alive. And he will actually
But props
survive.
to Yuma. Props to Yuma. He wasn't greedy. He did the safest build as possible, and he didn't feel the kill here. And TA was having an amazing game, and
Double
now
wisdom.
gives the kill to Gunner.
As well. Lelis steals the wisdom rune. This was also a
Then-
TP back from Immersion, so he has to walk to the fountain, heal up, and then walk back to one of the lanes. So, in a very short amount of time, a lot was gained here for Nouns.
Yeah. I see some people already criticizing Yuma, and it's like,
It's all the same thing.
it's not looking at the full perspective of the game. He could have gone for the greedy build, so he would farm faster, but he would fat this kill, the supports would be on time for the rune, and he's surviving. He's doing his part. That's what he needs to do. Bottom, Wymon dies. So maybe Timado was way too greedy to get some extra farm, and now the tides are turning.
Guys have indeed seemed to be turning so far.
8-minute rune.
Stormer.
Nice here.
It is the rune.
50-50.
Arcane rune for the Voker. Easy for Stormstormer. Immediately goes into invis mode, heading down bottom towards Tomato. That cancels his chase for the possible hunt. AA needs to get that level 6, and then once he gets level 6, they can definitely kill Kasane.
They can, but let's assume A has 6. Venge can also get a 6 and save, right? Thing is, like, the XP still was really clutch. So what A wants to do is stack once more and have Magnus farming the stacks, because then you get the passive XP, but Bryo going to contest it.
Well, jump onto fly. AA is a little sad hero.
Lala joins.
Oh, nice silence coming
Proud.
out, but
No trailing blade.
Stormstormer, this is pretty scary. There's no mana left. He even gets hit by the EMP, and Bryle is dead. Stormstormer gets that kill. And that's a trade they'll definitely make. That's easy peasy lemon squeezy right there, because that's some earn charges for the Voker.
Yeah, and gets the bounty. Small thing, but I'm a bounty enjoyer.
Play for the objective.
Everything he needs. Yeah. All the small objectives. Nouns playing really well around those small objectives. I'd like to see a deep port coming from Lala soon, because that's the next objective, is to contest the Bristol stack. Not the next one. Next one is 10-minute room. Farming their stack. Mid.
Stormstormer, can he stay alive? Double smack, is it going to be enough? No, it is not. The gunner charging forward, wants to get the RP, doesn't actually have the mana. Now he does, gets the 2-man catch coming
Made
through.
RP.
Chrono as well on top. Whitemon's not level 6 just yet. Immersion's going to get taken down. Kasane has joined. It's a little bit scary. Tornado connects onto Prowl, but Fly will be deleted by Tomato. Can they go for more with that haste rune? Gunner's on the run, has that skewer back. And without, yeah, they just really... AA is kind of needed to be level 6 for that fight to be really successful.
Man, it looked so nice when I saw like the chrono follow-up. But yeah, just lacking damage. They need this level 6. They need to farm their stacks. Get a XP. Although I think all of them were Lalas, or did a stack most? Bryo, mid, Stormstormer, round. TPs are coming.
Jump in onto Lelis, NP in trouble, pops his ulti, every spell he has being used. Prowl's out of mana, but we'll be able to walk it off. Yeah, Fly is, he's been on the edge of getting level 6 for I think 3 minutes now.
Yeah. And that should be their priority. Although without Chrono, I'd say it's not that easy to land that spell. You can say, oh, RP, but it's hard. You need to be nearby. Otherwise, you're gambling that you're gonna hit it. Cool, they're leaving the mid XP for him. Also going on Bryo, I guess, just forcing some reaction. Immersion also looking for his level 6 on the top lane.
Xana farming up the stacks currently. He's halfway towards Zagnum Scepter as well. Gunner's got the Blink Dagger coming in, so we now have a bit more of a
fishing time. 12-minute runes. Fishing time. Or no.
Oh, jump comes in. Stormstormer.
There's the DD.
Taken down, and that is a pretty huge kill.
And Fly still level 5. Doesn't feel good. Does not feel good at all. I spoiled. Told you so. He would have a hard time. Again,
he had
not
such
on
a
Fly
good
the
time
player.
as well. They just
It's on his hero.
use the Ice Vortex, farm some creeps in the jungle.
Yeah, but it's not about him. It's about like the team enabling him to get level 6. And now they are farming the stacks, or I mean, he got level 6 so they can smoke. And TA farmed the stacks actually, so not Bristol, TA. Which means your draft's kind of greedy, right? When oh, Yuma. Nice jump off.
Silence up, but yeah, he did
Gunner's
get the leap
here.
away. Bryle, he is just waiting for Yuma. Actually, I thought he was going
Nice
to be able to
Chrono.
dodge it. The Ice Blast connects, and Bryle is caught. Okay. I thought he was actually using that
This
as
was
a
a
bait
backline.
right there.
As immersion.
I really thought Brile was trying to bait him. RP onto Whitemon. Waiting for his team to join the fun, and Whitemon is a third one to
The
block.
Lala's just kind of body blocking.
Gone green, I see.
And you see, it's the carry ward. The carry ward that, as a carry, you should place it. And it guarantees that you're not getting ganked, or you're actually like replying well to the gank as your team. You can answer to it. I don't see your screen, but I hope you're clipping
Yeah,
it.
yeah, I was,
Clip
but
ward.
I was also
Placed
checking.
by Yuma. Carry players. You can place wards. Do it.
Well, he is not wrong right there. Carry players, your supports don't have to do all the warding, especially if you're playing in a certain area that your support's not supposed to be in. But I actually really like the warding of TSM. Look at how aggressive they've warded the Dire jungle. Like one at the top at the outpost, one of course on the cliff next to Yuma's ward, and then the third one to spot Yuma going for the other camps. They're really trying to get quick kills.
They need to stop Yuma's farm, because once the Void hits level 20, he's a beast. Yes, level 20. Yes, it takes time, guys, but he will reach, and you want to delay by getting 1 and 1 kill. Stormer. Gunner blinks away.
No surprise there. Poker is he's struggling a little bit in terms of net worth, but that's Quaswex. That's just the downside of playing Quaswex.
Things like Lalas and Flight are just food for this Void Spirit. Till they got like a Glimmer, Force Staff. Well,
I mean, this game is definitely a Go Scepter kind of game. Like, really heavily Go Scepter kind of game as well. The Void Spirit does a lot of magic damage, but also decent physical. But that TA plus Bristle, I would just get Go Scepters on both Nate's Prophet and especially the Ancient Apparition.
it is a heavy Gossamer Cape game. I want to see everyone hitting neutrals at 70 minutes. Guys, farm those tier 2s. I need to survive.
Yeah, if you dodge
Here's
that
a
meld
smoke.
hit from Tomato, that would be pretty
Immersion, a bit far away from home, right, my friend?
Once it gets a little bit of farm, in comes
You
the
are
move from
playing
Tomato.
against MP.
Tomato's just walking into Lelis right from behind. Sprout
Wild
gonna keep him alive.
DQ, Royal mid, and Whitemon.
Ah, double kill with the Chrono, with the RP being used. They find a double. They will lose Lelis in the Scarfuffle. But this is all until Kasane gets his axe. He has his axe now done, and they have the Deso as well. So they're heading into the Roche pit. This might be a very big surprise for Nouns that they don't see coming.
Yeah, or they see and they know there's nothing they can do because they don't have
no
the
Chrono,
cooldowns.
no RP.
I want
Ice Blast
again to
also
highlight
cooldown.
Yuma.
You always want
Remember
to
when you
highlight
said
Yuma.
lane is over, and then the guy is 5-1-1. Participated in half of the kills of his team, being active, using spells.
Yeah, no, I definitely like the fact that he went for max level time walk first in that lane, just to stay alive, instead of going for that greedy, I'm gonna farm jungle anyway time lock build.
Yeah, soon he'll have Empower and he'll just like recover. So it's really clever decision. Tomato has Aegis though. It's, I'd say, the biggest Chrono counter. It's having Aegis. You don't want to use that big cooldown and then there's another life and not sure it can take. Look at where Lelis is farming. Because soon enough you're gonna talk about how Lelis had a rough early game and suddenly he has the core net worth. He's farming the enemy area. He's not farming his own jungle, he's farming the enemy jungle. So not stealing any farm from his team, stealing farm from the enemy team.
They are
While
starting to
mid,
get aggressive
they
though now. They have the
Missed
Aegis,
the
they
dust.
have the Bristleback with the Ags. I think he's getting a shard delivered. Yeah, shard for the Bristle, so that means they also open up Tormentors very quickly.
Top. They see Stormer. Tomato waiting for your stun partner.
They get the control, in comes the stun.
They have a sentry. Yeah.
Very easily.
But mid
deleted.
though.
Bryle going in.
Bryle.
Yuma doesn't have chrono yet.
Under attack.
Still on cooldown for 20 seconds.
Honest.
Gunner needs to be careful.
The
They're
seas
coming
are
from
falling.
both sides.
Radiant's top tower is under
Oh,
attack.
Whitemon just barely walks past Gunner. Can he get the range for the swap?
That's dagger.
Blinks back.
Remember
Yuma
limits.
with the
The chrono.
two-man catch. Chrono Ice Blast comes in. Kasane, he's hit by it. Whitemon as well. And that's a very quick kill. But Bryle in response. Can he
Yuma
get the catch?
alive.
Yuma, he leaps away to the side. Dropping very low. Lelis cannot keep Yuma alive
now.
because the meld hit comes in. And the kill gets secured, but the RP from Gunner. He reads it like an open book, baby. Immersion done
Free
for.
go for Gunner.
Gunner hunting for Tomato as well. They know where he is relaxing. They got the
Oh,
dust. They got
Tomato.
the control. And Tomato is going to lose his first. And most definitely his second life. Blink is up in 3, 2, 1. Meatball. He does get disarm controlled and taken down. A full team
Team
wipe.
wipe.
And Gunner goes nuts.
All in a day's work.
That was top tier. The chrono, the RP, it was perfect coming out from Nouns.
Man, spell usage from now is like completely on point. I know people hating on the meta, but this meta is fun because it's a lot on spell usage. The heroes are tanky, you need to press everything correctly. And here's Bryle, and they are pressing everything correctly at him.
Can he get
Will
himself
be able to
away?
escape.
TP's coming in
Amazing
as well.
Sprout!
Bryle is dead. Whitemon gets caught as well. Immersion just TP'd in. In comes Kasane. He's hoping he can get some damage done, but his entire team's already dropping. Immersion.
Does he want to 1v5? There's no AA blast.
Yeah.
He does not.
No.
want to.
Radiant's bottom tower is
They're not that tanky. You also have Gunner now with the harpoon done, so he even has the easy setups for the skewer. Who needs that Aghanim Scepter, like the horn toss anymore? Like, harpoon's just so good.
It is. And he's pinging Kasane.
That-
They don't have blast though.
That one might be a little bit dangerous.
When I see Timado doing the Tormentor, I feel a bit like TA and Bristle, they overlap their roles. They kind of do the same. It's like TA is getting the stacks, TA is doing Tormentor. So what is the Bristle role here? Why you have two heroes that feel the same role? Like the same boxes, you know?
I guess he just wants something tanky, but he gets countered by an AA blast, so the tankiness also gets removed pretty quickly. Considering going Bloodstone is, I mean, obviously it's always great on Bristleback, but if you get hit by a Chrono Ice Blast, your entire load sorb's useless.
I can see TA being effective against Magnus. Like you can blink because have refraction, so you don't care so much about the skewer. But I just feel like he's being outplayed. Gunner is 6-0 and 9 with the first pick Magnus. Kind of explain why teams were banning, and then when not banned, they were kind of like holding the surprise.
Did they
Pikachu.
ban it themselves in the last series?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think they banned it themselves in like the first 2 games
My
at least.
path leads to riches.
Or was it their
It
opponents?
was not picked, not banned on the Benisai series. And against TSM, TSM banned the 3 matches.
Okay.
So probably TSM felt like, oh, they're not picking the hero.
Oh wait, no,
Only
I think
to
it
ban
was yesterday's match, Bamisoi versus Yang stuff.
That is again farming the corner of the map, the enemy corner.
He's almost
Please
got
learn
Ags done.
NP supports.
He's ahead of
Don't
Bryle
steal
in net
farm
worth.
from your team.
He's overtaken the
Void
enemy's
Spirit.
mid laner. Stormstormer, he's got the Animitis. Now he's gonna get some useful
Tomato.
items. Oh, Stormstormer, Invis TP, bye. Tomato's got nothing to interrupt it, and he is out of there. 3 TPs were used for that from TSM. 2 of them cancelled.
Yeah. Lot of space from Stormstormer. Last time we saw the puck, now it's the Volker. Elusive heroes.
Well, it's just fine. Chrono comes in onto Tomato. The swap save attempt. Tomato, can he run away? The Soulbind in response. He is sticking down to the Frostbite, and he needs the refraction to come up. Is he going to stay alive? Nope. He gets smacked by Lelis. He says, nah, I got the vision. I got the ulti. It's mine. Indeed. Gunner gets a double. 1 for Lelis. And an 8k net worth lead now for Nouns with only the Bristle and Bryle left on the map. Bryle getting closer towards the Aghanim Scepter. The Bristle, he's got Blink
They
Dagger,
find
which is
Kasane.
interesting. But he is very much in trouble. Spirit Vessel on him. He doesn't have a BKB. Does do a lot of damage, but they won't die from just that little bit of tickle. And they are on a roll now.
Yuma is already full with the Madness healing. They don't care that they took a lot of damage. They killed the Bristol. Feels like this TSM draft, you cannot play it from behind.
Radiant's bottom tower
They
is under
are
attack.
close to hopeless right now. They have the Agonies arriving for the Void Spirit. That could be some Copium. Next Roche can be up in 45 seconds. They need to luckily get a good Roche fight.
To be fair, it's
But it
also
just
like
feels
it's not
really
necessarily that they can't play from behind, but it's like really hard to play against this Dire lineup. They have so many AoE teamfight ultis. Every ulti they have is a teamfight ulti, pretty much. Even the
It is.
Nate's Prophet with the AoE route now. They have
The
no way
Agonies.
out of it. It's marvelous. Teamfight actually being successful. Normally the Aegis is the only real way that you can deal with it, or the swap in this
Radiant
case.
are scanning.
Or you need to like attempt to fake it out as the Void Spirit. So Bryle needs to kind of bait the Chrono, but also be good
They're
enough to
moving three
dodge.
Heroes. They place the ward. Will they see Lalas?
No, he's just out of range.
Have two wards here because Roche is coming soon. So they want to have control of this top area of the map. And now probably we're gonna see a smoke soon to this area. It is a very early Roche. So lucky for TSM. They don't have a trap. So
Dire's top
But
tower
now
and
knows
Lalas had a
Roche-
summon there.
Yeah.
So
They know.
it's not. They should be lucky, but they're just not prepared. You need to also be prepared to get lucky.
Jump in onto Stormstormer. That might be lucky if they can get that very quick kill. Indeed, he does get taken down by Tomato.
My blade
They're
is
pinging Timado.
as one.
He was
They're
under
also
it.
pooped so nicely, but yeah, the counter ward is needed. Jump in. He
Fly,
does have a
Ghost
Ghost
Scepter.
Scepter. Fly, stay alive.
Buy some time.
Ice Blast comes out.
Yuma has shard.
Yeah, no, they're gonna
So
back
he's trying
off.
a bit.
And that's probably Roche.
Also is Lalas.
Yeah, that's probably Roche for TSM.
Lalas shows bottom, so they assume like, it is Roach for us. Here is the trap, so like, oh, Roach is up. They finally find it.
Yeah,
It's a
quick Roche.
tough fight without the cooldowns. Sorry, without the heroes. They don't need to take this fight. It's still fine for now. Bit unfortunate, but it's gonna be cheese.
Tomato
Not that useful
also,
against A.
Tomato also went for like Daedalus before. I actually really like this. He went for Daedalus before BKB. You're at the point in the game where you just need like to delete Void before he can get anything off. Or same with the Foker. You just need to instantly get rid of him so that you play with a man advantage.
Yeah. Also has a shard for the chain silence together with Greenstroke.
Browse going Manta. Lelis. Heaven's Halberd being built up against the TA. Always really good. He doesn't have a BKB as I just mentioned, so the moment you have that secured, it's going to be really problematic for the 5-second disarm on Tomato.
It will indeed. It's also problematic for Bryle because he's showing Whitemon
Gunner
breaks
walking
the
in.
smoke.
White Mon
There's
spotted.
Gunner.
Gunner pops the BKB.
BKB.
Instantly. They're all really
Yuma
nicely
scouting.
grouped.
This is a Bristle.
Going
Here's
for
a
immersion.
AoE.
Pump fake comes out, gets a 2-man RP, but on the other side, the Chrono gets used to kill off Kasane. Gunner is dead. That's an 8-9 kill streak picked up. Chrono and RP have been
Tomato.
used, and Tomato's just looking
Links
for
to
more.
Stormstormer. Bryle
Stormstormer
also
being
goes on
hunted.
him.
Bryle continues forward, and Tomato is now going to get
Tomato
sprouted.
sprouted.
He doesn't have
way
a
to get
Quelling
out of
Blade
it.
over or a Hurricane Pipe.
Here's the first life.
He's just going to die
No,
to sprout.
refraction. He does.
Does
Fly
have
spinning around.
Blink out. He is still controlled up. So much damage taken. Flies tanks it as well with the Ghost
Man, the
Scepter.
Perma Sprout.
Sprout baby. Nothing you can do. Oh my lord. Bryle in trouble. They bob back as well on Immersion and Stormstormer. for the continuation of this
that.
fight. White Mom being chased.
Chased.
Another Sprout. That is Hero with a bit more disengage. Actually, Yuma is in trouble. Gets silenced up. This is big. Yuma does fall, and Brawl can continue for more because Lelis is the next
Have no
target.
mana.
They have no way out of there.
Can he
Lelis
kill
goes for
Lelis?
the man fight.
Lelis
Sunstrike
up
comes
for
out.
Sunstrike.
Brawl dropping low. He needs to disengage. Spirit Vessel ticking away. The meatball flies out. Lelis is still
Lelis
alive.
alive.
Finally dies, but Stormstormer gets a double. And it's Immersion alive and kicking with Kasane joining at the very end. What a wild fight. And that, honestly, that was all Lelis. That was all Lelis.
At this point, he's a core. Not only a core, a strong core. Has more net worth than even the Volker on his team that bought back.
Wait. How? They have a ward on the left side. That's impressive.
Yeah.
You got Sunstrike with only the ward on the left cliff.
And it's a dieback on the green stroke, which bought back, and also Invoker bought back. So, can I call it an even fight because you took Aegis out? Is it fair to say even, or is it just lazy?
Nah, it was definitely. It was definitely.
Look at
even.
Timado. It's 29 minutes in the game, and you're buying this 100 gold item.
Oh, Gunner misses the RP there. Yeah, it's sad if you have to go for a Quelling Blade at this stage. Hurricane Pipe will also
Yuma,
do the job though.
Waimon.
Whitemon will falter. It was kind of hilarious to see
Timado?
just sprouted
Still
up.
around. Oof. Top, they see the Bristle. Has a dagger. They're colliding to the Bristle. Will Gunner find him? No. Mid.
Can they get something more done here? TSM, they are still in a pretty okay position with Tomato being that top net worth. He now has Hurricane Pike, so he can actually get out. I think that's the most important thing.
And the QB.
Maybe you should just get Ags at this stage, just so you can TP out.
Yeah.
Every escape
can
you
see
can
it.
get.
But he needed something faster.
Yeah. It
Wisdom room.
takes otherwise a little bit too long.
Yuma level 20. This is a power spike for Faceless Void. Basically, you kill any hero in Chrono once you get this. Might not even need the AA. And it's interesting that like Kasane, he didn't go for the Bloodstone, considering he will be clipped by the Chrono plus A ulti. He's going for a Refresher for the double BKB.
He actually is sticking with the 1 point in Bristleback on Kasane.
Yeah, you take more damage, you deal more damage
Yeah, but
back.
the problem is he kind of dies every single time. So, is it
Let's
worth
see.
it then?
Kasane caught, Chrono, A ulted. So it's
Yeah, I don't think Bristleback level 4 would have helped there.
Radiant's middle tower is under
That is
attack.
also the target that you just need to blow up every single time with the Chrono. You use RP for Tomato, you use Chrono for Kasane.
and the map is so
Dire's
dangerous
top
for
tower
TSM.
is under attack.
Because everything's so global. Gunner on the chase. Smoke breaks.
Braille
They
goes
fly.
in,
They go for
fly.
him.
Quick catch, Gunner, can he get away?
Gunner
Has the
smacks.
BKB. And the
3K
skewer, and
HP
the
also.
RP. Goes for the
RP.
TP out. Gets swapped though. Don't never forget the Vengeful Spirit's a hero. And Gunner will drop. That is pretty big. RP used, BKB used, openings in the map because of it.
Oh, Stormstormer has disconnected.
German
I mean,
internet.
I don't think he is disconnected for a while because he just pressed the spell, but still.
And now it's just a waiting game. Please, Stormstormer, get your internet back.
Just the first game out of 5.
You still have a long way to go. And I want a 5-game series.
Even though it's 7 PM, I want to buy an energetic drink. So I can be very hyped, weak, because this match deserves. I hope I don't get overhyped.
Yeah.
Be
careful with the
I
ticket.
was about to leave to buy it, but then I found out the game started 3 hours earlier than expected. He is back.
Dire are scanning.
Just, do you have Uber Eats in Brazil?
We have something called iFood. It's the same.
Yeah, we also don't really use Uber Eats. We have it, but I don't think... We have, I think it's... Well, we call it thuisbezorgd, but it's from a big
Dire's middle tower
delivery
is
company.
under attack.
Bryo showing mid, being pinged. MP ult was used as the Manta 2 spell.
Oh yeah, just eat takeaway. That's the one that we have in the Netherlands
Dire's
that most
middle
people
tower
use.
is under attack.
And you could use that to get yourselves that good old energy drinks. But good old.
Oh, the blink to Bryo.
Yeah, he does have immersion
Just
behind
poking,
him.
right? Because Magnus is dead, so they're poking.
There's no
Maybe the
chrono,
supports
there's no
show.
RP. They don't really have any
Dire's
tools
middle
at the
tower
moment.
Has fallen.
And Tomato still really, really hurts.
Lallis again on that camp.
Hey, guess what? Look at what Tomato just built.
Cassiana will be fish. Oof. Yeah, the agonies.
That's the
The
way
good thing
out of
about
the
the
sprout.
agonies-
Bottom tower
Oh, he found Lallis. Or can they
And
cancel?
yeah, they do manage to quickly get the kill he wants to
It
see
is a
out.
huge kill.
And
It
he
is a very
immediately can
huge
join
kill.
the rest of his team. I mean, this is godlike
Top.
bots. He already had the traps all over the map. Fly's going to be able to stay alive. Kasane charging forward. There's a chrono available right now. The Soulbind holds them in position, and Kasane finally
Amazing
gets time
Soulbind.
to get some damage going. Yuma needs to disengage. So does Gunnar. Gunnar has too many targets around him. He can't skewer away. I don't know what that was, but he stood still for 10 seconds. Nonetheless, it is Kasane with a double kill. And immediately that TA Ags starting to pay off.
It does immediately pay off. The pick off on Lallis, it's huge. You're taking a core out of the fight, and then you can connect back to your Bristol. I don't know if they should just like chrono, get a kill and get back, but at least like they have the spells to defend anything right now. So just get back, respawn Magnus, be ready to fight. But Volker got caught, so BKB used. Can he survive? Even with the BKB, it's a lot of damage.
It is. And
Hit a Tormentor, hit a
yeah,
Tormentor, my
just
friend.
blast the Tormentor. He'll die.
My friend.
Yuma going in, misses the corner with the Hurricane Point dodge. But Tomato, he's still in a very rough spot.
Still
Needs
dying.
help right now. Kasane's charging in, gets really good control. There's the Hex onto Yuma. He's dropping low. The silence as well. Can't get the leap off, and they will make it a 1-4-1 trade.
There's still a chase, Proud. No man on Bryo.
And they go for more.
Five
White
balls.
Mon sacrifices his life for the greater good.
You see, why did you say Yuma missed the chrono? He got the Venge. So Venge could not save the TA. He just man-fight the TA. Even with the missed chrono.
It was a really nice dodge, though. Tomato's playing insanely well.
Yeah. Good outcome here.
Engagement.
Even though, like, he's 5, and 10, so it doesn't look like it. Tomato's playing a really good game. He stopped net with the entire way through. Manages to deal the damage to his team, kind of, like, finishes the job.
Bristol back has Vice.
Yeah, he used
So
that
he
in the
wants to
last
blink
fight.
Vice.
He used
Yeah.
that on the Faces Void, so he got hexed.
Okay. I
Radiant
didn't
Roche
see
is
where
up.
it came from.
This is third row. This is Refresher, Roche. You cannot give this one away to Nouns.
MP.
Sane, Ice Blast comes out. Gunner's actually charging forward. Needs to be a little bit careful here himself. Gets the RP off, but the damage,
Rise on Fly.
Kasane is going to be able to get the kill onto Gunner. Gunner's going to be able to stay alive. On the side.
Fly
They
still
don't
alive.
have the damaging heroes. Bryle is the only one that's left living. And he's actually going to get hit by the tornado. Do they have the
They have a
control to
gem,
take
my
him out?
friend.
Yes, indeed. They get the control.
Ooh, he
Bryle
goes back on Gunner.
finds Gunner. And
Still has
Lennis
Manta.
gets the alacrity buff to right-click Bryle. The Manta dodge out of the Sprout will still falter regardless, and it will be a Nouns victorious fight. Yeah, they fought without Tomato, who does have a double damage right now. It is...
He cannot fight this road.
Yeah, no. And that's big, because now they have double chrono if they want
I'd say
to.
the Void Spirit just survived for so long because he was far away from the fight, chasing Fly. Fly survives for so long. Goes to show like that Void Spirit just doesn't deal damage. The hero is way too nerfed. Took him like 15 seconds to kill an AA.
This game is so freaking close. But yeah, the fact that you have to deal with double chrono, possibly, or are they going double RP? Who's got that? Who has the refresher? It was the third Rose, right? Yeah, refresher. Okay, it's on Faces Void. He's building his refresher orbit anyway. We also have now Chrono Cataclysm Wombo combo because Stormstormer got it before that fight.
Yeah, it's this point of the game that TSM, they need to pull a miracle. Even though, oh, it's only 4K. Oh, the game is 50-50. It's so hard to fight a Volker Faceless Void.
And Magnet, don't forget about the RP and Ice Blast.
And there's like MP and A, they can be on the other side of the map and they can still press their spells and be effective.
A almost getting that
Doesn't
shard.
have a shard.
It's also
Burner.
nice.
Oh, it's Fly.
Normally you actually buy that shard a bit earlier on A because it's pretty good. But in this case,
It is, but he needed the defensive items. He
Yeah.
needs to survive. He did really well. I like his build.
He plays probably the most easy to kill hero in the game, and then it's itemized and not die. Always fun stuff. Chrono catch, and quickly Cataclysm comes in. Going
Immersion
for immersion,
is
can get
next.
away. Oh, with Levis chasing you in, Levis even has that silver edge
Radiant's bottom
to
tower
break
is under
the
attack.
bristleback because he's a big farm. Nature's Prophet, Kasane in mid. Some sort
Mid,
of just
Kasane.
relaxing with him. Gunner still has the RP. Trying to catch up. Nice
Nice.
scythe being
Yuma.
used. And even White Mon was nearby to get the swap in case RP or Chrono happens. Tomato
Dire's
splitting
top
the
tower
map
is
with
under
that
attack.
Aghanim Scepter. He's got the Swift Link now as well.
Radiant's
break
middle
buildings
tower
pretty
is
quickly.
under attack.
Himado needs to play on the edge of the hero to create some space. It's really hard against the heroes he's playing. Volker can be invis. Magnus can just fish you.
Radiant's bottom
Boy
tower
jumping
is
Chrono
falling.
MP with the TP.
Radiant's
So
middle
many
tower
tools.
is under attack.
10k ahead. The net worth difference between Lelis and Immersion is
Radiant's middle tower
13k.
is under attack.
All the advantage on Lelis.
To be fair, he's beating
Radiant's
Gunner
middle
and he's
tower
about to
has
beat
fallen.
Stormstormer as well. So he's just he's playing Nature's Prophet. I'm a position 4 hero, by the way, in this patch. This is probably, if you ever like carrying as a position 4, I don't think there's ever a patch that's this ridiculous with the heroes that are being picked.
I'd say especially MP, like to carry from 4, because I like Greenstroke just like this Inkswell provider.
Yeah.
They're not a carry at all.
Yeah, but like NP, Dark Willow, you have so many heroes that just turn into
Maybe a
cores.
Tusk on a really good game.
I guess there was the Clinks patch, right? Where Clinks plus 4 was a thing. That one was also kind
Yeah.
of wild. Because that literally only is supposed to be a carry. Nothing else.
They are pinging Timado. Oh, Timado. Here comes the Sprout. Woof.
Bray comes in, gets the blink back because he's got that Ags. It's such a good item.
Oh my god. It was last second. Free Tormentor for now.
Gunner gets his free shard. And that was the last one that needed it. Kasani on the other side. Stormstormer.
Caught it.
Sees the hairball flying by. Cataclysm used. I guess
It is the map hack. You get to see every hero.
he's playing Zeus
'Cause,
Gaming
like-
right now.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah,
is
because
under attack.
he knew or he thought Bristol was still around. So it makes sense. Because then Prophet is gonna connect with the TP and the team will be here in time. Mag going for Arcane Blink will help the chase.
Arcane Blink.
And Timado just playing on the very, very edge. The 42 minutes
Lelis.
rune. Lelis.
The gem is on White Mon. But he's got elusive tools. Force Staff, Ogre, Steel Totem. Gunner's looking for the catch though. Yuma as well. Going in, gets the Chrono onto...
Chrono
Kasane actually
into
walks
Kasane.
into it. The swap comes through. Kasane walks back into the Chrono again. And will be getting the refresher going for the second round. He has that Scythe of Vice used as
Force
well.
that.
Gunner with the drag back
Bryle.
onto Bryle. The RP
RP.
gets used. Eats the cheese. Bryle's going to stay
Cheese.
alive. Chrono again comes through. Bryle is dead. 3 kills secured. And Tomato now in trouble.
Yes,
He's
Tomato.
gonna need some help. Kasane can be the support. Nice blink out of there, but the skewer
Oh, the
drag
skewer
back
back.
from Gunner. Actually, he's gonna get pushed the other direction by Stormstormer.
Tomato
With
has no
the
buy. If he
synergy,
dies,
but
it's over.
Tomato is dead. No buyback available, and Kasane is the one that got gone on first, and he's the last one standing.
Radiant
Kasane against the ward. I don't think he can do it.
Radiant
1.5 minutes without Timado.
Bryle trying to get the kill on the fly.
Bryle, nice
Yay!
snipe.
Can he get out of there and stay alive? Gunner doesn't hit him.
has fallen.
Didn't have the vision.
If he dies, it's a dieback.
Radiant structures.
Nice catch though.
That was actually really funny because the Chrono technically missed. Kasane walks back in, gets stunned by the Chrono. Then he gets swapped out, walks back into the Chrono, gets stunned by the Chrono.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But it's like
It
there's
is
no
a hard
chance
Rizzo game.
he could do anything there because it's like the tiniest step that you can make.
Radiant's bottom.
And he gets caught twice.
4 cores of now still alive. Bryle.
Oh no, gets hexed up.
Vice
Lelis has a
Lelis.
Scythe of Vice now as well. Why not? He's third in net worth in this game. Lelis going bananas. Immersion trying to run away. Gets the Soulbind off onto 2. Kasane is here, but doesn't have the Bristleback available. And Immersion gets the fat, juicy meatball on top. Yuma finds the kill to secure it, and they will go for the Megas.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Man, this MP is doing so much. Vice and then the Sprout and then Green sad because he has the QB on the backpack so he can have wards. Here goes the last tier 3. Tomato is coming back. I think they'll just wait for the next chrono. It's just 20 seconds.
Are under attack.
Yeah, they're pretty a-okay to just go for another
One
round.
more wisdom rune to Lelis. Look at the player levels. Timado
tied for top.
27, Lelis 27. The 2 top XP heroes.
Yuma going in. Has the Chrono available, doesn't want to use it just yet. They're focusing down for the Megas, and that's the main focus. Yuma gets the blink back. Actually, Tomato went for
Bryle
Melted
goes in.
Bash. Bryle, can he get the catch? Yuma
can he
is going to
pursue
take it
Yuma?
down. He is dead. That's a big kill. Immersion did buy back and die back in the meantime. Ice Blast is going to fly
with the AO
through.
clip him.
Sidesteps it, and now
peace
Gunner
out,
needs to disengage.
Gunner.
But the Meld
Left
hit
alone.
bash from Tomato is the surprise. Went for Melded Bash instead of the refraction charges, which you very rarely see.
Yeah, 2 kills.
Look at Tomato. Still chasing after Fly. And the Melded Bash. Unfortunately, it's only 1 second, but it still will be able to find the kill regardless.
Unfortunately,
Temple
one more.
I mean, it used to be 1.5 seconds, right? I think. Yeah, it used to.
It used to. Yeah. Okay, it's Timado against the ward. Still fine for now. It's just like they stay too much into the enemy base. But now they have the super mega whatever creeps. The 3 lanes are gone.
Next Roche will be up in a minute as well. So Tomato's definitely going to have to play some traps in the area to be able to secure that one. Because again, can't give a refresher shard away to this Nouns lineup.
Things like, can they even fight in this area? Because the waves will just push into them. It's an early Roche. I'd say it's kind of lucky for TSM. It would be super lucky if it was up now, right? But 40 seconds, everyone from Nouns will be up, but they got some time to fix the waves.
That's for me.
It could be worse.
Shield rune. Yeah.
That's just it.
If
could
it was
be
like
worse.
the 3 full minutes, it would be worse for TSM. And if it was 0 seconds, it would be perfect for TSM.
Net worth wise, the game is still so very close. The only difference is, of course, White Mon and Immersion have no farm. Like, they're just really broke.
Yeah. 7 cores in the game and 3 set supports.
Let's check out buybacks. Okay.
3, 2, 1. Will Timado insta Go there. Sunstrike.
Yep, there you go. Psionic projection into the pit.
It's actually the Cataclysm, right? It wasn't Sunstrike, so the cooldown will be high. He will not be able to. Skull Roach. Yuma, he's
close.
coming.
He has the
You have a time walk in
ready.
1 second.
Get it off, Tomato, pick up the stuff.
gonna
Hey,
get it,
Aegis
yeah.
is still on the floor.
Aegis
He
on the
gets the
ground.
Hurricane Pike back. He's out of there. They still have the Aegis on the floor. It hasn't been picked up. Bryle actually
Bryle.
jumps in to secure the Aegis pickup. The
Magnus is
suicidal
dead, has
dive. Buyback
does
comes
buyback.
through. Yuma gets stunned up. Hexed up as well. Kasana is back in action, trying to go for the fight here. Gunner has the refresher being used, but the kill's onto Yuma. He's dropping low.
Yuma's
Yuma's dead.
dying.
They find the faces for it. Going in for Gunner. He just bought back. They need to get that Magnus out of there. And Kasana is still chasing. Gunner
Oh, they're
can't
still
blink.
chasing.
Can he
Gunner.
blink? He's gonna go for the TPL. Melded Bash would be perfect there, but unfortunately, they did dip out of the fight. That jump of Bryle into the chrono to pick up the Aegis. That is one of the wildest things I have seen in a long time.
Me too, me too. Also the Blink RP not allowing Timato to get the Aegis. Timato wasn't that fast, to be honest. He was doing some slot management 101 there.
Ooh. That Cataclysm almost actually connected him. But yeah, he was like swapping his items out, and then Hurricane Pikes himself out of the Roche pit, which dodges the chrono, luckily enough. But then it also puts him in a position where I can't get back in the Roche pit.
I mean, who even got the refresher?
I think it was Magnus. Yeah, Magnus used the refresher in that fight.
Refresher and the cheese. Let's see.
Dire's structures
Well, this
are
game is still not over net worth wise. It's almost even
Wild
Stevens.
game.
Oksana doesn't have a buyback available anymore.
Dire's top
And
tower is
Crow
Same goes for Mag.
Dire's top tower.
refresher is almost up though. He can buy it on the Faces Void if he wants to. Jump in. Gotta be careful,
Oh,
Kasane.
the
But the
fountain.
fountain could be very helpful here to kill off Gunner. It's dropping very low. Nope, it is gonna be Kasane
2
dying
minutes
back.
without Kasana.
Might have
Retreat
been too
mode.
greedy.
Dire are scared.
You're playing against Magnus, my guy.
Kasane.
He's got the
Wait. Lalas, he's gonna spot Bryle. Woo! Almost caught him. Stormer.
He has a minute left until he has a buyback available on Bryle. They need to push out all these waves, luckily enough. They have Tomato. Like, he's just the split push king this game.
One more wisdom for
If he actually had
Brothers.
Bloodstone in that fountain right there, he probably would have killed both Stormer and Gunner.
Yeah, he would. He would.
But his item build has been pretty nifty this game, regardless. He's been very effective with that side device specifically.
So T has a free slot. Will he buy a divine? Consume the Dagon.
So he gets Hex up, Tomato in trouble, drag back, and the meatball comes up on top. Very quick kill. Has a buyback available.
A buyback.
Chrono is up and ready, and the refresher as well. He got so many chances to nuke this TA.
Radiant's
Gonna jump in.
First attempt.
Bryle has the Aeon disc though, and he's gonna go in. Cataclysm gets used. Chrono on to
Chrono
3.
into
Yuma with
3.
a big one. The skewer back as
skewer.
well. Oh, the wombo combo coming through from Nouns, and that should seal the deal. The GG gets called. Bryle comes back to try and last hurrah, but it is gonna be Nouns taking game number 1. What a game, Astini. This is what we want to see in a grand finals.
It was worth casting all the boring one-sided games to watch this game. Amazing game again. Amazing game. Probably one of the best games I watched. Oh my god. And it's just the first one of the series.
Yeah, we still have so much more to go. I mean, how do you top this is the big question. They played so, on both sides, like they played so well. Kasana's build, yeah, it's unorthodox. It's not the Bloodstone build because, well, he pretty much got hit by Ice Blast every single time. But that Scythe of Ice was crucial with the refresher as well on Kasana, so he could just constantly lock down that Faces Void. Lelis was just a god. Like, there's nothing else to say, but he just played like a god. Extra core in the game, 31k net worth on that Nature's Prophet, and just beautiful. It was beautiful Dota coming from both these teams. But it is Nouns that take home the dub.
On game 1.
That was only game number 1. Astini, it's pretty wild. But luckily enough, we have a bunch more. We'll be going towards a short little break, and we'll see you after the break for game number 2.
I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me. How strong is the hammer in my hand? How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world. And I saw you smile, and I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar.
seconds remaining.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was game number 1 between Nouns and TSM. And it was a doozy, wasn't it, Tassini?
It was. We saw some... can I say Aegis steal? That the member of the same team steals the Aegis because you left it on the floor. We saw a lot of comebacks. We saw Skewer to Fountain. Everything you can see in a Dota 2 game, we've seen it. And now, time for game 2. I talk about the first pick advantage. Nouns did win on the first game. Now we see TSM with the first pick, so things will change a lot. Just by changing the draft order, lots of things can change. Mag is banned. That's the first change.
Is indeed the first change here. That is also not too surprising because Gunner played a superb Magnus last game. Other heroes taken care of. Phoenix is still left. Was it ignored? I think it was completely ignored last game, right? The Phoenix?
It was completely ignored. I guess once you pick AA, you don't want to pick Phoenix into it. And it was more valuable for AA for Nouns. Does this happen? I don't know. Maybe the hero loses priority.
10 seconds
I think Green Stroke wasn't effective, so Green might lose priority. We see Kanka is not banned, so it's a hero we might see in this game. Weaver also not banned.
Treant actually gets banned out.
TSM's turn to
Kanka is banned now.
Weaver is being left
And
in.
the Weaver, so
Grimstroke?
on the Kanka Weaver equation, they ban Kanka, get the Weaver.
I'm kind of expecting a Grimstroke move right now.
I think they should NP here.
10 seconds remaining.
NP is good against the Shukuchi, and
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think you're getting NP second phase. I don't think Phoenix is good against Weaver.
Oh,
Meeple,
my
all
lord.
9.
They see Weaver and they're like, you know what happened in the previous series? The problem is, it could be a push for a Weaver, and then you're like, oops.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's too crazy, but I love it. I love it, but it's too crazy for me.
Yeah, this is not what Coach Estini would do in his matches.
I would. I love having balls. I love it. I wanted to first pick Naga on TI. We had a huge discussion because I wanted to first pick and they thought it was too crazy. And then every team would ban second phase and we didn't get to play it. It's just one example. Anyways, Meeple.
5 seconds remaining.
You need to take care with lots of heroes. Can they play ET on TSM, for example? Like White Moon comes from Southeast Asia. Southeast Asian players.
White Moon plays that hero. He does play Elder Titan.
Yeah, like you don't want to play Meeple into Elder Titan. Maybe they can fit a Pangolier in the draft. Here's the AA, even better for Pangolier.
It's also really good to not play against AA as a Meepo, because that's one of the more annoying combinations to counter all the healing that you tend to do in those fights.
It is, and also AA won't be sad playing against a Zoo because Meeple counters Zoo, so you can pick AA like this. It's a good AA pick. Weaver can be trouble though, but okay, now it's super open because things will change. I don't think TSM will play the heroes they've been playing because you see a Meeple, you draft around the Meeple, and here is the ET we talked about.
It's
you can maybe ET Duza because you're like a hero that destroys Meeple, Duza. A hero that destroys AA, Duza. Like you don't care about AA. But Duza would be like 23 material, right? Then you'd pick like your mid laner here. Bangle? No, green's still open. Shaker, Timber, Underlord.
Turn to pick.
Phoenix against AA. Okay.
Phoenix.
And
so it is a Weaver carry.
unless this is an Elder Titan core. Maybe an offlane Elder Titan? I don't know if Kasane plays it.
10 seconds.
But Phoenix is amazing. It's amazing hero. Thing is, against A, you won't be able to save a hero by healing him. and I don't know. Like you have AOE spells against the meeple, but meeple just destroys the egg, so it goes both way. I'd say it's neutral. It's a lot on gameplay.
Sunray against Mega Meepo, I guess that's the best that you pretty much can do.
It is. It is definitely really good. I wonder which hero will Lales go. Like, Clockwork counters really well the other Titan. There's like some SD, Enchantress 4 approach. What else? Like Snapfire because of the Phoenix. Just go Pugna because Pugna is Pugna is also an approach.
Nouns turn to ESL.
Centaur offlane, get rid of the get away from the Phoenix. Skywrath Mage for Lales is also one of his more comfortable heroes. It's also they have very little actual control on TSM, so currently Stampede is win.
Turn to bat.
Sven stands ready.
Okay.
So it is Weaver 4, and then Elder Titan. The question is it an ET offlane? I assume it's going to be for
Turn to
Kasane,
ban.
but I'm thinking, does Brawl maybe play it mid? I don't know.
Oh, I would love to see Aduza if we're going under carry. But yeah, Sven is good against Meeple. It is. It's definitely a good pick.
10 seconds
Maybe
remaining.
Monkey, because then you have a better lane
Turn
against
to
Centaur.
ban.
Center's a good pick to help kite the egg. Sky has silence, amazing against Weaver and Phoenix. To have the silence. Not necessarily amazing hero against the Weaver in the overall interact. They banned Beastmasters. They believe like
10
ET
seconds
can be mid.
remaining.
That's the thing. I was talking about all
5
the flexes
seconds
possibility on game 1. It's because you always want to on Kasane. So thus they're banning the Beast, and I think you ban Lycan when you have Meeple.
I mean, if you
Also,
had let
you don't
Lycan
be
through
working.
and you would have like Sven with Lycan the bite coming in, that's also still... Actually, no, not Sven. Elder Titan that gets bitten by the Lycan, and then you have an Elder Titan running in the team fight. That is actually very scary.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're missing a mid laner here. I think they want a mid that goes for the backline. It's not Void Spirit.
TSM's turn.
They expect it to
Uh,
be an offlane. They expect Kasane to... Bryle to be picking Elder Titan, most likely.
I would triple down countering Meeple and just go Pangolier. That's what I
It is
I
what
think
something that
would be a
Bryle
good
loves
idea.
playing.
If you're picking another
10 seconds
offlane,
remaining.
there's Underlord.
Really loves his
5
Underlord right there.
seconds remaining.
Actually, Underlord against Meepo is pretty good. Well,
It
I don't
is.
know how it is in late game. I mean, the root's always nice, but
And it's percent HP.
you have like
Even
Elder Titan.
Even the
should always be
Bristol, but
god.
like it's a Meeple. Thinking heroes. Offlane. Pang. There's Earth Spirit still in the pool also, but I like Pango more if you're going for that sort of hero. They banned Volker.
I mean, you're playing against Stormstorm. You gotta ban Voker. There's just no contention. It has to. Last phase, always ban Voker at least, and then see whatever else he picks. He could go like Visage and be very annoying. That's one of the things he liked. What was it? Batrider, another Stormstormer hero.
Okay. Shaker, Winged.
Wind
Why
Ranger's
would you
actually pretty
ban-
good.
Yeah, why would you ban Volker? Maybe for Winged.
Yeah, but the Stormstormer Wind Range is also very good, so they could go Wind Range on Nouns themselves. Not a bad game for the Wind Ranger. They have very little actual control.
But Volker also, like the Dispel is good against ET, and Sven too who gets a shard. I understand the ban.
TSM's
Then
turn to pick.
Batrider.
Yeah, another Stormstormer hero that they get rid of. Okay, let's see. Last two picks. Is this going to be a mid Elder Titan or an offlane Elder Titan?
Nouns.
Or is this like an
Bangalore?
offlane Phoenix?
Lena.
Okay, Lena mid, so it is an I assume offlane Elder Titan.
Puck's still in the pool. You mentioned like that Puck will suffer in lane, but I think like Puck A is a good combo. Puck is good against Phoenix, Weaver, ET.
Stormstormer does play it. I mean, to be
10
fair, every mid laner
seconds
plays it, so...
remaining.
What would you play against Selena?
5 seconds remaining.
Puck. I will not theory craft more heroes. It's just Puck. Any other ideas you have?
TA. I don't think Stormstormer plays TA, but I like TA. I mean, laning wise, it's maybe not great, but we saw it yesterday go ham in a game against Lina afterwards. Wind Ranger themselves for Stormstormer still. I think that's not a bad one.
There's like the Zeus or Sniper quack idea.
OD?
Nah, not against Lina. I don't think it's...
But against Sven, though. And El Titan. And it's a say, like, you go Mega Meepo, and then you just Astro Imprison Mega
And back
Meepo.
to Puck.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, it's
win.
it's the more... It's Stormstormer's, like, what, third favorite hero to play?
It is great against Van. Yeah,
It plays okay against Lina. I mean, everything loses against Lina. That's just it. Everything loses against Lina.
The thing's like... I like TSM Draft more here. I think A is a complicated hero. It's hard to hit the blast. And like, you're gonna rely on the Shackle.
And Center Stomp and Meepo with 17 roots.
The Center Stomp is not enough.
Yeah, but
the Meeple, yes.
That's
So the hero that like Meeple is chain controlling is the hero that's gonna die anyway, I guess. That's why I really wanted to see the Puck. The Coil A Blast is like one of the oldest better combos in Dota 2.
Okay, so your prediction right here, is it going to be TSM Game 2? Or will Nouns be able to clutch it out with the Meepo pick?
TSM. I'll keep the prediction. First pick wins in the series.
Okay, I gotta go with Meepo after that previous game. And the thing is, I don't know how good... I know that Elder Titan is really good against Meepo, but I also don't know, like, how good is Kasane Elder Titan? How good is... Have they practiced it in the last half year? Because the only ones that actually played are, as you said, Southeast Asian Pulse 5s.
Did they ban in the past? They banned Meepo second phase. I don't think they were practicing for it. It was kind of unexpected, I guess.
I mean,
because if you were pressing for it, you wouldn't ban.
Would you, if you now lose to the Meepo in the first phase, would you then decide, let's ban it in the first phase next game, or what would the game plan be?
I think if they lose, they won't lose for the Meepo. They'll lose for other things. The Meepo is super countered. I really don't think Meepo will be a problem this game. Sometimes that I say this, I'm get wrong, but I don't know. I don't feel it's a Meepo game here. I think the hero has flaws, and if Kasane has some practice on the Elder Titan, he will expose those flaws. Although he's bronze tier, you can already see. So.
Uh-oh, rip.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it could also be that he might not have, like, you can't get further than bronze tier, right, if you don't have Dota buff. It's a Dota, what's it? Well, not Dota buff.
Dota plus.
Dota plus, so you can't get past level 5, I think. So maybe that's the case. He doesn't want to give Gaben that $3 every month.
I'll do some research.
Yeah, the items
so he never...
that he's queued up are Phase Boots, Magic Wand, Mask of Madness, Ags. And then...
He never played on a competitive match, ever. Let me see ranked. He has 5 ranked games. The last one was 2015.
Hopefully he's played a lot of Elder Titan on Smurf. I mean, to be fair, it's easier now because Astral Spirit is easier to control. It's not like a separate entity that you have to select. So I guess since 2015, it has improved in ease of use.
Oh, they got Gunner. He will regen everything till he gets to the lane. 7.9 regen. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this lane can go really bad if you don't have practice on the hero. Maybe I'm starting to trust a bit the Meepo. I think they should just have played the ET5.
I would love it. I'd love to see the ET mid, just so you get that at the early levels because it's fun. But yeah, Immersion. Phoenix is also not that bad in the lane actually against the Meepo AA.
Yeah. And it is a Weaver 5.
Oof. That can be a very... I think that's a really problematic lane for Weaver. He can be pretty nice at harassing Lelis, but...
Oh, he goes for the core here. Clutch play from Whitemon. Will he play with his life? There's a blood grenade.
He's dead.
Has Fairy Fire. Not Fairy Fire, has Stick. Is that?
First blood for Lelis. Does get the courier snipe, but does Lelis really care that much?
Man, Weaver, like, Sven is like you're laning with your little brother, you know? You're laning and you're like looking at him like, oh, I need to help this guy. They cannot go on him. He's too young. He doesn't know what he's doing.
He's struggling.
There's not much you can do this lane.
Yeah, this is kind of I would have expected the Weaver 4 and the like Phoenix 5, to be fair, but what can you do against Centaur? The only plus is that you do have like the Swarm, which is Centaur's armor is the only weakness that he has, and so is the Skywrath Mage. So if you get the bugs on them, you can definitely get a kill, but that's about
level
it.
2 should be a good power spike, but Timado falling down has the Fairy Fire. Gunner, one more hit. Lelis, the Salve.
I mean, he's gonna stay alive, but is it? Are you happy? Well, they are happy because Gunner just dies to creeps that are hitting him. So Tomato is actually not hating that.
Whitemon needs to be in front, so he blocks the concussive shot. Oh, they go on Lelis.
The bugs come out. Lelis dropping low. The bugs, they need to kill it quickly.
Kill the bug! Kill the bug! Gunner, help me! He killed the bug.
Gunner also has a bug.
And now
on
they're
him.
gonna kill the other bug.
Gunner's got like -7 armor now. That's it's pretty disgusting how much armor reduction that bug does. Bottom lane, Meepo. This guy actually getting pretty okay farm. I always forget, is it what, 3, 11, 18 or something that he gets the divided resound, or is it level 4?
4, 11, 18.
Dire structures are
It was
fortified.
3, 10, 17, and they nerfed one level each.
Denied.
It lanes pretty well regardless anyway.
It's cool because now it's 4, 11, 18, 25. So it starts at 4 and 7. It's like 25 you have the talent, and unless you misclick, you're not going for pack rat. And they got a Phoenix.
He has a dive available as well, plus the healing lotus and magic 6, so it'll be just fine. Kasane is also loving life in that lane, same as in that mid lane. Bryle against Stormer. He's enjoying the fact that he's playing Lina.
Yeah, Stormer, 15 less hits. Counter pick, quote unquote, but it's hard to counter pick Alina. Oh, the cool here. Oh,
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Well, that's an extra little bit of gold for the opposing side. He has his bottle, so he'll be just fine regardless. Wants to get himself some infused raindrops, which makes a lot of sense against Alina, because he is otherwise going to take you down.
Yuma will have level 4 in 1 crit. They might go on immersion.
And he knows it, so he is going to quickly dive out of there. Back off. Kasane's lane is honestly perfect. Not too surprising. Top side. Tomato needs that better lane control coming in.
And the nice for Gunner. Timado and his little brother having problems in the lane.
Yeah, they both have infused raindrops as well against the Skywrath Mage. It's time for everyone to just get them. Bryle getting them? He does have them already. He's at 3 already.
Bottom. Lal is joining. Bit late. Yuma TP base with one of the meeples. Fine.
Kasane, he doesn't have a stomp and he is done for. But in with the TPs is Whitemon. Yuma, can he get away? He doesn't have a poof actually on that.
Oh, Yuma.
Why did he? That was
And he... What? And he doesn't have a TP now because he TP back to the lane with one meeple that was about to die and he rejoined the fight.
Yeah, but the Meepo that was walking to the right side, the wounded Meepo, had no poof for like 7 seconds. So, I was like wondering why he was running into a place where you're obviously going to die.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, rough time for him. The play was looking good, but now the walk of shame with a meeple hero that's... I mean, the hero's own timings, yes, but then...
He's... What the...
If you don't hit your
fast.
timings, you're just gonna... still scale.
Meepo with
Not that
with
snowball hero
boots,
anymore.
power treads, he's got really fast movement speed. Huh. Fun to see. But Bryle is loving life in mid lane. Kasane is pretty much neck on neck with him in terms of farm. Kasane actually is really fast with that Esral Titan buff. Going in for fly, almost takes him down, but there is Lelis. Can they get the control going in? Yes, they do. Kasane is going to die as well. Will have his TP available at the least when he respawns, but it is definitely not too shabby for Yuma.
Fly, TPs for the Wisdom.
Yeah,
Radiant's
and now he
middle
has to
tower
walk
is
back to
under
base
attack.
and then walk back to lane. The double sadness.
Yeah, it was really good the kill on Kasane, but this collateral, I'd say the trade was good for TSM.
Tomato is also actually doing really well in that top lane now that Lelis is forced to kind of help Yuma every single time.
Yeah. And Whitemon has the levels from the Wisdom Room. He'll be able to do something now. He can buddy Gunner. Let's see.
Well, they are walking in. Tomato has God Strength, but if he had Stormhammer, they might have considered going for it.
Yeah. Now that the lane's pushing, Tomato might even take the gate if he sees an opening. 8-minute rune. No supports around. Yeah, the Weaver will join. It's a fast hero with Shukuchi.
Radiant are scanning.
They're just
Stampede.
50-50.
Immersion gets silenced up, and with the poofs, level 6 gets reach on the Meepo. Not that it matters too much. Yuma gets another kill secured. He is second in net worth at the moment.
Yeah, 3 kills for him. Kasane with a counter pick behind. I feel like TSM, they should be playing more for mid. It's their winning lane. And they're just like 50-50 the rune, and then, yeah, unlucky. Stormer got it.
It's a double
And
damage as
they have
well,
no pressure.
so you have to be very
Yeah.
careful for TPs.
So they had a winning lane, and they have 0 pressure coming from the winning lane.
And now they've stopped actually contesting with Yuma. So you're getting a free farming Meepo this game. We saw a Meepo in the previous series that had no game at all and then just completely went haywire. This game there's a lot more counters though, but I'm really curious if the Elder Titan is going to work out.
But the thing's like, if he doesn't have a game this game, they cannot create a game for him. You understand? Like, they cannot delay the game. They don't have like this puck creating space, a Spirit Breaker, hitting waves. They don't have the tools. Yuma taking the gate. We talked about the gate usage. Here's Yuma.
He's looking for Tomato.
1 step ahead.
Chase him.
Tomato, Lattice here.
Earthbind. And there's the second Meepo link coming through with the double damage rune still going. Tomato gets taken down by Yuma, who's now on a killing spree. They also had Whitemon joining the fun. Now needs to be careful because if he gets... there's no shackle shot, so he should be fine for now. Shukuchi to the opposite direction. He is in the trees. Gunner's trying to get a catch. Center stomp doesn't connect, but the silence does. And Whitemon surrounded. Gets controlled up. And Gunner to secure another one. 6-2 now in favor of Nouns.
Nouns just playing better the map. So gate usage by the carry. We talked about that Sven maybe could do this. He didn't. Yuma did it. The rune control, again, they didn't do any. It was just a 50-50, so Wind can connect with the DD. Small, better decisions from Nouns.
Elder Titan does, of course, scale really well in the later portions of the game. One big plus that he has, of course, against Meepo is we saw earlier in the previous series that Meepo had like 57 base armor. Well, you stand next to Elder Titan, you have 0.
Yes. And if you don't Mega Meepo, he'll have Waimon.
Oh,
He's fine.
Gunner.
Is he?
A little bit of damage
Roshan
coming out.
has the egg.
But there's also healing notes available and Stampede and well,
10
10
down, but
seconds.
yeah. No.
Plus, he has a Vanguard, so he is just like top tier level tanky.
Dire's middle tower is under
Sanders
attack.
done with the Mask of Madness. Now it's time to rush that Ags. And then afterwards you get like the Shard at a certain point so that you can blink in, sort of.
Yeah. I'd love to see TSM controlling the port-up rooms. 12 minutes. Because they seem a bit lost in the map. Weaver thought about using the gate like 3 times in a row. And then he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna stay here for my level 6.
White Mon still not level 6. And trying to take down the tier 1 tower top. He's just trying to keep them occupied as much as possible so that they don't take the tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Center Stampede, silence on White Mon. He's got time lapse.
No.
Cannot get it off though. And they will find another kill. A not very important kill because the main important thing is he's keeping them from taking the tower. Now there's no Stampede, so this is a good moment to try and get a fight where the egg gets dropped.
Or it is a good time to again use the gate. Surprise Sven because he feels comfortable. Lina is going for a move. Cool.
Radiant's bottom
You
tower
need
is under
to move
attack.
the map. Although it's a hero it does a lot of farming, he needs to move the map.
Radiant
Fly
structures
going
are
for a
fortified.
deep ward.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Spot him out or yeah, just farming.
Just farming. Fly, level 6, which is of course
Radiant's
a big
bottom
plus
tower is
against
under
the
attack.
anything that's close to the Phoenix.
Dire's top
Bottom
tower
tier
is
1
under
gets
attack.
secured. Kasane, I mean they're letting him fully free farm at this stage.
Waimon,
Kamari's
there's a
God
sentry on
Strength.
him, he's silenced. Mystic Flare, although probably you didn't see.
Nope, I didn't see because I was watching bottom lane where
I
Kasane
thought it was fog.
is going through. The Phoenix egg gets dropped. Yuma is dropping very low. Does he get away? The egg drops
38
as well.
HP.
And Yuma is going to stay alive. They find a nice double. And they back off. Noun's looking pretty
Radiant's
comfortable.
middle tower is under attack.
Nice stampede, nice communication there. Yeah, and Yuma was level 10. He will be 11 soon. 3 meeples.
More meeple. More power.
When I said you didn't see, it's because like the sky fog.
Oh
but
yeah, that one always bugs. I still don't know
it
why.
was like the Invis Mystic Flare.
Radiant's
Yeah.
middle
It always
tower
bugs
is
for
under
me.
attack.
I don't know why. It doesn't bug when I'm playing Dota, but only when I'm spectating Dota. I don't know why.
Yep.
And they've never fixed it. There's probably like some Reddit tutorial on how to fix it. Shaders or something.
Stormer, there's a
Lina invis
Eva's
up,
Lina. Oh,
but Stormer is gonna be able to just
they
get
were
back.
just too slow. And now they're around is the Blink Dagger from Gunner. They know what's up. They see Bryle. Oh, Bryle.
No,
Oh,
Ice Blast comes in.
Bryle,
Mystic
my
Flare.
friend. You are so dead.
Dire's structures
That's
are fortified.
not really what he was looking for. Bryle will have his first engagement in this game, and he will get taken
Dire's
down.
middle tower is
Surely
under
they
attack.
don't have a sentry here, DK. Surely.
Dire's
It's
middle
just the
tower
mid
has
lane
fallen.
river.
Yeah, they don't have a random sentry because they're totally not playing against a Weaver. It's always the fun stuff where you're like, I got an invis or something, and then you remember, I have an invis hero in my team. Damn it! They have sentries, they have dust, they have everything.
It is the Aegis effect that we've seen earlier on Sandstorms. Like, oh, I'm invis, I can survive. Here's another invis hero just dying. Why, Mon? This time he might be able to time-lapse.
It off, and Tomato's charging in, has the God Strength at the ready. Stampede, they're trying to quickly disengage. Is it going to be enough? Immersion joins, has the Phoenix Egg, but they don't have ways to lock him in position. The Elder Titan Spirit, does he get the stomp off? Nope, because Piggy is too fast! Gunner's on the runner, and Gunner is out of there. Oh my lord, he dodges and weaves all those spells right on his heels.
And it's 5 heroes against 3. 5 heroes running into 3 heroes. So Wind is free farming, Meepo's free farming.
Meepo's got almost his full Scotty already done. More stats, then it's time for Mega Meepo! I honestly think that Mega Meepo is probably one of the greatest things that they've ever added to Dota. It is such a
cool.
joke, but it's just so well done.
A ulti preemptively.
Kasane gets clipped by it. Shackle shot onto Bryle. They're trying to disengage. The stomp on Stormstormer. Maybe get a catch. Good stun from Gunner to make sure the Sven will not be able to chase him. Relis gets blown up, but Stormstormer is the better target. Will they be able to catch up? No, again, Bryle! He clips it so close with the LSA every time. In comes Meepo. Gotta be
Amazing
careful.
route.
Yeah, that's a very nice Earthbind. While in the meantime, his Meepo army is still continuing to farm. He's just like, I'll join you for a second, guys. I'll help out and dip. Continue farming.
Feels like Gunner is playing offlane for 10 years. I don't know. Maybe it's my bias. It's not bias. The guy's just playing way too good. Because they stun Pete away. He sees the Sven is still gonna stun his Wind. So he blinks back on them, stun the Sven, and Pig pulls away. That was a game-changing thing on the team fight. Waimon silenced again, stunned. Dead for the Invis Mystic Flare.
Another one bites the dust.
And here's Bryle, farming jungle.
Radiant are scanning.
Ooh, they stun, they stun. Will he touch the stun? He did! Bryle!
Stampede. He definitely knows that there's someone in the area. Will be able to jiggle his way through. Has the TP
5
available.
seconds to the TP.
Dire's top tower
Will
is
be able
under
to get
attack.
out.
Bryle.
Probably.
Bryle. TP is out. Middle. Power up rune. Oof! He felt it.
He's been fading it the
Dire's top
entire
tower
time. They're
is under
dodging so
attack.
many spells on this now on these Nouns heroes.
I don't know. It's just like outplay. It's just outplay.
Oh, what more? What more can they get done? Gunner's going for the heart. On Centaur, no surprises there.
Radiant's
Immersion,
middle
a
tower
Yule
is under
Scepter.
attack.
I mean, if it goes Mega Meepo and you Yules him, that's kind of cool. They are heading into the Roche pit. You are playing with Meepo, so it is a very easy Roche clear.
That is. Do they even imagine? I think they wanted to contest, you know, because they were all coming top. Like, oh guys,
This guy
they will probably roast
is
soon.
dead.
Fallen to the Radiant.
And the soon is sooner than expected, earlier than expected.
Networth-wise, it's still very close, but the big one is that Kasane's Aghanim Scepter is about to be cleared, and then he's going to be able to run around the team fight with 50, let's see, debuff immune, 50% magic resistance for 2 seconds per affected enemy hero when the spirit returns, aka great against Meepo.
AKA he'll have like a old BKB.
Even better than old BKB because it lasts forever.
Yeah, but you know, if you're silenced before you use it, you know, then you're just dead. So he
Yeah.
might even go a BKB, even having this.
That might be the downside. He is going to go for a shard, Chrysalis afterwards.
Radiant's top tower is under
He
attack.
definitely is going to be able to do some right-click damage with the armor reduction, the base armor reduction, and of course the Astral Spirit giving you so much bonus damage per hero. 80 bonus damage per hero. He actually didn't go for the Astral Spirit move speed per hero, instead 25 attack speed. That's probably like 10% movement speed over 25 attack speed. It's close. Ice Blast, Kasane taking a heap of damage. Mr. Flare was used, but he does get that Aghanim Scepter going. The control onto Gunner. He is finished off by Timado. And will back off. Kasane stays alive through it all. And that's the first usage of the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah. And it was amazing. He didn't get bursted. Gets to use it. Turns the... Was it a fight? The pick off. It's like the call an ambulance, not for me. Happening again. But Kasane, he really wants the level 20 talent. Because then with the cleave, it will be dangerous. But I guess the 10, you should get a Astral Spirit move per hero. So you don't get kited. And you're against Meepo, so you should get every talent that involves numbers of heroes. Which is the 10 and 15, respectively.
Also, Earthbind grants True Strike on targets. Does that value this game? Oh yeah, against the Phoenix Sunray. That's actually really good value.
It is. And reminder, it's for everyone, right? It's not only for the Meepo. It's like, the target's Earthbinded,
Radiant
anyone that's
are
hitting
scanning.
will have the True Strike.
God. True Strike
There's
Gaming.
DD.
DD on
Stormstormer, get it.
Stormstormer coming in, Kasane. I mean, it's a little bit risky to play, especially considering they're nowhere on the map to be seen on this now side. They get a quick jump.
Timado.
He's trying to run away. Ice Blast did connect, and he should still tick down. Kill gets secured. Kasane with the right
For
clicks
Meepo
onto
against
the
Kasane.
Meepo. Mega Meepo gets blasted there by Kasane.
Some serious damage coming from Kasane. But his man's dead. He used his ulti. So, oh sure, Meepo took damage. Who cares? Still alive, still with Aegis.
Under attack.
And Sven.
It does show that it is a little bit definitely dangerous. Especially the natural order. I think that is the big deal here. That you remove all the Meepo's armor.
It is. It is dangerous. And it's a fight that like A could clip this Sven with the ulti, otherwise the Phoenix would just have saved it. That's the thing, like, Phoenix is a broken hero. But A is one of the few heroes that make you not so broken.
Oh, Gunner.
Will they spot the center?
Smoke gets broken.
He
White Mon.
spots. Yeah.
They smoke up instead as well. White Mon breaks that smoke
The time
instantly.
lapse.
He ain't playing games. White Mon, he's a plus 5. He's like, I did my job. I scouted for you guys. I'm out of here. Bye-bye. Not gonna
Double damage.
take that duel.
Sonic going for Crystallis. He has 2 shards on the quick buy. Bro, this is like, hey Phoenix, can you buy our shard? Hey Weaver, can you buy our shard? And team, can we go Tormentor? And then it goes to Lina. But Lina has, yeah. Sven, can you buy our shard?
Sky does have his shard that he got from the Tormentor. That, of course, got cleared by Meepo God. So you have... Honestly, it's not that bad. The extra armor is kind of insane. If you have
It is
people
really
with
good.
Mystic Flare. It's
is
just
really
kind
good,
of
so-
whatever. But the armor is just huge in most games. And especially this game, because it is not base armor. So all the Titan's natural order actually... Even though that doesn't... like. You have 5 armor actually you have 2 armor in total because yeah.
I
You need
beg to
armor.
disagree because the int is very meaningful also. The armor is meaningful, but the int is very meaningful. Remember when they took Wraith Pack away of the game, they kind of added with other mechanics. Like Tarask is broken, and with int gain, you have base magic resistance. So if you go strength, you're gonna have a lot of healing. If you go int, you're gonna have not a lot, but some meaningful base magic resistance. If you
I guess
click over the
against
sky,
Lina,
has
it's pretty good.
80.5% now.
I'm actually
Like, Lina
curious. What
has-
Elder Titan does base resist reduction. What is specifically base resist reduction?
It's the one that doesn't come from items.
Okay,
That's
but
what I think. No?
I think so as well. So then, if you get the ghost on you, you still don't have any use of the int, really. Like the base magic resistance gets removed because that's
They're taking the gate.
it's all
Sven
weird.
has dagger. He
God
what?
Are
strength.
scanning.
Was it a
I
misclick?
think they thought they were closer than they actually were. Must have been the case.
They're still around.
Oh, they throw an Earthbind right on top of the Observer Ward. Tomato takes the
Taking the
gateway.
Where'd they go?
He shows bottom ulted. That means for now, cool. Go, go, go.
Do stuff. Yuma, what's he going for? Oh, he's going for that disperser. Yep, I forgot about the fact that you can AoE dispel / AoE surge your hero with one item. Because it's... I mean, I just love the fact that these weird this item barely
Dire
gets built,
structures are
but it's so
fortified.
good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kasane, what will be the buff? It is 40% bonus move speed, 28 armor, 455
Shield Rune gets removed with that Yule. Storm pops the BKB.
Here's
Once-
Timado, even without God Strength.
Mystic Flare, White Mon, the center stomp comes in and he gets chopped
Oh,
up. Ice
AOT!
Blast. Doesn't actually connect on anyone.
Yeah,
Radiant's
means they
middle
can
tower
fight.
has fallen.
And Yuma's out of there. Just gonna continue
Roche
farming.
timer. We'll find out in 4 seconds. Will Gunner show on the ward? No, they've been always like kiting this ward on the gate. They've always played on the limit of the vision. It's 1.27 minutes, so it's good for now. Because they just left the area. If it was about to be up now, it could be dangerous.
Radiant's middle tower is
Yeah,
under
they get
attack.
about half duration from the max Roche respawn timer. Meepo can clear it pretty quickly. They do get God Strength for that if Tomato doesn't use it anywhere in between. I'm curious if this Wind Range will be as effective. Tomato is going to jump in on the Wind Ranger, but Wind Run is good value. Eventually you get the Ags as well on the Stormer, and then you can just ignore most of the things. They're going to need to get a Nullifier, then you reach level 25, and then...
Yeah, I
You
won't
become a
even
god.
cope that Sven will have Ags, because by the time you have Ags on Sven, Wind is already 25. Like, you build it like as the 7th item. on
Yeah, you're
Sven.
not going to buy Ags on Sven. No, but Sven really buys Ags.
Yeah.
Not even 7th item. They get a
Oh, he
refresher.
found
before.
Gunner. Has Tarask. He's taking a lot of damage.
And the Load Sorb, so he does have a lot of armor now as well.
God Strength popped.
Dire's
Paimon's
middle
still
tower
scouting
is under
heroes.
attack.
They still have Stampede as well. They didn't use anything. No, they do, because they know that Fly
Oh,
is
they
going to be
found
the target
Fly.
here. And Fly is very easy to
Deleted.
kill. This game, he does not have a Ghost Scepter.
Roche is up right now.
Stormer gets deleted. And they're going to go in onto Lelis.
my
They
God.
kind of need to disengage because Kasane and the gang are looking to
Yuma.
clean up Yuma, who is now in a 2v5 fight.
Oh, the Scepter.
There's the cash coming through. Mega
Mega
Meepo.
Meepo.
He's taking so much damage. Chase is there, and Yuma is dead. They get nothing out of it, and Noun's on the run. Tomato with a triple kill there.
Radiant's top tower.
Fight
is
recap. Meepo did 15k damage.
Ow.
TSM did 11k. But it wasn't
fallen.
enough.
Radiant's middle tower is
I-
under
I
I don't know.
attack.
This
I don't know,
This
I-
is bugged. This
It's a bug.
Yeah, this is.
It is a
100%
bug.
It-
I'm like, how? Like, why are the
15k
heroes
damage.
alive,
Their
right?
entire team is dead then.
Or did he do like the damage to
Himself?
ET, but it was already... I don't know. Nah, it didn't happen. It's a bug.
Yeah, no.
It is a bug.
He might have taken 15k damage, but definitely didn't deal 15k damage.
Yeah, it's definitely a bug. Okay, they're taking the gate with Roche. Flies around. doing the scout. Tomato has ulti again.
Oh, fly.
Flymon.
Wait,
He's
Mon
dusted.
switching through. The two supports. Pretty far
Tomato
forward.
is hitting Roche, meanwhile. He's like, Flymon, if you need to die, just die. Pretend you're like
Ice Blast is almost
scouting
up.
for a team fight.
Oh, this can be dangerous though. Ice
Oh,
Blast.
it's inside the Roche pit. With
Ice
everyone.
Blast gonna comes charging in.
Here comes
Jumps
Gunner.
down Tomato.
Aegis in the
Laguna breaks
ground.
use. Kasane gets the Aegis.
Kasane.
But it's still 2 kills secured. Kasane, he picks up the
There's
cheese
the
as
gem
well.
there.
The gem is on the floor. He's like, I need to swap items. I've got nothing. Please give me time to swap stuff. I need
Oh
to
my
pop,
God, his
eat the
skull's
cheese.
wrong.
The
He still has
damage.
a cheese.
Kasane is man fighting everything, but he can't get the Austral Spirit. He's gonna lose his first life, but still has, as you said, the cheese. They need to kill him a second time without the BKB. It should be possible, but the problem is... Sorry.
There,
This is
guys,
scary.
run! I don't want him to clip heroes.
Earth Splitter
He
comes
does
out.
not have the gem.
Oh my lord, Kasane is chunking, but in response... What was that? Kasane deletes him and Stormstormer gets Laguna bladed, taken down. The gem is to be retrieved. Just... What was that last moment there? I needed a slow recap of that last hit.
Okay, so first thing is, yes, it is a bug that the Meepo does damage. Because it seems like he did 8k to himself.
Yeah.
And then ET did 3k to him. It wasn't the Lina, it was just a crit hit. I see. Man, the team fights are hard to understand because, guys, like, you don't see Meepo every day and you don't see ET reducing everything every day.
Yeah, not having any base armor on Meepo and Mega Meepo, it's just every hit that Elder Titan that has an extra like 400 damage in the team fight does is just pretty much pure damage.
I'd say I'm sorry for the spectators because we don't have like this high level production replay what happened because this game deserves it.
I want to
This
see
game-
what happened.
We also want to see, guys. We are on the same page. Don't get mad with us. We also want replays.
Kasane has a Witchblade and he's going Revenant's Brooch. So he's going to turn all that physical damage into magic damage.
Dire are scanning.
I'm curious why.
Sven has Silver Edge plus smoke. Might find the A. Will he blink on the?
He does.
He does.
Goes for Stormstormer and onside Fly can't even respond. Gets the Ice Blast at least off, but this looks like it's TSM in control. Kasane has got the level 20 talent. He's got the 100% cleave talent on Elder Titan now.
Man.
It's over. It's over. He's gonna chunk. The weird part is he's like 5th in net worth, and it feels like he's the god on this server right now.
Yeah. We talk about the Meepo early pick. There are some counters to the hero. There are some really strong counters, some really weird interactions into the game. You just make ET be I don't know, the biggest score in the game if you have a Meepo on the other side. I think old Pangolier was more broken than the actual one. 'Cause the old Pangolier, you just get like all damage reduction. Now you get a lot of shield, but it's just a lot of shield.
Yeah, no, you got like, I think you just didn't take damage, right? You got like,
Yeah, in the past you didn't take damage. Now you have a really huge shield, but
yeah, who cares about the shield? You can like nullify it off anyway. Jump
They
in,
go
onto
Braille.
Braille. Can we kill him off? Mr. Claire comes out. Braille pops the BKB, soaks up a lot of that damage in the meantime. Phoenix Hit gets dropped as well. Kasane's got the
axe.
shard. He's looking for a target. He's gonna go for Gunner. Yuma actually junked down and Kasane hits him with 2 hits together with Tomato. It is easy killing. Mega Meepo ain't gonna do diddly squat against this ET. And Sven charge forward. Let us the next one down, and it looks like it's going to be a tied scoreline here.
bro, no
Radiant's middle
spoilers.
tower has
Just
fallen.
I think,
game.
okay, I'm sorry.
Kidding. There's no copium. Like, I don't know. When you look at the team fights, TSM needs to do a lot of mistakes. And they are not a team that make this amount of mistakes. I agree with you. It's just a matter of time.
Dire's
It's a best of 5. You
structures
get to experiment things.
Radiant's middle
Sure,
tower
you
is
learn
under
ET
attack.
counters Meeple. Sure. You lost one game for this. But it's the first pick. Next game Nouns has first pick and they may surprise. Stormer bot.
Gets the goon
Brawl
out.
misses the stun.
Ice Blast comes in return.
Maybe that's what they
Stormstormer
need.
gets the damage in. Brawl's dropping low. They get
Brawl's
the kill.
dead. Stormer is alive.
Version gets the Yules off onto the AA, and Tomato will be able to clean that one up pretty quickly. Stormstormer gets out of
but
dodge.
it's amazing trade.
Honestly, you can probably win a fight if Stormstormer nukes Kasane. I think that's just it. You need to nuke Kasane.
You need mistakes from TSM. And they're actually happening. One miss stun, you don't get a kill on the wind, you die. A lot of gold goes the enemy way. Because Lina is top farm. It seems like ET is the top farm hero, but it's... Oh, has Revenant's Brute.
Yeah, now he can like hit 5 times through wind run, so that 100% evasion from Stormstormer. He can't get close to the ET.
Yeah.
Dire
And
are
it's
scanning.
magic damage, and you remove
Radiant's
the
bottom tower is under
magic
attack.
resist.
Dire's
I see why you ask
is under
base
attack.
resist. It's because not written base magic resist.
Yeah, that's
See,
why I
it's,
was
like
confused.
a typo. Okay, that's why I thought you asked what base meant in that sense.
Yeah, no,
So,
it was
yeah.
just because it says
Hey,
base
Valve.
resist, but it says in the
Radiant's bottom
description
tower
that
has
it's
been denied.
magic armor reduction.
Reddit thread, please. Valve, someone picked ET. There's a typo. It's just base resist. Reddit thread, please, guys. Someone picked Meeple. It seems like he dealt 15k damage.
To
which
himself.
Seems like he dealt to himself.
I guess maybe if he goes Mega Meepo and then out of it, maybe it counts as dealing damage to himself. I'm actually curious at the end of the game if it just shows like he's done an insane amount of damage. Oh, Kasane looking for the catch onto Gunner. The stomp comes in.
But the team is ready around.
Yeah.
What are they trying?
But the gateway is being used. Whitemon's joining the fray. Yules on Yules. 10% trying to go for immersion. Ice Blast
And
flying out.
heck,
Yules dropping
no
low.
stuns.
A 1-for-1 trade. Done pops the BKB. He's on the run.
There's a gem on the ground.
And
Whitemon?
Stormstormer finds
Right there.
Whitemon. The Weaver is dead. And that is another nice addition coming
Unfair. Unfair. He did not find the Weaver. The Weaver found his own death. He just Shukuchi in the Stormstormer. Let's be honest.
Radiant
through. Yeah,
are
sometimes
scanning.
you win some, sometimes you get absolutely crap.
Radiant scan, so they know where Timado is. What can they do with this info? Roche timer. We gonna find out in 15 seconds. Maybe a super early Roche. Would love to see Nouns with Aegis. More exciting game. Stormstormer gonna get DD. Yeah, things are lining up for Nouns. Early Roche. 28 seconds in.
Pretty good timer. Meepo to get that Roche. Means they also get a refresher shard. Is it the most amazing refresher shard game? Not really, but at least it's... I mean, you're not going to wait until it's daytime to get the free axe. That's just... That would be psychotic.
Thanks, DK. Thanks for saying the game was over. Now we have a game.
I gotta
Cast
keep
your
it
jinx.
interesting. I gotta keep it interesting.
Thanks. If you didn't say bro, they would just finish there.
Yeah, they
But
just
the
walk up
caster
high
jinx
ground.
doesn't fail.
Now it's just, you know, one bad fight and then Meepo destroys your base. That's also the other way it can go. It's not only
Then playing
Meepo
without
they have.
buyback. Ultimado. Will he do the crazy blink? No. Hanging there. Okay, they're waiting for Roche to come Radiant side.
Yeah, they're ready to get that free Ags. The Sven's actually taking the gateway. And Gunner.
Oh,
he jumps on
finds
that.
Gunner. Did Gunner find him?
Oh, God Strength is used. Gunner needs to disengage. But that's God Strength on cooldown.
That's a good trade.
And they're all going bottom
For
side.
announced.
Because Rose is heading that direction.
God's trade.
One arrow.
Stormstormer's nearby. He's got double damage. Shackle Shot connects on Whitemon. Has the BKB, doesn't pop it in time. Laguna Blaze dead. Oh no, Stormer, why you don't just pop BKB there? Oh my lord, have mercy.
I mean, TSM was clutch.
Yeah,
He thought it was just a freebie because he saw
Radiant
Timado
are
top
scanning.
1 second ago. I can't
you
understand.
saw him 1 second ago at
AOT.
the gateway.
They can. No, they cannot.
That was too fast.
Copian.
Like, if they're fighting around the gateway and Roche runs to the Radiant side, I think it's safe to say you can expect them to take the gateway.
Oh, there's the
back.
Agonies. Get the Agonies! Timado, get the Agonies, bro! Oh, they're
Mon.
gonna leave to Weaver. No, the Weaver one is bad now. The cooldown is still the same.
Well, it's still a
cooldown
save
back.
against, like, Meepo ramming away at one of the cores.
Bro, but Superman against Wind? He can use it for 3 minutes till Wind gets 25.
Yeah, and then it's completely useless.
Nah, it's useful against the Glimmer on AA, the Force Staff on the Sky.
And then you make a mistake,
I mean, not against Force Staff. never
Superman
mind.
on
But-
them, and then they, like, blink
It's
back,
just
and then you
against
fly completely towards their base, and you're like,
See,
I
now he
fucked
could
up.
just fly into Lalas. And Lalas gonna survive in 1 more second.
he had that Force Staff, but didn't want to use it because his Glimmer would get popped up. Bryle? Laguna bladed up the high ground there. Okay, Tomato 25's got the extra Stormhammer duration stun. Hey, wards to get rid of, and
They fling into Gunner.
Blade, and that is a very quick kill onto
Damn,
Gunner.
round. No one cares. Waimon cares.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And no AUT.
Dire structures are fortified.
Danger spot for now.
They hold on.
Come on, Stormer. You can do the Chaco. First try.
Radiant's bottom tower
They don't
is
have
under
a
attack.
Centaur buyback. Because he bought the full Reaver. That's actually... he didn't even buy the full Blink. But he bought the Reaver top side. Yuma needs to be a bit careful with his Meepos. Yeah, he's gonna get out even before clearing the Ancient Thunder height. Rumble height, sorry.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
24k net worth advantage now. Looking pretty a-okay for TSM, but can they also continue this? Can they clean out this game? That's the big question. I mean, it's one bad fight from Meepo destroying your base. That's the problem.
It's a hard high ground take. Because you need to go on their heroes. And if you're just like showing under their tower, they can easily go on you. So they're waiting for the God Strength. It's back now. Like, you see, Timado, he has Aegis, but he's not hitting the tower. He wants to see a hero and jump that hero. This is Gunner. Gunner, tanking a lot.
Blade. No Laguna coming through, so
Radiant's middle tower is under
he's
attack.
pretty bulky with that 4.7k HP and
Stormer.
insane HP regen.
Will they spot him? Oh no, he TPs.
A golden thread.
And it's back to base defending gaming. Kasane, actually, they spot him out and they're gonna go in for the old Titan. He needs to get that Astro He's gonna get silenced up. The time-lapse save isn't gonna be enough. Kasane is just done for.
Not enough at all.
And this is problematic. Whitemon's gonna be the next target. In comes Tomato onto Yuma, but Yuma doesn't.
Ag is dead.
Yuma doesn't fear anything with Kasane dead. Like, they don't have the damage to kill off this Meepo if Kasane is dead. And chase onto Bryle, pops the BKB.
Can he run?
Jump to the
Waimon
side.
definitely cannot.
Whitemon will be chunked down by Gunner. Yuma is still looking for more Tomato. Keep on running. Keep on disengaging.
Bryle has the Arcane Blink. It's interesting. We're seeing finally this item being used. So he won't have mana issues. Doesn't ever need to go base. This is Gunner. Does he want to go Gunner? He does. Timado.
He actually gets saved by the
Wait,
E-Blade by
force that?
accident. Gunner is going to get taken down. Ice Blast.
There's a jam.
Fly out. Tomato
Yuma.
is gonna get rooted up. Oh no, Tomato, that's a big mistake. Ice Blast is still on
He'll
him.
die
He's
to-
still frostbitten.
Frostbite.
That's his first life though. He still has the Aegis.
Die unavenged.
And they get him out there. Bryle is the only one that can try and keep him alive. He's actually going to go in for Fly, but Fly survives enough damage right now. The E-Blade being used by Bryle keeps saving his enemies. Bryle's going to jump in. Lelis is on that side, but Tomato
Timato's
is
dying
the
for you,
main
man.
target. And Tomato, do they get the kill? He's got level 25 now, so he's got the extra meeple, but he
Oh my
can't
God.
get the dig. He can't get the dig going. Oh no. Huge play from Bryle. That's actually game
Can't believe
winning.
Timato survived this. I can't believe it.
That was honestly, without a buyback available, 300 gold. They need to get the bounties. It's a triple bounty as well. Can they get the bounty secured somehow? That's too far away.
Stormstormer's on him.
Laguna Blade
Bryle,
use, Stormstormer.
Stormstormer?
He's invis. Brawl doesn't have vision. Power shot. Brawl's gonna stay alive. Stormstormer
69 HP.
killed by Kasane's astral spirit summoning.
Lattice running this to the base, to the fountain.
It's a game of
Hey, buyback.
maxing at this stage. So close. But it's TSM that's chunking away at the Noun's base.
Has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's
Oh my
bottom
God.
barracks are under attack.
38 seconds to Miku.
Top side, they're gonna go in on.
Oh, they found a Weaver.
Mystic Flare. They quickly get that catch, but Tomato's just gonna keep on chunking buildings. I think it's even catapult
Radiant's middle
waves
tower
coming in.
has
All
fallen.
3 lanes are being pushed.
Win has buy.
Radiant's top tower
They
is
can
under attack.
go on Timado.
Oh, Gunner. Man's playing dangerous gaming. And the load service about to end. Immersion
Phoenix?
with a weird
Thanks
dive.
in.
Gunner doesn't get caught by the LSA. He's got the blink in a second. God, he is playing with
Radiant's
fire
middle
on
Oh.
tower is
Gunner.
under attack.
Literally fire. He's running to the Phoenix.
Running to Phoenix,
there's
running
Lina.
to Lina.
Lena?
Speaking of which, Brawl
Okay.
tries to go in.
The blink?
How short is that BKB cooldown? He's always got BKB on that Lina. Jeez.
It's just a spell print.
Yeah, and the Octarine, but my lord.
And Doctrine. Yeah. It's just so we don't think the Arcane Blink's doing it as it did in the past. You see, like, Lina now has 20.5% base magic resistance. That's the thing I was talking about. It's not something to be ignored.
Radiant
Yeah,
are
it's definitely
scanning.
a reasonable
Which is-
janky.
Oh, Bryle? They did it.
This time didn't have a
Dota
BKB
screen.
available.
And they found Kasane. Or did Kasane find Gunner? Let's see who
Oh
found
no, this is scary. Gunner pops the BKB. Will be actually just
Kasane.
fine.
Needs to run.
Dude, they have a gem. But he gets the blink out. Kasane is the bigger target though. Kasane is the huge one. 'Cause now that means Meepo can fight Yuma immediately charging forward. There's no Kasane. Oh, thank you very much. I got that disperser hunting for kills. They
Storm,
need
storm.
creeps though.
Will he go on Timado? No.
Oh, this game is still open.
Just to finish the thought process, so it's 20 plus the 25 base, it goes to 45.
Dire's
It
middle
is a lot.
tower has fallen.
Then you add BKB to it.
Radiant's middle tower
And
is
it
under
is
attack.
Meepo Gaming, so they push very quickly. There's a double buyback available on the Dire side where they come in with that double buyback immediately, trying to go for the fight zone. Someone trying to disengage. Yuma go for the TP out, and Yuma will be gone for now. Will they get anything done? Brawl's going to get shackle shotted up on the side. Gunner TP. Yep.
Gunner.
They're all out. They force a double buyback. They're all out. Roche is respawn, by the way. So there is a Roche top side to be picked up.
I'd say game is even on that point. Because if Lina dies, the game is over. If Lina or ET dies, the game is over. I'd say if ET dies, though, it's over. If Lina dies, maybe they can pull up something. But they need the ET alive. They need this Aegis on the ET.
Yeah, the ET needs to definitely survive. Dire scan is going to be a Radiant Roche spawn, so they'll be able to secure it. I don't think they're going to be able to contest before it drops.
I mean, they're smoking for it, and they will have the A Blast should buy some time, I'd say. Rogue's gonna stun some heroes on the way. No, they're ready.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay.
They're using this pretty much as a bait.
They are pinging exactly where Timado is. Will he blink in the fog? No.
Ice blast.
Breaks AOT.
Yeah, they spot out
Blinks on the fog. Finds Timado.
Does get clipped by that frostbitten. In the meantime, Meepo is pushing mid out with his Meepo army, so you gotta deal with the fact that he can split push. He's actually also behind them with the smoke.
And I'll play ahead, I believe, actually.
Also, Mega Meepo with a BKB, that's weird. The way it looks. One big BKB Mega Meepo.
Immersion. Clipped himself, they know it.
Gunner relaxing. Playing frontline gaming.
I mean, I feel like Meepo can just go Throne.
Yeah, he's just
Yuma,
pushing.
go.
They're keeping them occupied the entire time. Someone will have to eventually TP back if he keeps on going. Whitemon through the enemies.
He has no buy.
The gem is on
Going a bit
Gunner.
crazy there.
And now Whitemon is going to get Mystic Flare taken down. Whitemon has dropped. Meepo still hasn't jumped in.
BKB forced on Lina. Stormstormer also used his one.
Yuma just needs to keep pushing. Force them all the way back. Yeah, now they're going to TP. And now Yuma needs to disengage.
Oh, Deus Scepter.
They also have that Scythe of Vice, but it's Mega Meepo on the run. Stampede, Dispersion. God, he's fast. And Yuma's out. They are going into the Roche pit. The TP comes through, and that should be the Aegis cheese. And Aghanim Scepter coming in for Nouns here.
It is just on the outplay. Like, I feel Nouns draft is way harder to execute. But they're just outplaying.
Hitch a ride! Hitch a ride! We got the ride to be hitched. He actually has a save for Mega Meepo now.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of wild that he is playing with Hitch a Ride. I mean, the other one would be Ancient Apparition with Ags, which is kind of useless.
Also, Sven is playing without buyback.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And Stormstormer spots him. Has ninja gear.
Looking for a
Dire's
catch.
bottom tower has
Top
fallen.
tier 2 tower is still standing.
No buybacks at all at TSM. 2 of them because they use, the other 3 they just don't have the gold. I mean, okay, Phoenix has now. No? Wait. No, Phoenix doesn't have. My bad. No hero has.
Gunner's playing very far forward, not giving a hoot about what the enemy can throw in his direction. I haven't seen Kasane do anything for a very long time.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, because he died, then he bought back and they couldn't get any hero. They're not getting a team fight, that's the thing.
Dire are scanning.
They scan it. Torment is secured. Whitemon gets his shard. Yay! It does nothing.
Yeah, for Weaver's support is like literally nothing.
I guess a
all
bit more damage
TP
onto the Meepo.
Top. They think like a Meepo will show. Sure. Yuma just read them like a book and just changed the side of the map.
5k net worth lead is all that TSM has at this point. I mean, let's quickly check. What was it at the max? It was 30-ish? Yeah, close. It was 28k net worth advantage. And Meepo is all TPing in. They need to get rid of the tier 2 tower so that if they win a fight, they can actually take the entire base. But it's so crucial that you take a fight kind of now because the Dire has, as you mentioned, only a buyback on immersion. The rest of the team has nothing. So
Dire's top tower has fallen.
you can buy back. They all have bots. Well, most of them have bots on the Radiant side. And Gunner's got Hitch a Ride because that's all the cool kids have.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
only buybacks that they know that Dire doesn't have is the Lina
Ryle.
and ET.
Gets spotted bottom lane, pops the BKB, needs to quickly go to the TB. Can they get control? No, they cannot. They don't have a basher. They don't have a way to lock him down. But it is BKB on cooldown.
It is. 50 seconds. It is really fast. By the time they reach the base, they're just using this time like to fix lanes.
Gunner. I mean, he's also got Martyr's Plate, which is pretty nice. The extra magic resistance redirects all the magic damage dealt. 25% of the magic damage dealt. Trying to soak up every damage they can throw in his direction, and with the double edge, you'll be walking around with like 8k HP anyway. But it's so risky just to push high ground. It's scary. It's not necessarily the biggest risk, but it's just really scary against Elder Titan.
TSM is also scared. They see the catapults, they're just like throwing spell from so far away. Timado is doing an amazing job playing the map with a silver edge and ninja gear. Oh, Gunner?
Focus Orb. Spell Reflect.
TP from DOT2.
Bob. Stomp onto 2. Ryle tries to get the kill onto Mega. Oh,
The dig.
he's just chilling in his little. That looks so weird when he's dug. I thought he was like dead and that was the Aegis pop or something, but it's not really even a big dig. It's like he's just standing there with a little bit of earth around him.
15 seconds for the buyback, so game state will kind of reset. ET doesn't have it for 200 gold, but he'll get it. Unless he's just like the first contact burst hero.
Dire's middle barracks
Yeah.
are under attack.
Man, what a game. What a game. It's gonna be 1 hour soon.
Aegis is about to be reclaimed as well. I mean, this is to make it all the way to KL, all the way to Malaysia for the winner. Who's it gonna be after this series? Of course, this is only game number 2. I'm still expecting a 5-game series.
I'm thinking on the ET, sorry, the ET level 25. I think the right one is way better.
What's the normal cooldown on Earth Splitter? 100 seconds, 40. I mean, it is what, 50% HP as damage. That's a lot against
It's a wake up
heroes.
The wake up damage threshold is just 1 hit. You're gonna 1 hit and you do that damage.
Laguna Blade, Gunner's on the run. There's the refresher from
Refresher
Ryle. Gunner
pops.
pops the BKB. He's still alive. They used the refresher there on Ryle, and he still does not drop.
5k HP.
Immersion?
They're pinging Immersion. Stormstormer has a DD. He'll delete Immersion.
Phoenix Egg gets
Here's
dropped,
the
and the
egg.
Evo just annihilates the egg. Stormstormer's gonna get taken down though by Ryle. The Laguna Blade damage is a bit too much. Yuma on the run, gets the blink out of there. The rest of the supports kind of disengage with Lelis.
aimed it.
Flare does a lot of damage on White Mom, but
Timado gets
Gunner
Gunner.
ain't gonna keep you alive. Gunner, can he run? He is pretty fast,
Yuma
but
gets
he has
brought
the blink dagger available on center, possibly soon enough.
2 buybacks. TSM just running for their lives.
Yeah,
Phoenix also
the
two
spells are
buybacks.
getting on cooldown right now. Centaur, Sven's God Strength half duration is gone, and he doesn't have a refresher. The big one is the fact that they forced a Wind Ranger buyback. Like, if they got a Lelis buyback, that wouldn't be too problematic. But Stormstormer, he is like one-shot territory if Lina spots him. Ryle has had his number the entire game.
Bryce level 30, so has the cooldown talent plus the pure damage talent. He can burst targets, even in 1 hour games. I'd say after 1 hour, maybe not. Because, yeah. Tier 5 items, they will come soon.
Laguna Blade has a 16.5-second cooldown.
You know what I think is the play? Is use smoke now for the enemy try. Because you know they will be there farming the ancients. Because they want the sweet tier 5 items.
I'm actually wondering
That's
if
the
anyone
clutch play.
is buying Hand of Midas just to get it faster.
Nah, just do it when we are super behind. And then you know you cannot hit it. see Stormer.
Yeah, they want that kill. That would be a big
Wait. Timado? No. Oof.
kill. Just out of range to get that harpoon.
1 hour.
And there we get it. An hour-long game. I think this is the first one that we're doing actually in the qualifiers. And wow,
Ex Machina.
Radiant are scanning.
amazing neutral items will we get. Forest boots, pirate hat for Meepo. Yar. Any giant rings coming in?
Horse boots for Kasane.
What more can you get? More can you
Arcanist armor for Gunner. 40% damage reflection. The magic resistance is huge.
Mirror shields. Phoenix goes for Book of Shadows. I mean, that one makes sense. This late game, it's always super good value. Arcanist armor also makes a lot of sense. Considering Luna might kill himself. With the double Laguna blade every time.
Phoenix is still not 25. That's another thing to come. Oh, the Meepo illusions. Will they be baited?
Sky's got
Will
the
they be
Seer
baited?
Stone.
Will they be baited? Come on, Timado. Oof.
Yeah, you use
They
Scythe on-
vise it.
Yep.
Then it. Yeah.
Roche has
Stormer
respawn.
sees Bryle. Does. Oof.
You gotta hit that.
Bathroom moment. We hit 1 hour.
They still haven't all chosen their tier 5 items. Weaver still needs to choose, and so
You can choose while paused, you know? That's what A just did.
oh, yeah, he's got Book of Shadows. Does the Stormer wind range you go for? Book of the Dead? Huh. I'm always wondering what kind of choices. They should have like a view of what the options are that they have.
Yeah, it should. Oh, it's pushing top.
Yeah.
Necromicon Warriors.
There we go. Book of the Dead. Bral is back in base. Has a
Radiant
TP in
are
3
scanning.
seconds anyway. That Meatbo is going to
And
be
Roche
pushing
is up.
mid. Both these sides. It is scary. Because the Radiant has 2 less buybacks. Actually, Weaver doesn't have the money for a buyback. What did he buy out? He's got a Seer Stone now, so he has the range for time lapse at least.
Okay, both teams just trying to claim some lane here around Roche. Searstone is doing a lot. Oh,
Got strength. Sort of.
Davis.
Yep, there we have Hitch Arrive.
Hitch Arrive.
Going in. Hello. In comes the Meatball,
Here
charging
comes
forward.
Yuma.
The Mystic Fire comes out. Yuma is immediately going to try and disengage. Our splitter got used. Stormstormer's actually on the other
Oh, they got
side.
Stormstormer.
And he's stunned up. Stormstormer's going to die back. That is
No
huge.
buy for
Can
3
he
minutes.
get the kills continuing here. The Meatball needs to find a good opening to actually jump someone. White Mom would be a pretty okay
There's
target.
Mimi.
Kasane is going to
Yuma.
take some damage here. Yuma going in. There's a Hitch Arrive again. Kind of charging for it. Yuma can
Yuma is
right
dying.
click. The Meepo can right click inside the Hitch Arrive. They lose the life of Tomato. Will be able to buy back.
Guy dies for Bryo.
And they're
Bryo,
continuing
he's in
forward.
danger.
Gunner's looking for immersion. He knows that he doesn't have a buyback. Kasane's going for the man fight up against Gunner. Yuma is chasing in for Tomato and Bryle. There's the time
Oh,
lapse
the
coming.
time
Ice
lapse
Blast.
into Bryo.
Not going to be able to connect, and the dig.
The dig.
Yuma, he doesn't have the Mega Meepo or the dig available, and Mega, well, Meepo in general is dead. Gunner couldn't get the good Hitch right going, and Gunner is found and finished. This is big. They've got 2 buybacks on the Radiant side, but Lelis is going to be another dieback in the books.
Yeah, game now is really tough for Nouns. Free Roche, free Axe for TSM. Dieback on Sky. Also dieback on the Wind. He didn't buy back on this fight, but he has no buy, right? So it's the death after another buyback. 2 minutes for the buy. There's a DD in the river also. I don't know. Can Yuma do some rat dodo? What is the hope here?
Sane
Pegou Kasane.
already
Buyback on Yuma.
pushing in
Has the
mid.
dagger.
I
Guillotine to it.
am kind
They
of
get him.
wondering why Kasane is chilling over here. Tries to get stomp in. Yuma joins. Nice LSA. Hit your right. Take him for a spin.
He's right. On the Mega Meepo.
Oh.
Ryle.
God, Mega Meepo inside hit your right. So weird.
There's a gem where Phoenix died.
Stormstormer is also back, almost back alive again.
Actually, they're still in the game. Wind is back. It's just like with all the sky. And honestly, Aegis at this point of the game, it's not that game changing. Sometimes you want to be 6 slotted. It's like Timato doesn't have the Lincolns now. Easier to burst. And if you die once, the Meepo just destroys you afterwards.
Dire
Yeah, it is definitely scary because when you don't have BKB, it's easy picking for a Meepo to surround you and kill you. Honestly, Bryle's been just playing top tier this entire game. He's on that Lina, has done so many kills, so many quick pick-offs. The LSA stuns are on point the entire time with that massive cooldown reduction that he's had. If they are going to win this on TSM, it's definitely Bryle MVP.
Agree. For now, maybe we still have 1 hour of game and we see amazing time lapses. But I have to agree. Bryle is doing so much on the Lina. I mean, everyone's playing so good. Like Sven, he was like for 10 minutes just playing from behind with like the ninja gear, the silver edge, on the very edge of them. I don't know. Everyone is an MVP on this game. Just impressive level for that.
Let's see. Bloodthorn now done on Tomato. I mean, he's got so many items, he doesn't even know what to build. Does have the equipped dags, so that's at least finally an option. Doesn't need a blink because you can just like Superman. Even though it's very scary, you can really get put out of position this game.
You can click it, you can toggle off.
Yeah, I know, but if you make a mistake by not having the toggle wrong, for instance, it's gonna go in, or use the God Strength at least.
He goes in like,
Bryle?
guys, I'm using God Strength.
Shackle Shot gets spell reflection, Stormstormer's dead. Has a buyback available.
Has
though.
buy. Gunner teaching high.
Stormer is, yeah, that was a great. Who had that Lotus? Whitemon with the Lotus play right there.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Great
top
counter.
tower is under
And you also have to deal with Mirror
Radiant's
Shield.
top tower is falling.
Yuma going in.
Jumping
Bryle's
Bryle,
gone.
deleted.
Has buyback available. But Tomato, if he dies, that could be huge. And Stormstormer is going to try and go in. The Demon Blade gets thrown out. Bryle is back in action after bots TPing in. But there is no buyback on the Lina, so both mid laners have just used their buybacks. And if they get on top of the Lina, he is also very quickly dead.
Yeah, it's a danger spot for TSM. Also have like Sven is not the best Aegis carrier, because if you die without God Strength, it's a hard fight. So will the game reset for 7 minutes more to have the buyback? Lina just reached the 1k last hit
Money to burn.
mark
Radiant's
and
courier
50k
has
net
been
worth.
killed.
Remember when you could buy a new BKB and it would reset to a BKB 9 or BKB 10 at that time?
Ah, the good old days of ages and ages and ages ago.
Radiant are scanning.
But yeah, that could be pretty nice at this stage. Do we even have moon shards? Oh yeah, we have one on the Sven. Lina, also. On the Radiant side.
I mean, he should... Oh no, he doesn't have the... I mean, he just bought back, so he has 4k free gold. He should buy a moon shard for the ET.
Yeah, Kasane is... honestly, I don't actually see him in any of these fights. I see him pop his ulti, and that's about it.
And sometimes he's making the guys sleep for a while.
We can feel comfortable, and then ready to pounce, blow up the meepo. Problem. Oh, we got a Daedalus on Lina. He's going right-click Lina now.
Which item? Maybe when he press refresher, he'll just like have this extra right click. I don't think he's going full right click.
Oh, Brow's not there. They're gonna go in. They find immersion and very quickly get rid of him. That's actually no buyback.
Because of gold. Like, Nouns doesn't know that to pressure enough. But yeah, maybe you just want to pressure like, oh, let's force this guy buyback. And then you realize he doesn't have a buyback, and then you just eventually win the game. Look how tanky the Tormentor is now. They kill like 6-7 times. Just gets tankier and tankier.
It does have a lot of regen there. Does it show 2900 all damage barrier that regens 300 health per second? And 130% damage received to all nearby enemy. Is it the same at every level, the reflect damage, or does it also increase?
It increases barrier and reflect, because reflect is 100 original, right?
I don't know. Maybe. Could be.
Maybe. So the regen increases 100 per death. And
That's a lot.
the barrier increases 200. The damage reflection is 90% and increases 20% per death.
Okay, so it's just they haven't killed Tormentor enough on the dire side, I guess.
Yeah.
The Radiant side.
They just killed twice.
Yeah. I didn't see the
Radiant
Radiant
side, they
side,
kill like
so I don't know
5 times, I guess.
what stats it had, but... Well, it's dead, and it's 3 gold.
I thought it started with 100. I didn't know it started with 90.
That's
You live, you
weird.
learn.
Weird that they put it at 90, right? At least make it like nice round 100.
Yeah.
Well, currently, Yuma, he's going for the refresh orb. Any other interesting items coming up? Wind range has got the Maelstrom. Honestly, Stormstormer feels really lackluster in terms of items. What's his net
He
worth?
bought back like 3 or 4 times in a game.
I think maybe even more. Yeah, he's not that farmed compared to the rest.
He has a consumed agonies also. Yeah. What? How could he improve?
Swift
Would you
blink,
go like
self-
Mjolnir or like a Gleipnir with the Maelstrom?
Sell boots, maybe. Swift blink.
I don't think Swift
Like
Blink.
here.
Like you don't want attack speed, right? You
Oh,
get
yeah.
the attack speed from the OT.
The arcane blink then.
Yeah, arcane or even the strength blink.
Actually, Swift blink does give you phased movement speed, and Lina, like the wind run boosts your movement speed, right? Or not? Move speed bonus 60%. So you're not hasted movement speed. So if you sell your boots, you lose quite a bit of movement speed. So if you have Swift blink, you do get hasted max movement speed, at least I think. I mean, you do have, on the other hand, Stampede and Workhorse speed, like the grab or hitch a ride shenanigans behind you. Stormstormer DC'd again. My God, he's actually playing for me. You. Tormentor dies, 200 gold each. Next Roshan is probably going to be a Radiant Roshan again. Who still needs an Ags at this point? AA, but would you even want that one? Doesn't it just buff your net worth so your buybacks cost more? Other options, let's see.
I mean, you can right click build, but
Phoenix
it's
could
hard
get-
with items.
Phoenix could get the Ags still on the dire side. Even though it also brings a bit of risk with it.
You know, one thing I was looking also, because this is the time chest for the Reddit threads. I'm like, oh, level 30. What is a good level 30? You know what's a terrible level 30? Sky. Arcane Bolt pierces spell immunity. What is spell immunity?
That is true. I only know
doesn't
debuff
exist.
immunity, but okay.
Cool, you pierce BKB now as every single spell in the game.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Is like, I'm curious. Like, if you test it, does it just dodge, go through all the damage then? Because it says something else than that it's supposed to do.
Dire are
That's a
scanning.
really
Should
terrible
do
2-5.
the full damage, but I don't know. It's just-
I'm actually kind of curious to try that out. Oh, actually, I completely forgot that Arcane Bolt is based off of your int damage multiplier, so it is actually really good with your shard.
It is.
Oh, look at that.
Sven
Seer Stone.
going for
Not a good
you.
one. The Phoenix Egg instantly dropped. They're all trying to get a gas. They're all
Gunner.
trying to stay alive. Kasani's actually dead. Stormstorm gets that kill. Kasani has the buyback available. Godstrike can choose. Gunner needs to be careful. Center
Back on egg
opposite
used.
direction. Laguna Blade. Gunner's going to stay alive. The second egg on cooldown. Stormstorm blinks to the side. Spots out Brow. Brow with the LSA.
Brow has
Gets
a
the
divine
connection.
and he's dying.
Oh, this is problematic. He also has that. He gets saved. He actually
Oh, the
gets put
time
out of
lapse.
position. And right now, Stormstormer is going to get chunked
Sana
by
joins.
Kasane.
Came out of that buyback.
Stormstormer, no buyback available. Tomato does rejoin the fray. Oh, they're all behind the Roche pit. Are they going to stay in the area? The Hex on the last Yuma and Meepo. They need to be very
Done.
careful.
Didn't clip anyone.
Yuma's dropping low and the chunks are there.
Brow
The
is
kick comes in.
dying.
Yuma needs to Mega Meepo it up and they kind of need to get out. Brow's
Brow
going to die.
dead. No
Dieback
buyback.
coming
Divine
through.
in the ground.
There's a Divine Rapier to be secured. Tomato is looking
Buy
in a
that.
different direction, but Meepo is going for the fight against Tomato.
Divine is
There's
in the
no
ground.
God
Now with
strength
Weaver.
available. The
But it
Weaver,
doesn't work.
can he get out of there? The Weaver's dropping low. Mystic Flare gets used. The Skyrev Mage is pumping out damage.
Tomato dies
Meepo,
up.
Yuma needs to group
Dieback.
up. Yuma's dead. Gunner is surrounded. Flybot back, trying to rejoin the fray, but Kasane is just doing too much damage. This Elder Titan finally gets the time to shine. And
Gunner rejoins.
it is
The
doing
BOT
so
on him.
much.
Yuma's back. He's going for Tomato. It will be a dieback.
Oh no, the Sven is about to
No
drop.
Timado, no
Roche is up
Bryle.
at 25, and Kasane is the last
Who cares,
one
Roche?
standing.
Who
This,
cares, Roche?
this is
Radiant's
everything. 4
middle
buybacks on
tower.
the
Go
Radiant
game.
side used.
Go game.
The problem
2 minutes
is
with us, man.
there are no creeps. The
turret
creeps
has
need to
been
walk
killed.
the distance.
Meeple has a divine. Go Tron, go Tron.
This
Yeah, they don't carry Roche. Yeah, it's perfect. They can hit Tron directly.
Elder Titan can still like nuke the Jesus out of Meepo.
I don't know. I think they're just waiting like for Wind. Wind will buy BOT too. Go on Gunner or the hero that jumps, and they're gonna go all in.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, they're going for
Yeah, they're
Roche.
going for Roche. It's too risky. They're almost back up, and we saw in that fight, Kasane like killed 3 heroes in 5 seconds. He just walked around, smack, 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 and they
Under
died.
attack.
I'm sad. Oh, Roche is changing sides.
It is actually going to be a refresher Roche then.
It's gonna be Agonies. It's gonna be
Oh,
Agonies.
still eggs?
Yeah. I don't even know if it's a bug or intended, but it will be Axe.
Oh yeah. I don't know. It sometimes swaps.
If you're
and
hitting
sometimes it
while
doesn't.
it is swapping sides, it keeps the thing.
But I've also had situations where it did swap while you were hitting it.
Roshan has fallen to the ring.
Okay.
X for fly.
Why? Really?
Right
Okay.
click A, coming.
Moves cooldown reduces mana cost. Let's go! Let's go! He needs his level 20, his other 20 talent. He needs to be level 29 so he can have extra 80 chilling touch damage. Why doesn't he right click? Come on, just right click chilling touch. You got the mana for days anyway.
Yeah, you might as well like upgrade the forest staff to a hurricane pike, because your range is just massive. Especially because he is 28, so he has the talent now. You do a lot of damage. Ask a teammate to buy a moon shard. You know, the basic. Things like Meepo is the hero that takes less benefit out of Divine. I'm not even sure if he wants to have this Divine
I would
with
rather give it to the Wind Ranger, but okay.
Because
Divine's kind of
it wasn't a
useless.
choice. Wasn't really a choice. I think it's like bad to have it, but he had to take. Because now you don't have 2 slots because of the Aegis and the Divine.
So you're pretty easy to kill the first time.
You are an easy kill.
And that means that this game is definitely not done yet, because I think they're going to need another Roche before there's any high ground shenanigans.
Man, we gonna have more 7 minutes of game, because you need to wait all the buybacks to restart, so you can take some deep breath and keep playing the game. No one wants to risk the 77 minutes into crazy move.
Now they are smoking up, looking to see if they can get Stormer, disengage, gets himself back, center stampede.
As of Lincoln's.
Use the scythe, could have hit him possibly with the Yules there if he like popped it in a row.
Cast range is different. Don't think he had the cast range for the.
Oh yeah,
scepter.
time to get an Aether Lens. Still doesn't have a Phoenix Egg on the... There's a Aghanim Scepter on the Phoenix. The only one without an Ags this game.
Things like the eggs not surviving, like they're either... Like if you used to save someone, the egg dies.
Radiant
Actually,
are
that fight
scanning.
bottom...
Or they will kite egg.
The fight bottom, you get 2 eggs that pop both pop.
Oh, they're going.
Oh, catch, Mega Meepo, hit your right, quickly run away. There's the first egg
Hey,
used.
ulti is gonna clip 2 heroes, 1 hero. First egg used. Just refresh it and put the refresher on cooldown. Or don't.
Bounty! I mean, to be fair, the longer this game lasts, the more value comes out of the Pyro Tat, so Stormer can get his items.
Illusion.
It is true.
And Fly is about the same net worth as Kasane.
A lot because of the agonies. But yeah.
Are scanning.
So a refresher orb on AA. Double Ice Blast in a team fight could definitely be quite massive. Workhorse only has an 18-second cooldown.
Sven bought a Bloodthorn and has no buy. Oh, yeah.
Oh no, he's
So-
had the Bloodthorn before. He bought it
Okay.
ages ago.
Okay, so what did he buy?
Maybe
Or
a
just
Moon
'cause-
shard for someone else?
Oh, yeah.
No.
I don't know. Because it's impossible that he just got 1k gold in the 5 minutes since he bought.
That's
Yeah.
enough.
Well, he'll have buyback in 1 minute, but I bet he won't have 5k net worth. Did he buy the MK? I don't know. I'll be honest.
Maybe he bought the MKB. I can't remember if he had an MKB.
Then it's the MKB. If he had a Bloodthorn, he just got a new item. Just got it delivered. Or newly.
I think he had Nullifying. Immersion. Got a BKB on his mind. God, how do you even finish this game? Like, that's the big how do you, is it just someone has to make the big mistake, but it's just wait until buybacks are back, and then I guess next Roche, and then maybe
I don't know. Like if one more hero died from TSM side, it would be Nal's win.
I mean, that's kind of been the case the entire game. There's been fights where it's one more hero dies, one hero gets away with like 50 HP, and that could have decided everything.
And eventually, this one more hero will die. I think so. Let's see buyback status. So all buybacks are coming back. Wait, so Sven has the gold. Okay, Sven sold the Bloodthorn, so now has the gold for the buy. Okay. You just
Radiant
swapped the
are
Bloodthorn for the Nuli.
Okay,
Dire are scanning.
feels like he's a lot squishier now.
Kasana is the only player without buyback. And he's the one... Oof. No. He's the one that could be spotted. Not anymore.
They're towards the Dyer's base. Why are they all bottom?
Are they chasing the gem that's in the ground, or a divine, or or don't have the Roche timer? I don't know. I don't know.
It's nowhere
Or-
near being able to spawn. They killed it even on Dyer's side.
Or it's like hero will show bottom, we go on this hero. I don't know. You need to be creative.
Throw out a Hail Mary. Maybe get
I'd
lucky.
say it's not the standard move you do with 81 minutes. You know, like it's 81 minutes. You just need to... Remember, the Necromical Warrior does have True Sight. So he can spot this van. I mean, teams are pinging each other. Does spot this van.
Spots
Will the
him
BKB be
again.
forced? No.
Load sword being used.
Take the ward. The ward.
Mid lane and top
Then-
lane are being pushed in. There's a double catapult wave top as well. So if they keep them distracted, they might start losing their base.
Then
Going in, shot
Storm's
on the
armored.
prowl, but there is going to be the save with the time lapse. They fall back, so the
first
Stampede is
egg
used.
force. The first egg from Stampede exchange. Thing is, Stampede cooldown is only 48 seconds.
And he has a refresh orb. Top
Dyer's
lane, they're
top
losing their
tower is
tier
under
3 tower
attack.
top.
They need to go back, but they all TP. Yuma goes in.
Yuma's going in aggressively.
Second
Ryle
egg
pops
pop.
the refresher, charging in. Yuma actually needs to get away. Hitch a ride, but the hitch a ride keeps him actually perfectly safe right now. The tier 3 tower top has actually been taken down in the meantime. And most spells are on cooldown for both the sides. With
They still have
Yuma
a blast.
chasing, Yuma get any catch? No. Be back.
I think like the cooldown situation is worse for TSM because the egg is the huge cooldown. And the refresher.
Also, Tormentor on the Radiant side does 190% damage reflected and has 600 HP per second regen.
Yeah, I wonder if they like will ever get surprised by it and just get deleted. I don't think so, because it's gonna be the Meepo going there, and you have time to realize.
Oh, maybe if Wind Ranger's like, I'm gonna quickly kill it, starts focus fire, dies. Same with like Lena. I can easily take it down, no worries. And then, boonk.
Okay, here's Roche. One more Aghanines. Who needs Aghanines? It's gonna be just gold.
They
Everyone
can
has
eat
an axe.
an axe on someone, possibly. Skywrath already ate his axe. Nope, it's just like gold. Mid lane being
We're
pushed.
going mid.
Radiant's middle barracks are
Going
under
for the
attack.
melee racks.
Huh? Clever move. They use the scan so they know what's happening.
Storm
also
Stormer
have the
back in
seer stuff.
base. Tomato
Radiant's
pops the
middle
God
barracks
Strength.
has fallen.
That means mid lane is
Will they
always
go
going
for
to get
mana?
pushed out. Roche is going to get secure.
The BKB force.
Catch. Phoenix will be able to get himself back. The Warrior's coming in. The Hex onto Gunner. Gunner is going to get Laguna Bladed. Has that Aeon disc. Keeps him alive for a little bit longer. And he will be able to disengage. On the side. Storm was actually
Aeon
flanking.
Regeneration.
For a while I said Aeon Disc and I'm like, no, it's surely another thing that happened. But no, it's a center 6.6k HP and Aeon Disc.
And he needs the Aeon disc. That's the worst part. He actually needs it.
Yeah.
85-minute game.
Radiant
And
are
it
scattered.
doesn't show like at any moment that this is gonna get ended anytime soon.
Yuma has Aegis, but surely, like, what can you do? Can you wait?
Wait,
You
what?
Your Aegis? What?
Meepo's
What
got
do
the
I say?
refresher orb in his like little.
Yeah, it's pack rat.
Wait, that's how it works. Any item.
Yeah,
in
you can put like a normal item into the slot.
That's kind of wild.
Seems like tier 5 items are not that good for the hero. Like, it can be useful with 75 minutes into the
if you
game.
have Giant's Ring, that would be amazing on Meepo, but... Okay, that's kind of weird.
So, the Aegis pop in the original meme.
Oh no, Brawl gets jumped in mid. Can we kill him off in one fell swoop? The damage is not there. They were missing Stormstormer coming through. The Ice Blast come flying out. Tomato is not going to get clipped. Barely manages to dodge Yuma charging forward. He does have the Mega Meepo, and Gunner's trying to run away. But he gets that A on this pop against Center Stampede, and they are out. BKB is on cooldown on the Sven.
They're going back for Tomato.
Gets used, gonna kill the Tomato. He did have that Ex Machina to get the second BKB going. And nobody died.
So my idea is you can like rat with the Meepo and then you just respawn in your base with the Aegis, with the original. Unless they change it. But I'm like, I would bet like the 95% sure you go to the Meepo #1.
Okay.
It is a way to like, you take at least 1 million racks.
I think, yeah, it does work that way. It goes to the main Meepo, so you can just like suicide jump. But
yeah, because you have like the Aegis. So just think big.
Raul gets hexed up. Raul time-lapse save from White Man. Great job. Ice Blast comes through. It does connect on the Kasane, but Gunner is finally taken down. And they're looking for more. Yuma doesn't have the hit right to disengage from the fight, but this person is
AoE stun from Kasane, and he's there. But oh yeah, he doesn't want to go to the Aegis hero. Armstormer.
This just does not stop. Yeah, they did lose Gunner, but who really do be caring? Bottom lane is being pushed in as well.
Armstormer?
Oh, that's a big kill. Immersion, he's going to get taken down. The Hex onto Tomato. The damage is there. The control. Time-lapse safe from
the time-lapse!
Is it going to be enough to keep Tomato alive? LSA comes through. Gunner did buy back for this. And Tomato's actually going to aggressively jump back in, but Stormstormer's out of mana right now. Kasane with the right clicks. Nothing to be gained. They're going to fall back again. Neck on neck, both sides looking for the fight. There's a cheese on the Wind Ranger. And honestly, with the lack of mana, I might just use it to stay alive, to continue.
Yeah. Let's say it's because of like the disperser mana burn. It's just like the fights are long and you run out of mana. So it's Phoenix buyback for the Wind buyback. That's the trade.
No, for the center buyback. Wind was still chilling.
Oh, see, Meepo did a thing I talk about. He did 45 damage to the barracks, almost as I expected.
Yeah.
But he ran into 5 heroes, to be honest. The idea of like ratting is like, you know, something else is happening. Here's the smoke. They know Aegis is gone. Interesting fact is, Timado is playing without buyback.
Oh, yeah, he's lacking money going in for Fly. The AA will die. Pops the Ex Machina going in for Gunner. That's a big kill.
Gunner has no buy.
Gunner, but he pops the BKB into right center Stampede. He's out of there. He's going to be able to disengage. Fly does buy back. They're going to disengage. Back towards their base they go. They immediately mark up, or at least Meepo marks up that he wants to go towards mid, but we're an hour and a half into this game, and this is only the second series in a best of 5, ladies and gents. This can go on for quite some time.
I'm glad we started earlier than the schedule said before. Otherwise, this would go like 2 a.m. in Brazil and like 7 a.m. in Europe, 6 a.m. What time is it in Germany? Oh my god, it's okay. It's 1 a.m. for you?
It is going to be 1:13 in the morning for me, so pretty early. Pretty late, depending on how you see it.
Early match, you know? Like, oh, the 5 a.m. match.
Early bird gets the worm.
Okay, this point in the game, like, you don't care net worth, you care buyback status. So basically, 2 heroes without on noun side and 1 without on TSM side. It's like a 55-45 for TSM situation.
It's probably gonna be another Roche coming in. Hey, all these fights are so nitpicky close. One mistake and it can just falter, so they'll back off just in time. Okay, there's gonna be a jump in. Tomato gets the creep damage and they find Yuma.
Fine in the ground.
That is
Here's
dead
mine.
info. Going in for Gunner. Gunner trying to disengage. Has that aim disc, has the BKB.
The Wind Waker.
And the Wind Waker as well. That's what he just bought out. He actually even has the heart in his backpack.
Divine is in the ground. I think like no hero wants it. Maybe like the A and go right click, you know?
Wind Ranger definitely wants it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he definitely. Yeah, you're right. You're completely right. Does no one from Dire want? Why they didn't get it? Maybe they could have gotten it.
Didn't want to hang around.
And Stormer with the Divine spots Bryo.
Bryle dropping, or is he gonna die? That's the question. He has that refresher before Mr. Claire comes out. Bryle is gonna get time lapse save.
Time lapse.
Fly surrounded. That's gonna be a
dieback.
Stampede out of there, trying to disengage. Lelis is in trouble. Shaka Shot comes through. Tomato. They're chasing for more nullifiers.
Alright.
Lelis, hit your right. Come on, spam your spells all night long. Gunner with the AOB baby going for the TP back to base, and it is Stormstormer on the run.
They're
Still being
chasing
chased
Stormstormer.
down. Whitemon is right there, but didn't deal damage enough to Stormstormer to
The
interrupt
blink.
him.
Stun misses.
From the blink, they have buybacks on the side of Nouns. Stormstormer is going to get himself caught, and Stormstormer is dead. That's a Rapier on deck. But they can't get through the gate.
Oh,
they're all stuck.
God.
They're on the wrong side of the track. The buybacks are going to come in.
They're stuck in
And
the
they
face.
need to disengage. The Phoenix will get the egg explosion. They actually do manage to get themselves out. And there is 0 buybacks available on Nouns now.
For a while, felt like all of them would die. They're stuck in that corner. Okay, so here's the point. Now, if any hero dies on Radiant, it's about to be over.
Roche has respawned as well, so it is going to be Roche number, what, 7? Something along those lines. And Phoenix can get that Aghanim Scepter so that
There's a cheese in the ground, there's like a gem, there's like a sentry. There's just items like laying around because just
dust
don't
as
care
well.
about the items
There are
anymore.
2 gems, a sentry, cheese, and a dust around the Roche pits. Guys, you can't be littering all over
What about the
place.
blocks? Actually, like, there's just 1 Lotus available. I guess they always use for mana.
And we get ourselves a pause. Stormstormer struggling, man.
PK, fast, what's the next Wisdom Rune?
The next I gotta do math.
98, bro. You know, like, you're not playing Dota? You don't pay attention on the 98 Wisdom Rune?
Still trying to think if that's correct.
You're a support, you should be doing this math, bro.
It
is. It's like 70 plus 28.
Oh yeah.
That's at least how I do math.
I
do like
was
10 times.
I was
something.
thinking 70, and then I just froze because it's like late, and this game is too long, but it's also kind of wild. Like,
Chat says we're almost halfway the record of longest pro game. Let's go. Just 1.5 hour more. Let's do it.
only halfway there. Only halfway there. I think I had like a 2-hour game at one of the majors this year. I remember. I think it was with Kezu then, casting that. So at least we got to break that, my record. I think it was 2 hours and like 5 minutes or something. Come on.
That's a record
believe.
for me already.
I've never played this long of a game, even. My longest game is like 70 minutes.
By the way, chat, we cannot like read you. That's like 5 minutes delay. But 5 minutes into this game, like maybe we can have a talk. It's Destiny of the past talking with you guys.
Well, it might also just end in a flash. Every kill counts at this point for TSM. It could also
It
be
does.
problematic if they make a mistake here.
Especially with the Phoenix that has no buy. That's the target that Noun's looking for.
Whitemon's also saved a
From-
lot of people with the time lapse this game.
He did.
That Seer Stone plus time lapse. Great combination to have. He actually has a Gleipnir.
Yeah, like it's a good catch. The things like the Phoenix has no buy, right? So then you literally taking out of the fight on hero. Bryo. 2 divines on him.
Gets dragged all the way back. Time lapse comes in. Immersion. That's the target that they wanted. That's the target
Yeah.
that they get. That's the only one.
Run
on the
back,
dire side
TSM. Run back.
that couldn't
We
afford
still
to
need
die.
90 minutes for the record. What are you guys doing? Don't try to win. That's it. Just jump with a hero that has no buy. We want some fun.
And we are.
I don't even know if this 2 divines on Bryo is good. Like, yeah,
It's
if
fun.
he melted the racks, but he
I
didn't
mean, even if
enforce
he
the
dies,
clip.
he's got 15k in the bank. Like,
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, maybe the magical Lina is better, but he's missing just one, like the Octarine. Yeah.
that's the problem is you're up against Aeon discs. So you like blow a Laguna Blade E-Blade on something and then they lose like 400 HP. It's probably the most annoying part at this stage.
So
Stampede.
Phoenix is back in 1 minute.
They have a buyback for Gunner in 15 seconds. And he
So
has...
Pro is the hero they're killing because they want to reset the game.
Gunner's got a buyback.
A Gunner and A will be back. So it's just Wind and Meepo.
Wait, Gunner has
Okay.
block of cheese.
I see.
He has
does have
savory
the block of
shield.
cheese.
Easy. I didn't even realize that. That's why all the Lotuses were gone. He got
Thank
that
you for the
save.
toe tip valve, so we know what it gives. It gives 500 and a lot of regen on the shield. Yeah, I was wondering where did all the Lotuses go? Like, is it just for mana regen? 2 divines on Stormstormer also.
Okay, so it's all in between the mid laners. Glass cannon, 1 nuke build.
I think those divines can be a lot on the Weaver.
Yeah, Fishikuchi just through a fight and then just plop.
Yeah, I guess you drop your ward, you drop your gem, and then
Oh,
you get
they're
it.
just trying to get themselves mega secure. Jumping comes through. Time lapse save. They're all trying to disengage. The Phoenix Egg is actually gonna be left behind. Do they have the attack speed to kill it? No, they do not. Immersion with the second Phoenix
Second
Egg coming
egg?
through. And they have to fall back because the Mega Meepo cannot. Well, he doesn't get the chance to split it open. And they will get Megas. The first team to get Megas secured. Does Megas really matter in this game? Not
Do
so
they have
much.
the items to do with the Magas, or they need more? Because they're also hitting racks with the Necromicon. I mean, who cares, Magas? I mean, it's good. If you're just lingering around the team fight and it lasts 2 minutes, your Magas are gonna win against the enemy creeps. Besides that, they see Bryo, or do they see in Stormstormer? Kasane has haste. That means they stun.
Stormer tries to get the
They
shackle.
ward.
While falls back. Is everyone level 30, by the way? Yes, everyone is level 30.
Yeah. Sven has a divine instead of the MKB. I don't know, maybe they could add the True Strike back to the divine, so it's easier to end the game. What do you think?
I think it was too OP then. You had like the Dusa going for Manta plus Rapier. That was dumb.
Stormstormer.
Preemptive BKB.
Buyback status in 1 minute and 20.
They're
The
almost
game
back up.
resets to the 0-minute status again.
We are not done just yet, ladies and gents. This game is going to get to the longest duration.
100 minutes, yay!
More Dota, more Dota, more Dota.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
Okay.
They will go on wind. No.
Jump
Yes.
in.
Jump
Stormer.
BKB from Phoenix.
That's the blink to the side. Immersion just continuing forward. But they are going to try and kill off the Phoenix second. They do manage to take it down. They have a double kill because Brawl is dead. That's a bunch of rapiers on deck.
Tomato is frostbitten.
And Whitemon on the run. Tomato pops his Ex Machina. Second BKB coming in. Still trying to chase him. Trying to interrupt his Swift Blink so he can't get out of there. But he does manage to disengage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And this is pretty
Hey,
big.
so
Brawl did die. 2 rapiers in the Radiant base. Do you really give a crap? No. Fly's
Fly
actually...
getting it.
Oh my god.
oh,
Rapier AA. Double Rapier AA.
upgrade the Force Staff.
Oh my
Get
God.
the Hurricane Pike, bro. Get the Hurricane Pike.
Oh, this is amazing. Double Rapier AA. You're lacking crit though.
Will they force the Lina buy? I think they can. I think that's the safest thing, because if you try to defend without her buy, then you might... Oh, they see Yuma? Will he blinks the Yuma and he buys? No? Yeah, they won't be able to force it. They need to deal with the waves.
Fly, go ham.
Dire's middle barracks.
Phoenix
are under
has no
attack.
buy, so if Phoenix
Dire's middle
dies...
barracks has fallen.
Fly's trying to juggle all of his
Radiant
items.
are scanning.
Me put
Oh,
Dire's
they get
Alright.
themselves the top melee.
Phoenix. Way too aggressive.
Yuma gets out. Phoenix stays alive. That would be a dieback if he falls. They didn't force out the Brawl buyback, but Roche might be up in 20 seconds.
One lane.
damage.
DD on Stormer. He's hitting for plus 1k damage. Not bad.
That is definitely not too shabby. They have 4 rapiers on the Radiant side. 1 on the die. I assume, yeah, you have 2 on Brawl. So you have a total of 7 rapiers in this game.
It is a lot of rapiers. I wonder if, like... Yeah.
Oh, smoke gets broken. Gunner charging forward. With all those rapiers, I would expect Gunner to die faster in all these fights.
I mean, he has the block of cheese.
Yeah, the block of cheese makes you immortal. That is true. The biggest defensive tool the world has ever seen.
Rose in 2 minutes. They're pinging Stormer. But he's out in time.
Yeah, keep summoning the
Keep it
Necro
on.
creeps to get that split push going.
Okay, Roshan 1 minute 50. I don't know if TSM will be fighting because they don't have buy on the Phoenix.
Gunner in mid. I still fight every single time he pops. I don't know why, but like, aren't you supposed to enter against the benefit for the current level of Stampede while active? He doesn't really run faster when I see him pop Workhorse. I'm confused.
What? Say it again?
When Centaur pops his Workhorse spell, I don't see him run faster half the time. Well, maybe
does.
slightly faster, but not Stampede fast.
It is a Stampede.
It looks so weird. I don't know. It just looks like he runs way slower. I'll keep an eye on his movement speed the moment next time he uses it. Okay, this is Stampede.
Like, you can use as a
Mystic
solo
Flare
Stampede
Tomato?
anytime.
Time lapse in a very awkward position. Jump in from Gunner. He's going to
Gunner.
go quickly for Kasane. Can Kasane get taken out? The Ice Blast going flying out. They will lose Gunner. Buybacks on both
Tomato's
sides.
dying.
Tomato's dead. The Ice Blast did connect, and Tomato is forced to buy back.
2
through
buybacks.
everything. All these bots level 2 charging
That's the
forward.
final fight.
Immersion with a deep dive. We'll be able to continue for more. Gunner doesn't have a buyback available. Does have the Wind Waker just in the nick of time though. Dodging weave. Goes back and gets the stun onto
Got Bryle.
But Tomato's the big target because he doesn't have a buyback available. And they will be able to take the
Dive
Bryle.
back.
Bryle falls. Whitemon 3 seconds away from the time lapse. The rest of the team needs to fall back. Whitemon is done for. And it's Immersion shackled up as well. This
Dive
might
back Immersion.
be it. Roche is up in a couple of seconds. But
Who carry Roche?
I mean,
Dealing with waves and going straight mid. It's time. Okay, now I really think Now's won the game.
I might hope so. There's so many buybacks.
It takes like 40 seconds to. Oh no, they have the bot wave. Yeah, they will win. Surely.
Surely they will win. Surely.
Let me see who has buyback. So Lina has.
That's it.
Dire's
That's
bottom
it.
barracks
And
are
the
under
entire Radiant besides.
Besides Gunner. Kasane. Very fast with that Astral Titan buff.
He can't even take the block if she's out.
Yeah, it's lifted up and Kasane is time saved. Oh, that was too close. That was too insanely close. Gunner is going for the enemy's base, and with, of course, the wind ranger behind you, buildings do drop very quickly. Growl is going to be stunned up by Gunner. The charge forward, Kasane is going to get surrounded, and that is it. They should not be able to defend this whatsoever. Bryle will drop, and GG is there. We have now taken game number 2, making this into a 2-0 situation for Nouns. Close to making it to Kuala Lumpur, but they're not there just yet. Astini.
Yeah, they just need one game. And they have the first pick advantage for the next game. Because I think TSM had a drive advantage, but then the game just got clowny. Not clowny, got fun. Got long.
It was fun.
And then it's like this 50-50.
It was.
I feel like from the heroes, TSM should have won. It's just Nouns outplaying. They're on a better day.
They played remarkably well. I think Gunner looked superb this game. Did die a couple of times, but obviously he was the one frontlining. I'm actually curious about all the damage that was dealt. Tomato did 129k damage dealt. Bryle did 121k damage dealt. Look at the difference between the two teams as well. No one on Nouns managed to make the 100k damage, but Meepo soaked 367,000 damage. And Gunner soaked 318,000 damage. That is insane.
Oh, oh my god. Yeah.
Well, almost, an hour and 46 minutes and 21 seconds was game number 2. But Astini, we have possibly 1, maybe even 3 more games to go, because that's only game number 2. As mentioned, we're going to go take a break. I think it's going to be a slightly longer break this time than previously, because everyone needs to get a breather. I am curious if they're going to let that Yuma Meepo go through, because this was a game where they had like every answer, and still it was such a pain.
But this game was gameplay. I don't think it was because of the hero. I think they will let it through. Maybe you get some PTSD because the game lasted 100 minutes. But yeah, I don't think like it's a hero issue. It's like a skill issue. Is it toxic to say that? No, right? I don't know. It's just like Nouns is playing better.
It's
like it's and TSM is also playing really well. But Nouns, they're like on a really good day. Really good day. So
yeah, they're definitely feeling it right now on Nouns, but they still have a little bit to go. We'll be going towards a break so we can get a breather ourselves, because this was, I mean, it was gorgeous, but it was a long one. So we're quickly gonna get our bio breaks, everything to get done. Chat, you should also get some water, get something to drink, because this might just be a long series. We'll be back after the break. We'll see you then.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a 0. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I haven't
monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
How strong is the hammer in my hand? How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my words, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer. But killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar.
You can escape. Don't scream now. 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 You can escape.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning.
Welcome back, ladies and
Rounds,
gents.
turn to
Game number
ban.
2 and game number 1 were beautiful
Rounds,
in this
turn to
grand
ban.
final, and it's definitely worth a grand
TSM's
finals,
turn to
isn't it,
ban.
Destiny?
It is. Meeple on the first pick, or let's say first pick from second
10
pick.
seconds
We've
remaining.
seen like Mega Meeple hitting a ride. We've seen 1 hour 46
seconds
minute
remaining.
game that ended 48 to 48, 48 to 48.
Rounds, turn to
We've
ban.
seen a lot, but there might still be a lot to see. Or a 3-0. You never know.
10 seconds.
TSM has
remaining.
first pick. Huh? Did they?
5 seconds.
Okay.
remaining.
Nouns.
Let's
turn
see
to
what-
Oh, it's
band.
another coin toss. I see. For game 3.
Well, will they win with that first pick? That's the big
10
question.
seconds
Let's see any
remaining.
bans that were warranted from the previous game. The
5
Magnus,
seconds
of course,
remaining.
makes a lot of sense because Gunnar played it in the
So
first
far it's
series.
the same. It's just like a Treant was here.
TSM's turn
Yeah,
to
and then they
ban.
banned Kunkka and went Weaver. I wonder if they
TSM's
go
turn to
Kunkka.
pick.
Okay, no,
Nouns,
they ban
turn
Meepo.
to pick.
and go Kunkka.
Kunkka. And yet they banned that
There's-
Meepo. They do respect Yuma's Meepo. I would definitely do that as well. It's just, it costs... You had to play Elder Titan off lane to try and counter it. And he did like 2 fights or something where it looked like Elder
10
Titan did
seconds
stuff, and for
remaining.
the rest of the game he was just non-existent.
5 seconds.
Yeah, is it
remaining.
Phoenix time finally? The hero that we talk so much about? Or you just go away
TSM's
and then you
turn
don't
to
care the
ban.
Phoenix? Tusk. Okay, now you care the Phoenix.
No, they can
Will
still-
they ban AA?
They probably would ban the Phoenix.
I mean, if they AA, maybe they don't need to ban the Phoenix.
Laning stage
10
wise though,
seconds
for the Tusk
remaining.
it's a little bit rough. Possibly.
5 seconds remaining.
I wonder, can they play the Tusk as 5? Should they ban? They should ban MP. Because Nouns can play MP 5 and 4. And it was an issue. So, heroes, that can be an issue. MP, AA, Void if they go AA, Void. If you want Bristol. Taking some time here.
Will they go this time for a Kasane a Kunkka? Or maybe will this be a Brawl Kunkka? Or will they finally decide, let's get that Lycan for
TSM's
Kasane so
turn
that
to
he finally
ban.
plays on what is kind of his biggest strength?
Yeah, you need to see more heroes for it though, right?
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely like last big material.
Like, yeah, they're banning Void, so let's say if they're planning the Zoo
10
already, they
seconds
wouldn't ban,
remaining.
but definitely they care the AA Void combo.
5 seconds remaining.
And in general, like everyone's been banning Yuma's Void. He just likes playing it a lot, and it also with the Void, if they pick it,
Nouns, turn to ban.
there's
Yes.
probably a Voker gonna follow that because
kind
Stormstormer
of-
Voker is still left in the pool as well.
You kind of enable the Dust Dawnbreaker by banning Void. And they can ban the... Yeah, I just think it's not so much of the comfort,
10
right?
seconds
Of
remaining.
Gunner. Laundry though, it's a good Tusk pairing.
5 seconds remaining.
And the Gunner comfort.
Nouns, turn to
Weaver band.
Does make sense.
pick.
Weaver's also
TSM's
pretty
turn
annoying.
to
Even
pick.
the post 4 Weaver last game did a lot of work with the time lapse, and they pick up the
Okay.
Phoenix themselves. So
Yeah, if you don't ban the Phoenix and you have Tusk, you better pick it. Or you go A, and then the enemy doesn't really want to go Phoenix. I think TSM should
10
snipe the
seconds
A
remaining.
here. Unless they're not comfortable with the hero. But this
5
Phoenix is a
seconds
good
remaining.
blocker to a possible Bristol. And it's good against Kunkka. That was the hero I was expecting at 9, right? So, surprisingly went all the way through. And center is banned. You don't have the Stampede answer to it.
yeah, Gunner played. Honestly, both games Gunners played really well. Game number 1, the Magnus.
Mag.
Game number 2, the Centaur. Lone Druid is still also always a possibility that springs to mind. They've got more cheese in this Nouns roster. Don't worry, they got plenty of cheese.
Yeah, it's not just the Meepo. And they were saving the strats for the finals, you know? It's like, are they crazy to first pick Magnus? Are they crazy to first pick Meepo?
I mean, they didn't save the Meepo strat for the finals because they've been running it all over the place.
The first pick?
Yeah, the first pick is kind of wild though. Yep, there we have the
NP
NP.
against Phoenix.
Mariska has
And
an
Dark
act.
Willow. So 5 NP, Dark Willow 4, I assume.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
There's 2 supports that can definitely both scale into a core. So if this
10
game goes
seconds
to
remaining.
a solid an hour and 45 minutes,
5
you at least have to
seconds
deal with
remaining.
5 cores if you're nouns.
Sure. There's Necro is an answer to Kunkka, and NP Willow doesn't do much against you. If you wanna go offlane, there's the Lone Druid again. There's the Bristol for them. Oh, did I crash?
Might
Hello?
be. Hello?
Okay, you listen to me, right?
I can hear you. Don't worry. You're
Yeah,
here.
my
I'll hold your
Dota-
hand. Well. Are you still there? We might have lost the Steenie. Oh no. Hopefully everything will be resolved momentarily and he can return to aid me in the draft analysis of this game. For the people that are watching, of course, Astini, amazing coach. Currently coach teamless, so if there's any org out there that's looking to scoop up the almighty Astini, savior of NA, don't forget to ring the bell. Just wanted to let the whole world know.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Dota unfroze, and they screen with Dota unfroze also.
I was quickly promoting your coaching services, saying, you know, any teams available? Wink, wink. You'll,
Man, I would need some rest. I thought like casting would be the rest, but I'm not resting here.
no rest for the wicked.
Yeah, so what was I
Nouns,
talking?
turn to pick.
There was the Bristol for them, right? Okay, Luna.
Luna. Okay, that's their safe laner already chosen for Yuma. I guess
Luna Visage maybe? They have Stormstormer.
TSM.
that would be well, no, Necro. Well, it could still be possible. Necro can be the off lane pick.
I guess Necro's mid. The Necro was totally expected, right?
Yeah,
When you go
you did mention
Kunkka, yeah, it's the first hero that comes to mind. Like Necro and Phoenix, completely expected. The
10
Tusk
seconds
Luna, you can
remaining.
maybe argue that you wouldn't expect that much.
5 seconds remaining.
And against Necro, I mean, Muerta obviously is banned, because why wouldn't they? They have picked both their supports already, so there's not going to be a Pugna joining, most likely, unless you're going to go mid-Pugna, but I don't really think Brawl would want that this game.
There's like Book. Okay, then
Could go for his Lina
Kunkka.
again. Was pretty good.
Because like the Kunkka would go off, right? Yeah, Lina.
Yeah, he played really well on the Lina last game, and it's pretty good against Necro. That means TSM only needs their safe laner left, and Nouns, they can still swap.
10 seconds.
They still have
remaining.
options. It's not 100% set in
seconds
stone
remaining.
that this is a safe mid lane Necro.
I think it's a good TB game. TB is decent against
Nouns,
Necro.
turn to ban.
Decent, good against Luna. Really good against Tusk. What else? Can they go?
Hmm.
10 seconds remaining.
Other options?
Gyro.
No, no,
Good
no, no.
against
That's a
Necro.
bad
Good against
choice.
Phoenix.
I mean, yeah, but it's a gyro.
What else? What else? You see, that's why they should have gone the A instead of the MP. Then they could have
Nouns,
Necro.
turn to ban.
Now they're making it complicated. I'll have to suggest Morphling.
I also really like Morphling. Didn't we see in Morphling earlier today? Can't remember. My
10
head's
seconds remaining.
currently drawing a bit
It
of a
was the Nouns loss against the
5
Bemisoi team.
seconds remaining.
Humans Morphling.
TSM.
they banned
Turn to
Volker,
ban.
Naga, and TA. What's the hero I liked again? Most TB, then Gyro, then
They banned the
Maybe
Storm
Gyro.
Evoker, so they know that this Necro can easily.
There's also
still-
10
Seth.
seconds remaining.
SF?
Or they can maybe Lina carry, you
5
know?
seconds
No.
remaining.
No, that's dead. That doesn't exist anymore. I mean, last game he did go for like carry build-ish, but that was only because it was a level 30 Lina and he had like 3 builds possible to him.
This ban kind of depends on which carry you want. Because then you might need to ban Lone Druid.
TSN.
Did they-
Turn to
They missed the ban.
They missed the
At your
ban.
service.
I think they wanted to ban Wind Ranger, and they picked Wind Ranger
No.
instead. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh no! This is such a mistake. TSM had such a crucial point. Oh no! This is.
Oh no.
This is. What was it?
It does
Alliance
look like they want to ban Wind.
It was Alliance all over again. No.
5 seconds
Oh my
remaining.
god.
Oh.
I mean, at least they cannot play against Wind, because they have the Wind, you know?
Yeah, you're like, oh, the Stormstormer was very annoying last game. Let's just ban Wind Ranger. Then you pick it. No. This can't be. This can't be. And Nouns, they go for the axe. It's not a hero you see too often, but this is Tomato Wind Ranger. Safe lane Wind Ranger. This is like, if you lose this way, this is gonna be like so sad. Oh, I wish we had interviews after this. Even if they win this, I just want to know.
I can type to them. I can like
ask them.
in private.
Make sure that you let me know, because I really want to know.
Yeah, I think like everyone that's watching deserves too long. That's
This
I
reminds
don't
me
know,
of,
man.
Of what was it, TI, where I think it was Alliance that picked Gyrocopter.
It was
and
Alliance.
Faceless Void.
10 seconds
And they're
remaining.
like,
Winning
oh
thing,
no,
yeah, yes.
Faceless Void needs to go offlane now.
5
Mistakes.
seconds remaining.
But Wind Ranger safe lane, I mean, there are worse things, I guess.
I mean,
Trying to look at the positive here.
yeah.
He's got the skin. That's kind of nice. Slacks would be happy seeing Wind Ranger pick more. First and mid, now in safe lane. I wonder if Seb still plays it as +5 for OG.
Is the game paused?
I don't see a message, so I don't think so.
I mean, it should have started.
Probably.
Aren't you noticing something wrong? You know, like I mean, I can open.
Oh, we're going in. Okay. Just taking a little bit longer. Gaben's like, did they really mean to pick those heroes? Was it really meant to go to that Wind Ranger safe lane?
Okay, Tusk X lane. This one, not a good lane. I guess X wants to cut waves and
Dusk just wants to run to
Tusk-
the opposite
Prepare
side
Yeah.
of
for
the map.
battle.
yeah, so you're gonna be cutting waves and the wind will free farm GLHI.
Good luck, have fun. Good luck, Tomato.
Joe.
gonna
There's
need
no
it, guys.
XDs. Like I would expect some XDs. If it...
They're looking for a possible early fight, but Whitemont is in tower range, so Gunnar doesn't want to get too close.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
He did place one deport. The other word is dewarded. Yeah. You're the team with MP and you're getting dewarded. Sag.
Ultra sad. There's still another observe ward available.
And they're pinging the second possible
30
ward.
seconds to battle.
I guess it probably is because they know the direction that NP was walking in. He was like coming from below, and then Gunnar saw him hit him with the battle hunger. Oh, but
No.
I guess incorrect. It's close, but not close
Yeah.
enough. And probably two for
The
two
battle
bow to trade.
begins.
Stormstormer's actually walking in. It will be
Radiant's
a 2 for 2
courier has
trade.
been killed.
Can they get a catch? Kasane
Kasane.
might be first blooded. The ice shard block is
One more fire
perfect.
spirit.
Kasane is dead. First blood to fly. And 2 for 2 bound rune trade indeed. Whitemon
Oh,
does
look at
also-
Whitemon. Woo. Wait, what? Is he baiting?
He already killed 2 couriers, so
Ah, okay, he's like patrolling. Okay, okay.
he's just chilling right there. Got his courier snipes.
I don't think so.
So you got top lane 2 ranged heroes against 2 melee heroes.
Axe likes you. Axe will kill you.
It is
last.
cutting wave time. Here comes Lattice. There's a courier. Okay. Microwave, good.
And the mid matchup, Stormstormer versus Bryle. So looking at these lanes, which one's gonna have most of the fun action, do you think?
More fun will be bot.
Lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Cause top will be just like cutting wave and those shenanigans.
In bottom lane,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Brambles just gonna walk completely opposite directions of it. Yeah, I am curious on what kind of build you're gonna go for the wind range of this game. There's that diffusal blade wind range that was a thing a while back. Could be neat. I don't really know a safe lane
Nah,
wind range.
you're a carry. You need to farm. You need Maelstrom. You definitely need Maelstrom. You go Treads, Maelstrom, then you think about life.
You think, why did I choose this hero? And then you one pump.
And then it's like a BKB dagger. Depends on like how you're approaching fights. Oh,
Radiant's
that's
courier
cool.
has been killed.
A bit out of the way.
Fly. Just be careful. It's taking a lot of damage in that bottom lane. Stormstormer's actually doing really well in mid as well against
Dire's
Bryle.
courier has been killed.
Man, the courier's pathing feels okay. There's so many couriers dying in the map.
Gotta keep
Stimada
sniping.
just died, and then the Necrophus was doing some weird thing, but it was just microing.
Step lively now.
Is there a
Your
specific
admiral is on
timing
board.
that TSM is aiming for in this game?
The time it ends and they go rest after losing the 2 hours match in randoming epic. I'm kidding. Mid lane.
Stormstormer, yeah.
TP.
Nice TP from Whitemon. He gets blocked completely with that Sprout. Can't walk past it. Can't walk through it. And it is going to be Bryle with a pretty big kill to get that mid lane control.
I don't think they're looking for any timings. They should just try to scale the most on the 3 cores and NP eventually become another core. Just keep scaling. They definitely lacking build damage because they don't have a carry.
Well, to be fair, Wind Ranger does do pretty decent building damage. It's still a universal
You're
hero.
not focusing firing like in a...
Most of the time
in a beauty.
not, but you got also Nature's Prophet, you got Lina. It's not the worst.
Magical Lina does not do building damage also. Like
Radiant
I'm talking like
scanning.
if you're looking for a timing, that's why I'm saying like infinite scaling. Okay, in 1 hour game you do tower damage.
Well, yeah. I
Early
was
game,
more-
there's no way like that you win a fight and you still have focus fire to use in a tower. So that's why like your map doesn't progress that much. So you're just like scaling on all the heroes.
Understood. Yeah, it's not perfect. I mean, it's not like you have a Luna on your side that just like melts bases and anything else that gets close.
It's not like you pick the carry, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I believe in the Tomato safe lane Wind Ranger. It will be glorious.
He definitely plays the hero. He was playing the hero when it was like the universal thing came out. He'd go Ada's Gleipnir. Pretty sure he played.
It's still nicely universal, but yeah, of course the Atos got heavily nerfed because it was really OP. with all the stats that you managed to gain.
Things are going fine. Things are
Going
omega
really
fine.
well, actually. Mid is even, but the other lanes are being won currently by TSM.
Step lively now. Your
Yeah,
admiral is on
top lane
board.
is really hard for a gunner. Just like cut waves and hope for the best.
That's a last pick as well. Last pick Axe.
Mid.
Top lane mid, big fight coming out. There's a good control coming through. Braille doesn't have the mana for Laguna, now he does. And that Tusk is very dead. Doesn't even need the Laguna there to secure it.
It's not the heat, it's the humiliation.
Most important thing is they will have the 6-minute room unless... No, unless.
No, it's theirs.
Phoenix.
Don't really think.
I mean, Phoenix could try the Icarus dive. That's why I was holding the unless.
Yeah, but that's very
Radiant are
dangerous
scanning.
to make happen. It is going to be an invis room bottom side. Okay, bottle refill. Pretty good for the Lina, and Stormer needs to get his Reaper. Be able to make these kills happen. They are looking to possibly go on Kasane. Dive in, Aisha's block, but he's going to be just fine. Quick, swift movement coming out from the Kunkka. Not be able to get caught. Actually, they're rotating Brawl with that invis room bottom lane. Yuma would be the nice target, and they're going to X-mark. But there was no torrent, it was still on cooldown. Yuma dropping low. No mana for the Laguna. And the chase with the snowball coming in. Yuma is turning it around. Reaper side kill gets secured, and now Kasane is surrounded by 4 Radiant heroes. Double kill, taking down 2 cores. A really big mistake there. Coming out from TSM not being able to have that Laguna blade ready.
Yeah, Wybmon, will he outclick fly? Let's see.
Yes, he will.
Okay.
Double wisdom runes. Easy. Level 5 on the Nature's Prophet.
This engagement was weird. Second time that Lina runs out of mana. One more second he would have Laguna. I don't know how the mental state of TSM is right now.
Tired.
Like, it definitely hurts.
That after the previous game, and then having the Insania error coming through, you're like,
But like definitely, I think they can win with this draft.
Oh, yeah,
I don't think like their draft's bad at all.
No, but it's definitely not. It's not the worst. I've
Not
seen worse
optimal,
drafts.
but
It could be worse. Gunner is gonna get taken down, and a nice little dive there from Tomato. We'll be able to secure the kills, going for that Maelstrom rush. As you mentioned, needs some more farming tools to be able to top it up in this game.
what if they're not tilted at all, and they pretend they did a mistake? Because it's like when you're playing a ranked and the enemy carry, he reaches buyback and you're like, oh, I just won this game, the guy's tilted. And he'll just outfarm everyone and carry the game because everyone's just relaxed about the game and laughing. Like, oh, surely I won this. I can make a meme
lie,
build.
that would be a very Moon Meander thing to do. That would be like Never Ever would definitely 100% do such a play. It would be
No,
the
maybe
next
it's
level.
Middle tower is
Maybe. That's the next level play. It's working so far.
Radiant structures.
Braille, they dive in, get the catch, Laguna Blade being thrown out, Braille dropping low, they will find the kill. In response, can they find Storm? He has a Reaper Scythe, needs a bit more mana to be able to pop it though, does get the mana in time, and now it is a Dark Willow that is
Get out!
shot
Reaper Scythe,
down.
you guys.
Gets the Reaper Scythe, that's the hard stuff.
Gonna regen.
And Whitemon needs to be careful as well. He is dropping very low, but Stormer, can he get the kill? He finds another kill, and that's more.
And here's the
hard
regen
stuff
for
with
him
regen,
again.
But Kasane will at least be able to get the kill in time.
Triple kill for Stormer. Fly will have the Icarus dive.
Scanning.
Kasane tries to guess. Unfortunately, completely off the mark. That is a pretty farmed Necro already, but on the other hand, so is Tomato. This Wind Ranger's got a full free lane. The Axe is not even going in that direction. Look at these aggressive ward placements from TSM in the top area. 2 observer wards behind Gunner just to make sure that Tomato can be able to kill him off every single time he spawns.
And they're doing the right thing. They're playing for the strong lane. Oh, the Shackle missed. even with a Sprout.
Gunner is still easy target. Fly coming through. Has the egg. Drops it in the middle of everything.
They can kill the egg.
Yeah, they are going to be able to kill it because the Tusk got blown up thanks to Whitemon's ulti.
Radiant's top tower is
And they
under
get a
attack.
triple kill plus probably the tier 1 tower top.
Yeah, that's the XP rune still. So you get level 6 faster. You have that ulti to blow the enemy support. Tusk is on a sad game. Level 4 still, 10 minutes in. Timado just right-clicking the tower. And you see, like, Wind MP is really good, because Proud is a setup for the Shackle Shot. Moonmeander God.
Moonmeander
just
God,
like
indeed.
above us all.
That's some praise coming out from, of course, the best NA coach, according to Last DI.
Last guy is over.
Yeah,
One
that's
employed.
right. This is
They
the
go
new
on Yuma.
season. Yuma,
They
bottom
do miss
lane.
the stun. They have Laguna. His dad. Stormstormer. The
Stormstormer
BOT.
joins.
Nice fear.
Dive in. There's no egg this time around. Lelis, Ice Shards block. Ghost ship comes flying out. Nice snowball dodge.
Nice snowball. Guys, it's a Necrophos. Just go back. You cannot kill the Necrophos.
Gunner gets soloed
Don't
by
try.
Tomato top lane. Andy takes the tower. Fly is dropping low. Reaper Scythe
Has
gets
no
used.
egg.
Whitemon is dead. But can Stormstormer continue this fight? He is close to the Blade Mill. And
I
can't
mean, they're
get it
just
delivered.
ignoring the Necrophos. Immersion, probably dead. He has the neutral. If you get a neutral, okay.
Radiant's
Nah,
bottom
he
tower
should be
is
just
under
fine.
attack.
Necro won't be able to catch up.
Sunny though.
There's an
That
Ice
is will
Shards.
have shards. There's the.
And he's gonna try and
Good
run
charge.
around, but they need more to be able to control up this Kunkka, who has double bracer, blade mill, and a healing load still at the ready. He's got 1500 HP. 3k net with lead right now, and that Wind Ranger is firmly on top.
That is
Which
still level 4. Sad.
shot, gets the kill, going in for fly.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, he needs
is
to
under attack.
disengage. This is the Sprout Shackle
honestly-
shot is really nice.
I don't understand why they went Dax. I think like when you go Tusk, you want to go Dawnbreaker or Lone Druid. Maybe Wraith King or Tide.
Radiant's
Two
middle
melee
tower
heroes
is under
doesn't
attack.
really work.
Phoenix is going to be another one down, and yep, Brawl gets that Laguna kill. They're just running over Nouns at the moment.
Yeah, because I'll be honest, Lelis is playing well on the Tusk, but he's level 5. He's sad support. He did have amazing charts. He did the perfect chart first blood. Also good snowball save, but level 5, what can you do? 13 minutes in.
Dire's bottom tower is
Indeed,
under
what
attack.
can you do? Gunner needs that Blink Dagger desperately to be able to make a play here. Top side, Tomato going for the Manta style. And he's just farming really nicely. Trying to catch up on him, but without a Blink Dagger, I don't think there's a chance that you control this Wind Ranger.
I wonder... Oh, okay. Never mind.
Radiant's
that I
bottom
wget if
tower is
the-
under attack.
Bonus you get, like being the areas, are kind of
Radiant's
bugged
bottom
because it
tower
keeps
has
refreshing. You get like bonus armor on the Ancient on Radiant, you get bonus damage on the one on Dire, you get bonus mana regen, and bonus HP and so. Like click on the Luna, you see? It's like perma refreshing, but it's working. Okay.
With the Inspiration Aura. Or am I missing something?
No, wait. Inspiration hour is from the creep. When you step into the... If he goes down, he's gonna go down. Well wishes.
Oh
1.5.
yeah, it's from the well. There's also one in the top at the
Dire
mine.
are scanning.
Yeah. Like, yeah. That's like patch notes. What I'm saying is like, felt bugged. It was perma refreshing. It's fine.
Yeah,
They're going Gunner.
it's just weird how it looks. Gunner is gonna get shackled up. Laguna bladed. Another quick kill comes through. Ghost ship comes flying out. Snowball dodge, nicely done from Lelis. Does have his level 6 now. But it's another easy, clean kill by TSM. Yeah, safe lane Wind Ranger is 404. He is he's making it look pretty easy at the moment. Misclick? What misclick?
That Stormer is having an amazing game also. I wonder, can you kill him? Do you go like Nullifier?
Oh, you definitely do
or
have
just
to be
guide the...
pretty careful with Blade Mill, against Blade Mill as a Wind Ranger safely. Going in, Tomato heals up, back to full. Can they control him? Lettuce has an Ice Shards block. And they find the vision. Tomato is going to get controlled by the King Second there as well. White Man going for the TP out, will be TPing to safety, but they finally take down Tomato. That is
it is a huge kill.
That's his 4th Reaper kill
Oh,
already.
Gunnar.
Gunner's is having a terrible time on that last big axe. Nowhere he can go.
I think they probably lost some time of their pick saying like, holy shit, I think they misclick. Guys, they miss a ban. And they're just like nothing on their pick. I don't know. It's just like Axe Tusk lane against Winged. Double melee. 0-5 and 0. Not having a game. After 2 amazing games in the series, to make it clear. It's not like, oh, Gunnar off lane.
Yeah, no, he should just gotten that lone druid, right? Just gone big boy bear.
Huh?
I would have loved to see lone druid. I still want to see lone druid off lane.
Or go Necrophus off lane and Visage mid.
Or that, the Luna Visage combo that you were talking about. Gunner's about the same
Gunnar
with his White Mom.
We'll have a dagger though.
Maybe
That's a good review. Wonder.
Radiant are scanning.
Also, like, no hero in the enemy team has attack speed. So, like, the Blink, Blade Mail, I don't know. He's not good with good interaction with his teammates. And also, he's not good interaction against the enemy.
I guess if he has Blade Mill and Wind Ranger pops his ulti on him, that's pretty okay. But besides that, no, you're right. It's
Something like the Blink Call.
Yeah. Blink Call is like, not superb.
He's gonna Blink Call the MP. Cool.
That's still a nice kill. MP is good experience. He's level 10. Reaper side kill. Stormstormer's got 5 Reaper kills this game. That's a lot of Reaper kills. That's 14 perma HP regen and 7 mana regen.
Is under attack.
Yeah. If it's like a 2-hour game, he will have like infinite regen.
Yeah, and at late game you also have like the Aghanim Scepter, which is you do AoE damage based on your HP regen. So this is infinite scaling, healing, and damage.
No heroes going Vassal, surprisingly. Like, you don't want to have this item just to dispel, right? You don't want to have to go a Lotus Orb, a BKB. Won't fly. Can they burst it? Yeah.
Can they? Look at him play. In comes Lelis.
Jumps in.
Kasane dodges the
snowball save. Amazing.
He's going to get taken down. Eclipse on the other side. They terrorize. Gets pump faked.
Oh, the Ulscepter into the Blink Call. Man, fast fingers.
Immersion's pretty good. He cancels his terrorize as well to get that Yules off.
We're talking about time zones. If this guy's playing, he's playing from Russia, then it's 1 more hour than you. Then it's like...
Yes. Russia is actually 2 hours.
Or 2. So it's like 4 AM?
Yeah. It's because of European summertime versus wintertime. And then it becomes 2 hour difference. Something. But to be fair, these guys are gamers, so they're definitely used to playing late night Dota. It's no excuse. But they are looking.
When I seen the Tusk snowball save into himself, I remember like why they picked Tusk into Kunkka. The idea is like, oh, you can break Kunkka combos, so you're good against it. But
yeah.
Honestly. Meh. Yeah, like you need this hero. You need to have a strong lane. The biggest idea of the hero is having a strong lane. If you can save from combo, it's also good. But the first step is having a lane. Whitemon, nice Sprout.
They just got
Gunner's
hit by
like...
Nate's Prophet ulti, so they know that there has to be a ward
How
there.
is Gunnar surviving?
I don't even know where he is. Oh, they're fighting bottom. My bad. Well, he does get eventually taken down. Tomato charging forward. Sprout on the other side. Whitemon with control. I was wondering what you were talking about the entire time. I was looking top at like Nature's Prophet randomly hitting some Luna that's farming.
Bottom tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
Right there. EU camera work. ladies
It
and gents.
is a lot of work to cast and camera. I know. It's not how. It's qualifiers.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Games surely won't be exciting enough, right?
Yeah, no, this
Right.
series is totally not absolutely
This
bonkers.
series it was worth like
Radiant's
Hollywood
bottom
production.
tower has fallen.
Yeah, 100%. I needed replays on so many situations, especially last game where it was like randomly the Elder Titan did.
Don't be mad with
big fat
DK,
crits.
guys. Doing the 2-for-1 work.
You can
Not
be
fair.
a little bit mad. I'll survive. Oh, Gunner got the shard. So he has the counter helix actually very good. It does keep him alive a lot of the time.
See what hit them.
And it removes the cooldown from the counter helix.
Oh, yeah, that's
So you're gonna be Beyblading around against the wind.
That's kind of cool. Never stop spinning. Lelis, after his blink, he's also going for the Hanamitis. He's expecting this to go long, and I kind of concur. You did mention it previously. The high ground push is rather lackluster for TSM. So this might actually be another 45 plus.
Can they contest Roach in time? They're coming.
And
And it is a Zol Roach. Because as mentioned, they don't have a carry.
There's no
Oh my
focus
God.
fire
It's
anymore.
starting to feel way too forced.
This is dangerous. They will be able to take it down in a sec. And the Reaper Scython emerging. Phoenix Egg can't get dropped in time. Laguna Blade on Yuma. Yuma's dead.
Yuma's dead. And it wasn't a Reaper side kill. Although Willow died, not for the Reaper side. So no sweet stacks, no extra regen.
No infinite scaling.
Timado?
And they will disengage.
Can
on
he
Radiant
power
side.
shot to scout? Oh,
Whoa, Gunner is
fast
actually
finger.
going in.
Gunner! Like, Gunner was blinking before the guy shot the Gunner just... But his hero though... It's a bit funny.
It was a really quick response, but it did nothing. Timado's
Timado zero cares. He is going for it.
Oh,
Timado.
snowball forces Slella's the other side. War response comes out. He still has that Aegis. Nice shackle shot coming in. And they're looking to get the kill. Storm's here as well. Timado's going
He could
very
fly.
deep though.
That is... Whoa! Clutch.
Timado?
He's...
Snowball chase. The Wind
Has a
Ranger.
Manta, maybe.
Control does not have Wind Run available anymore, and he is dead to Timado. I mean, this is just any safe laner with an Aegis, right? Stop getting the
It
Aegis on the
is
safe lane.
SA carries. You get Aegis, you're immortal. You can go tier 4s. Also, Lelis kind of outplayed him. He
he
dagger
definitely
on the
Dyer's
hit.
courier has been killed.
But still, like that was insanely
again,
deep.
What did I tell? They need the infinite scaling. So Aegis is for getting kills. It's not for hitting towers. They cannot hit towers. So if he can get a lot of kills in exchange, good.
Stormstormer's got a Reaper Scythe in 3 seconds. I hear an Axe Call on the side. That means the Necro is without his team at the moment, and Laguna and the Stormstormer is dropping low. Gets pushed to the side. Actually gets pushed to Whitemon. Gives him a Reaper chance. Thank you, Kasane. He pushes him to the side with
Ryle
the tidal
missed
wave.
3 stuns during this engagement. Is he going for number 4?
Yep, it's
Number
so
4.
the snowball chase in, and the Bryle Lina is dead. They
Buy
fly
back
back
Dark
on the
Willow.
Dark
I
Willow.
don't know.
Yuma is dropping low. The Phoenix Egg gets dropped nearby. They cannot kill off the egg, but they will at least get rid of Yuma. Bryle was a 7 kill streak picked up by this Axe, who also has 3 dunks, 2 dunks, sorry. So the infinite scaling just continues in all these fights.
Yeah.
Dire's top
X
tower
infinite
has
scaling,
fallen.
Necrophos infinite scaling. That's the idea. 2
Never
hours
stop.
game.
Flies
I mean,
also
Bra's been
almost-
playing well. I just made a joke about the stuns. It's props to Necrophos, guided him.
I played
It's
really
9 and 3.
the fact that Stormstormer, it was literally the tidal wave that pushes Stormstormer next to Whitemon, and then he gets a Reaper on Whitemon, and Stormstormer can heal because of that. It was just like, the tiniest mistake that cost him dearly in that fight. And then it forces Immersion to buy back. That sets him back to his Blink Dagger for quite some funds. It's all a little bit problematic. Gunnar also got I think a 7 kill streak onto Brawl, so that was 815 gold for the axe.
Yeah, he's back to the game. The
Phoenix
gold difference is just because of the MP.
You know what's fun stuff? Both Phoenix and Tusk have a Hand of Midas.
Atos in the Phoenix. Yeah.
You.
Infinite scaling. You know what's funny? Dark Willow doesn't have one. That's a funny. Make fun out of him.
Yeah.
You stupid, bro. Go buy Midas.
Get greedy.
Why not buy Midas? Infinite scaling. Midas Club here.
Midas Club, yeah. If only. Good old SA Dota.
Where's our Midas, bro? Where's our Midas?
Stormstormer's almost done with the Aghanim Scepter, so then you're gonna have a lot more AoE damage in these fights.
MP, he gets Gunnar, or did Gunnar get him? We're gonna find out, because Timado is joining. Has Aghanim's on Timado? No, he's just here to save Whitemon.
Stormstormer joined. There is a Reaper Scythe at the ready. Throws it onto Whitemon. Whitemon falls. And heal thrown out. Gunnar is gonna get taken down by Tomato, just barely. Clips was also used in the fight.
Meanwhile, Tusk was killed by the Dark Willow.
And they'll fall back.
And Lina.
Stormstormer dragged back is very survivable here. Yeah, this Necrophos is stupidly tanky now with Ags, Heart, Blade Mill, Chard.
You need some sort of region reduction. I don't know if it's Skadi, if it's Shiva's Vessel.
Tower is under attack.
They kind of have not the great... I guess Wind Ranger is universal, so Skadi is not the worst.
Radiant's middle tower.
I mean, you can go
is under
Skadi
attack.
on MP. Go MP carry, bro.
Let's go MP. Yeah, Pulse 5, by the way. Pulse 5 Nate's profit.
Is he going for the... Okay, no. No. He's not crazy.
Spots out
Is he?
Stormstormer. They're going in, but there's a lot of backup coming through. Gunner's looking for a good call.
Necro's still full HP.
They're just trying to drag him back. Gunner can't get the blink in now.
I don't know. Do you want to use all your spells?
Stormstorm dropping those. Snowball save dodge. That's a
Water Park
water
doing
park
some
coming
work.
through. But the torrent right underneath the water park. LSA onto 2 and the Laguna as well. That is
Hiding
very
the axe.
unfortunate. Gunner tries to blink out, but
Oh,
gets
axe
X
marked.
marked in the last second.
The
Dragged
Looney
back.
Loonies, they're doing some work.
They definitely are doing some nasty damage there, but it is nonetheless going to be a pretty big fight for TSM.
Yeah, they were poking the Necrophos. Still Tusk decide to snowball in as a save, but on the Water Park, this Water Park spell is broken.
Yeah, the range
Radiant's
on
top
everything is
tower
just
is under attack.
ridiculous.
Man, this is a funny series, isn't it? I don't know.
All 3 games so far have been definitely very interesting to say the least.
I don't know. I mean, it's quite fun to cast. If
Oh,
I
it's
was
enjoyable.
coaching, I would be probably dying right now of anxiety. Oof. Let me enjoy the moment a bit. Oof. I'm actually having fun on a Dota game. Oh my god.
Tomato going
Look at
Octarine,
this.
Ral Scythe. Any interesting other items coming up? Yuma's going... I mean, it makes sense going MKB because you're up against the Wind Ranger. Need some damage there. It does feel that he, with the shard, maybe a little bit more survivable, but Yuma does die pretty quickly in these fights.
He does. Because he's behind. Like, being behind on network from Luna is just way hard game. Way too hard.
Dire are scanning.
And the important factor, of course, they're playing with 2 core supports that can easily turn into cores into late game on the TSM side. Fly in a bit of trouble. Whitemon's there. Rod of
Not
Athos.
fly anymore.
Don't want to pop that egg, so they find a kill towards mid.
And
Yuma gets
Tusk
spooked.
is dead by the... You know.
Yep. They find, they constantly find pickoffs.
Are they going for Necrophus? They have a ward on him.
Oh,
Do they have the...
no.
It's 10 seconds for the TP on MP.
Gonna still a long way to help out.
I mean, they have a lot of control. They can keep him here forever.
Do they group up so that he can get a jump? Stormstormer jumps to the side, still on the disengage. There is Yuma, pops the BKB, but Stormstormer is gonna get taken down and they need to bail out. Yuma
Does the Nightfall. Do they have Axe? Oof. Almost got the Axe.
Gonna has a BKB. That's at least the big
honestly,
plus. Pops the BKB, going for the straight TP out, will be able to fall back.
I think Dota patch that would make sense is when BKB is over, there's a debuff again. So you kind of like X mark someone that's TPing to base. I just think it's kind of stupid. If you X mark someone that's TPing to base, you're like pre-silence, pre-vise. It's just anti-skill, you know? Like, oh, you can press vise anytime. And the guy will get vised if the BKB is over. It's just stupid, in my opinion.
It is kind of insane. I also have the same with like disrupted glimpse. Someone TPs the last second, they get glimpse back, and then
Radiant's middle tower is under
BKB
attack.
ends. They get sent back into the middle of that. Not fun. But yeah, that's just the way. It does nullify how OP BKB was. Now it's still good. I mean, you still need to buy it, but it used to be insane, where you didn't want to waste any charges. Roche has respawned, so that is Roche number 2. They know it on the Dire side, because there is a White Mon Treant scouting out
Radiant are scanning.
the pit. Tomato, shackle shot onto Yuma. Brow Laguna Blade. Yuma is immediately taken down.
No
Gunner
buy.
misses the call.
The Water Park.
Water Park comes in. Stormstormer is going to be the third core taken down. And this looks like, for the first time in this series, it's a very one-sided affair. Triple kill for Bryle. And Lilith all on his lonesome on the run.
I love saying things. I'm always refuted. I say it's skill issue, not hero issue. The guys just random hero and they just destroy. I love Dota 2. Ultra kill for Bryle.
I mean, he deserves it after that last series, last game.
Radiant
He's playing well the
His
entire
Lina-
series.
Honestly, I would warrant this Lina ban at this stage. Like,
Yeah, bro, you want the Lina ban. They actually wanted the Wind ban, you know, and look what they got.
yeah, true. It does help that they're winning all 3 lanes.
You're asking for too much, bro. You're asking for too much.
Well, the wind. I wasn't asking for a wind range ban,
I'm kidding.
but the Lina ban would make sense considering Bryle 2 games in a row brings literally the heat to your team.
It's cool how Lina is staying right next to the glasses.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom
The high
tower
ground.
is
You know,
under
Tomato
attack.
couldn't use that focus fire considering the entire
No.
Radiant team is dead.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah. I mean, eventually by killing, you get to destroy buildings. That's the timing they were waiting for.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
Oh,
are
Roche's
under
still
attack.
up, by the way. I was looking for the Aegis.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Yeah, no, they just get what they wanted, fall back. Tier 2 tower towards mid's also going to get taken down. 24k net with advantage TSM. It's
Radiant's
just
middle tower has
this game
fallen.
is so one-sided. The last pick, Axe,
Radiant's top tower is under
has
attack.
just been disastrous for them, really.
Who would have thought we were making fun of the wrong pick
Yep. Maybe they wanted to ban Axe and they were like, oh no,
Radiant are scanning.
mistake.
I'm getting into this mode, I guess, after the 2-hour game that I'm noticing random things in the map. Okay, there's gonna be a Roche fight. Later, I'll say the random thing.
Are scanning.
Will they do Roche in time before he moves? Because this Roche is slow.
He should die in time before he moves, but they are also very close in possibly collapsing.
Yeah, I think there's gonna be a fight, so they... Focus fire is over.
And in from behind, jump in, Axe Call misses from Gunner, the blade flies immediately taken care of. BKB's being popped, in comes the Eclipse from Yuma trying to go for the fight, but he pops the BKB a bit too late and Bryle stays alive. Gunner on the run, gets Shackle shotted up as well, and that is all on
Necrophos
Stormstormer.
against the ward.
You got this, I
Well,
believe.
Phoenix is controlled by Whitemon. He presses the egg.
That's a buyback Phoenix, by the way.
And Whitemon is keeping back to base.
Stormstormer, he
while
still has a
they're
Reaper side if he can get out of
Refresher
this.
Orb.
Nope.
Double water park.
Yeah, the full double water park being used there just to control up this nasty Necropho. Fly being rooted up. Whitemon, they're gonna be in TP and Proud with barely any HP and mana. Just TPs
I
onto
don't know,
the
it's
treants.
looking like game. I mean, oh sure, they can buy back, but game stage wise,
Your admiral is on
They don't even clear Roche. They're just continuing. This is a slaughter. After that previous loss, the random, I assume random pick. Now I'm doubting it completely.
bro, it's not random. The guy's 14, 2, and 70.
It's just Tomato's really good. Be happy that they didn't want to ban
So you relax a bit. After 2 hours, you're like, oof, I can relax. You know, yeah, they're throwing it. Give me Axe, guys. Surely it will be fun.
Call, Axe,
Water park.
back. Stormstormer immediately inside the water park.
Beat it. Buy back on Necrophos.
And Tomato.
Buy back. No? Alive.
Ghost ship does connect. Snowball going in deeper. Tomato could be Reapered, and they do get the Reaper off, but he actually doesn't even take any damage there.
Literally no damage.
Axe Call, nice
Oh,
catch
nice
from Gunner.
blink call.
Into the
Come
Eclipse
back.
as well. Bryle pops the BKB, needs to get away, can at least fly, but there's the chase with the Snowball onto Bryle.
Nice charge
And
also.
he's actually getting fully controlled.
Comeback is real.
10
kill
kill streak for Lelis, who's
You
almost
see,
done
the
with the
way
Axe.
to enable the comeback is you say the game is over.
That's just the way we roll. We jinx it all the way through till the end.
And now there's a game. A Wind is level 25. I think, yeah, I would say, I think he should go the left talent. Because
Dire's
as
middle tower
mentioned,
is under attack.
they kind of lack a carry, and with these you can like heal and do one objective.
Focus Fire kill. Well, he does also have Octarine, so if he kills someone, it's pretty much instant Focus Fire again.
Yeah, and there's like no nullifiers in the game, so no rush. Okay, there's smoke behind the Kanka. Kanka spots Luna. Luna has MKB.
Besides, you're looking for that Roshan.
Luna has
Bryle.
buyback. I don't even think you should buy for this one.
Oh, that's a really good torrent into the Ghost Ship. They're all stuck on top of each other. The damage is gonna be there, and it
Oh my
is
god.
too much. The
Triple kill
refresher
for the
from
support.
Kasana. Yeah, this is White
This is
Mon
over.
going ham. This is over. This is Kasana hits a triple torrent, then an entire water. I want to see how much damage he has dealt in that fight.
Just bank
7.6k
Kanka, guys.
damage.
Just bank Kanka.
That's actually kind of nuts. Like full water
Radiant's
park,
middle tower is
2
under
ghost
attack.
ships. They're all stuck on top of each other. Nothing they can do.
Stand PM, I didn't have dinner. What should I do, guys? Tell me,
Radiant's
chat.
middle barracks is falling.
Once
Radiant
this game is
structures
over,
are
get some food.
fortified.
I need to order. Let's see.
Radiant's top tower
The game
is
might
under attack.
still last
Radiant's
for a
top
little
tower
bit.
has
Tusk
fallen.
close to his Axe. fly very dead.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
So Walrus Kick is almost available. That could still displace them inside the fountain, possibly. Gotta be careful for any yeets.
Now have necromancers.
Yeah, we have the Tusk Ags. It's the full Ags on the courier.
Yeah, I want to see some cool things happening. It's actually cool attitude that they don't give up.
I mean, it's
Sure.
the grand finals. Might as well.
Yeah, but I know there are many teams that would give up in this situation.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's try to.
Both Lelis and Gunner missed their jumps. They both leaned forward and missed their catch.
You know why? Because they tried. Don't make fun of people trying.
At least
Can't
they
miss.
tried.
Don't try.
Never stop playing. Always continue. It is going to be the GG called, and we are going to number 4.
What's this friend?
I kind of want to ask them. Like,
I think it's the type of thing you do after the series.
Yeah.
I don't think you do in between
I'm not
games.
gonna ask them right now in the lobby. I'm shutting my mouth. Both these sides are probably really like tired, possibly grumpy. But that was this was just a stomp. There's no other way to say it. Gunnar played a hero that he really shouldn't. Not that necessarily that he like is bad on the hero. It's just the lane was so horrible that there was no chance that you could win that lane.
Agree? Completely agree with you.
Someone did do a very good job though. He held on long enough, but unfortunately, Bryle is really capable on the Lina as well. So a lot of magic damage, a lot of physical damage from the Wind Ranger, and they get taken down in the end in a very one-sided fashion. This was the first one-sided game we've had in this finals. Will we get more? Will we get the full 5-game series here in the grand finals? We'll have to wait and see. We'll be going towards a short break, get everything ready, and we'll be right back. See you after the break.
I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game.
strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
I saw you riding on the train today, and I tried to figure out a way to stay close. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see
remaining.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. This is game number 4 between TSM and Nouns. Lots and lots on the line here. It is, of course, to qualify for the Kuala
10 seconds
Lumpur
remaining.
ESL event, a $1 million
5
event.
seconds
Only
remaining.
one team from North America heading in that direction. My name is DK Truman. I am joined by Astini, and this is game number 4. Will we get to see any
TSM's
other
turn
fun
to
surprises
ban.
in the draft? Because that's kind of what we've been seeing the entire time.
Yeah, when you have to ban Meeple
10
first
seconds
phase, it
remaining.
means
Nouns turn to
some
ban.
interesting heroes will go through. Now, Nouns, they have first pick though. I'd say so far the team with
10
first pick
seconds
had the
remaining.
better draft, all the games. Nouns managed to
5 seconds
win the
remaining.
Meeple game on the skill, on the perseverance, on the 2-hour gameplay. So the call is in the pool. That's interesting. Weaver is in the pool also. What
Bara being
else?
left behind. Well, Marta, of course, is banned. There has to be some. Bristol is still available, but I think they kind of ignored it last game as well.
Yeah. Interesting to see.
What is Nouns afraid of after that? I mean, I don't think you ban Lena now, but maybe in the next phase.
Nouns turn to
They
pick.
banned the Bara themselves.
TSM's
There's
Oh.
turn
Weaver
to
then.
pick.
Primal. Ooh. Yeah,
I actually
Primal
like this. I really like this.
is definitely a strong hero here in the pool. That's the hero that they, let's say they changed the ban, right? They changed the
10 seconds
the
remaining.
Primal ban for Meeple. And they changed the
5 seconds remaining.
the Bara ban for Magnus. That's the change from the first pick. Okay.
Primal
What
Beast
can you
Gaming
do?
should have a pretty good time depending on where you put it.
Do you want like to Void here? So you're already like dealing with it on your safe lane. Void is a very stable hero. And then you ban Sky. Because then you don't want to play against the silence.
Nouns turn to ban.
Well, Weaver.
Weaver.
It was
Okay.
still left. So might
Yeah.
as well take the big strong bug.
Fair trade, fair trade. I'd rather be the Primal still. So yeah, heroes TSM need to worry about.
10
They have just
seconds
one ban.
remaining.
I'd say it's Sky. Nouns, they have
5
two
seconds
bans.
remaining.
Yeah, do you want to ban like
Nouns turn to
Venge,
ban.
maybe? It's a hero that Wyman plays and it's good against Primal. Or do you want to ban MP? Because MP also seems to be high value hero. Tusk. Phoenix, AA.
10 seconds remaining.
Unfortunately, we won't get to see any
5
fun
seconds
Meepo games
remaining.
anymore. Because I assume they're
Yeah.
going to keep banning it every single time.
I'm thinking like TSM, they need to be worried with a Sky and with a Void. So out of the three, which one do you ban? Do you ban Void?
Probably Void, because that opens up the possibility of also going for Foker. Stormstormer Foker.
Yeah.
And they've been banning
No,
Void
it's taking
almost
some
every single time.
TSM's
Plus, it's really good against
turn
Weaver as
to
well.
ban.
Yeah, the Beastmaster shows even more that they do want the Void. I would definitely ban Void and sure, play against Sky.
It would
Ban
be way
Void,
too risky to
turn
let Void through.
TNP. There's the green stroke
10
also, but
seconds remaining.
I just think MP
TSM
valued
now
like
to
Yeah,
great.
the
turn
Void
to
ban.
pick.
But it makes sense.
Grim
Grim
stroke.
Strokes combo with the Weaver, very solid lane if they do choose to let them lane together.
I wonder if they go the MP now. Like I think MP has more value over Sky. And then they need a 5 also. Why
10
not?
seconds remaining.
And nah.
5 seconds
Chen.
remaining.
Can also work.
Nouns turn to pick.
MP,
Prophet,
sure.
Lelis, probably gonna be happy with that one.
Yeah.
He was a very important factor in that. I think it was the first game, right? Yeah. And they played the Magnus, and he played the Nate's Prophet that got
10
super
seconds
fat.
remaining.
I'm just kind of
5
worried with
seconds
the
remaining.
combo here from Fly, because Ainge Chan, like, no stuns. I think A is the goal hero here. What else could they play? Can you just go like a CM hero? I don't know, it's been so long I don't see this hero.
TSM's turn to pick.
Do it. Okay.
Big. So 4 Rubik and then 5 Nate's Prophet.
Probably they're flexing, right? It's good against Weaver. You have Shikuchi. You have like one more stun
10
for your team.
seconds remaining.
It's not a hero you see
5
too often in
seconds
this patch
remaining.
anymore. And it also makes sure that the enemies don't go for any big cooldown kind of heroes, which is in drafting already sort of a counter.
Like last time they lost with
TSM's
Venge
turn
Green,
to
but
pick.
Mariska has
okay.
arrived.
Dark Willow. I think like Venge is just good against Primal because you can always save the hero he goes at. Plus the minus armor. You don't want Bristol because Primal has break.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
It does mean that this is definitely going to be a safe lane Weaver. Unless there's like a Dark Willow safe lane, but I doubt that TSM's going to go that route. Off lane, Wraith King coming in as well for Kasane.
Naga?
Naga would be a very nice one for Nouns.
I would just mash the Naga button. But maybe they want Volker because it will be banned.
10
That's the question. Like,
seconds
does
remaining.
Volker has more priority? It's like forcing
5
Wraith King to go
seconds
Shard is already a win here. So I see value in Wraith King. In against the Wraith King, I see value on Naga and on Volker. Priority.
Yeah, but Naga is also good against, okay-ish enough against the rest. Song of the Siren is great, good catch. And Weaver has some struggles killing him and the illusions.
I also see value on Bristol. And then they can put the Primal mid.
Oh, Bristol safe lane.
No.
Oh, Bristol off lane. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Now
You can put it safe lane
turn
also.
to
Like it's
ban.
okay, it's back. Sure, you can connect to the MP.
Lot of global presence.
But which hero does the scouting? Like, definitely Volker. This is a hero they must ban. What's the other hero? Zeus?
10 seconds
Blinksmith.
remaining.
Blinksmith was interesting for scouting and this pack joining.
5 seconds
The best hero to
remaining.
do this is Treant 5. So you don't have Treant. Second best hero is Volker. Because the MP, like MP and Spectre, they connect. They don't give the vision itself. Like,
TSM's
Well, to be
turn
fair,
to
NP
ban.
probably places deep wards in weird off-brand positions. But yeah, the question is, what are you gonna give Stormer here? Because
TSM's
okay,
turn to
Batrider's
ban.
available, Wind Range available. They ban out the Stormer Voker, which is
Nouns
not too
turn to
surprising.
ban.
Wind Range also gets removed. Buck is good vision. Batrider is something he likes to play. Visage.
nah. Not a Visage game.
10 seconds
Fuck.
remaining.
I don't know. I really love
5
Zeus.
seconds
'cause
remaining.
you give the vision you require. But if they want a Primal mid, what offlaner can they pick? Centaur?
Nouns turn to pick.
Dazzle ban. Okay. Now what's it gonna be? Lina is still available for TSM. They could also get Lina on Stormstormer.
Ten seconds remaining.
Zeus.
TSM's turn to pick.
So mid Primal, and
Primal.
then we get to see another run of the Gunner Centaur War Runner.
Now we can have Puck for TSM also.
Or Lina again.
Lean
10
against
seconds
back
remaining.
is hard. Actually, you kind of need
5
more
seconds
front line,
remaining.
right? Tough, tough.
Tough choices, tough choices.
Like just a Earth Spirit.
You could go Earth Spirit. Void Spirit's also something the Brows like to play.
No, like they can go the Puck, Qualifier, because they and be elusive. But
Actually, Void Spirit would get destroyed by Primal Beast in mid. That's a horrible idea. Don't listen to me. What wins nicely against the Primal? OD!
Star, it's not Storm, Zeus.
Zeus picked
Storm gets
themselves.
destroyed.
But Zeus also kind of feels like he's gonna get absolutely annihilated by the Spectre Centaur Primal Charge.
Yeah.
Fuck. Fuck.
Yeah, it's just Puck.
Oh,
may now
I haven't
select
seen
your
that one for a
heroes.
while. It does lane okay against the Primal if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I've seen that matchup. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see how that's gonna unfold. It does work well with the Wraith King getting an Ags at one point so that you get the Shaker back alive. That will definitely be pretty nasty. It combos also nicely with Grim, Inkswell, charge after everyone. I'm liking Noun's draft slightly more. I think Stormstorm or Primal Beast is really good.
Me too. I like Nouns more. I think that's like the thing I've been talking about, the first pick advantage in the series. All the last picks, they feel
10
underwhelming.
seconds
It's like,
remaining.
oh, you ran out of options, you know? Shaker, last pick?
5 seconds remaining.
Really? Like against Rubik? You're gonna give him Fissure?
I mean, that...
Are you even decent against Pack? I don't think so. Like, max you can like draw the lane with Primal.
It is a Silver Edge builder, sort of. Sometimes. So that's...
But it is Kasane on Zoo. So maybe he carries from the off lane.
And
Also,
Wraith
this
King is
Weaver
nasty.
hero
Wraith King is
is
such a
great.
nasty hero. If you get Ags at one point, and then you have like either Weaver dies or Shaker dies, and they just continue fighting, it's really scary to continue.
Yeah. Like TSM draft is not bad at all. Don't take me wrong. The last pick is underwhelming, but the Weaver will have a good game. The Wraith King will have a good game. Yeah.
And if
I can
TSM
see this going for a game 5.
If TSM plays like they did last game, then it can definitely be problematic for Nouns, because they looked really awake on TSM though.
They look like they gave 0 cares, and that's why they played so well. I think like there was a 2-hour game because they were doubting themselves. Like they could maybe have finished the game, but they're just like, oh, let's wait for all buybacks, Aegis, 7 slot, so we can go high ground. And then they're just like, guys, fuck this shit.
Prepare for
Just do whatever you want. Play like a ranked. Play your instinct. And then they won. You know, like they took the pressure out. So they should play like not feeling the pressure, and they should win. I mean, not that they should win. They should have a good game by playing like this.
Well, Fly with the instant TP does manage to get himself 2 pretty important wards here for the mid lane matchup. The one behind the tower is actually kind of huge.
Yeah, and they're pinging exactly where the smoke is. When you're playing against Primal, you want wards to see his rotations. Like Reaver wards are good. Maybe like
30 seconds.
bottom, if you can ward right in your bounty, it is very valuable. Because you can see him like looking for you. Because it's one of the few heroes that can rotate prior to level 6.
Yeah, if he gets a 6-minute ruin, that's a haste especially. Let's see, will there be an initial fight here? Fly needs to be very careful because he
Be
is
careful.
very likely dead. Stormstorm actually uses the onslaught there. They do get first blood, but it is going to be 3 bounties, 4 bounties actually for now. So they'll take that trade. They'll take that trade.
Yeah.
It's White Mount that got first blood as well, so it's not the most important.
Yeah, I feel like the worst would be on Wraith King.
Ooh.
Not even on Shaker.
Fly might just get his second death going in, so they'll still have a TP.
He is collecting TPs, you know, he has 3.
Easy. That saves him $200. And that kill did go to Kasane. So that's a little bit more unfortunate. Whitemon still needs to take the gateway to the other side, and that means that the lane control is now firmly in hands of Nouns with the positioning in the bottom lane.
Yeah. Timado level 2, so he should be fine even with the wave here. Mid, Prime was just getting all assets. No deny potential for Shaker? Shaker? Trial?
Yeah.
I mean, not having the gold for the bottle here is extremely dangerous for Brio.
He's pretty much ready for the bottle.
Yeah, like Stormstormer had his bottle, like had 2 last hits, 1 last hit more. He could just kill him now, but
Bottom lane, Tabato's dropping low, and he's actually going to get taken down. Lelis and Gunner with the catch. Yeah, if your Shikuchi's on cooldown, you are very easy to kill.
Radiant's courier has
the Rubik center lane.
He snipes the bottle courier. The ward placed behind him as well. That's disgusting.
That is huge. And he's gonna get the water room.
But he's denied. Yes, indeed. Bryle. Luckily enough, there's no Sprout available. Otherwise, it could have been a little bit more problematic. But that Earthshaker's hating his lane.
It's like Earthshaker is sad, but Yuma is also sad, right? He's left here alone.
It is a little bit low in HP, but still has more last hits than Tomato.
Tomato only 6 last hits.
Gunner God.
One more than I for Gunner.
And Brown needs that courier. Still dead. Still sad. Enough Stormstormer's not going to go in for the aggressive
Fly,
move.
Johnny in. Gunner.
Dropping low. Can they get the kill onto Tomato? Gets himself. Just picked up, but didn't manage to get it used. They luckily enough did manage to get the kill onto Gunner beforehand.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah,
is under attack.
I'd say it's not a bad trade. Like he killed center first. It's more space for the Wraith King to grow. Like Kassan is the carry this game. That's what it feels like. Also, they have the pool here, so lane is gonna be on a good equilibrium. Shaker got his bottle.
Finally gets time to play that mid lane again.
Yeah.
Has actually done a really good job. 7 denies against the Primal Beast.
It's going better than expected. Maybe it was indeed a good pick. Because considering he had no bottle.
Being able to get that done is mighty impressive. And Stormstormer is grouping the creep waves together so that he can go for the double stomp.
I wonder if it was a good Ember game.
It's never a good Ember game.
In this patch, but cool. Stormstormer. That's why he's like behind on farm, because he will farm like 2.5 waves.
The creeps.
And Greenstroke is joining.
So much.
Oh, Stormstormer. He's got such a huge army of creeps chasing.
Game's getting weird. Game is getting weird. Even there's like a creep that is lost in the mid lane that just die on the tier 3 because it's...
This is
I mean, they should bring heroes to the mid lane. and make this primal misfarm. That's what they're doing. Here's the Willow.
Yeah, Stormstormer, if he dies this way, oh.
And now they
this
deny everything.
This is really big. In comes Fly to try and help out with all these missed creep kills, and he even got smacked by Brawl, who has an Echo Slam at the ready now because he just turned level 6. Fly needs to
Look
be
at
careful.
the army, and it's a Kata wave.
Oh my lord, that was really, really, really bad for
They're going on Fly.
Stormstormer.
Has Echoes, and he doesn't want to pop it. But man, if he drags the next wave, he'll have an extra wave hitting the tower. Nah, okay, it's fine.
That was, I mean,
this game is fun.
it's still really close in terms of net worth, but all the money that Stormstormer just missed there is pretty used.
Oh, the Echo Slam.
Stormstormer gets stunned up as well. He can't get out, and he dies again.
And 6 minute
TP'd in.
incoming.
Oh, Stormstormer, what is happening? That's disastrous. That's like the entire early game of the Primal Beast gone.
Yuma. The skeleton army. Nah, but a lot of damage.
Bounty.
Xana is getting a perfect lane. Bryle now as well because of all those kills. Bottom lane Gunner is also enjoying life.
Alice. Oh, the swarm misses. That should be fine. Yeah, and Fly's joining.
Whitemon, they're
That
gonna
is
turn
not
their
fine.
attention to Tomato. Can they kill him off? He's almost dropping down. One more right click. No. Magic wand. And he's gonna stay alive for now.
Radiant's middle tower
Gunner.
is under attack.
Diving might be a little bit too much. And they just look at the HP that they had. It was nothing.
And it's 7 minutes. They're the like XP runes, but the game is just so crazy that they kind of forgot about it. Because like NPTP is on cooldown.
Falters.
Whitemon suicide.
No support nearby the area. Like Immersion's just doing the full walk to it.
He'll get there eventually.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top
Yeah,
tower
Bryle
is
TP
under
to
attack.
base. Also does the MP. It's a lot of pressure. Top tower will fall.
Stormstormer is almost level 6.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And that's not looking good because, well,
Dire's top
Bryle
tower
is
under attack.
halfway towards his Blink Dagger as well.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oof. Yuma bottom of all the cores. Gunner is at least still having a pretty okay farm.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
it's the patch of the carry from the offlane. Can this centaur carry from the offlane?
Yeah, but Kasane is going ready. That's a little bit of a scarier carry from the offlane. Radiant's blink tags. Oh no.
I've seen a
Stormstormer.
meme.
Not again. Brawl's got the echo at the ready in case it's
It
needed.
is again.
but Not even needed. Stormstormer dies another time. 3 deaths so far.
Oh, the stun! Catches! Timado dead!
Oh.
That was
Dire's middle
fast.
tower is under
Dust was
attack.
ready. Amazing catch by Gunner. Man, a Weaver should not have 3 deaths. Not this way. It's just like outplay.
I did slightly miss that the kill bottom lane.
We have replay.
Yeah.
Nah.
If only.
Yeah.
If only.
So I saw a meme. Oh, Fly's dead. Then I talk about the meme.
Brawl on the chase. That blink is pretty close to being done as well. Killing spree now for the Shaker. Last pick mid Shaker. I mean, it's doing the job.
They might go for.
I don't know if it's necessarily because
It is working.
he did amazing, or there were big fat mistakes coming out from Nouns, but
It's also he has the Inkswell pairing, right? Oh, now might be too deep.
Lord, Stormstormer still gets
Yuma
smacked
joining,
down.
Lala's joining, Gunner joining, Fly joining.
Brawl does get taken down. Fly's actually the one that gets the kill. That's a bit unfortunate.
But the tower falls to the Wraith King.
Yeah, he's close to finishing up the Sacred Relic already on Kasane. And the Skeleton's chasing in after Lilith.
Dire's bottom tower.
Okay, kill stopped. I can talk about the meme. So we were talking about the center carry. The meme about the game was, man, can I have time lapse? And it's like a Weaver, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, no, you have it at home. And it's the center with hitch and ride. Bringing the Meepo home, you know?
Yeah, that was it was
had-
really fun to see the Mega Meepo in the hitch ride. It made no sense.
He had like his own time lapse. Like, guys, I'm gonna die. Don't worry. We also have time lapse somehow. 4K ahead for TSM.
Weaver's going for the Midas. Tomato's just not having the best time. Yuma not going for it himself, but
Here
towards
goes
mid.
Bryle.
Terrorize.
Important
Response,
skill.
Bryle. Manta dodges it with the
illusion.
illusion rune. Does he get away? Fisher
The
got
Fisher.
picked up, but it's now the chase in on towards Fly, and with the bedlam damage from through, Bryle even jumps forward. No fear whatsoever. They managed to get a kill in their favor. It's just TSM after that very lengthy game, they're looking more awake.
Yeah. Seems like the 2-hour game, the 15-minute break deserved, made them feel well. Or just the momentum you get when you, again, seemed like a mistake. You do a mistake in draft and you're like, guys, 0 carries from now on. Like, it is what it is. And then you don't feel heavy anymore. You don't feel the pressure of, oh, I need to perform. I need to qualify for this event. It matters a lot. It's just, guys, let's have fun.
Well, I definitely think they want to qualify for the event. It's the ESL.
Yeah, I'm
KL.
not saying they don't. They definitely want, but it feels like the pressure is gone.
Yeah, they're
Sometimes
playing
it's the pressure,
fun
sometimes
Dota. Bryle gets the catch in onto Gunner, but he is pretty tanky. Stormstormer actually charges right to Lelis to make the Soulbind connection. In comes Yuma. They want to continue this fight, it seems, but Yuma has to disengage quickly, and the rest of the team, Nouns, are going to fall back. Gunner's close to his Blink Dagger. That's going to be a pretty big item pickup so that they can make some plays, but Kasane is almost done with the full-on Radiance on that Wraith King.
Yeah, it was a bad fight for Nouns, and that's because the Spectre could join. And the Wraith King was just farming. So it's kind of a 5 against 4 and still didn't go well. But the Dagger can be a game-changing thing, because otherwise just Shaker going on you with Inkswell. You're just reacting, and you don't have heroes to react. You don't have saves. Till Rubik gets a shard, you don't have saves.
That's the only big downside of their supports. Their Lelis is building into a 4-staff, and Fly with the Solar Crest might be able to keep his allies alive a little bit longer. The 2 supports from TSM are hunting for anyone walking out of bounds, which might be Fly in this case. Just bottom out. Fly, is he going to walk anywhere close? No, he's not going to willy-nilly walk up the high ground.
Yeah, I didn't check if had the Sprout Vision. Sprout Vision is really nerfed, right? Extremely nerfed. 350.
I mean,
They see the
something has
Shaker.
to be nerfed about it.
They go
Bryle
Shaker.
would be a big kill if they can secure it.
And
Charge
POV.
forward. Bryle is still alive. Has a regen,
a regen
bottled
if he
as well.
survives.
Can he get back? Yes, he seems to be able to disengage, and they find 2 kills in response. Bryle can just pop the bottle and be A-okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they even get the counter ward on the high ground there.
And now Kasane with the Radiance has it off, so
Echo, Yuma,
Bryle.
stun lock is there. Kasane with the join in. But Bryle is on a roll. 5-1-4 on the Shaker. He did that entire dunk while his regen was continuing, and it never stopped.
Completely full.
Radiant's middle tower
Now
is
they
under
pinging
attack.
Gunner, and they won't get him. Arcane room for Bryle. Even the 50-50s are helping TSM now.
Immersion is at Stormstormer's level in terms of farm. And Yuma as well. They are broke.
Dire's top
They
tower
are so
is under
broke.
attack.
Dark Willow.
Dire's structures are fortified.
406, 4K, yeah. Rough.
It's got the drums. We'll probably make that into the upgraded Boots of Bearing later, which is kind of nice because you're playing against a Centaur, so he pops Stampede, you pop Boots of Bearing. It's kind of a counter.
Tower is under attack.
Gets controlled up again, and another quick kill comes in. That Spectre. It's only his second death this game. I actually expected a little bit more deaths on him, but yeah, he just can't find any farm.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, it's because like he had an MP5, right? It's really hard to pull MP5 if you have a Spectre. You need a carry that can stay alone in lane. So you need
bottom tower is under
Weaver, maybe Muerta, maybe Luna. Like you need those range heroes or like Lifestealer on a winning matchup. You can't leave Spectre alone.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Weaver he has the Hand of Midas done as well. He's going for the Death Zone next. Spot out Tomato. Can they get the control?
They have Inks fall.
Oh no, Tomato is too far gone.
Fights everything.
They're looking to take the tower, but there's going to be the jump in chase with the Inkswell. Brile on top of Stormstormer. And the Primal kill secured. Can they disengage? Lelis will go for the TP out of there.
Brio already tipping me. They're pinging Yuma. Sana.
Oh no, Kazana running in. There's going to be the stun. Is it a lock? Echo Slam comes out, and indeed the kill is secured again.
I don't know. TSM flow state, you know, they're in the zone. It's like TI winning mode.
Kuroko no baskets right now in the zone.
I don't watch this shit.
Yeah, I know you don't watch anime, but still. And next item for Kusana is going to be the Aghanim Scepter, so Shaker's also almost done with his Ags. And you have more chase coming in. Tomato with the Deso, that's going to be extra tower push plus Roche capabilities.
Random fact, the Wizard Rune is still there.
Oh yeah.
From Raiden. Like no steal attempt, no anything.
Also, Fly is just farming the enemy side of the map. Because why not at this stage?
There, he plays a ward, he sees the Wraith King.
Oh, Brile going in. Lelis quickly taking down, dominating streak. Stormstormer rooted up.
They even kill his cool here.
They want to go back in response. Whitemon, Soulbind comes out. They get themselves grouped up there.
All the fear.
Running so weirdly with the pathing, and Gunner is trying to disengage. Will be found out. They find only a single kill.
Brow's still going on Yuma.
Yuma might be a secondary here. The
Future
spell
block
from Fly holds Brile in the tower, actually. Brile is dropping low.
It is a huge kill. It is
Brile
a huge kill.
dies. That was a
1k gold.
Oh no, he has his quelling blade in his backpack.
You definitely trade this back for a kill on that Shaker.
Fly, it's time to turn into a core this game.
Okay, so Stormstormer just needs 1 minute to get his courier, get a recipe, and get his first item after the boots. 0-8-0.
Oh, Kasana coming in. Stormstormer's onslaught is interrupted, is silenced up, can't even pulverize anymore. Yeah,
Another ping.
His game is over.
Okay, here's the comeback. Set is over.
Yep, indeed. Will we be that lucky to see?
Guys, DK set is over. Do you hear it? Kasane, gold tier 4. Kasane, tier 4 time. Tier 4. Go.
Yeah, no, normally that I can see like a glimmer of hope, but this feels like it's really over.
Tomato, time to go Roche. Then we're gonna have Aegis, and surely you cannot die. Oh, Yuma being chased by Brile. Yeah, Brile. Surely you can go tier 3. You have shield run. Not working. The Jinx is not working.
Yeah, they're definitely not gonna. There's a bit too much on the line for them to go for the wild dives. They probably will farm up a little bit more.
Gunner will find a wisdom at least. Will he?
He might also spot a Weaver if he's not careful.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, he's half HP. Tomato's got the Deso, spots out Gunner, center Stampede. And
You have the bug revealing you.
yeah,
Yeah.
can't blink out, can't disengage. Weaver gets the kill. He gets himself a nice Wisdom Rune as well.
Yeah, guys, it happened. Kasane with Zoo.
Finally,
I can call
Zoo.
Wraith King Zoo, right?
I mean,
I've been calling it for the last 2 months.
I don't really count it as Zoo. It's because he doesn't like buy a Helm of the Dominator and stuff.
Bro, you should say yes.
No.
You guys won TI matches with the hero in the offlane, so you can call whatever you want.
No, you can't. You're wrong.
Okay, I'll ask the chat, and in 5 minutes I'll find out.
No, you didn't even make top 6. Noob. Go.
Okay, talking about the Zoo hero, he's dying here.
Kasane, first life gone.
Probably losing the
Can he
2
take him
lives.
down the second time? He gets the blink away. And
clutch
that's
blink,
really quick
Yuma joins.
move. Brow coming through. Chasing in for more. Gunner tries to get the center stomp in preemptively. Stormstormer with the pulverize. Finally gets for the first time a pulverize off, but a good
back on Gunner.
stun coming through. Kasane, can he disengage? He is not going to be taken down whatsoever. And Gunner indeed does buy back. Nothing to be gained there. The Spectre is just going to be chilling. He does have 2 earn charges, but
0, 10, 0 on the primal. I don't like bringing up so much KDA, but that there might be some like negative record.
for mid
For the
laner,
player that was
definitely.
having an amazing series. Stormstormer has been playing amazingly in these qualifiers. But the Prima just... Yeah, the thing with the creeps early on just destroy his game. Gunner will be a dieback.
It doesn't stop at all.
Fly steals the wisdom. Some glare of hope.
Dire's middle tower is under
Tomato
attack.
getting his Lincoln sent out, so the little bit of control that they have on Nouns will not even work on him anymore. And towards the Roche pit, it seems Tomato
Dire's
is heading.
bottom tower is under attack.
Might
Kasane will
need
have
someone to
this.
tank it. Yeah, Kasana's going to join in. He's actually going AC instead of the Aghanim Scepter on the Wraith King. Lots and lots of bounty runes there for Stormstormer.
Some hope.
Money,
Bounties,
money,
wisdom.
Roshan. Oh, they're smoked up. I mean, there's no reason for them to stop hunting, right?
Dire's middle tower is
Yuma
under
stops out. They know he's there as well. Fissure block. King swell. Stun. Smack. Godlike streak for immersion. 9-0-16 Dark Willow.
They talk about the Dark Willow carry. Here it is with the Boots of Barry. It's not the Midas Agonies, guys.
But it is definitely effective.
It's almost... It's more than 1k per minute. 28k in 23 minutes.
Last outer tower to be secured.
That's the thing, like, I talk about the attitude of letting the throne fall, not calling it, but this game might be the game that you want to call it earlier. Have a, like, mental reset. It's been a long day. They've played a full best of 3. On the Stampede.
Going in for more control. White One's gonna get taken down. They at least find a kill here. Terrorize comes through. Stormstormer finds a backline
Dark Willow's
catch.
dying.
That would be a very big kill if he could secure it onto the Dark Willow. He needs one more stomp. One
guy for
more
the urn.
stomp. Finally, they managed to get the kill. Yuma does secure it. Stormstormer's now on
900 gold.
Gunner's gonna outrun the opposite direction. Stormstormer does fall, but at least he
thinking
got an
Gunner.
assist. So it's
Castimado. Yeah, wait, Castimado will follow Gunner.
TP back to base. Still almost died.
Dire's structures are fortified.
But yeah, the plus side is Stormstormer is 0-11-1, so he does have an assist.
Dire's top
It's not
tower is under attack.
completely no participation. Jump in.
Yeah, so
Dire's top
Easy
tower
kill.
has fallen.
time for mental reset, guys.
Dire's top
It's
barracks
been a
is
long day.
falling.
You guys definitely can still make it.
They're gonna go in. Looking to get a catch. Primal charge forward. Kasani still has his first life available. But the Shaker would be a very nice pick if they can secure it. Kasani in the meantime is just diving deeper onto you.
Province,
Double kill.
you level 11, going on a Shaker's level 19. That's why you like damage. And
TSM victory. We're going to a game 5, Stevie. All the way through till the end. It was 2-0 for Nouns. Now it's 2-2 for both these teams. And a last final decider. That draft is probably going to be a little bit wacky, I would say. To see if they can get any cheese. Maybe we get to see the Lone Druid. I think they're still going to ban the Meepo. But lots of options to be made. We'll be heading quickly towards a break so that we can get the rest we deserve right before the final showdown. Because TSM, 2 games in a row, they made it look easy and they are on a roll. Nouns need to figure something out to stem the bleeding for them and get themselves in the Kuala Lumpur tournament. We'll be right back after the break.
I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me, I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day, I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to, couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me, I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
How strong is the hammer in my hand? How long can you force me to dance? There
crisis in my heart and in my world. And I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are actually in the last game of this best of 5 series. My name is DK Truman. I am joined once again by Estini, and this is the last stop. After this game, we will know who is going to Kuala Lumpur. And with the way the last 2 maps have gone, TSM look on a roll.
Can't we make it like a best of 7? And that's not the last game. It's so much fun in this series. So much fun. Man, what a roller coaster ride. Game 5, Nouns completely dominate game 1. Game 2, 2-hour game, 1 hour 45 minutes. Game 3, TSM with the probably misclick, misban, Wind Ranger pick. And then they just got in the zone. Game 3, Game 4, complete stomp. Now they keep with the primal. That's what they should do, but move the primal to the offlane. I'm pretty sure that's the conversation. It's like, guys, let's keep the primal, but let's play it in the offlane. Let's do the primal Sky, kill them, off cooldown. Here's the Treant. Some change.
Yeah, that one they
I
did
bet.
leave through.
Primal Sky. I know their minds.
He knows their minds. Well, we'll see it in the bans as well coming up.
10 seconds remaining.
You get any interesting bans coming into play? Of course, the
5 seconds
Dusk
remaining.
Beast? No, not necessarily. Maybe the Dusk Beast. Weaver's already banned.
Nouns turn
face.
to ban.
Well, they banned the Faceless Void themselves this time.
Because offlane primal.
That is then probably the more likely variant. Will they go for Stormstorm or Voker here on the side of Nouns? It is the
10
last game in the
seconds
series. Might as well give Stormstorm
They
his
should.
comfort.
5
They should
seconds
go it
remaining.
on 18 before it's banned. I believe we had this discussion on the last game, and they went for the Spectre.
TSM's turn to ban.
Yeah, Luna ban is the range hero to pair up with the Treant. I think now should be looking at some like Phoenix Sky support duel. TSM should be looking at Green 4, because they should be looking at the Willow. Willow was
10
amazing.
seconds remaining.
They definitely should be looking at the Willow again.
Yeah, the Bedlam
5
on top
seconds
of
remaining.
anyone who charges
Or-
at the enemies plus the Inkswell on top was actually kind of nuts. The fact that you can throw out so many buffs on your allies.
Can they ban the Volker now? Because they don't need to ban the Void themselves.
TSM's turn to
Phoenix.
pick.
Okay, they ban the Phoenix. Good hero. That's something Nouns had their eyes at. Green, then? Is there a high value hero that... Like, are you afraid they steal your Wraith King? I don't know.
10 seconds
Dark
remaining.
Willow. Back to Dark Willow. My mind is already
5 seconds remaining.
slow. Oh, Treant enables the Spectre.
Nouns
We talk
turn
about the
to
hero
pick.
giving the vision.
Vereska
Yeah.
has arrived.
Cool.
There
Dark
it is.
Willow, yes, that was expected. Now we expect Sky plus a 5. Is it AA? Enchantress. Now Enchantress doesn't seem that bad. Enchantress, Chen.
Nouns turn to pick.
Oh, they're gonna go for the Skywrath Mage. That's a Lelis hero right there. With the Enchantress, my god, it's almost like you know these guys.
Almost like a, yeah.
Like you've
It
coached
is
them.
primal off with Sky. Like I could feel like the smell of
10
it coming
seconds remaining.
before the draft. It's because like when we jumped in the draft, the primal was already there.
5
Okay.
seconds remaining.
I like Spectre because you have Treant giving vision for it. I definitely like it. I think like Treant plus back is amazing combo. What else do I like? Brill Master maybe. Maybe they repeat the Wraith King.
TSM's turn to pick.
Well,
Yeah,
there it
Wraith King
is.
repeat. It's good.
Hopefully it's not going to be the safe lane Wraith King, but we just get to see Kasane on that off lane Wraith King. It was remarkably successful last game.
What happens if you go spec?
10 seconds
Or
remaining.
what else can you do? I don't think you should blind him here. It
5
was a
seconds
successful
remaining.
last pick shaker. It was amazing last pick shaker.
I mean, next pick for nouns, wouldn't it just be Storm Evoker? Because they're otherwise going to ban it. Or are
Yeah,
there
they should
other
18.
surprises?
They definitely should 18 the Evoker. One more good reason to go spec. There's like TA wasn't that successful when we saw.
Well, to be fair, game number 1, they lost on the TA because there was so
Nouns,
much
turn
team
to
fight
pick.
with the double chronos coming in, double RPs, Cataclysm. But the Monkey King? Okay, that's a hero
Bat.
I don't
maybe?
see too often anymore.
I could see an argument now for not going the Evoker, for going the Bat. So I can see
10
two
seconds
heroes
remaining.
for Mr. Stormstormer. Which heroes do we
5
see for
seconds
Yuma?
remaining.
I talked about the Naga last time, but you don't really want Naga against Monkey.
Don't you? Do
No.
you really care that much about a monkey as a Naga?
Not much, but... Yeah, I think you should just Naga in that sense. But
Nouns, turn to ban.
There,
yeah.
there we go. Naga. Okay, then I assume Storm Evoker is going to get banned. Probably the Bat Rider as well.
Yeah. Hopefully TSM doesn't ban one of those two heroes, so I get the 5 heroes correctly from nouns.
10 seconds.
Oh, then it would be
remaining.
Wind. So the one that's not banned.
TSMs, turn
Yeah,
to
pretty
ban.
much. Wind Ranger
Wind, Volker,
or
Bat.
Bat. The TSM kind of
Okay.
has an option to choose what their mid laner is going to play up against. Unless they're going to do this primal mid and then...
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, wait, is there an offlaner that you could just...
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think so. I think, yeah, just keep the primal off. Don't do crazy.
TSMs,
Venomancer
turn to
off
ban.
lane, let's go.
No. So Volker banned. You have the Bat still. And... the Wind. I think they will ban the Wind, because Bat blind can be dangerous.
10 seconds remaining.
Nouns,
Yeah, the
turn to
wind
Yeah,
ban.
that's the
banned.
Wind.
No, just figure out what Bat doesn't want to lane against.
They could go
Lina.
other.
I just wouldn't want to play against Lina again.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Depends. Depends which hero. If he really wants the Bat, he might ban Quap? No.
Pop would actually destroy Bat.
Just ban Lina if you want the Bat. What are other options that I'm not looking at? There's the Necrophos. It's not good blind.
Nouns, turn
Yeah, then Lina ban
TSMs, turn
and
to
Necrophos pick.
Necrophos.
Yeah.
He did
If you
play
ban
a
Lina, you
really
can go
good-
Necrophos.
He did play a really good Necrophos in the game where they kind of got destroyed. That was because the side lanes just went horribly for them.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Okay,
seconds
Lash. You're against Naga, you're against Necrophos.
Is Lesh good enough in this patch?
Yes. Pudge.
Ooh,
You're against Necrophos, you're against Naga.
that would be fun. Brawl mid Pudge. Earth Spirit.
Nah, it's a hard lane.
Yeah, probably.
You need to be ranged on that sense.
Zeus.
I guess Sniper.
You
I
really
think
want
it's
to hear the
Lash.
duck sounds.
Even though it even though it sounds weird, I'll just slash. Maybe Shaker because it has confidence, but the lane is hard. I guess just slash.
Well, it will be
You may
Pugna.
now
That
select
does.
your
It's
heroes.
actually really good. This game. It is an insanely good Pugna game. It one-shots all the Naga illusions. It makes sure the Necro can't use his spells that well. I'm actually kind of in favor of that pick. I'm still expecting Nouns to win. But that's because the rest of the draft is pretty scary on Nouns' side. But the Pugna does make a lot of sense.
It does make a lot of sense. But not enough, in my opinion. I think the Wraith King is really shut down by the Naga. Like, you can't progress in lane. Gunner with the Primal Sky is just a kill lane. They can kill non-stop this Treant. Stormer should have a nice lane, even against the Pugna. Unless, like, TSM goes in the zone mode still. And, like, oh, there's the cope. Pugna can, like, destroy illusions. Cool. But, like, you need to be able to advance the map against Naga. He's gonna send, like, 2 illusions in one lane, 2 in the other. Are you gonna always have, like, our Pugna babe sitting a lane? And on team fight, Naga will have 3 times more items than you. So just, like, silence, nullified, whatever. And
He's also
fair
not
drafts.
alone. You
Fair drafts.
Still have a nasty Wraith King and a Monkey. I'm not too sure exactly how Monkey will do this game. And also there's some anti-synergy between the Pugna and the Wraith King
Prepare for
and the Monkey.
battle.
So you gotta be careful with that Decrepify. But I am looking forward to seeing what Brawl can do. Pugna versus Necro mid seems to be...
Like that.
I mean, normally Pugna destroys Necro mid.
Not like it's try when you get level 6, right? Till then it's quite even.
You get
Or-
that Plague Ward down, it does do a lot of damage.
The
Fucking
Nether
up.
Ward.
Lawless.
Going on Lawless.
Boundless Struck.
Ball grenade connects, but Sky is just so fast. Oh, the maze.
That was a good catch
Everything's
there.
connected.
From
Maybe they're
Inversion.
still in the zone. So like, this game comes down to how will the gameplay be? Like game 1, game 2, Announce wins. Game 3, game 4, TSM just rolls.
And then game 5, the decider. The all-important final battle. Will they be able to take home the W here with their quite interesting draft? Pugna mid, Safely Monkey. They've been swapping
battle
around
begins.
their draft all this time.
I'd say like the hero pool on TSM is bigger in that sense. Nouns they have those niche strategies that are, I mean, by the game 5 of the finals they're kind of figure out. But definitely, if Nouns have more time, they will develop a lot of strategies, right? Like it's being 15 days that Gunner is playing offlane. It's being maybe 1 week they've been playing all together in the team. So definitely they can pull more strategies with time. Top, they go on fly. How's the healing going through?
Yeah.
Bottom, they go on
it's
Timado.
fine. Tomato doesn't have Jingle Mastery just yet,
Thought you were
but
winning.
can definitely dominate in that lane because Treant is really annoying to deal with for Primal Beast. With the extra slow the entire time, being able to get the trample doing any damage is always problematic.
I'm kind of afraid of the Timado monkey. When he picked this hero against me, I was like sad. He's really good with monkey. But it's definitely a good lane. Like Primal Sky, it's always a good lane. It's just too much damage.
Could also cut down trees pretty nicely. So if he hides anywhere, Onslaught's always scary, trample as well.
You, Treant, but
And I think if Yuma just gets an okay-ish enough lane, they should be fine.
Yeah. He'll have okay lane. It's not good against Wraith King.
And Gunnar also needs to make sure that his lane doesn't get absolutely destroyed. Considering they're definitely going to need that Primal Beast at its A game this time. He's going to be probably the most effective mid-game hero they have.
Yeah. Mid is pretty even. That's, I think this matchup is super even till Pugna hits level 6. And then when Pugna hits level 6, you need a hero to be able to connect mid so you survive. So if Sky is able to connect mid, it should be fine. If Sky is having a rough time, then it's not fine.
Yeah, the Sky kinda needs to babysit mid at the entire time. The silence is really nice against Pugna. It just annihilates
They're going Kasane top. Blood grenade throw. Body blocks.
Body blocks.
Yuma God.
Not God enough.
Come on, man. It was God. Man,
It was good, but not good enough. Need to be better at blocking, my guy. If he gets the kill, sure, I'll call it amazing.
I guarantee the Lotus. Okay, we have a game. We have a game. Nouns is playing well.
Stormer looked pretty comfortable on the Necrophos previously, so I kind of expect him to at least have a better game than last game, because that was horrible.
It was unfortunate. Like
it was
unfortunate starts at the game just snowballs into the entire game. It's hard to say like, oh, such a bad game. It's like 6 bad minutes that they just snowball into the entire game.
Yeah,
and
it was the triple stack of the creeps, and then they fortify it, and then he pulls it to the tower, and then he dies. That was just really unfortunate, and that cost him kind of the entire game.
And honestly, TSM, they played so fucking well the game 4. They're in the zone. It's like not kidding, not exaggerating. It's like a TI winning playstyle. They were in the zone. Everything they did was correct. Like this Shaker with Greenstroke, they were everywhere. Every right move, every time. Fly top, dies.
It's a nice catch there. Get rid of the Enchantress at least. Gunnar is struggling a little bit in terms of last hits against Tomato. That's not too surprising. Monkey King is the destroyer of all melee heroes.
Dire structures are fortified.
Stormer is even pushing Bryle all the way back behind the tier 1 tower. And will get his level 6 most likely sooner than Bryle does. That's going to be pretty important to get that Reaper Scythe.
Yeah, you see, I'm getting good at knowing matchups. Took me a while. I honestly didn't know well about matchups like 2 years ago. I knew like macro game, but my matchup knowledge was dog shit. Now I believe I kind of know most of the matchups, even the weird ones.
Well, top lane Kasane is surrounded, and the procs are coming in. Fly gets the kill secured. Yuma did.
There's a lot of damage coming from the skeletons, but has an Naga to protect him. That's why you Naga against Wraith. Bottom. Gunner. Skipping wave. Oh, there's a lot of damage coming from Catapult. Interesting.
Radiant are scanning.
No, there's the Radiant scan that Fly took the gateway towards bottom. They're looking for a fight here, but a TP from Immersion as well. Nice charge, but the Boundless Strike will hold Gunner in place, and that is going to be a very dead Primal Beast. Nice move coming out from Immersion to know exactly when they need to back up their Monkey King.
Dire are scanning.
Yep, and they do with a Catapult.
Yep, Bryle's level 6. Stormer can't really do much mid. He doesn't even level the Reaper Scythe.
Primo going on Lalas. This can be dangerous because the monkey can connect. Primo is tipping in.
Oh,
Primo breaks the tree. Like Gunner always do that. This guy's so fucking good at breaking trees.
Well, he's also a big fat Primal, so it tends to be easier.
He
but
always gets the correct tree. Always. I've seen this happen so much, like a deja vu. Because it will happen. And that's huge, because that basically keeps their wisdom safe, because if Lallis dies here, they would steal the wisdom.
Well, it is a little bit of a recovery there for Gunner at the very least with the double kill. Fly caught inside the brambles.
He's surviving a lot.
Oh, no, the last hit will be enough thanks to the Shadow Realm. And Yuma will be looking to just start his jungle fest at this stage. Brow's running around looking for Stormstormer. Stormstormer's not going to level Reaper Scythe just yet. Is not starting his infinite scaling game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Can't
Yeah,
really
he just
use
wants
it
to
against Pugna
maximize his
anyway.
farm, because you know he cannot protect the tower. He cannot gank.
Well, the tower is dead, so.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. He's not trying to protect the tower. He knows he cannot gank because he won't have the rune control. Also, he always needs to deal with this wave. So he's just maximizing his farm till he gets BOT.
Dire's top tower is under
Here they go on Stormstormer. Not enough damage. Definitely Bryo can bully him. After level 6, it's sad. But if Sky joins, they can get a kill here.
Stormstormer is dropping low. Can he get away? Immersion? Yeah, no. They will be able to finish him off. And Bryle gets that kill secured. Very deep. No rotations coming.
Why did they kill Timato?
Bottom lane
the neutral crit.
And Gunner actually dies as well. So that is kind of disastrous. They lose 2 of their heroes. Luckily enough, they still do have a Naga just farming. But it's going to take a while before Yuma can actually join any of these engagements.
Sad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bryo just being annoying, like you TP as a Necrophos and then you're half HP. Gunner farming a good stack. Bryo comes to bully again.
Hello, Gunner. Actually goes for Lelis here. Do they have the damage?
creeps are
Brow's
helping.
dropping low, but he will be healing up a little bit. They need rotations.
Stormstormer doesn't have OT.
No
Even
Reaper
Fly
Scythe.
joins the fight.
Where's that Reaper?
Oh my
Kill the
God.
creep so he can get it. Okay, now he's level 9. Is he going to get a point in Reaper? Yes,
He does. It is a great kill. Bryo got on the mode like I'm unbeatable. And you need to take care with this Pugna hero. Like, you snowball a lot, but you give away 1-2 kills and your game's kind of over. It's a very delicate hero to pull off. Because you feel like a god because you're taking all tier 1 towers, they cannot touch you, you're so strong. But then the map gets bigger and you're like, they can jump me from any angle and my hero would just die. It's quite dangerous to play this hero.
Dire are scanning.
They're going Stormstormer. Oh, yeah.
It's also the scaling on the hero tends to be
silence.
problematic. Bryle
Here it
on
is.
the run. Do they have the damage? Reaper Scythe comes out. He just barely survives. Tickled on. He dies to the Warpine Raider siege shot. That's a very sad way to die. Kind of going in for a second kill. White Monk, can he get out of there? Pulverize. It was in the animation, but won't be casted. Net worth-wise, Nouns are looking pretty a-okay now. Bryle has dropped in terms of net worth. Luckily enough for them, Kasane is still farming for that Radiance, and he is top net worth. But they're getting a couple of very important catches here.
Yeah, but TSM, they just gave away all the advantage by forcing those moves with 2 or 3 heroes in the enemy try against 4 heroes. And it's not like the last game that your Wraith King is free farming plus bullying the enemy carry. No, Naga is also free farming. And Naga farms faster than Wraith King. So the top tower is still alive. Naga free farming. Yeah, looks good for now.
See, what's the monkey actually going for? He is building Echo Saber Maelstrom. So no Battle Fury to try and deal with the Naga Siren. They already have Radiance coming out onto the Wraith King, so that one's also out of the question. I guess Mjolnir, maybe Gleipnir kind of game. Get as much AoE lightning coming through. Yuma top side. Bryle is nearby, so is Immersion. They're looking to get a catch onto the Naga Siren. So they don't know which one's the real one. He takes the gateway and he is bye-bye.
Yamato is around, but
Dire's top tower.
Actually,
in danger.
D'Amato, yeah, he's gonna get caught bottom lane. Yuma just takes a random gateway and he's like, oh, freebie.
Radiant's bottom tower
Ah, thank
is
you very
under
much.
attack.
I'll take that.
Dire's top tower has
Don't
fallen.
mind if I do.
Yeah, they're trading towers,
Radiant's
and
middle
considering
tower
like
has
push
fallen.
potential from both teams, it's really good for Nouns. They should have trouble taking a tower with their lineup. And now they have access to the ancient stacks, so Gunnar can freely farm this huge stack, and suddenly he'll bypass the Wraith King. Yeah, and the
Oh,
3
three
cores for
cores.
Nouns on top now.
3k net with advantage now for Nouns. Yeah, they just... They're waiting for Kasane to make that Radiance happen before they seem to look for another... They're actually hunting for Yuma, but Yuma's just slippery.
Dire's top tower is under
How
attack.
can they rectify this net with disadvantage? Fly is currently farming in the enemy's jungle as well, very deep, to get some extra cash. And they're just constant. TSM is only trying to find kills, and they're not farming because of it. The smoke actually breaks from Bryle,
Come on, sprites.
and Fly immediately goes for the sprint in piggy mode. But Fly
Yeah, but
will
they have-
be caught out. Gunner's gonna beeline the opposite direction. Not gonna deal with that. Fly's still alive though.
But again, 4 heroes chasing a position 5, while your Wraith King is getting bullied by a Naga. Because Sky is joining, and Wraith King, okay, has a point.
Yeah, you can still level the reincarnation easy peasy.
Yeah.
Stormstormer's got Blade Mill, Gunner's got Blade Mill, so 2 Blade Mills ready on TSM side. It's not necessarily the greatest Blade Mill kind of game, because you have Monkey, of course, with the healing from Jingle Mastery, and Pugnat that heals with Life Drain, so even if they damage you, they still heal themselves. And Fly's just gonna go right click Enchantress boss 5 with the Dragonlance. Impetus is to be yeeted all over. Gunner, Lelis both smoked up. Mystic Flare plus Pulverize is a pretty disgusting combo.
Radiant are scanning.
Can they find a target though? In mid, Bryle would be a very nice one.
Bryle.
Radiant are scanning.
That's a nice trade here. Nice trade from Bryle. Let's see if Immersion has the same read. They're actually going on Stormstormer.
Stormer
Fear hits.
doesn't have the mana.
Where's
Now he
the
can't get
damage?
the Reaper off. He's dropping low. He's actually
Here's
gonna get
the
taken down.
damage.
The charge forward, but Gunner gets caught inside the brambles. Doing a
Song.
lot of work. Song of the Sign into the trees, looking for Tomato. Find the correct tree,
cut.
cut it down, go for the smack, and they will kill off the monkey. But they did lose Lelis to Bryle.
So
On
it
the
comes.
back line, Bryle's charging
He is
forward.
strong, has Radiance.
And Yuma just gets annihilated. Indeed, Kasane with the Radiance, the route onto Gunner. The Primal Beast needs to charge back to safety. And this is a disastrous fight coming out for Nouns.
Kasane on Zoo. Guy's just too good with this hero. Or any hero that has summons. You don't imagine like the off lane should take this detour, enjoy a fight here on the safe lane. But here he is, joining on the right time. Also good spell usage to keep the Necrophils in the ring. You need a lot of damage to kill this hero, and they were able to do it.
The fact that he couldn't get any spells off was very problematic there for Stormstormer. Needed to get the Reaper Scythe so he could hopefully get a kill and then turn that into some nasty healing.
Coin for me.
And soon he will be able to survive. Items will come.
Lelis
Kaido.
not having fun. Every single time Brawl sees him, he dies. He's also almost done with the full Octarine core on the Pugma.
Yeah, we've seen like 1 or 2 failed rotations, but Bryle after that he's been on point. Like he's been on point most of the game. Scaling well. Doctoring will make him be alive for a while more on the fights, which might mean the entire fight just guiding with the Creepify, with the life drain. Soon he definitely wants the shard playing against Naga.
Naga actually went Diffusal Blade, which you don't see on every Naga these days, but in this game against Wraith King, obviously, it's always great until he gets shard. And Monkey King is also not a hero that has a very big mana pool.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, Kasane, they know where he's farming right now. They scan it out and quickly go in onto the Wraith King. Nuke him down a little bit too fast, but the second life he shouldn't be able to run away either. He actually turns his attention on Ellis. And Kasane will drop dead. But they did lose 2 heroes in the meantime, and Yuma going for the TP out of there. Can he just engage the
Ooh, Waimo, what a clutch play!
And a double catch with Gunner trying to disengage will not happen. 4 kills they managed to gain for that one Wraith King death.
Man, that was such a good pick off from Nouns. Getting this Wraith King kill, killing him twice, of course. But yeah, the skeletons, they do so much work, so the supports were gone. And then Whitemon with a clutch play, like they're using really well the Treant plus Monkey combo. I talk about like the possibility of a Treant Spectre. It's a combo like I had nightmare thinking about it. So the Treant Monkey also seems worth having some nightmares.
Yeah, they're definitely having some nightmares after that fight. I also think, like, if they didn't use the Mystic Flare there, maybe the Diffusal Blade of Naga would have been able to drain enough mana from the Wraith King so he doesn't get the reincarnation off. Yeah, just something that was springing to my mind, and they then got, of course, jumped from every single direction with nasty overgrowth.
The thing's like, do you want to risk it? Because maybe if you do this, the queue is faster. I get your point. But sometimes you just want to throw everything because TSM, they're connecting so fast to the plays that, I don't know, you just like throw everything at this guy. But I get your point.
I mean, the
sometimes
problem is also because
it's a Wraith King, not throwing everything is the answer, because then he won't reincarnate. And
even if you throw everything on the Wraith King on his first life, you know, he still has a second life. And you don't have, if they actually do connect, you don't have it for the rest.
Yeah.
It's obviously it was like, it makes sense that he just dropped his Mystic Flare because they just wanted to nuke him down quickly, hope that they get the kill. It is a position where there is an outpost, yes, but the TP takes forever to that outpost, so they didn't really expect the rotations to come in that quickly. And they came in really fast on TSM. They were aware of what was coming his direction.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what happened with TSM after the 2-hour game. They're just playing so well. Fly.
Oh no.
Up here.
Unpause. 3 steps forward. Gets got. Dies. Brawl is back in control.
That, like something that Immersion did. If you throw the Terrorize in a fog, they won't hear. But if you throw at somewhere that the enemy hero has vision, he will hear, so he will react to it.
Oh.
So he threw the Terrorize within the trees.
Okay, did not know that. The more you know, the more you learn. Well, Kasane
Did you know
wants to
that
go Ags, so
that Yuma has this beautiful coup here because he won that thing, that Valve event inside the game? Was it Labyrinth? Like the best team would get like a coup here and other things?
I don't know.
He won like 2 or 3 weeks of it in a row, and then he never put any money on the Steam because he just reached on Steam because he got some baby Roshans. I guess it was the first Aghanim Labyrinth, or something like that.
I miss Aghanim's Labyrinth. That was fun. Hopefully they bring it back. Gunner. Doesn't get away. No, overgrowth interrupts it. Yeah. They just keep on finding kills in exactly the same spot in mid. Yuma needs that heart, otherwise they kinda can't really fight
scanning.
on the side of Nouns, and they're getting a bit overwhelmed.
Yeah. They need to wait for their timings. Tarask on the Necrophos. Tarask on the Naga. Because there's like no percentage HP damage on TSM, so then maybe they won't have enough damage. Although they're bleeding in the map, they still have the tier 1 bottom up, they have the tier 2s up. It is fine, it is fine.
Well,
it's
it's
the
not
timing.
over, but it's like they're getting pretty good control
Stormer.
going. Trying to disengage. As a
DPs.
Reaper with
Maybe
Gunner
too deep.
coming through. It is getting a little bit dicey here. Kasane is losing some HP. There is a Reaper at the ready, but Gunner is going to get smacked down. First life is gone. That was a wild fly. Just chucking out those spears.
And they're pinging the 21 minute from Ports just running away. It's like, guys, we cannot fight here. Yuma, at the very least, will deny the enemy one, so it's like a 1-for-0 trade.
Radiant's top tower is under
They
attack.
can take the Tormentor pretty decently if they want to on the side of TSM, but instead they're going to TP.
I mean, you need to do with the waves, right? There's a catapult hitting your tower. Waimon scouting Yuma, though. Okay. Does he know which Naga is the real
So
one?
many.
A bit baited by Yuma. Yuma got away with the right one.
Yuma's got the Reaver now. All they want to do is extend this game. Get to a point where Pugna starts becoming very weak.
Remember this one day we were casting a game that had a Spirit Breaker and the team was behind, but the enemy team couldn't deal with waves?
Yeah, that was, what? Earlier today? Now
Game 3 of Nouns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see hope for Nouns, because like they have this Enchantress
But they had
pushing
wild
mid
people at that
non-stop.
point. Oh, Gunner, no. No. The onslaughts over the small cliff. Gets the Heisun. Tries to run away. Overgrowth holds him
Waimon,
down.
clutch.
And he is very
Still
fast. Can he get away? Yes, he can.
You're the chatty little rodent.
Damn.
Space created.
Value right there.
Yeah, because again, this game you have Naga with illusions, you have Enchantress with a creep, you have Necrophos with a BOT, so the map is looking decent for now still.
And let's see, what other tools are
Brave
coming
King
in?
with Agonies.
Yeah, that is especially like super scary. Now these team fights, if they ever really have a team fight, because they haven't had an actual team fight yet, it's more one hero of Nouns gets picked off and the rest tries to help and then they all get picked off.
Is under attack.
But it will make these engagements a lot scarier against the Monkey King and even also the Pugna, because he'll be able to, if he has Nether Ward available, constantly drain all those Naga illusions.
Yeah, they're being picked off, merit to the Treant that's scouting it, but okay, doing Tormentor. Some objectives going TSM way. I would say that the objectives weren't going, but yeah, they do the Tormentor. That's great. Next one is Roche. But it already took a while for this Roche move. 23 minutes in, with the Wraith King, you really want to do this Roche. Then you get the second life for another hero, and the team fight gets impossible for the enemy, because there are two heroes that you cannot focus. Then you start pushing buildings. Look at the damage output from the Naga Illusions already. It's like half-life of the monkey.
Unseen.
The top lane
BKB
also
on
pushing in
Gunner.
again, so the tier 1 tower will take some damage. They are
Radiant's top
all
tower
grouping
is
up
under
in the
attack.
same area.
Scanning.
Yeah, it's dual heart and BKB on Nouns. Maybe that's the fight they're looking for.
Oh, Lelis
Lelis
spotted.
spotted.
And
Deleted.
found the strike plus a nice juicy crit.
Waimon, can he catch someone? The overgrowth.
Oh, the attack speed slow right there. That's the untouchable saving his life.
I mean, they got the best target they could, right? The Skyref is the easiest kill, but also one of the biggest damage output. So perfect catch there. They need to go top though, because Roche's moving, and the mid wave is pushing against them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stormer, yeah, as you mentioned, Hart is done. He's going for the Ags. Reaper Scythe costs so much mana. He doesn't have a single Reaper kill as well.
Oh, man, for a while it's like 2 Roches. It's too mad. Sometimes I think you're tripping, watching like Dota for almost 10 hours in a row. It's a long day. If it's a long day for us, imagine for the players.
Oh yeah, they might, especially Nouns. They're playing 8 games today. That's hell.
Yeah, they can't contest. Even with Naga having Song, they just don't find the angle.
But do you really fear the monkey Aegis?
I mean, you fear when there's a hero hitting your tower and you feel like you're losing something. Otherwise, I don't see Nouns making a move. I just see Nouns trying to avoid in a map for 5 minutes more and keep doing what they're doing, like Naga cutting waves, Enchantress cutting waves. Keep them away of your base.
Until you're fat enough so they can never touch you again. Gunner takes some damage, has a BKB. Force pop it, but if he tries to TP out, Whitemon, he doesn't even wait for that. Now he can get the TP going. Does he disengage? Yes, he does. Gonna get himself back to the fountain. Bit early on that overgrowth.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Small mistake.
Radiant's top tower.
And Yuma is going for the Orchid. Actually, he's done with the Orchid. That's a big one. If he can catch this Pugna off guard. Pugna is easy to kill once he's silenced.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Has a dagger now. Pugna.
Slightly less easy to kill then. But Song of the Siren, you go in, hit him with the root.
See, Nouns pinging their tier 2 tower and their Tormentor. Guys, in half a minute there will be a Wizard Room. They're coming. What do? We give it away. We fight it.
Okay.
Like we fight it.
Pretty aggressive jump. Both of them, of course, have multiple lives, but it's not like you're that far ahead this game. You can still get Reaper down, even though Necro is always out of mana for the Reaper.
The Wisdom fight.
And they get the catch going.
Still on the floor.
Life dropping low. Song of the Siren. Yep, BKB from Tomato inside Wukong's command. Doesn't really matter too much, and they will take that Tormentor.
Tormentor plus
Monkey
Wisdom.
Shard. That's a really good shard to have.
Fly has a... Okay. He denies the Wisdom.
Stormer. Terrorize comes out. Mystic Flare onto Tomato. The Glimmer Cape. The
Healing.
from Ryle is trying to keep Tomato alive, but eventually he does falter.
First life. They have the side.
There's that Nether
Can they commit for
Ward.
it? Do they want to?
Nah, he's just gonna back off. And yeah, they do manage to get at least the tier 2 tower bottom lane from that. The Aegis has been reclaimed, of course. Not too much gain for it, but now it's still it's a bit of a shame for them that they lost the Tormentor. Having the Sprink on Enchantress could have been pretty useful. So the Skywrath with the extra armor.
Smoke. Oh, they got a Pugna. It's huge. They got a Pugna.
Silence off. He does have the illusion coming in, but there's the Reaper kill. Finally, Stormstormer gets another kill added in. They're going to go for Gunny. He still has the BKB available. Should be able to just walk it off. Stormstormer. Nice Boundless Strike. And Whitemon gets a double kill for his
Blink
efforts.
overgrowth.
Stormstormer is too stuck.
Whitemon is on fire.
Sonic going in.
So much as a position 5. He has dagger.
And it's a dead gunner
For
coming
Yuma.
in. Yuma immediately deciding to try and cut the creep wave.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But that is that's pretty big damage right there. Especially that Whitemon gets both those skills with the boundless strike from Tomato hitting.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't know. Things looking really rough for now. Because, like, yeah, you delayed the game to a point that you can fight. Sure, but you killed Pugna and still you couldn't fight.
Radiant's middle tower
Like,
is under
when
attack.
will they be able to fight?
Dire's middle tower is under
He
attack.
does have his Agno done.
Dire's
But can he stay
structures
alive?
are
He
fortified.
does have a lot of HP though.
And honestly, we haven't even seen like the Wraith King Agonies coming into play. Like a team fight that starts with a hero from TSM dying, like the Pugna didn't die by the Wraith King. Yeah,
Radiant's
Sun is almost
Base
done with
falling,
the full
guys.
Shiva's guard as well, so you're gonna have healing reduction, which is very big value for them this game.
is under attack.
yeah. Feels like the 3-4 sweep is coming.
Now it's starting to
Radiant's top
have a little bit of a
tower is
rougher
under
go at it. Yuma still is the really farmed, but Tomato is currently top net worth of the game. It's almost
Radiant's
Going
top
for that
You're a
one.
Naga with less net worth than a monkey. You are not really farmed. Definitely not really farmed. There's some carries that you must be ahead on net worth, like the Naga, Luna, TB. I'd say if you're like, if Naga had 26k here, it would be kind of even with the monkey. 20k against 22 is extremely behind.
problem is also Primal Beast is just, once he gets behind, it's hard to catch back up in farm.
It is. You kind of want to snowball getting kills, right?
Dire are scanning.
Oh, Yuma gets spotted by Kasane. Quick stun comes out. Can he get the song going? The boundless strike.
That's the beginning of the end.
No overgrowth. Manta trying to disengage. Yuma falls. 50 seconds. No buyback available on the Naga Siren. And that's a very big pickup.
Waimon is already setting up on Gunner. Look, he pings Gunner and is like, this guy's gonna be here. I'll be here for him. Watch me, guys. And then the monkey is
Dire's
connecting.
top tower is under attack.
Like, it's impressive how they play this treant, giving so
They
much
even
vision.
scan Gunner.
Are scanning.
Know where he's at. Blink up high. Overgrowth. Not. Oh no, he didn't have overgrowth. And
Yeah.
what did he not get
Get
the
the
Nature's
shard
guys
hit.
there? Kasane in
Kasane mid.
Reaper Sight is going to cost him his first life, but still has that second at the ready. Stormer in trouble. Mystic Flare actually in response.
Monkey King
might be finally taken down, but of course with that Aghanim Scepter of the
Cryo
Wraith,
healing.
still a lot of damage to pump out. But a double kill secured nonetheless, and now they need to disengage on the side of TSM. While in immersion, no Song of the
Oh,
Siren.
nice catch into immersion.
Unfortunately, just too late for the Braille catch. Okay, they didn't realize that he was glimmered. And now immersion, no way out.
That 2 for 3 trade.
Said they
Amazing.
would catch up with me. God,
I mean, I
hate
talk
that
about like
want.
TSM was one step ahead, looking at the Primal, but Primal gets alive. That means Wraith King's out of position. Primal can join on the Wraith King peek off. And yeah, suddenly a 3 for 2 trade. Timado dies, Wraith King dies. And there's a game. All you need to say is that there isn't a game. Then we get a game.
That's just the way it is. Gareth Mage also close to his Aghanim Scepter. That fight was mainly because he got the Mystic Flare on top of the pulverized Monkey King. If he didn't get that, the damage output would be too lacking. So
And look at that Lali's crew here. He got so many items. It's almost his full Agonies. And it's huge if you can get these agonies, because then you're silencing the main target and very likely a Pugna that's staying behind to heal
Radiant's
it.
bottom tower is under attack.
And double Mystic Flare is always fun. So much damage to be pumped out. Pugna's got the Lincoln Sphere now. Going for the Aghanim Scepter so you can, I think, yeah, you drain away someone's magic spell damage. And you increase your own spell damage with it. It's a weird Aghanim Scepter that he's building up. But it's also the cooldown reduction that's very nice to have.
It's good against Naga.
Yeah, 3.5 seconds cooldown reduction on Life Drain. You can constantly keep just nuking down those Naga illusions.
And it is stats. Like, stats is more HP, and you want HP on that hero.
The Immersion's got Glimmer, Lotus, Treant, of course, with the Blink Daggers going for his own Lotus as well, so they're going to have 2 Lotuses available. Lelis just needs 800 more gold. Give him some farm somewhere. Gunna needs to be careful. The 2 supports top side. There's a TP coming in as well. They see the bot's TP. They know that there's more for the fight, and Roche is going to be the target instead for TSM. Head into the pit. The monkey needs it. Because even with that 3.4k HP that he has, he does die very quickly.
He does. We've seen that. Against Necrophos, like, you're never safe. Hey guys. Yeah, then you're kind of safe. Did you already mention that Yuma has the disperser done?
Yeah.
Sorry, my mind is just...
And I didn't mention it. I did see that he had the recipe for it, but he just finished the disperser and the Bloodthorn.
Yeah.
So he just got like 2 items in a very short amount of time.
Disperser is a really good item.
Especially
that can
against
build
Treant.
it. Yeah.
He hits you with an overgrowth, you just disperse yourself, and then bye. Gotta go fast.
Bottom tower is under attack.
You're chasing... Oof! Again.
It's always
disconnect.
Stormer. Man's either having horrible internet issues, or the ping is just... It might be that he keeps resetting.
And like... Monkey is like mid-jump. Enchanters does see it, right?
Well, yeah, the tower is shooting the monkey, so he definitely
yeah.
does see it coming. And he can probably Hurricane Pike himself back to the high
Yeah, I was
ground.
just looking at the fog. Because sometimes fog is well. Yeah. Like, he sees the jump itself. He sees
the big yeet forward. I mean, it does look pretty amazing.
Yeah. Dota is an amazing game.
That is very true. Let's see, what does the Necro actually have at the moment, Stormer? Okay, he's got BKB on Stormer. That's actually a very nice pickup. Oh, and ready. Fly, can you get out of there?
I guess I would just give up on the chase.
Oh, Fly, Nullifier comes out. They're gonna go in for Yuma instead. And the Naga Siren needs help right now. Wukong's command comes down. Lelis, actually, the Wukong's command ends. Tomato doesn't get a kill just yet, but now Yuma is dead. No buyback available.
No buyback.
Might be taken care of. Someone's got the Reaper, throws it out. And that's going to be both the first lives gone of Kasane. And, of course, the Monkey Fly is still alive on the side somehow. Stormer wants to continue.
Buyback on Enchantress.
BKB Stormer feels very comfortable in taking more
Tomato
of this
is
fight.
dying.
Yeah, he's got the shard.
They
He's
need
got
to
the big
retreat.
lead forward.
Here comes Gunner.
Can he kill off Kasane? No, it's going to be enough of a heal to keep Kasane going. They still have the cheese as well on the Monkey King.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
There's still a tier 2 tower top, by the way. They're going really deep here, but it looks like they just want to end it. Stormer is all on his lonesome. His team is all dead.
Again on the ground.
That was a very painful fight for now. The Naga tries to help out Fly, and that was a horrible mistake.
Yeah, I actually thought like TSM they would give up on the aggressive move because of the pause. Like, oh, they'll have time to react, but the reaction
Dire's top
not on point.
is under attack.
TSM they were ready.
Structures are fortified.
That is going to be the top set of racks most certainly being secured. Even Megas, you're not in the worst possible spot here if you're announced though you've got a Naga Siren.
Has fallen.
But it's also only the first melee racks taken care of. Ranged racks still surviving, and they're gonna back off. No Aegis means Tomato is definitely susceptible to being reapered. Almost has his Wukong's command as second ring though. That's gonna be very useful.
Regeneration.
This crypt will guarantee the 25. Here's the talent. Yeah, I mean, rough for now.
Storm's building up the refresher. Double Reaper in the fight. Double BKB. Might be the useful tool they need to secure these kills. Because this Reaper does manage to get the target killed. The only downside is it was an Aegis target, or most of the time it's a Wraith King, and otherwise you still have that Axe from the Wraith King to deal with.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah. Let's see, can they throw everything on Timado? They see Timado. They also see Kasana.
Paralysis spamming away with the Netherward Blast in mid to clear out that range racks. Oh, jump in. Nice force stab. Stormstormer gets forced back, but the Nullifier Song of the Sign comes out. Stormstormer is actually pretty okay right now. Mr. Quag gets thrown out. Pulverize attempted by Gunner. Gets hit by the Overthrow. At least a charge back.
Needs to get out of the ring. That's great. They survived the ring.
You get anything out of it though on the side of Nouns.
Sky does a lot of damage with Agonies.
BKBs were
They see
forced.
Timado.
He's so fast.
I mean, they're still going for Timado.
He's so
He
fast.
feels it.
On the Strike Shard is insane mobility on already a hero that is ridiculously hard to catch.
And just to highlight again, look at the KDA. Wide Mon. This guy, what a game on Treant.
Normally not that. I mean, it is a very impactful hero in this patch, obviously, but most of the time it's his laning stage that tends to be the most useful part.
Sometimes
of
you see, oh, Treant, it's great, it's guaranteeing the lane, but
yeah, now he's
heroes
just
is
playing
paying off because of like the shard for scouting, then he gets the dagger and like all overgoes on point. Even with the disperser on the enemy team, he's still managing to find impact.
Stormstormer, he's just getting completely drained. This is an Aghanim Scepter.
There's
from
a
the
nullifier
button,
on
by the
him.
way. This is problematic. The Primal goes in. They do manage to get the Wraith King's first life, but a second is available. Can Stormstormer get out of there? Song of the Siren
Just
being
long.
used. He has a Reaper on Stormstormer, and he's looking at that monkey like it's a juicy little snack. But a lot of load sorbs on the Radiant side can be spammed here.
They defend the melee racks. I don't know. Slowly the base is going. Shadowblade on Numa doesn't really change anything. He actually sells it, yeah. You need the full Silver Edge.
The second ring Wukong's command is just too hard to make a fight happen. Right now, they can't get anywhere close. Naga walks in. Well, they find the real Naga regardless, because the Nether Ward plus Life Drain combo just instantly nukes his illusions. They need to get on top of the Pugna, but that is probably the hardest thing to do this game. This time it's actually not Stormstormer that is having issues.
Yeah, it's Whiteman. Is he playing from Southeast Asia?
So I hope not.
I really don't know. We don't get the info just like that. Do you have console on to check the pings?
Yes, but I also am the one that's handling the camera work.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
And then it's IP.
Why don't you have the console just standard on your Dota?
I don't know. I thought I had. Do I need to change the keyboard language? That's why it's not working.
Ah.
Okay. Status.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, let's see. Do they have any new items coming in? No, it's been a while since they got any items on the side of Nouns.
Mine.
Except for Yuma. He's the only one that actually is getting any farm. Fresher Necro, though. Okay. That can be wild. Double Reaper Scythe. Be the value they need. Actually, Nagasai and Yuma is going for the Scythe of Ice instead of the Silver Edge that he was initially trying to build. More control. Definitely think that that's a big plus to have.
Okay, highest ping is Immersion 120. Everyone is fine.
Haste.
But it's late. It's super late for everyone in Europe. I'm pretty sure that like the time zone feels way worse than the ping.
It's almost 5
They go
a.m.
Stormer.
Stormer trying to get away. Gunner keeps him occupied. Cannot charge. There's going to be the refresh coming out. The second Wukong Tomato and Stormer. He needs to find a way out of here. He does manage to get out thanks to his neutral item. First Reaper being used onto Tomato. Right there, Stormer. That did already
Still has
use
the
the
cheese on
refresher.
Tomato.
So he doesn't have the second Reaper.
cheese.
Song of Siren comes out way too late, and that should be it. The reverse sweep, it seems it is imminent. Stormer trying to get back to the fountain, but it is impossible.
Radiant's
TSM. What a series. Oh my god. Reverse sweep but in style.
After that horrid, for them horrid, 1 hour and 45-minute game, they win the next two easily. This one, not super easily, but still full control most of the game. TSM, I mean, I guess they woke up halfway during the series.
Man, I'm definitely looking forward to see them playing on the LAN event because, man, this performance, the last 3 games on the series was some tier 1 level of execution. What a series, like surviving a 2-hour game that you lose it, then you misclick pick, you still manage to 3-2 reverse sweep. Oh my god, like what a day, what a series from TSM. Also props to announce. 8 games in a day, considering 1 hour 40 minutes game. They had an amazing day. Like forget about maybe the last 2 games. They were tired. We should understand, especially like we mentioned the time zone thing. Oh yeah, they're professional players, sure. Good luck playing 5 a.m., 6 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Props to both teams.
I mean, big props, of course, to TSM for making it all the way through, but Nouns playing a best of 3, then a best of 5, and both the series going the distance, that is impressive. As you said, remarkable stamina to try and make it all the way through, but maybe that was just the difference maker here in the end. It just could have been that they were a tad more tired than their opponents. It gets a little bit later, and then it gets more problematic to stay in that full control. Yes, they're trying their very best, but you know, I'm also struggling here. It's 5 a.m. in the morning. Wondering where everyone is playing from, of course. That could be even worse for, let's say, Kasane, because he might be playing from Russia, for instance, and then it is 7 in the morning. So for him, he's already... I'm not hearing the birds yet, but he might be hearing the birds outside chirping, waking him up. Nonetheless, it was a remarkable series, and definitely very happy that we got to cover the grand finals today.
Yeah, because it's the best series I ever had the opportunity to cast. Yeah, really glad that I had the opportunity to do this. Hope the viewers enjoyed. It was a long day, but hopefully we brought some hype to the match. I mean, the match was hype itself.
Yeah,
I just hope
definitely.
I didn't fuck the hype.
They really
the games
played.
were just amazing.
The games were amazing. Especially the first two, like they were so just action packed. The third one was a little bit too one sided, but the last two were also just remarkable to watch. And TSM they stepped up their game significantly in their final showing here. Nouns unfortunately will have to say well, not see you in Kuala Lumpur, but TSM will make that flight over to Malaysia. That was it. Any last words for the viewers at home, Astini?
Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for being there. Follow me on Twitter, Felipe Astini.
Follow him on Twitter, and if of course any team Nouns is looking for a coach, for instance, don't forget Astini is available. Have a wonderful day, ladies and gents, and in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot, real wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper, don't you get chopped.